could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Burning out, getting so tired. Every word feeds a flame, dancing on the edge of a life. Why love's not a game. We got the rules all wrong. Said we put each other first. Now it's all said and done, and we're left with the hurt. Slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Oh, do you see? It's time to break free. I'm ready. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, cards, what if they shuffle your heart? So I take a step back, further from the edge, trying to stay on track. The voice inside my head saying let yourself go, time to risk it all. So I close my eyes and fall. Feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. You don't feel the same. You don't feel the same. My mind is ice with one look you melt me. I feel alive with your touch. I'm set free. You light fires deep inside. I feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. You don't feel the same. It's us until the end. But I need to know if you're on board with it. Putting myself on the line again. So I hold my breath and then I count to 10. Feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. You don't feel the same. I was acting yesterday, but I saw a change in me. I must ignite my flame, 'cause you helped me find a way. Looks like we made it, put our hands up in the air. I think I understated that I ever needed you there. I got you, it feels so good tonight. I got you, it feels so
Join with my two favorites, PJ and Duke. How you guys doing, bro?
Yo, it's good. It's good. I honestly, I really want to be excited and stuff, but after mid-season, everything is just like, okay, let's hurry up and fast forward to BCX. Like, that's kind of my emotional state right now. But it's Europe, it's South America today, and there are people who we don't get to see too much at these in-person events. So I'm a little excited to see some stuff that we haven't gotten to see in a little bit.
Yeah, I think that Summers is a very fun time because it's right after midseason. I think that every LAN Brawlhalla has is kind of a little boost for everybody and energy. Everyone gets really excited, and we've now crossed the line of super stances. We've crossed the line of the development or balance strategy of the way that stats look. So I think it's really interesting how these tournaments might just influence the way legends that have been the same for the last 10 years might look in the future. Very excited to see kind of what matches we're going to be getting in terms of the matchups and also player matchups. I think the players have a lot to prove, especially right after midseason. And like you said, we're leading up into BCX now at the end of the year.
Yeah, I think with the Super Stance and stuff too, man, like I was excited to see that people are actually using them and that we are getting like a little shake up in the meta. But I want to see what happens a little further on. I know that like off rip, it was pretty much Cassidy's out the gate going crazy. But I'm sure there's some other, there's a million legends. Like there's no way that we can't find somebody else out there to make it happen or like do things like Cassidy is doing. So, but before we get into some of the more fun stuff, let me go ahead and talk to you about some things coming up here for Brawlhalla. And that in the case of once I get my first slide, I'll let you know. I have things to talk about, I swear to you, but I just got to get me a slide real quick.
I think you got some scheduling
he's
to talk about.
He's it back there, so you give him a second, he'll find it.
There it is. It's our schedule. That's right. It's going to be a little different today. So I know that you guys probably are used to. We've been here at the desk multiple times for multiple parts of the year, but it's going to be just slightly different. So we got the pre-show right now, a little tournament broadcast starting in about I'd say about 10 maybe minutes, and then it's gonna be Europe top 4. Then we're going to the South America broadcast. Then it's going to be the South America top 4. And then, of course, we move over to Sunday, where we have our region. We are in North America. We have a North American tournament. We have to watch that. It's going to be a little later because we only have one region instead of 2. But we'll have a pre-show. We'll have the broadcast. And then, of course, the top 4 to go ahead and crown another champion on the North American side. Outside of that, we also got, because you're already watching, and we want to reward you, some Twitch drops. Look at that. Look what you could be getting right now. There's a Thatch color. There's also some community colors. There's all kind of cool things that you can get as long as you're sitting here watching some Brawlhalla, which I know you'll be doing because you love the game, right? Right. All right. So let's go ahead and keep it moving. We also got you'll be here for all these hours. I don't even know why I'm telling you. You can see it on your screen, but you'll be here for all these hours. You Chakram enjoyers will get some cool stuff. And if you're a Thatch enjoyer, boom, you got a new Thatch skin. Also, let's talk about BCX. That's the one thing we're all here for. I mean, we're here now for Summer Chance, but we all know that we're here building into BCX. Early bird competitor signups, you need to get in right now. This is the cheapest it will ever be throughout this year until BCX. So, available until July 19th. That's like a day. You got a day pretty much to do that right now. So get in right now. In fact, stop listening to me tell you it. Just do it right now. Sign up for BCX if you haven't. Brawlhalla.com/BCX, and you get a cool title, Aura Farming, which you all love to do anyway. So yeah, hey Piccolo, we see the fit. That's you guys right now. You could be Aura Farming right now. That's you. Yeah. Also, we got some pretty cool events coming up.
They got to get working.
We got some pretty cool events coming up. Brawlhalla.com/BH community. If you are a Brawlhalla enjoyer and you want to play outside of just the official events, we have some events for you right here. Galaxy Cup, Bearded Brawls, NSIG, SIB holding it down, Estacio, all that going on right now. Shouts to Bearded Brawls also. Shouts to my man Slow. But yeah, we got all kind of cool stuff coming up for you. Even in other regions, you can see at the bottom, we have SA, we have EU. We got all kind of cool things. These are all little side events. And so if you love a little volley brawl or a little 2v2 action, definitely jump in on that as well. So, all right. So now that we've got through all the great announcements, let me go ahead and bring in one of your favorite players and one of my favorite Hammer Legends enjoyers, Flower. Flower is coming soon, but eventually he will be here. I will let you know that he is on the way. I have never lied. Flower will be here in a little bit. As far as Flower goes, I mean, how you guys feeling about him as a player?
I'm feeling good. I wanted to give a quick shout out though, as we were talking about community. Shout out to Galaxy Cup as well as SIB for getting their in-game avatars. I want to give a shout out to that. And it looks like Flower's here, so I was like, okay, I'm coming in to fill for some time. What's up, Flower? How are you doing, man?
What's up, guys? How are you guys?
We're great.
I'm doing great, bro. Just gotta get through some ads and now chat with you about the game. So, just in general, we'll be chatting to you about some players as well. But one of the things I guess it would be nice to start with is just, what are your current thoughts on the game and like the meta right now?
Well, I think this is definitely. I mean, Brawlhalla is in a spot right now where I feel like the skill is definitely the highest that it's ever been. I mean, with Snapdash kind of having a tweak to it, and the dex change, and that kind of meta have kind of developed to the point where now we're seeing like more different kinds of picks and twos, and like what one's players that have never really done well are doing well right now, and it's definitely fun to see so far the Brawlhalla meta developing into the way it is, and with the super stances and whatnot.
Okay, well, in that same vein, like we kind of had a preview of like how super stances would make people pick in mid-season, but has the meta shifted even further since then? Like, have people shifted away from the Cassidy and whatnot, or has it kind of been a repeat of what happened at mid-season?
So, what I've kind of seen so far is that with the Cassidy nerf, I mean, I think the legacy Cassie players like Anonymous Alex or something like that are still on Cassie, but I feel like the people that were kind of just playing Cassie for the fashion just because it was so broken are kind of they're kind of filtered out. And so yeah, in terms of Cassie, that's probably the chance. I feel like I see right now that people are kind of playing picks that they're the most comfortable with, even if they may not be the top in the meta. Despite Markimu's character weapons getting nerfed, he's still on the Mordex no matter what. Even though he's kind of switching to some Zariel off picks or some Mirage off picks, he's generally still on those weapons. I think probably one of the most interesting things to see with the meta develop in terms of the super stances is there's some stances that I've seen that previously would never have seen the light of day. Markimu plays 3 defense Mirage 4 speed in order to have the max strength, and it's dude, nobody in the history of the game would have ever been running that previously. I'm telling you, nobody, everyone plays 4 speed is oh my god, this is terrible, I can't move. And then the 3 defense on top of that, you get KO'd in 4 hits, dude, nobody would have played that except for him. So I'm excited to see different kinds of stances being used, and therefore leading to different kinds of gameplay.
Do you think that super stances, and especially kind of coupled with the fact that dexterity has been changed so much, do you think that super stances are kind of bringing all of the legends kind of closer together in the middle of terms of how strong they are? Or do you think super stances are actually doing the opposite, where we're starting to see very polarizing legends that are OP, and then other legends that don't get anything from super stances that's making them power crept or much worse? Do you feel like it's evening it out, or do you think it's just making it more disparity?
I would say it's probably evening it out. I've always felt that previously one of the biggest problems with Brawlhalla Balance was the fact that since Dex was so useless, if you had less Dex points, it just meant that you had more of the other stats. But now the fact that Dex is an actual stat means that there are some characters that some characters actually get punished for having what would have been more of the other stats, right? Kaya previously was a very good bow character, not only because of the SIGs, but because of the fact that what do you need all that extra dex for? You can play this low dex character and just have a bunch of defense and a bunch of speed, and that's it. But now you play Kaya and it's man, I just lost my weapon in 5 hits, dude. That sucks.
Yeah. And
it's just now it's I've actually found myself thinking beforehand I would have thought, okay, whatever I can do to play the least dex, that's the stance I want to play. But now I'm thinking it might be optimal to just actually pool into the dex point even if I don't get true combos. So it's I think that it's definitely giving other legends a chance in terms of stat pool. Obviously it makes some characters stronger, and there's obviously a shift in meta if you can play 8 strength Bodvar or something like that compared to what it was before. Some things are obviously better, and kind of what you said power crept, but I do think it gives the characters a potential to all be as equally good, since there's not a structural problem with it within the characters that would keep them from being good.
Have you, since like the changes of everything, have you looked into like any other characters seriously, or is like Yumiko really just like your soul main? Like, has there been any other like bow or like hammer characters that you've like maybe tried out a little more? Or are you keeping that secret? I don't want to spoil surprise, spoil the surprise if you're gonna bust that out later.
Yeah, I think one of my concerns recently, as seeing how there's a lot of people in this game, a lot of top players that like to lie and say that bow is just unbelievably broken when it's really not. And I'm not going to get into that, but because of that, one of the main concerns is that I'm afraid that the balance team is going to get swayed by the propaganda and nerf bow. And so because of that, I'm kind of I've been looking at other picks, more hammer focused picks. But other than that, I really like Ember. Because I've been sparring. Listen, you guys haven't seen Impala in tournaments recently, so you don't really know how much he's changed as a player. But I've been sparring Impala like close to every day for like pretty much my whole career, and his Ember is like, I'm telling you, he doesn't play the tournaments, but if he ever like signs up for one, these guys are in trouble. I'm telling you, his Ember is like some of the best thing I've ever seen. And like, it's actually kind of frustrating because he'll just be hitting me with crazy stuff and just talking in the call, just having a good time. I'm like, bro, how'd you just do that? And so I kind of like the thought of playing Ember because I can kind of mimic his play style. And he kind of showed me that Ember can be like this really goated pick.
All right, bro. You know what? Let's go ahead and get the call out now. Paula, bro, you got to kind of BCX. You got to show us some Ember, bro. But now we're going to go ahead and get into talking about some of these players that you'll probably be hyped to see. And first up, obviously, we want to talk about the main man, Godly. Now, everybody knows Godly. Has been holding down the EU for quite some time. I do feel, though, as time has been going on, the gap has been getting a little closer. Like before, it used to be like, I would do my predictions. I'd put Gali in front. It didn't matter. I'd have to look at the bracket or nothing. He would just go there. Now I have to kind of look at the bracket. He's still my number one, by the way. But you have to look at the bracket a little more. Doesn't mean he's losing steam. Just means EU's catching up. But they had to catch up to the man Gali himself, who is really donning that name quite well.
Yeah, he's in this awkward spot right now because he's not coming in as the top seed because he did really bad at midseason, or at least like as far as a Godly run would go. Coming in at 13th place at midseason was, I think, a little disappointing for him. But it's kind of worth mentioning, like, that's an in-person event. He tends to not do as great at the in-person events. Even looking at the Royales, like, he's not the first European to win a Royale. He wasn't even the second European to win a Royale. So he kind of does bad when he comes to North America, but fortunately for him, this one's online. So I'm expecting good things, especially since he got first at Springs.
And I do think it's really interesting because, like you said, the gap is definitely closing. And I think that's been the effect of everybody really gunning after his spot at the top of EU. And what he does really, really well is he has so much experience internationally, going to all the lands for so much years now, and also dominating within region. You're now starting to see Moonir step up to the plate in a big way. You see Ahmed, who's been developing very nicely after his win at the Royale last year. So all in all, we have Godly, who has an interesting role at being at the top. I think everyone still thinks of Godly at the top, but also everybody constantly clawing at your feet and also using you as a way to kind of ready themselves for land. So I hope to see him do well at this event. Flower, how are you feeling about Godly this weekend?
Listen, Godly, if the words, the results speak for themselves, were embodied in a player, that player would be named Godly. I mean, that, if you think of the man of EU, that's the man of EU. I mean, he literally, I'm not sure that there's been a more dominant player, not just in Europe, not just in North America or South America, but maybe like of all time, like in the world. Like, that guy wins tournament after tournament after tournament. If you are a European player in the loser side of the bracket and you're about to play your set, the thought is crossing your mind of, man, I'm gonna have to fight Godly in grand finals. Like, that sleeping dragon in winner side is like one of the, that's like, if you're thinking about Europe, Godly's in your head at least. So I mean, that guy's, I would say, definitely the favorite. Even though he had a poor performance at midseason, although he did lose to some pretty amazing players, specifically in loser side. You gotta think, like, despite that, I mean, this guy never drops the online tournaments, so it's interesting. And also, I do have. You guys got to keep this a secret, right? No one's here, right?
No,
no one watches this. Yeah.
Yeah. So insider information. I've been hearing that Ahmet has been avoiding the spars against Godly. He's been kind of avoiding the practice. He's been kind of just. I feel like maybe Ahmet has something new that he's trying to keep from Godly. I speak to Godly pretty regularly, and some things that I hear is, he asks Ahmet to spar. Ahmet, you're trying to get some games in, trying to get some practice in, and Ahmet doesn't even give an excuse. He just says no.
Nice.
It's like.
That's my go.
He keeps it real.
Like, wow. Like, all right. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen in this tournament when it comes to Godly versus Ahmet.
I can't believe you popped off for holding tech.
Oh, dude, I'm a puff player, brother. You know who I am. You know where I come from. That's our thing, man.
All right,
no,
well,
I will not be giving you friendlies, actually, sir. I'll see you on the stage, big
so
dog. See you in top 4.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna talk about our next player here. It's gonna be Acno again, another long-time GOAT, long-time legend of the EU. Back in like the days we were still hitting in DreamHack, man. Like he has been a player for a long period of time, bro. So when you're talking about the age of Brawlhalla, Acno's been in pretty much every single iteration of this game, and also has been a top player in every single iteration. It's been nice to see him still holding it down on the sticks in a major way. Duke, how you feel about him?
Yo, he's such a good player, like you're saying. I think he's, at this point, probably the longest running competitive Brawlhalla player. But at the same time, I'm very worried because he didn't come out to midseason, so I don't know what to expect from him. That was like the big opportunity for people to see the super stances, see what kind of picks are going to be coming out. But Acno unintentionally maybe held that tech because he didn't come out to midseason. He did well at the last 2 seasonal events, 4th at Springs, 1st in Winters. But yeah, the fact that he didn't come out to midseason makes me a little concerned about what he's got in the back pocket.
I think a lot about every player within their region kind of covering the meta that you see in international events, and everybody picking like a legend that's really strong. You're going to see Godly, I'm sure, sporting the Bodvar, which has been a recipient of great buffs because of the super stances. We could very well see Acno on maybe like an Ada pick, for example, where you see the super defense Ada very, very popular at mid-season. We saw Lores playing that in 2v2 as well as 1v1. Acno plays a lot of bow legends, though, so you're going to be seeing some Koji from him. You're going to be seeing the Diana pick that's very, very strong. And I know, I'm sure Flower's excited to see some bow gameplay from someone else within another region. How are you feeling about the bow on Acno, Flower?
The bow specifically?
Yeah, the bow specifically. You think it's looking good right now?
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I see, Acno's obviously a very good player, right? But I just feel like, I don't know, we kind of view Bo differently, Like, you'll see from Acno, he likes to, sit in the corner and desig. I just kind of feel, I don't want to be like a Bo, like pretentious elitist, but I don't know. Like, I just kind of, I don't know. I like to play Bo a different way. And so in terms of the Bo specifically, I don't know. I necessarily agree with the Acno way of playing Bo, but he's definitely good. And this is obviously a pick that's, he could win the tournament.
But is it the Bo or is it Diana though? Because I feel like she's going to do that regardless. Like, I mean, if like the downsync, it really is just that good.
That's true. That is true. I you know what? I'll have to see in the tournament. I'll make that decision. When I watch and I see the Acno ball, I'll get back to you guys. I'll send something in to make sure you guys know what I think about the ball.
All right. All right, now, and speaking of, the tech holder himself, we will be moving in to talk about him. That is going to be Ahmet. I mean, he's been holding down lately in this in the Brawlhalla universe. I mean, I know he kind of popped up heavily on my radar at BCX, but ever since then, he's really kind of maintained his spot on that radar. So, shout out to Ahmet. Want to get some gameplay for him real quick, but while we're doing that, just go ahead and pass over to y'all real quick. Duke, how you feeling about Ahmet?
He's an interesting one because for me, he feels like he's still like a young blood. Like I still feel like he hasn't 100% proven himself. But then you look at his accolades, like he's our current monarch, he's our king, the last winner of the Autumn Royale, and then of course he got 3rd at mid-season and 2nd at the Spring Championship, only losing to Godly. Like he definitely has had some incredible runs, but still he's only got like maybe a year to 2 years under his belt compared to the players like Acno and Godly. Like he does not have the same history as either of them.
Right.
And I think that could technically work in his favor. I think with the meta being so ever-changing, especially with the most recent updates with the super stance as well as dexterity changes, what we might see is somebody that obviously put his name on the map on the Petra, but now very willing to swap around. I see him play some guitars every now and again in the off-season especially. So we could be seeing Ahmet kind of evolve so quickly because they don't have that tenure. They don't have that, I've been playing the same legend for 5 years, I have to keep playing it. We might be seeing Ahmet being very adaptable. On the other hand, you might, you could either thrive really well and swim in that meta meta and the ever-changing current, or you could drown in it. You could see Ahmed try to, scramble and find a way to pick the really strong legends or pick the legends that really didn't put him on the map and suffer for it. So it's always really cool to see, the storyline of a new player that has peaked so high, and we're going to see if he's already peaked or if he has more to give us, especially as we go into the later parts of this year as we lead into BCX. Flower, how are you feeling about Ahmed, man?
Ahmed is probably, if there's two contenders to win the tournament, it's Ahmed and Godly. I mean, that's my prediction for Grands. This guy's obviously really good, and he's interesting because I feel like, we haven't seen a European player that can compete on the world stage other than Godly, in 1v1 in a long time. Sorry if you can hear my dogs; they're giving comms. Ahmed is a fun player to watch. Like this, the name of this guy's game is pressure, pressure, pressure. He always walks forward. Mm-hmm. I mean, like watching his set versus Megdi at midseason, if anyone caught that was crazy. Because before midseason, I'm not even gonna lie, I was playing against Megdi and he was beating on me, like he was destroying me, and I was like, man, like this guy Megdi is like really good. Like I think he's gonna do very well at midseason. Like I was literally like, I don't know, I was super frustrated playing against Megdi, and then Ahmed, like, not to be disrespectful, but like that was a decisive set. That was definitely, I don't know, I haven't seen, that was like a 8-minute set, 9-minute set. Yeah. So I think that, if Ahmed's able to do that against a player like Megdi, he's definitely in the situation to be able to win the tournament and win the tournament dominantly at that. Although I do kind of have some beef with Ahmed, and for two reasons really. One, what I talked about earlier, avoiding the spars against Godly. I mean, I've had my own experience with that. I just feel, I don't know, just play the game, bro. Like I like playing good Brawlhalla, so if I was in Godly's position, I would probably be frustrated. One, and two, I've had some private conversations with Ahmed about, just things in the game, balance in the game, and oftentimes I'll say something to Ahmed like, oh, I think this is pretty good right now, and he'll be like, you're a Yumiko player, bro. And I'm like, dude, what? Like, what do you even say to that? Like, bro, come on, bro.
He got you, man. He got you.
So I'm just like, I kind of want to see Godly take it over Ahmed, but it would be cool if he won. He's definitely a entertaining player, explosive player. He's on the Petra, he's on the Gauntlets, tried and true. I mean, we've seen this pick many times. I think it'll definitely be fun to watch. I'm interested to see what happens.
Yeah. So yeah, Ahmed, that is our 3 players we wanted to talk about real quick. Obviously, a bunch of players we're going to be seeing throughout the tournament, but just to highlight some of the people that you'll probably see in this top 3, top 4 potentially. Nice thing to do here. And then, of course, before we get you out of here, Flower, just want to know, got any final thoughts for the EU side of things, for your tournament, for NA, South America, anything like that?
So yeah, I think EU is definitely going to be fun to watch with these players. Like another player that we didn't mention was Munir. I think it's definitely an explosive, dominant player that we'll see do well. For South America, I'm interested to see Hughes come back, as Hughes got a terrible placement in Springs and then didn't come to midseason because of it. I'm interested to see how he's going to bounce back. For North America, we're going to have to see that on Sunday. So I think this is definitely going to be a fun one. I'm interested to see this tournament specifically. I know there's some things production-wise that are going to be different, and I think that's going to make it. This is going to be probably the most fun seasonal there is this year, and it's definitely a good indicator of BCX. If you win Summers, then you have a bunch of time to kind of polish your winning game plan to the point where it might be to the point where you're kind of just like no one can do anything against it at BCX. So I'm excited to see what happens in this tournament, and yeah, that's about it.
All right, and where can we find you, man? You be streaming? You're on Twitter? You're on Instagram?
Of course.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so Twitter or X, Twitch, and YouTube. My Twitter is flower_SPQR. Same thing with my Twitch, and if you look up Flower Brawlhalla on YouTube, you'll see my channel. So I make some good content, and it's pretty fun to watch. You can see pretty much my journey as a top player. Dude, this lighting is making me Jesus.
All right,
on.
Flower. Well, regardless, man, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit here on the thing. You got anything? My bad, I'll cut you off. You got something else to say?
No, it's cool. Yeah, just go follow me. I make good content. You can see my journey as a top player, and you can get to know me better.
All right, yeah, there it is. Thank you, Flower, for joining us here on the pre-show. And everybody, make sure you go ahead and follow him and watch him as his journey as a top player. Flower definitely is one of the more interesting people that have come out of the Brawlhalla side of things. Also, one of the best side takers in the game that I've ever seen. I forgot what tournament it was, but I remember he did like two back-to-back 2v1s where it ended with him hitting like a GC side stick. I was like, bro, it's insane, man.
Yeah.
So, all right. Now, before we get into the tournament, I want to get into these predictions real quick. We're going to talk about who we feel like will be in this top three, and we're going to start with PJ. PJ, who's in your top three?
So I got, at third place, I got Ahmed moving in. I think that we're going to see Ahmed peak when it matters the most. I think a lot of, I like to talk a lot about sports analogies, and I think the best teams play the best ball in October, for example. So you want to be prepared to play your best at the end of the year when it matters most. This case, it'll be BCX. I think Ahmed might kind of falter a little bit here, but I still think he's going to be getting into the top four quite comfortably, whether that's fourth or third. We'll have to see at this event. So I have Ahmed. In second place, I have Godly. The reason I have Godly in second is because I think Munir is taking the tournament. Why? It's really fun to root for Munir. I think that it's really, really exciting. He's a player that if you invest into, you probably have the most fun watching, whether that be because he peaks and like he did at midseason, won with Balloon Boy and a cross-region team that we haven't seen in before yet. They win midseason. I mean, that's like the most fun thing to root for. Or it could be a complete total disaster. And I think that's part of the fun of believing in Munir and any really player at a seasonal like Summers. I think it's going to be a very exciting tournament. But yeah, like I said, Godly, Ahmed, and Munir. I guess I had Godly at third. My bad. Ahmed, I got second. Godly, I have it at third and fourth. So just swap what I said about Ahmed and Godly, and we'll see if I'm right.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you know what? You were off the dome. You have them basically not winning the tournament. So, you're still. The point is, the person you thought you were going to win the tournament, you stuck with your guns. So, Duke, who you got?
I have similar names, but in different order. Munir's been having a rough run. He's, like you said, is someone who's super fun to watch, so I can't not have him in my top three. But looking at his most recent sets, 7th at Autumn's, okay, he's out. So that kind of validates my point that he doesn't do that great. He also said he was doing charity
He's out
today.
of the tournament?
Yeah. So I don't know.
Your
if
predictions
that
are
meant,
done.
Production, I'm going to have to sidebar with you, and then we'll put up a new one real quick. No, yeah, that's crazy.
It's the PJ curse now. But yeah, I had Munir at third. Second, I have Ahmed. First, I have Godly. I think Godly, he's just such a dominant force in EU. I got to put him back in that first place spot.
Why did they tell you he was out, but they let me go on? That's crazy, by the way.
They waited for you.
Yeah, they waited for me. They're like, let's
Yeah.
watch the graphic, because the graphic didn't show immediately either. So not only did they give me graphical support, but they let me out to dry.
Yeah.
Incredible propaganda against PJ's predictions. Incredible.
All our predictions are messed up because my predictions were the same as Duke's, but Munir's already out. I mean, I'm a Munir enjoyer too. He's also like just when I think about EU, or at least I used to, like it was a hard time for y'all to shift out of this, but I would always bring up the term intense neutral, but Munir doesn't do that. He was never part of that. He was always like, I'm going to get off the stage with you. He played like a South American player straight up. And that's why I always enjoyed him. Now, I do think that EU has got out of that intense neutral. We're chilling. Like, there actually is a lot of fighting done now. But I do think that Munir kind of held the charge. Fortunately, must have held too far out this time because I think he must have hit those blast zones a little hard. It happens. You know what I mean? But he was my third place. Not going to happen. Now it's just going to be a toss-up between Godly and Ahmed. I do have Godly beating Ahmed here. But we're now with this new information of withheld tech. I don't know what's going to happen. So we're just going to see what happens as we get to it. But before we actually get out of here, I do want to talk to you about what you're about to see coming up after the break. Let me go ahead and get those matches real quick. We got upcoming matches for you so we can show you who you'll be watching first and who you'll be getting those points for watching. I mean, because, obviously you're in here to watch some great Brawlhalla, but you're also getting rewarded. Don't forget about the viewership rewards. Now, this is what we got. We got Ahmed versus S-Grape going on. So we already got one of our prediction guys still up here making it happen. Bamya versus Dark. Zavai, a.k.a. Godly, versus Rika. And then Totsugeki, shout out to Guilty Gear, versus Bukanko. Shout out to Bukanko too, man. I think if I had to throw somebody else who I feel like will be getting in this top 8 at the very least, potentially top 4, Bukanko definitely does show me some great Brawlhalla gameplay when it comes to some EU. But that's what you're going to have coming up. I'm S-Grape, Bamya Dark, Godly, Rika, and Totsugeki, Bukanko. You'll have your chances to put your predictions in, but do you guys have any predictions just looking down the list right now if you were going to go left, right?
Ahmed, Bamya, Zavai, Bukanko.
I think similar.
Yeah.
Ahmet, Bamya, Zavai, but I gotta go Totsugeki because I'm a May player, so let's go Totsugeki.
That's real.
Yeah.
You know what, PJ? As much as you're really about the stats, you can go with your heart,
Yeah,
bro.
I do.
And I like that.
Yeah.
I like that
For the show.
Yeah. So, with that, I'm going to just go ahead and give you my final thoughts. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch some great great EU action, and then obviously the SA action. My favorite region, but all the regions now, they're a lot closer. I will say that. Like, I just enjoy watching some good Brawlhalla. You all give me a different little favorite Brawlhalla. It's like a nice little sampler. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, those are my thoughts. What do you got? What about you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what happens. Like we were talking about at the start of the show, this is kind of that lead up into BCX, and I think it was a really solid point from Flower of like, this is that opportunity to find what really works and then just try to optimize it going into Autumns, because by the time Autumns happens, it's a little too late to adjust.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. I want to give a quick recap of all my thoughts that will be announced. First of all, the schedule is going to be different today. So find your favorite partnered streamer that's going to be giving you the partner drops and hang out with them in the co-streams. I know there's going to be a lot of people in the Brawlhalla category that are going to be co-streaming the event, and hang out with them in the downtime as we get everything sorted on our end. Shout out to Galaxy Cup and SIB for getting their really cool new avatars. So you're going to want to enter their tournaments because if you place well enough, you get one of the most exclusive avatars in Brawlhalla as they're the newest ones. Shout out to our style with Volley Brawl coming just around the corner. The Twitch drops are here. We got the Great Sword, the Chakrams, and the Thatch skin with the crab on his hat, which is my favorite one. And he's really good with super stances, so make sure you do that. Shout out to all the competitors in EU. Rest in peace, Moon. You're not making it into the top 4. But that's going to do it for my thoughts here. It's a pretty fun pre-show. Thanks to Flower for joining us as well.
Yeah, big shouts to Flower, man. Definitely, that guy's got some media training or something.
Oh, yeah,
bro.
for sure. Absolute professional.
I was
yeah,
like,
absolute
this
professional.
Might be the best person we've ever had on. I mean, we talk to a lot of players, and sometimes y'all be hitting us with the, shouts to my man, but, it's just, sometimes things happen where we're talking to y'all just be like, oh, I don't know. Hey, man, so, how do you feel about this player? Oh, I mean, he's all right. Not my man Flower, though. He had things to say. So, now that he's had things to say, we'll be having some things to say about the next few matches coming up as we get into this little break, because we got to get some commentators up here ready to talk about those matches. Do not go anywhere. We got more Brawlhalla action right after this. Stick around.
Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'm a box. I'm integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk and the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town, yeah, I'm running the streets. These long days gon' pay, that's what mama would say. I pray to God ain't no drama today. Some try and distract me, wanna get me confused, but I'ma make it, cause ain't no way I'ma lose. Yeah. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. The flow I expose, it shows it, I suppose. If I want it, I get it, I got it, now let me go. Watch me muster the essence, prophetic, it overflows. Ain't nobody that can stop me at anything that I know. See me on the net or try catch me in traffic. I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. I'm so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb, they get the shine. Slow grinding, no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this
lights, baby, make a scene. Let's get it going, come in closer. How, move in slow motion, make me feel like I'm a star. You know I love it, keep going. Now we're on a roll, for sure. Don't stop, I wanna lose control. Wanna lose control. I wanna lose control. Wanna lose control. I wanna lose control. You don't gotta ease up on that gas. We're already going fast. Show me what you're made of, let it crash. I don't want to have to ask. Come on, boy, make this moment last. Let's get it going, come in closer. How, move in slow motion, make me feel like I'm a star. You know I love it, keep going. Now we're on a roll, for sure. Don't stop, I wanna lose control. Wanna lose control. I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. I know it's been a little while. I felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. It's so good to me. It's so good to me. Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to so good to so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me. Give me like 5 minutes, we can stay in one place. Taking my time with it, no, it's not a race. I want you in your mind, baby. Tired of this chase, and I know you feel the same. Time will pass, I can't stand to see. Thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real. Just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared. Butterflies are pushing us into the edge. Let go of what's been said. Heart is racing, but we'll make it to the end. Just take a chance. Take a chance. No regrets. Take a chance. I'ma stick right with you through the rocky road days. Knowing it's my mission to make it through the haze. I want strawberry smiles on a rainy morning Sunday with the sunlight on my face. Time will pass, I can't stand to see. Thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real. Just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared. Butterflies are pushing us into the edge.
Brawlhalla.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to the Summer Championship for the European Region 2026, live here from Atlanta, Georgia. I don't think that's an Atlanta, Georgia beach, but it doesn't matter because it gives you the summer vibes that we are all here for. It's hot outside, it's hot inside, and it's going to be some hot gameplay as we get into the European region. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than Mr. Turn Down for Walt.
Hello there, everybody. Look at the grill was looking good. Actually.
It was.
But it is really hot out.
Yeah.
It's just hot everywhere.
It is.
It's Hotlanta. That's what they call it,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's hot.
Yeah, it's like not comfortable.
It's like the not good hot. It's actually like really bad.
But the gameplay, as you said, and
Yeah.
as you teed up so beautifully, Duke, is going to be hot this weekend in the Summer Champs, and I'm really excited to be here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm even looking at it, like, we saw the schedule graphic before this. We were talking a little bit about it, and this first match, I think, is going to be, like, a little bit surprisingly hot just for, like, where it is in the bracket. Like, this is a qualifier to get into the top 8 of things.
That's right.
We're talking about this matchup of Ahmet and S-Grape, and the last time they fought, Spring's elimination side semifinals, it went to game 5. Like, we're expecting a pretty banger set here to start things off, which is what you want when you want some hot gameplay.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Ahmet after that third place podium at the midseason as well. So I think definitely a player on my radar to look out for. But to your point, yeah, kind of early to see these two face off against each other. I think we're in for a fun one.
Yeah, and then for those of you at home who have been following along the European region, you're like, who is S-Grape? Or he's back to S-Grape? Like, he was Chomsa for a whole tournament, and now he's back to S-Grape. So if you're confused, be unconfused, because he's back to the name that most of us are familiar with. It's S-Grape.
I love it. I love it. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, so you said before the Spring Championships, last time these two played against each other, which went the distance to Game 5. It's actually pretty close in terms of their head-to-head, despite a 10 PR ranking difference between Ahmet and S-Grape. They are 3-2 lifetime, at least competitive events against each other, with the edge going over to Ahmet. However, it's always a loaded statistic when I read these out because the last 3 wins were from Ahmet. So I would say he's definitely the favorite going into this matchup. But look, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, recency is a fair, what, the foul mistress, is that the phrase?
Sure, yeah, let's do
Whatever.
that.
She's evil. Yeah, S-Grape is definitely a strong competitor. Like, you have to look at the history. We saw the stats a second ago. S-Grape has 2 silver medals. Like, S-Grape was at one point one of the strongest European competitors, was coming out to in-person events, was something that was a real threat in the European region. He kind of stumbled for a couple months or so now, but now he's back and he's looking really solid. But this is going to be a real test here, as again, you're going up against Ahmet, someone who did amazing very recently.
That's true. That's true. Hey, look, the other thing that you said, get unconfused. It's S-Grape now and no longer Chomsa. I'm pretty sure those 2 wins that S-Grape got over Ahmet was when he was S-Grape.
Okay.
And not Chomsa.
Yeah, you know what? You're not
So that's
wrong.
like, this is trending
it's like
in a
going
good
back
direction.
to your main, right?
Yeah.
It's the Coke original, Coke Classic is what's happening
We play
now.
Brawlhalla the old-fashioned way here at this diner. I'm excited to get into it. It looks like we are loading into what should be our first game here. It's going to be Petra versus Teska over on Demon Island for this first game of Top 12.
Yeah, this is also interesting because this is kind of like a classical pick for S-Grape. Like, he's known for his Orion, but also this Teska was one of the characters that he also played quite frequently. On the other side, Ahmet pretty much tried and true with this Petra.
I was curious, right? Because they were warming up and S-Grape was on Mega Man also, so I wonder if that's something he's going to maybe keep in the bag because, you know, Blasters is kind of this question mark weapon that we've been talking about a lot over all of these new changes most recently, but Sidelights there will get the action started, and Ahmet already looking for first edge guard here.
Man, tough spot for S-Grape, having to try to get around this orb of Ahmet, forces out that side air, or I guess baits out that side air, and finally gets back onto the stage. Now it's S-Grape's turn.
Off stage once again. No disarm quite yet, though, but S-Grape, good position. The side air is the get-off-me option of choice for Ahmet, and now we're just scouting around on the ground, waiting for someone to press a button.
Okay, disarms with that neutralite. Nice read there. Catches Ahmet with that side air, and another one. Yeah, that will be the KO. Ahmet was sweat beating.
All right, first one goes over to S-Grape. After it looked like Ahmet had some pretty solid momentum in that first stock. Let's see. The orb wasn't prime, so it's going to be Gauntlet's first boots right here. Raw recovery won't do it. Second one is certainly going to find the top blast zone at this damage, though.
Yeah, and you can see S-Grape wanting to extend this stock, sitting on that left side wall, but Ahmet catches him. Peaked a little too high, hits him with just the neutralite, and that's enough to KO.
All right, let's see how he plays early damage, right? Because Ahmed was doing a lot with the Petra Orb. See the push off right here. Oh, aggressive chase dodge down to try to find that recovery off the left side. No dice, just S-Scrape. Going to work with those boots, but not too much more damage after the 3-piece.
Okay, Ahmed was really reserved with his dodge usage. Like, there was a couple times where S-Scrape was just kind of hitting Ahmed. Finally, he does dodge, and he manages to get away from that side air read that S-Scrape went for. Wow, the gravity cancel down light not reaching there.
Crazy catch as well. Oh, the spacing. I love that, too. Yeah, just barely goes backwards. Gets the disarm he's looking for. Ahmed can go over for the weapon, but he's going for disarmed GCD light into ground pound instead. That's crazy.
Okay, well, he will disarm with his gauntlets now. Really good spot for Ahmed. Keeping that scrape tied over on the right side, and will get that weapon spawn.
Okay. Sweat beads came through. A pretty fortunate position for the weapon to spawn for Ahmed. He was basically just allowed to run perimeter on it, so S-Scrape could not go in and try to snag that one away.
Oh, stuffs out the signature there.
Waits out for the recovery as well. We'll see if he clocks that one. Looking for a jump as well. No dice for S-Scrape. Trying to fight his way off the ledge. Ahmed not giving him much real estate.
Both of them hurting, both of them looking for that recovery. Ahmed gonna throw away those gauntlets instead. Maybe wants an orb sidelight sider.
Oh my god, okay.
Got around that slide charge down heavy and got above for that ground pound.
I feel like it would have been cool whoever got the stock there. So, but unfortunately just did not fall S-Scrape's way. Let's see if he can get it right here, and he does. We will be going to last stock in game number 1.
Very clean. Likely will be sticking with the boots. Yeah, that seems to be his weapon of choice right now.
Oh, look at the little waits from S-Scrape. He's cutting it off after about 2 hits, waiting for a dodge or some type of response from Ahmed off stage. Right now, he's running out of resources. This is going to be last jump potentially. Tries to throw the weapon up. You saw the sweat speed come online. Ahmed's in a really tough position now, but he steals the weapon away.
Good scrapping there on the side of Ahmed. He still managed to get those wall touches, which kept that stock alive.
Oh,
chasing.
No way. Turn this one around, Ahmed. You got to be kidding me, bro.
Ahmed's so good at the pressure, man. He got the 2 side airs. He even decided not to go for a stage touch to reset the jumps. Instead, chases out there, went for another side air, and then he closes that one out. That's that aggression that we expect out of Ahmed.
And look at the difference in damage. Only 3 points separating these two. 535 damage dealt from Ahmed to 532 from S-Scrape. I think the momentum, at least in first and third stock, were definitely in S-Scrape's favor too, but Ahmed just had that clutch factor to seal it away for game 1.
Yeah, he did a really good job of not letting those leads build too far as well. Like a lot of times S-Scrape would get that stock and then be in the red, and Ahmed just comes in, hits like a neutral light and gets that stock cleaned up.
So now the question is, as we go over to game number 2, can S-Scrape kind of tighten the loop, close some of these stocks out where maybe they fell short in game 1? Because it really did look like he had some strong neutral, some strong momentum, just couldn't quite find the edge guards to take away those stocks.
You can see him playing a little floaty here, wants to utilize those weapon tosses to secure a landing. Off stage, yeah, he's not going to push too hard off of that down air.
Oh my gosh, yeah, really unfortunate position. Ahmed just tries to be opportunistic with that signature, but does not find the mark. Waits for the dodge to get the recovery, but no dice there. Gets first strike.
Really clean play from Ahmed, the down light into jump chase dodge recovery. Not the easiest thing to do. And also recognize S-Scrape had just burned his dodge there.
And this is definitely where, you know, to your point earlier, Duke, a player like Ahmed can really start to run away with the set, right? Like you had a nail-biter first game, only 3 damage separating each other, but then Ahmed goes, oh, you know what? Actually, I podiumed at midseason. Maybe I'm different. I think I'm going to just start going to work, and look at this, so much damage already on S-Scrape's second stock approaching red.
Yeah, S-Scrape really struggling here, has found 0 momentum on his boots. He utilizes gauntlets,
oh
but
my God,
he's going to eat another recovery. Now S-Scrape down to his final stock here.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of any type of analysis to be had, it just feels like, okay, and like the desperate ground pound from S-Scrape, I really don't blame you, right? Because there has not been a lot of momentum in the way of S-Scrape that we saw in game number 1. A couple of 2 pieces that we got in the first game where S-Scrape would back off, find the dodge patterns, look at it, and just keep that damage parity. It's just non-existent in the second game.
Okay, downlight into the recovery. Finally gets that stock off of Ahmed. Gonna try to delay that weapon spawn, sticking with the boots.
See if he can find something here. Okay. Gets the side switch, crosses it up just a little bit. S-Scrape pursuing with these boots. This is where he does a lot of damage, though. Off stage, way downtown. Ahmet sweat beating, but so was S-Grape, so both of them have to put the feet on the ground to reset some of their resources for just a moment. S-Grape with some signs of life now.
That was such a good play. The jump, gravity cancel, side light, caught the dodge of S-Grape. Okay. Oh, the recovery not quite enough. Looking for another one there. Ahmet manages to dodge in time.
This is a tricky position, right? Because you don't want to just let a signature fire off, because if you get whiff punished, all of this momentum could just be for naught. S-Grape off the backboard. Let's see if he can close this one out. Finds the 45. The weapon toss will knock S-Grape in the head. Ahmet trying to close this one out. Side air comes through. Is it going to be a ground pound? Oh, the sweat beats come online. It's not even going to matter for all of S-Grape's efforts. He will be down 2-0 in this set.
Man, you really started to see his boots come alive. He started to figure out what he needed to do, but it was just a little too late. Like, it took him 2 stocks to find all that momentum. It was a rough start for S-Grape, and I'm surprised that they're going back. Dude, Ahmet with the disrespect, he's swapping over Caspian for game number 3.
Okay, I mean, I think you're absolutely right. If we look at just the weapon breakdown as well in that previous game, it doesn't show it in the actual, like, longevity of stocks graph, but I would gather most of S-Grape's stock losses were probably when gauntlets were online, because that matchup was just not really working out for him. It looks like we're going to get a reset, though, for this game 3.
Quick little reset. Ahmet didn't like something about how things are starting off, maybe a little bit of connection issues, but either way, yeah, it's interesting, one, that Ahmet is like, I'm going to play Caspian after winning 2 on Petra, and 2, it's interesting that like S-Grape struggled so hard because his boots were looking really, really good when he had them. Like, he had that one read, the gravity cancel side light, he just needed the side air to finish, and we would have had one stock, but he just couldn't find that single hit.
Sometimes it's tough, like when you are a momentum-based player too, and boots can definitely be this really swingy item where when you start getting more and more confident in your reads, it's like, dang, I can really cook with this. But yeah, to your point, when you're down 2 stocks already, sometimes you just don't have enough runway to really make that across the finish line.
Yo, but it does feel really good when you get those reads.
Dude,
it feels so really good.
Red Raptor, man, that's me. You know. I'm like, dang, I'm reading people in this game? What? I was like, I'm him. This is crazy. Let's see, though. It looks like Ahmet, that is, left the lobby. So, I don't know, maybe the Caspian was like, just a haha, funny joke, and then he just left. It's like
he's icing himself out. Like, this is the ultimate joke. Ahmet is just 40 chess on this one.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Who do you think he would play if he comes in after and it was all just a ruse? What would be the craziest pick?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Like, I think the craziest would be a Mugi.
That'd be so funny.
If he became it was just like, yeah, I'm playing a Mugi now.
By the way, great sword player. Okay, it looks like we are locking back in the Caspian with Ahmet back in our lobby here. We are returning to Small World's End as well for game number 3, but S-Grape definitely work cut out for him. A reverse 3-0 to stay in the winner side of this bracket.
Little bit of wiggle room here as Ahmet is on the Caspian. He did decide to go into the Caspian for game number 3. So if there is an opportunity for S-Grape to get a game, it would probably be against Ahmet's not main, but he still has to get past Ahmet's gauntlets.
So we'll see if the Gauntlet v Gauntlet fares a little bit better for S-Grape, especially in this Legend matchup. Once again, I mean, I think it looks like our live stats updated from the reset game, so I can't tell for sure, but I think it was like 89 damage from the Gauntlets in game number 2 off Ahmet. But I don't know, man. maybe the Gauntlets are just cursed right now, and you should just put the boots on because you're cooking with them, S-Grape.
I also think the map is not doing S-Grape any favors. That KO was really quick.
Yeah.
Caspian does have a fair amount of strength, but still, I think S-Grape wanted that stock to go a little longer.
Yeah, it just really feels like, regardless of Legend, S-Grape is having a hard time at low damage when the gauntlets are equipped, right? The boots are just such a better enabler for him, finding some of these reads, building up the damage, and then maybe you have, like, gauntlet recovery, let's say, to close out your stocks. Off stage,
misses the dare. This is a bad spot.
Wait, this is a really bad spot. S-Grape's on final stock of the set.
Oh my goodness, Ahmet just putting the hands to him. The gauntlets doesn't matter. He's got the same move, just a little more force on this one. And S-Grape just not finding anything.
Okay, let's final stock for S-Grape. We'll see if the similar momentum finds itself in game number 3, but it starts with getting the boots on the feet, right? See that happen right here, off of the weapon toss, a little 3-piece. Gets the combo off the top, there's the first one. But is it going to be the same as game number 2?
The emo, S-Grape needs all the emotional support that he can get right now. Tries to grab a cancel neutral light. It's going to be the down sync to connect, but Ahmet still has the dodge, so not able to get that down light follow-up.
And Perhaps with the Katars is where S-Grape can find a little bit of opportunity here, just an off weapon for Ahmet that we don't often see. Okay, gravity cancel, finds nobody home. Offstage again for S-Grape, could be last interaction of the set, but the signature covers the ledge. S-Grape patiently waits that one out.
Okay. Ground pounds his way onto the stage. S-Grape still not getting the better of the trades right now.
Oh my god, and look at the way that Ahmed's just slowly closing out space from S-Grape. But the patience once again from S-Grape to just not press a button in that situation. We're seeing a lot of left action here. Can he push this one? Oh, you could have put that stock away, but it was to no avail. Ahmed will close out this winner's bracket set 3-0.
Yeah, that was a little cheeky on the side of Ahmed. You could see him really having fun in that last moment where he's just like, I'm going to just start throwing out side sig. I'm just do it. Eventually it's going to KO because Caspian side sig has a lot of force behind it. But he was definitely kind of playing with his food at the end of that one.
Yeah, I think the end of the first game really snowballed out of control, unfortunately, right? Like, and sometimes that just happens in these types of games. Like, S-Grape looked very clean in game number 1. It was literally a razor's edge. Anyone could have taken that one, and Ahmet took that first game and ran away with it completely. Listen, I mean, sometimes it just happens.
Dude, I mean, like, another way of phrasing it, though, is like he took a 3 damage difference and turned that into, like, a 160 damage difference, right? Like, by game 3...
Dude, that stonks.
That's so much more...
That stonks, dude.
It's, I mean, testament to Ahmet, right? That's one of the reasons why he's coming in here top seed, why he did so well at midseason. Like, he's definitely looking really solid this year.
Yeah, no, I said at the start of the set, too, I was very excited to see what Ahmet brings to the table, especially after a podium at midseason, right? Like, because I feel like he's been quietly, like, doing really, really good at a lot of events, and we're like, dang, we should all start, like, predicting him a little bit more, like, because he's performing top 3 or better at a lot of tournaments. It's crazy.
I also, okay, so we talked about it on the pre-show, is that Ahmet has, the word is, I'm quoting here, so don't get mad at me, is that he's been avoiding running into Godly. He's been avoiding playing sets against Godly.
I see.
Potentially to hide tech. And so we got a taste of the Caspian, so that might be a little hint at what he is keeping in the back pocket.
Interesting.
If he potentially runs into Godly. It'll definitely be good to see.
But again, what if it's all a haha funny joke?
And then he pulls out the Amugi.
What if this is another
another layer.
Yomi layer to just throw Godly off specifically?
Yeah. I mean, you have to play that far ahead against someone like Godly. You got it. The whole tournament is actually a game against Godly. But
I love it, dude.
Up next, we got Bamia and Dark. The thing that stands out to me specifically about this upcoming set is Bamia beat Acno to get here. Bamia beat Acno 3-0 to get here. And if you're at home and you're like, I don't know who Acno is, 1, why? 2, he is our seed number 4 coming into this. Like, he was slated to do very well, but Bamia 3-0'd him and is now slated to go up against Dark.
Yeah, this one is also very close in terms of overall EUPR as well. There's only 2 spots separating these 2 players. But this is an already, aside from the Acno upset, right? Like, this is already a really, really good showing for Bamia to be able to make it into top 12. I want to say it's like roughly on average with how they've been performing so far this year. So, I mean, opportunity to go to top 8 or better would be incredible for them.
Yeah. And it looks like we're going to get ready to get on into this one. The legacy of Sandstorm still lives on as we've got the Fenrir Mordexes on both of them. Bamia and Dark. Gonna see who's the better Mordex. Same tag as well. They're both the strongest.
Dang. Who's the strongerest?
who's the strongerest?
That's gonna be that'll be fun. We'll go to Small World's End though for game number 1. I'm interested in this, right? I mean, like, obviously Marky Moo exists as a player over in North America, but I feel like Scythe has had a little bit of a drop off, especially when we were talking about like Cassidy left, right, and center over the last couple of months. You know?
Yeah, especially in Europe, like the Scythe mains out there. Generally, we're kind of shifting around. Like, I think we saw a fair amount of like Fate for a little while.
Yeah.
But definitely haven't seen too many Mordexes besides literally these 2.
So we'll find out who's the strongerest in 3 to 5 games. Let's just get a little bit of neutral out of the way first. Bamia, first one to push Dark off stage, just trying to patrol that ground space, look for a couple patterns, maybe see if that Scythe can get active in just a moment.
Yeah, Bamia getting a little bit better with the trades here. He's starting to get like 2 hits, whereas Dark's just been able to get 1 here and there.
Okay.
Ooh, but that was a really good one to get. The ground pound on top of Bamia.
Yeah, hard call out as well, right? Like, you just know that Bamia is basically going to run out of movement, or at least has to just go for that jump arc there, so just cover the option, slam it right down, take away that first stock. Especially after Bamia, to your point, was basically kind of like nickel and diming two-piecing here and there. Let's see if the ground pound from the gauntlets of Bamia comes through. It's not going to happen.
Likely looking for a setup for this recovery.
Yeah, called it out perfectly. It just immediately knows I'm in the damage for it. I might as well just go for what I know is guaranteed, what I know will work. Bamia shuts the door on that first stock, keeps it pretty close. Basically even now.
And an interesting decision here on the respawn. He decided to stick with the gauntlets. He definitely wants to stay close onto Dark right now.
And it is mirrored on the other side, but it does look like Bamia's getting the better end of a lot of these neutral exchanges. Another two-piece, tries to find the switch up right there, but Dark not going to bite, uses some of the movement to get out.
Ooh, the gravity cancel silent there actually beating out disarms, and he hits the down signature to throw Dark off. Side air will finish that one, and Bamia looking healthy now.
Yeah, this was a crazy momentum turn from Bamia, right? And I think it starts with you pointing out the gauntlets and early damage, because the Scythe was, you know, again, chipping away early, but didn't really close out those stocks. The gauntlets in close quarters are really doing numbers right now.
Yeah, and you see Dark also wanting those gauntlets, threw away that Scythe, waited for the weapon spawn.
Tries to catch Dark, aggressing in a little bit. No punish on the recovery. It's just a little bit delayed. Bamia does get, what, a 5-piece now? Oh my god, okay.
So much momentum here. Dark manages to avoid the down signature, but the recovery from Bamia, and that's game number 1.
Dang, that was, I mean, look, we have highlights, right? We're going to see basically, what was that, 7 hits basically uncontested?
Basically.
Really, really clean from Bamia, and the damage numbers reflect that. Almost, I think actually over 2x Dark's damage in that first game. Really, really clean start for Bamia.
Yeah, and all of it, again, back on those gauntlets. Held him for 64% of the time, did 426 damage with those gauntlets. Like, he definitely was like, I'm going to be playing gauntlets. And it's actually forcing a character swap on the side of Dark. He's going over to the Bodvar for game number 2.
I like this. I want to see specifically how early damage goes here again, just because it seems like gauntlets, I don't know. I started the set by saying, hey, I don't know how scythes are doing, and then Dark immediately switches off of the Mordex. So
you're still not going to know.
So let's see. I mean, maybe this prompts Bamia to go for some more scythe action here, but I'm interested in seeing what Dark does.
Okay. Some solid spacing here on the side of Dark. I thought he was going to try to keep Bamia more onto that corner, but Bamia's doing a really good job getting past him, getting back towards center stage.
Okay. Yeah, and you have some really, really good KO confirms here if you're Dark now, so see if you can build your damage safely. Make sure you can find your whip punishes, let them come to you. But Bamia's really just not giving any windows of opportunity quite yet.
Yeah, it's really odd because it feels like Dark's actually the one who's closing the space between the two of them, and you've got the hammer, something with like way more range than the gauntlets.
Oh my, that spacing was awesome.
Outspace the side air, gravity cancel into the downlight, and then chase dodge for the recovery. Just clean play on the side of Bamia.
Yeah, and I think to your point, Duke, right? Like you're talking about the space being closed specifically by Dark. I think Bamia's already clocked that pretty well, right? Like knows the effective threat range that Dark is presenting, knows how aggressive he wants to be so far. So might have to pull back a little bit, pump the brakes for a second.
All right, but you talked about that KO confirmed potential here. Dark starting to show it. These big hammer hits, needs one good one. A stop side air from the left side of the stage could do it. Ooh, just a scoop up, okay.
Gets one in yellow. It's not awful bad, so let's see. And it looks like the sword is the weapon of choice, at least for early, right? Like you can get some Sares in neutral. You can look for, you know, weapon toss to really get the party started. So it's like small little 3 pieces, and then you can swap over to your hammer to secure the stocks a little bit more easily. Otherwise, you're looking at what, sword recovery maybe, or something of that nature.
Yeah, instead right now, he's kind of playing like the sidelight game. Just roll on top of Bamia and try to get an extra hit afterwards, but has enough damage where he wants to go over to the hammer now.
Taking it a little bit slower now. Does find the stomp he's looking for into the Sare. Quick and light into Sare. No, not going to happen.
No dodge on either side. Bamia hit that down air, but it's going to be the gravity cancel down light recovery.
This one definitely a lot closer, though, all things considered. And I think maybe Bamia is just trying to adjust to Dark's playstyle so far. Maintaining a small lead. Let's see. This could be just dip down recovery.
Ooh.
Yeah, just recovery outright. Okay, not going to do it on that one. Second one, we'll find it, though.
Just needed to, and Dark's actually even things up, like you said, kept this one a lot closer, and again, wants to start off with the sword on that early damage.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, recovery, weapon toss up recovery. Just try to find a little bit early chip. Yeah, and Dark has definitely slowed the pace down a good amount as well. This looks good. Okay, as I say it, though, both players are off stage. It's getting a little bit too saucy. Let's just chill for a second. No!
What? He didn't touch. He was so close. I think that neutral air kept him from drifting just enough to the wall there, and he just fell off. Didn't get the wall touch. So tragic.
That is really tragic.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a heartbreaker because in that moment, everybody's just watching him fall, and
Yeah.
nobody can do anything. You're just like, ah, that sucks.
Yeah, just spend your movement a little
Yep.
bit too quickly. Yeah, and didn't get the touch, as you said. Unfortunate. And especially stinks sometimes when you are, it looks like we're getting another legend swap, by the way, but it especially stinks when you are playing tempo really, really well in a
Yeah.
game like that. Because I think first stock, Dark played it maybe a little bit fast, in my opinion, and Bamia was just like very easily catching on to attack patterns, spacing, that sort of thing. And then Dark went slow and was really slowing the pace down and was really just like kind of methodically weaving his way into stocks. Losing the stock like that is just unfortunate when you
Yeah.
like feel like you've been playing it so well or like you made really good adjustments. So I was going to say I don't mind the Bodvar for game number 3 if it was that close, but it looks like we're going to get Yumiko now for game number 3.
Yeah, I also big agree. I think he was starting to figure out what he needed to do with that bow bar, and it was just kind of a tragic end. I can't fault him too much, especially because like the sword was fine. It wasn't like amazing enough for me to be like, yeah, you should definitely stick with it. We'll see what he can do with this bow. Maybe make Flower concerned for the Yumikos out there if he does too well with it.
Yumiko is always a personal legend favorite of mine, just in terms of the uniqueness of her kit. So. See what Dark brings to the table here on this one. But
Might
once again,
lean a
same
little more into the
position as our previous set as well. So reverse 3-0 is necessary for Dark, especially when we're kind of rolling the dice and spinning the wheel on what legend we're going to be playing here.
Just trying to find the one single legend that will work. Ooh, goes a little too far there. Wasn't able to follow up off of that stomp.
I like that. No whisk setup either. Okay, just trying to guide the recovery a little bit, but opting to fight it out instead.
Just as you call for it. Tried to do it on the corner there, but Bamia was able to stop it. Falling cider, not quite enough.
Oh, throws it away, and there's no weapon. Okay, finds one center stage, but has to allow Bamia to basically come back for free as a result of that.
Yeah. Now, bow's a little awkward to try to KO with, because either you're going to do a lot of nairs or you're going to try to go for downlight recovery.
Exactly.
Won't get the opportunity. Bamia with just 2 down airs will get the first stock.
Yeah, I feel like generally speaking, you really want your hammer for just, again, the reliable KO options. You can get some setups off of Wisp into some cheeky KOs as well. It's a little bit awkward to just get it off of raw hits when you have bow online.
Downsing in the wrong direction. Will get the side air, though.
It was a bait all along.
Yeah. Mind games.
See if Dark can find their way back into this game. Easy whiff punish from Bamia. Still forces the offstage. Oh, the step back. I like that. Okay, vision was there.
Yeah. Had a play in mind. Was expecting Bamia to maybe panic jump. Didn't catch him, though.
Now we're sharking a bit. Again, no whisk setups from Dark. We saw the one attempted that got stuffed out, but otherwise it has been 0 on screen so far.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot more conservative than some other Yumiko players. Usually when you get that neutral space, you're going to throw it out. But a great read from Bamia. Chase dodges forward, sees that dodge go sideways from Dark, and he's going to get the KO. All right, final stock here for Dark. Potential leave-in.
Okay. What a crazy read. Just waiting for the dash in. Stomps there, though. Tries to dip all the way down for that second Sarah, which could have potentially taken away that stock after weapon throw and whatever else comes after. But still has to play this one out. And slowly but surely, Bamia is chipping away at this final one to close this one out 3-0.
Dark making sure he gets that wall touch there on the right side, but gets disarmed. This is bad for him as the weapon toss actually keeps him alive. Didn't get launched as far.
That would have been crazy pinball geometry coming through to take that stock.
If
We needed
only.
that clipped immediately. But was not meant to be. Weapon toss forces the burn dodge, and there's no movement left. Swept beats come through. It's a last stock situation, but a light breeze can potentially KO Dark now to close up this set.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play a perfect stock here, and he misses the follow-up off the gravity cancel stop, and Bamia gonna take it 3-0 over Dark.
Dang, I love seeing Yumiko. I really do think like there was some missed opportunity, like just losing out on a big part of the kit, which was the Wisp, right? We saw, again, that one attempted Wisp, and then from there it was like, dang, I guess I just don't have it. Like, I can't do it right now. But it is what it is. We saw some Legends get swapped through. Dark made some close games happen, but Bamia will be coming out the other side of this one with a 3-0.
Yep, just clean play on the side of Bamia, was able to make those like micro adjustments that he needed to, like you said. Like he had a good read at the start of game 2, and then he just kind of kept that same momentum. Game 3 didn't really have to change the game plan too much. That means Bamia is going to go up against Ahmet later today.
Let's go.
But next we got Godly and Rika.
Oh, I'm excited for that. I wonder, you know, how much Godly's been studying though, especially with what you teed up, because I didn't know about the information war between Ahmed and Godly right now. This is kind of crazy, right?
I am also curious because Godly Metaslave isn't quite the right term. But it's the one that like, gives you the image of like what he does, which is that he tends to just like push and play whatever's really good. Like he's not like a person who sticks to his guns, who's like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing the Petra through and through or anything like that. He's just like, he's got every character in the game under his belt, and he just decides which one he wants to play. Most recently it was that Cassidy, but since then Cassidy has gotten a couple nerfs, has kind of felled off a little bit. So I'm actually really curious what he's gonna be doing for this tournament. Yeah,
I mean, it truly could be anyone, right? Like, and we're looking at the live stats too, and I would imagine it's just going to be like the little silhouette of a legend, because he really just has a deep bag of legends, a deep bag of tricks, and a deep bag of skill in the game as well, which is why he's one of the players to be looking out for in this bracket.
I think somebody got in my ears and said we're supposed to go to break. Is that a... Oh, schedule. I couldn't hear him.
I couldn't hear it either.
Schedule, so that you can see what's going up. It's Godly versus Rika, and then after that, it's going to be Totsugeki versus Bakonko. Some really good sets here. Just to give you some context, Rika beat Borgir to get here, Totsugeki beat Moonir to get here, and Bakonko beat Jakey to get here. So some upsets to get to this spot, but we're going to take a short break. When we come back, it will be those sets of Godly and Rika and Totsugeki and Bakonko. You don't want to miss it.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。はあ！仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。はあ！ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Summer Champs singles bracket of Brawlhalla. I am Walt, and this is Duke, and we're back with some more games. Let's talk about some games. We got Godly versus Rika as our first set coming back after this break, and then Bakonko and tag with 2 exclamation points at the end, but I couldn't remember how to pronounce it. Yeah, that's the one coming up after that. But yeah, we got some great games coming up for you guys. Happy to have you here.
Yeah, it's going to be good for sure. Looking at the head-to-head, Zavai 5-0 against Rika.
Oh, no.
So might be a little bit of a sweep here, but I mean, that's kind of how it goes usually at the start of our tournament streams. That's kind of what's been happening so far already anyways. Ahmet 3-0'd S-Grape and Bama 3-0'd Dark, so maybe just continuing that on.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, one of the things that we talked about before we went to break was the immense roster of legends that Godly has in his pocket. And if I were to turn my computer screen that has all of my stats up here, the legends are full. Like, it's just, it goes all the way to the edge of my screen because we truly don't know who he'll play or what he has in the back. It looks like he has a Caspian locked in on the Legend Select screen, which is none of the Legend pictures that are on our stats screen either. So, hey, listen, we were theory crafting, right? Ahmet had the Caspian for one game. Maybe Godly's seeing that, and he's like, I can do that.
He's like, I just need one
is that
game.
A challenge?
I'm gonna tell you now. I can beat you with it. But no, like if you look at just 2026, Bovar, Rayman, Cassidy, Dusk, Koji, widespread of characters. But then you look at his entire history, include the Mordex in there, the Asuri in there, the Val in there, the Petra in there. Like, this guy has so many characters in his roster.
Yeah, and you were saying before, not necessarily something where he's like tethered to the meta or what's good. Like, obviously he played Cassidy when Cassidy was really strong because a lot of people were playing Cassidy during that time. But it's a little bit more of like a nebulous question now of like, okay, well, who is Godly comfortable with, who is also happens to be quite good or well positioned in this meta? We'll have to see.
A lot of times, definitely likes those gauntlets, as we see a lot of the characters that he plays has those gauntlets. But this time, he's showing off that the Katars could be a strong weapon, as it is going to be, in fact, that Caspian that he's going to play here for game number 1. And then we've gotten another Mordex, like you said, on the side of Rika.
I'm excited to see this, right? I think the signature kit from Caspian is also quite strong, right? You were talking about the amount of force that exists, especially with what appears to be, Super Saiyan's strength coming in. So this is 9 force Caspian.
Is that okay? Yeah, he's one tick off from being the full 10. But yeah, he wants to be hitting hard with those 6.
So this is going to be, I mean, like we saw, what did we see in the Ahmet game? I think it was like a cross-court signature KO.
Yeah.
Like pretty early, all things considered. I'm excited to see it. I think it's an exciting legend pick. Let's see if Godly sticks with it, though, all the way through this set. But at least we get it for first game.
Yeah, I'm really curious, especially because like Katars have not really been popular in the meta as of late.
Sure.
So that's what I want to see, if he's going to just be like solo gauntlets or if he'll bring out the Katars. But right now, it's the Rika show, as the gauntlets are putting in the work on the Godly.
And we'll see Gauntlets just punching right back on Godly's side, patrolling off that weapon spawn. Rika trying to get the party started with a weapon toss, but doesn't find more action afterwards. It's a lot of catching landings so far. Disarm comes early from Godly, and this time you can't find the weapon, you're going to get punished, but Rika somehow slips through with the scythe in hand.
Godly, good recognition, stayed low there. The end stick not going to connect. Over to the Katars, and there's that range that the side stick gives
you. It looked
Yep.
close, which is crazy. Okay. Recovery doesn't quite find the mark there. I was going to say off of a burn dodge, you probably just get first KO on top last zone. Godly throws the weapon away instead and goes for the GC heavy to take first stock.
Yeah, I love the play there on Godly's side. The weapon spawned on the left side. He motioned like he was going to go over there, and once Rika thought it was safe to come back up, Godly turns around, down light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, gets that extra force because it's a gravity cancel neutral heavy instead of recovery, but Rika cleans it up.
Does try to option into what I was going to think was a gravity cancel just attack in any direction, but Rika just a little bit too quick with it, getting the weapon spawn, equalizing the stocks, also pushing off stage. Godly has to burn the dodge. Okay, touches back down, just doesn't want to play it too risky. GCD light into ground pound, the old reliable, finds stock number 2.
The confidence to go out there against the scythe as well. Like, he threw away the gauntlets and then still was like, you know what, I'm going to keep playing this game. Oh, this is bad for Rika.
I mean, you got to take it, but... Yeah. Unfortunately, Godly not as opportunistic on that one. Plays it the old-fashioned way, plays it honest. We're going to see final stock here potentially from Rika. This is a lot of damage already.
Godly just trying to chip away here. Got a couple of down lights. Rika not pressing the dodge there. Godly was able to get that down air, but dodge was still available, so he stopped going for more.
Yeah, and if you are a Qatar player, you are clocking that pretty much instantly, right? And Godly is more or less an everything player, as we've teed up before this set even started, but the Caspian will find the first game, and it looks like they are instantly striking stages, so the Caspian is also here to stay, at least for game number 2 on Demon Island.
Wanted to immediately run it back. I'm curious what the adjustments are going to be on the side of Rika, because it seemed pretty split weapon-wise, 39% Gauntlet, 30% Scythe, so it wasn't really leaning any particular weapon, and neither of them did particularly well against Godly, so I'm curious what the adjustment's going to be.
I feel like you got some of your question answered, though, in terms of Godly's Qatars, right? Like, so it was a pretty even and balanced split between the Qatars and the Gauntlets, but the extended strings that we've come to know and love from big Qatar mains definitely are showing their face here on Godly.
He's getting paid off by big Qatar right now. All right, the clash out there, Godly in a little bit better position. Ooh, okay.
A little bit saucy with it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, we see on the left edge again, really close. Yes. You talk. I don't want to.
Yeah. Caspian signatures, baby. That's why you do it. He's got those big range signatures that hit incredibly hard, and he already showed that Ensig off, and was still Rika was like, I'm gonna try to go high again, and God was like, nah.
That was in red though, at least, right? I was gonna say like, don't do that to me. Okay. Oh my gosh, again, he can cover the high angle with the Ensig for a second time, but Godly tries to just go over the top with the down signature. It does not find the mark, and now Godly, without a weapon, without much movement, tries to just weave around and finds the weapon. Fortunately, on that right side, is going to be too late. No, recovery doesn't find it. Second one equalizes the stock, but there has to be some form of mental damage after you take a stock that early if you're Godly.
So much damage mentally on the side of Godly, because he was just able to get so many hits here, but Rika building back momentum.
He tries to catch the landing. Godly touches back down to earth. Gets the dodge read. I like it. He's definitely showing some Qatar chops so far. I like what I'm seeing. This is the wait, and he finds the recovery into the top left corner. This Caspian is looking legit, Duke.
Yeah, he's got a really good read on the fact that Rika tends to dodge immediately after that hit, and so Godly just waits out that dodge and then goes in for that extra.
Ooh, recovery disarmed and then found the stock after the fact. So all told, Rika is keeping this game 2 pretty close.
There's that dodge, and Godly's got a read on it.
See if the dodge comes through that time. No. Just takes the damage.
Ooh, that time able to dodge out. Godly was trying to go for extra.
Yeah, and it looks like it's after about 3 hits, like 2 to 3 hits, and then Rika's like, okay, it's a little bit too much damage for me to take at this point. Now I'm going to try to get out. So let's see, there's another one after 2. But Godly recovery finds the top left corner once again, and this Caspian is up 2-0.
Looking really solid with this Caspian, and like we've been pointing out, it's not just like one comfort weapon. It's just, honestly, it feels like a Qatar game.
It's really,
he's doing
the last one
of work
especially,
with it.
right? Like, yeah, I know you're looking at the stats as well. 420 damage, almost 60% of the game equipped with the Qatars, and you had pointed out, right, like the dodge reads were just like very apparent, and I think if you are that locked in on your dodge reads and your on like what your opponent is doing defensively, why not play an item that just or a weapon that completely rewards you for it?
Okay. It's a really awkward start, and so I started turning my head like, what are they doing?
They were like, we doing this?
is this how we're going to be playing today? No, it's a reset. They were having some issues there at the start, and I guess recognized really quickly.
Yeah, so I mean, as was the theme that we kind of set up at the start of this set, the Caspian's here for 3 games in a row.
Okay.
I mean, what are your thoughts on this overall, right? Like, do you think
like
Qatars are in a good spot?
Yeah, I feel like people have been sleeping on Qatars for a hot minute, especially because, like, for a while there, it was like Guichibu being the only person who's really carrying the Qatar mantle. But I'm glad people are starting to recognize, you know what, Qatars aren't too bad right now. And then you come in with this high force, really hard-hitting signatures, and Caspian's looking really solid.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think, again, Super Stances have introduced so many other opportunities for players and legends to really thrive in this new meta. So excited to see it. I mean, the first signature on that last stock was insane. But, you know, we're not going to talk about that one until it happens again. But game number 3, and Godly is already off to the races, putting Rika close to orange.
Yep, doing some work with these gauntlets. Rika, okay. Wasn't able to keep that going, though.
And I get a little bit nervous now that I've seen it in action from, you know, like EU rank 1 doing this and like really putting this Caspian into practice, because it's like Mordex as a legend just really wants to play the offstage, really wants to just kind of find you in similar dodge patterns to what Godly's doing on the Katars right now. But if you do that, you're walking into Caspian's 9-4 signatures that can just find a side blast zone very easily. All that said, Rika does find the first stock.
Really good play there on Rika's side. Opted for the safe option with that weapon toss, and it stuffed out the recovery of Godly. And so that does give Rika that first stock. Weapon spot on the left side. Godly manages to get there and avoid the weapon toss from Rika.
This one, most likely color by number. I was going to say pretty much any signature in the book or a recovery off the gauntlets would have done it.
All right, he's got the weapon advantage. Damage difference not too bad for Godly right now.
This is the other side of it that we really didn't get to point out in the last game, is the sharking potential from the Katars is just so strong. We were looking for an anti-air right there. But Godly keeping this one equipped, dodges through the weapon toss as Rika swaps over to the scythe.
Yeah, it's interesting because against Caspian specifically, we got like a taste of it at the first stock.
Yeah.
Is like if you go too high, if you try to be like a jumpy player, Caspian's neutral signature covers so much air.
Yeah, all great 45-degree angle coverage. Rika trying to extend pretty far. An aggressive weapon toss from Godly to touch back down. Does get disarmed, and the weapon was yoinked away from him as well, so has to fight this one disarmed for a while.
Weapon spawn, manages to pick it up. Gauntlet v Gauntlet. Who's going to find the recovery first? Rika looking for some more damage.
Dodge burn. Yeah, I was going to say, he's definitely spamming dodge after he tried to just force that situation, and Godly swing the lead back in his favor.
But once again, that's like great recognition from Godly. It's the same habit of Rika, just on a different weapon. It's like you get that hit, and Rika's likely going to be pressing the dodge button.
But now we see on the other side of it, yep, just a little bit antsy, trying to get that stock off the top, but it was raw recovery. Godly dodges through the second attempt, weaves out of the third one, and again, Godly's like, look, if you're not punishing me, I'm going to keep doing it.
Keep the sharking game going. Again, the dodge comes out.
Wow, Godly is really hard to hit right now. I feel like Rika has to be getting frustrated at this.
Only damage in a minute has been that weapon toss from Rika. Another weapon toss.
And it does feel like that's a weapon toss when it's like you flip the game board over and you're like, like I don't want to do this anymore. Let me just get the KO anymore. But we do see Rika finally gets one of those recoveries, but Godly made him work so hard for that one. All told, at the end though, final stock and a differential is a little bit off favored for Godly.
Yeah, definitely manageable on the side of Rika, especially after getting some more hits
Totally.
here.
Okay.
Disarm though.
Switches that one up. Fortunate weapon swap, but Godly pushes forward and gets rewarded for it as well. Still gets the gauntlets and the recovery off the top. Will close this one out in 3. Godly and the Caspian marching his way through the EU bracket today.
Looking really solid. That comfort weapon of the gauntlets showing its face when he needs it as well. Like there's been those dark, that game 3 specifically, there was a couple moments where it's like dark red, got a scrap, and he's just on that comfort weapon of like, I just got to get that one hit and get that recovery, and then we're good. And he's able to do that time and time again, that consistency helping him out. And so Godly just going to march on through, get that 3-0.
Yeah, this one definitely closer in terms of all the 3 games. Like the damage differential wasn't all that far off. It was maybe like 15 to 20 damage separating between those two. But I mean, the Caspian looks really good, and I feel like we only got like an appetizer, like a small taste of like, dang, this is what I can do with one signature. What if I used more and got even more KOs with them? I'm excited to see this. I mean, it looks very promising for Godly.
I think there's a lot of really good stuff. It doesn't look gimmicky, which is like what sometimes used to happen with the Caspians is people would like leave, because that gauntlet side signature has gotten hit like at least 3 times in terms of like force reduction.
Sure.
So it used to KO very quickly, but still it's a solid one, and you're seeing Godly utilize it well.
Yeah. Excited to see what he can accomplish in this bracket, and he will be proceeding onward. Let's look at a couple of the stats from that game. Like I said before, it was very close damage differential. It was 23 difference between these two. So definitely the closer ones in terms of Rika getting on the board, but it just was not in the cards today.
You're seeing the the accuracy, though, in favor of Rika, and that's one thing that I think really showed up on that scythe. Like, we saw more than a handful of times where Rika was just getting like scythe hit after scythe hit. So despite not throwing out as many light attacks, had much better accuracy than Godly, and I think that's why that one felt a little bit better. But you're also seeing, look at the signature count, man. He hit 1 of his 6 signatures, but Rika hit 0 of their 2 signatures.
Yeah, I think I talked about it, I think in game 2 or 3, and I think just in terms of the Legend matchup too, it feels like very Caspian favored almost. Like it's playing into Caspian's game plan because Mordex really likes being off stage. You can get these extended strings that look for edge guards. But then what if Caspian gets out and then hits you with the signature? Sometimes you might just lose a stock for something in that exchange. So it's a really interesting pick. Again, I'm really excited to see if it has staying power.
Okay, well, we have a little special thing for y'all at home. We've got an interview, slow motion. Take it away.
What's going on, Godly? This is obviously me, Slow Motion. Just wanted to touch base with you after your very decisive win against Rika there. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling good. I'm just thinking about getting to my next games, you know? Like, just keeping the confidence up, keeping everything up, just make sure I win.
Well, absolutely. I mean, just getting that 3-0 definitely has got to be pretty confident going into upper semifinals. I mean, we're obviously taking a look down here. We got the game happening to figure out who you're going to be matched up in upper semifinals. Is there anybody still in the upper side or lower side that you're worried about going in, or is this just looking like a clean run for you?
I mean, everyone's good in their own ways, you know? Like, I don't put anyone, like, too much above anybody. I found, like, everyone can be difficult on the day. It really just depends how I play. If I play good, I'll win. Like, if I lost, like, it wasn't just because, like, that guy was, you know, more annoying than the other guy, or he was having a bad day than the other guy. It's just, I just gotta do what I gotta do to win. That's all that matters.
Love it. Always just that down-to-earth attitude, always just thinking about your game, what you got to do, and being able to persevere as much, man. But it's been great talking to you. I'm very looking forward to see how the rest of your run goes and see if you can make it up to Winners Finals.
Appreciate it.
One thing I appreciate about Godly, a longtime competitor, is like he's pretty consistent with his stance on competition, right?
Yeah.
We've asked him like time and time again, like, are you worried about anyone? Like, what's your mindset? And every single time he's like, I give respect to everybody because it's any given day, any given Saturday or Sunday, like you could lose that set. So you got to give everybody that respect. And he's been consistent with that. And I really appreciate that.
Dude, he's media trained, man.
Yeah.
He's got he has the same answer too. It's awesome. Yeah, no, I think it is good to have a just consistent outlook when it comes to competition like that too. And sometimes it is just as simple as, okay, yeah, like anyone can play better than me on any given day. I can play better than someone else on any given day. So let's see just where the chips fall, and hopefully it goes my way. It's a champion's mentality. I like it, but he's, again, to your point, very consistent with those answers and consistent with his performance too, for the most part. So
can't say he's anything but consistent, but we'll find out who his opponent is going to be because we got another set up next. Totsugeki versus Bakunko. And again, I got to remind everyone at home, Totsugeki beat Moonir to get here 3-2, and Bakunko beat Jakey 3-2 to get here. So both of them having to earn their spot here in the quarterfinals, the upper quarterfinal, I think.
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
We can just, if it's not, we can lie. Nobody's going to correct me.
What are they going to do?
Yeah,
I'm excited to see this. Sidra is a very fun pick to me. I just think Cannon is such a fun weapon. Again, I feel personally a little bit similar, at least in singles, Cannon and Scythe, like just weapons that maybe I don't see all too often anymore, or there are like a handful of very, very strong representatives with the weapon. So let's see how this matchup pans out for game number 1 on Demon Island.
One thing that's interesting specifically about the Sidra, it kind of tells me that this person, Totsugeki, is kind of a tried and true Sidra main. Because once Super Stances came out, a lot of people were like, yo, the Super Stance Sidra, that's going to be the meta. Like that high strength, you need to have Zol Force level Sidra. But this is somebody who's just like, I just want the single strength stat. I just want that little extra.
Let's see. Sometimes you don't need too much, right? Like if you get your reads on point, if you get your combos, then you're gonna get stocks eventually. You let them find you. But speaking of, Bakonko can possibly find a first stock here off of Stomp's Air, and he was going to look for it with that positioning at the ledge.
All right, sword v sword. Downlight goes for the side air. Didn't have enough damage there. Ground pound not over the corner.
Recovery not quite enough. Needed a little bit more force or a little bit more damage. Looks like the latter was true as first strike comes through for Bukonko.
Juggles weapons. Bukonko has played the Taros recently, so might lean a little bit more into that hammer. That's that carryover weapon between the two.
Trying to shark out a little bit. This is where, again, like a cannon player can get a little bit uncomfortable if you're coming in from the top and you're not crashing down with your dares or anything along those lines, because Bukonko can really just shark you out crazy style. So we'll see. Recovery comes through off of the quick and dirty weapon spawn, or weapon swap rather. Totsugeki gets on the board.
That quick recovery. Now back onto the cannon, but man, Bukonko just doing a really good job of like backing away and then immediately turning around and hitting Totsugeki. So Totsugeki just not finding a way in yet.
We're seeing the crash on top. Yeah, Bukonko fights his way out with the Stomp's Air. Weapon toss comes through now. We're introducing a new variable here if you're Totsugeki. See how we can get the party started. It's going to be a little bit more left to right action though. Oh, dang. All right. Sure.
One thing I'm seeing from Bukonko is he kind of has a really good read on how to stop the momentum of Totsugeki.
Right.
Like multiple times, Totsugeki will get like an opener, and then Bukonko will either do a gravity cancel, like stomp immediately, or he'll just watch because he knows Totsugeki's not going to do something.
Yeah, and we just saw the stomp come out literally as you said it as well. So really good awareness right now. Just looking for kind of like level 1 counter plays as well. If you just get a little bit too aggressive with your strings, then Totsugeki can get clipped up in those openings. Stomp's Air does not connect. That should have been a gimme, but it's going to go to last stock instead.
Yeah, just hit a little too high on that stomp. Totsugeki going to juggle weapons. Needs to find some momentum here.
It's going to be like one more light attack, basically. Could just be recovery, but Bukonko has no movement.
Bro, what? The clash out, stuffing that recovery from Bukonko was just enough there. Bukonko was not able to get back up. The short walls of Demon Island not helping him out. And that is actually going to be Totsugeki stealing game number 1.
Yeah, I agree that stealing is the right word. I think Bukonko was like firmly in the lead for that entire first game. And it's not to say that Totsugeki was playing bad by any means, but I just think you had pointed out there was a lot of pattern recognition that was coming on the side of Bukonko, and a lot of neutral wins that were going his way. So kind of a breather for Totsugeki to get one right now. We'll see if he can maintain this momentum now on Small Fortress.
Yeah, and hopefully Bukonko can kind of shake that one off, because more than a handful of people would be a little salty, like, oh, I took a dare and a ground pound and my stock's gone? Okay.
Sometimes that's just the game though, man. Sometimes that just happens. We'll see though.
Nice to wake up on the side of Bukonko. Got that neutral light once again, just trying to stop that momentum. Ooh, weapon toss didn't hit.
GC delay. Okay, not going to happen. Tries to just run up stomp, yeah, but it was just a little bit of awkward jumps where Totsugeki was getting over the stomp. So Bukonko really just stamping his feet on the ground, but just not finding any of the temper tantrum he was looking for to take that first stock.
Totsugeki, just the adult watching the kid throw a tantrum, but also really good options on the side of Totsugeki. Had that like cannon ground pound, which pops you up, and then also did a jump gravity cancel, but it is still Bukonko getting that first stock with that hammer.
Okay, trying to find some refuge in that soft platform, but the weapon spawn came a little bit slow for Totsugeki, so already in yellow, taking a little bit of chip early on in this first stock. Side air comes through. Totsugeki tries to cover the high angle and then just splits the difference with that down air, but doesn't find anybody.
Okay, gravity cancel, down light into the neutral air, not going to mess it up this time. Does throw away the sword though. A little awkward there, but manages to get the weapon spawn just in time.
And let's see if that interaction comes out again that you had pointed out. Oh my god, what a string. But we'll see if that like GC stomp that Bukonko was using almost as a get off me when he's getting strung up on from Totsugeki comes into play here, or if it's just a dodge to just get out and reset.
It's going to take a lot of downlight side airs if Bukonko wants to KO this way. Ooh, disarms off that neutral air though.
And cannon wasn't primed here either, so it will be sword v sword for just a second. I think this is just going to be dip underneath Bukonko looking for a recovery, or just continue to just push off the sides. get your edge guard that way.
Trying to play this one a little safe here. Easy punish.
Should be.
Down light into the recovery. Yep. That's going to be Bakonko getting that stock. Oh, he's sticking with the sword.
Yeah, and I think if you're Bakonko, you're like, dang, this is how it should have been, right? Like
Yep.
for game number 1. So we'll see if he can continue to clock this one in, or if Totsugeki can find an equalizer stock, which he will on the left side blast zone. And maybe this means another game goes the Cannon player's way.
Yeah, I mean, it shows that Bakonko can't step off the gas pedal, right? Like every time he gets a little bit of a lead, Totsugeki's right there, ready to take it back.
All right, we slow this one down a little bit. I mean, Totsugeki, I don't blame Totsugeki at all for playing this around the ledge, right?
Yeah.
Because if you get like one Sair and get Bakonko off stage, you can just win game 2.
Yo, but now that Totsugeki is disarmed, Bakonko getting a little bit more aggressive here.
Ooh. Scoop. Okay, second one at that position was going to be real close. Stomp Sair doesn't get the disarm. Very important here.
Good
Tries to
back away on
cover
the side
it.
of Bakonko.
Okay, does touch down. Totsugeki has to be a surgeon with this one, but the disarm is going to do it, and it just gets the blast zone anyway. Bakonko says all things return to the way it should be, and we are evened up at 1-1.
Yeah, but you also see that like adjustment from game number 1 is he played that final stock center stage. He did not go near the corner. He was like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you that opportunity to get that 2-hit and then potentially stuff out my recovery and get a KO. I'm going to play this one as safe as possible, and that gets him on the board. And we're seeing an adjustment, Totsugeki, with the swap over to the Lin Fei.
Interesting. I don't really think the Sidra was doing poorly either, right? Like, I think Bakonko definitely looked like he should have won game number 1, and I think it looked very, very close for game number 2. But let's see. I mean, a lot of these players are swapping over to a Qatar legend now, so, you know, maybe there's some change in the winds, Duke.
Yep. Seeing a lot of success here so far. Totsugeki getting a lot of hits onto Bakonko. Didn't quite catch the stance. I think he's in that super strength, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, super strength on that Sakura, that Lin Fei crossover. Give him a 5 strength, I believe.
Okay, chase dodging in to try to extend that string a little bit further. Totsugeki caught without a lot of movement, yeah, and just kind of panic signatures out to maybe just get a hit and find the reset. But that one wasn't a panic at all, as that Sakura finds the first stock.
And all of it on the back of those Qatars. I was expecting this to just be like a fast-paced cannon, but instead it was the Qatars that did all the work for that first stock. Bakonko with the end sig will even things up.
Does answer right back. Let's see. Yeah, and I'm with you. I feel like, again, the carryover weapon, as you talked about earlier, being the cannon in this case, you would imagine that this is going to be what Totsugeki wants to go for, but it looks like these Qatars are putting in the work, and if they're putting in the work and they're clocking in, you might as well get your paycheck with them.
Yeah, I mean, they're already on the clock. You might as well get your money's worth out of them. Great play again. Totsugeki really likes to do that kind of dash back, chase dodge forward, just kind of mix up that timing on the opponent, but the side stick catches landing.
Okay, no weapon toss from Bakonko. Totsugeki just opts to land right on the stage as soon as that attack misses from Bakonko. Knows that there's no real opportunity for them to get punished. Recovery is enough. It's going to do it, and just like that, Bakonko swung the lead in his favor.
Yeah, Totsugeki was not able to find the same momentum on the Qatars. We'll try to do it here. Final stock of Totsugeki here in game number 3. Okay. Yeah,
There's that
there
step
again,
back
yeah.
again, yeah. Well said. Okay, just a whiff punish here. So this is the tricky part, though, about swapping into a Qatar Legend is sometimes you just don't have the raw KO power on that weapon, and we saw it very clear as day versus the Sidra, where it's like, oh, I have Sword, I have like 3 different ways to get KOs that are all like quite good. Sometimes you just need to get it off of a read if you're playing Qatars.
Yeah, and like, Qatars don't have that true KO combo like you're saying, but also like Lin Fei's stats don't help as well.
Totally.
Like, coming in here really low strength, has to go into super strength to get to the middle of the stat line. Like, that's a struggle.
Yeah, so let's see, because I think the cannon definitely does make sense right now, but we do need a bit more damage onto Bakonko before we're really talking about this being a Game 3 win. And with every scoop, I mean, it's looking like Bakonko's taking this one.
Yeah. Once again, playing so safe, just playing back, letting Totsugeki try to break that neutral, and then just punish them for coming in. Scoop up, almost does it, and the Nair will. Bakonko taking game number 3. That's a lead, 2-1.
Yeah, once again, I mean, I think I don't personally think the Sidra was doing poorly. Like, I think the Sakura did pretty well, but we were both surprised at how much Qatar usage there was in that game, especially with how, you know, like, well-positioned the cannon was doing in games 1 and 2. So let's see. I don't know. I mean, it looks like we are getting the Sidra back for game number 4, which makes sense to me. There's a little bit more KO power here, especially with just the 1 strength pip that you get there. So let's see what happens here. But it's going to be set point for Bakanko going into game number 4.
Yeah, it is interesting looking at the numbers. Like, he used Qatar's a lot, 47% of the time, whereas the cannon, he held it for 40%, but only did 93 damage. But then he's on the Sidra, and he's able to put out so much more as the ground pound connects.
This makes more sense, right? Like, this is good.
It's the same weapon. Why does he play it so differently?
Oh, okay, great start though for Totsugeki, out with a lot of fire to try to make this game 5 happen. And you have the stock lead now, so there's really no need for you to, again, you had talked about just Bakanko making Totsugeki try to break neutral, right? Like, just force the issue, act first. Totsugeki does not have to really force the issue at all now. But doesn't really mind if they do. This is all good damage here, all gravy coming through, especially after that disarm.
Yeah, he's just finding so many hits here. Nice side air. Swinging a lot more with this cannon as well. Like, you're seeing a lot more activity come out from this cannon.
Yeah, and I think even after the switch back to the Sidra, it looks like Bakanko can't really find too much footing. That was the first, I want to say, like, meaningful neutral win that Bakanko got here. Even just a raw recovery unarmed could have done it for Totsugeki. It's going to be offstage here. Easy pickup for Bakanko, but look at how much damage already.
Yeah, this is a really good spot for Totsugeki. Might not even have to steal the game, but he does hit that recovery, and you can't rest too much because Bakanko's currently up 2-1.
Also worth mentioning that Bakanko has had like a pretty sizable lead in almost every single, I think in every single game, right? Like at least like a half stock's worth. So this is the first at least damage and full stock lead that Totsugeki has. And it looks like a totally different player right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like definitely great aggression in the first stock, and now you can pump the brakes a little bit and let the stock find you.
Oh, didn't quite get the read there. Does get disarmed by the downlight side air.
Okay, aggressive ground pound attempt from Bakanko. Nobody home though. It's gonna be chase dodge forward. Totsugiri reconsiders off the wall, tries to find the dare. Nobody.
Oh, okay, went for a spot dodge, but Bakanko,
wait, what a
nice.
remix.
The downlight ground pound into the side air, goes off stage, hits the hammer recovery, and now it's final stocks.
Now it's a taste of Totsugeki's own medicine, right? Like telling Bakanko to, you know, you can't really rest on your laurels for a second. Bakanko says it right back as we go to final stock here, and he slowly chips his way back into this game.
And picks up the cannon. Totsugeki hasn't touched ground for a minute. They cover this corner, but Bakanko just comes up, hits with the stomp.
And this is the tricky part, right? When you take an early lead in a lot of these games and you start to slow the pace down because you know you have so much runway, you can almost give your opponent too much respect, right? Like, I feel like Totsugeki has not really been aggressive at all, but finally pulls the trigger on that one, gets the recovery off the top, and we're going to game 5.
That went from a very confident set, or a very confident game, to a sigh of relief game.
Sure.
Like, that was looking so solid for Totsugeki, and Bakanko turned that into final stocks red.
We are going to final game as well, as some of these stage strikes are coming through. It looks like our legends are going to remain the same. I like this. I mean, I think, again, this game 4 Sidra was a totally different beast from what we saw in some of the earlier games, so we should be in for a fun one.
Now, my concern, if I am a Totsugeki fan, is was the tail end of that game number 4, was it Totsugeki hitting the brakes a little too much, or was it Bakanko figuring out what he needed to do against Totsugeki?
For sure, yeah, and it could be a mix of both, right? Like, I think when you get that much confidence early, you're like, okay, like this one's in the bag, so let me just like make sure I don't burn out a little bit too early. But now there's nothing left but who gets to proceed in this bracket. So it all comes down to this, folks. Totsugeki and Bakanko in game 5.
Who is going to be the one to stay on the top side of the bracket? Bakanko with a dodge down, Totsugeki finding some hits as a result.
Yeah, and I think the cannon is really the moneymaker here. We didn't even get to talk about the stats from previous game, but almost 400 damage from cannon in the last game from Totsugeki. About like 150 combined between the sword and unarmed in that last game. So this is definitely going to be what puts the bread on the table, and it's looking like it's putting the first stock on the table as well as Totsugeki gets that off the top blast zone.
Nice. The gravity cancel down light into the nair. Dropped it in game 1 and hasn't since. Totsugeki looking really good right now.
Yeah, and then you can really tell like when a cannon or guitar player starts getting comfortable, right? Like you're like, I can start styling. I think I'm actually full of swag. Like this is gonna be fun. But Bakonko finds a right side blast zone KO, only in yellow, so still in this game for sure.
Yeah, Bakonko just needed that sword side signature, but it's the hammer.
Oh, double GC. Okay, Bakonko wins that one out. Had the weapon in hand, a little bit more range as well. Let's see though, because yeah, I mean, I was gonna say momentum goes both ways, right? Like so, Totsugeki was like really feeling themselves early on, and then Bakonko just does what, like four
neutralites
in a row, and you're like, oh my god, am I cooked?
Have you seen this sword neutralite move?
Sometimes you just get hit so much, you're like, I can't beat it. Like I don't know how to, like, what is this?
You just hope he switches weapons. Which, I mean, happened. Bakonko over to the hammer now. Wants that a little bit more force for the KO potential. You're seeing him look for a lot of scoops.
Yeah, and really barely damaged on the stock. Went from yellow at the start of Bakonko's second stock to just orange so far. Has really just controlled the neutral by proxy of a lot of this grounded movement with the sword. And just like that, Totsugeki falls to final stock. Cannon essentially a non-factor in that second stock as well for how potent it was in stock 1.
I think like most of that second stock was a non-factor. Like even the sword didn't really get to do much. It was just him holding the cannon and eating sword neutralites.
Yeah, let's see. This landing is so difficult, and in a weird way, right? Like you're landing to the left or right of Bakonko and then just kind of eating an end light over and over again. Let's see if Totsugeki can find a little bit of momentum, force final stock.
1 exclamation point, 2 exclamation points, Totsugeki.
Off stage. Oh, it just barely doesn't connect with that, and the N-air off the top is going to be enough to make it final stock. Totsugeki a little damaged, but definitely doable.
It's going to be a nail biter, and we'll see who is able to win here in game number 5. Hammer being the choice weapon here for Bakonko. Disarms Totsugeki. This is an opportunity, but Totsugeki immediately picks up.
Oh my god, that could have been a quick blast zone. Totsugeki really playing on a razor's edge now. Misses it. Oh, sweat beads! That's just it. It has to be.
I mean,
a lot of movement left.
He's got the movement. He still gets the wall touch. But Totsugeki disarmed here in the red. Bakonko looking so solid. Misses the side air, though.
Wow, I feel like if I'm Bakonko, I'm kicking myself if I don't secure the stock, and you gotta get it right there. The stomps there closes the door on that one. Totsugeki's Sidra was fighting back for that game 5, but it was not gonna happen today.
Yeah, just wasn't able to hold on to a cannon. That's where that dexterity, you start to see it come out, is like he grabbed 3 cannons in that final stock and lost all 3 of them. It just wasn't able to hold on, so he couldn't get started on it for that final stock, and just really solid play on Bakonko's side with that hammer.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the early phases of this game 5 was like all about the sword too, right?
Yeah.
And then that swap over to the hammer was just, again, pretty easy or like reliable KO confirms that can just secure you the stock, especially in those tense situations. Hey, look, congratulations to Bakonko for taking that one, but that was a really good set. Totsugeki, nothing to be ashamed of there, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was definitely scrappy. For a little while there, it looked like it was going to be like all about the Totsugeki sneak, like just get those like off stage, just like steal something out. But no, definitely started to show up, started to really put some work in with that cannon. Unfortunate for Totsugeki, now has to make that lower bracket run, and will be going up against Sarme on the elimination side of things. But Bakonko going to go up against Zavai later today. We've got our top side of top 8 now. We've got Almet and Bamia. You see how they were able to get their 3-0s to get here. And then we've got Zavai and Bakonko, who you can see their scores and how they got into the top 8 as well.
Love that. Love that. The sets have been good. The sets have been pretty solid. I mean, look, we saw on our schedule 3 of them were 3-0s, but they were like still fun to watch. I had a great time.
Yeah. definitely really fun. Definitely got to see a wide variety of things, which is always good. But I believe we're going to take a short little break. And when we come back, we've got more EU action here, unless I just want to double check. That's what you said. Okay, he said that. We're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we got more EU action. It is going to be that set of Ahmet and Bamya. Be right back.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real Powers의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
We're back, folks. It's Walt and Duke for another couple of sets here. We teed you up before we went to the break, but we got a couple more for you guys before we get to take a break of our own.
Yeah.
And the sets have been fun. We just saw Bakonko and Totsugeki fight it out in a 5-game banger that went Bakonko's way, and now we are going to swing back to our winner's side of the bracket, I do believe, with Ahmet and who is Ahmet's opponent, Duke?
Bamya.
Nice, let's do it.
This is an interesting one because, like, on paper, Ahmet looking solid coming in as our top seed, did the best out of the Europeans at the mid-season championship. Everybody's like, yeah, this is an Ahmet win. He's PR1 or sorry PR2 versus PR11. Like, this is Ahmet dub through and through. And then you look at the head-to-head, and it's 2-7 in favor of Bamya. And then you go, oh, but like recency bias, right? Like we talked about how Ahmet's recency against S-Grape, like that's a foul mistress. No, it's also recency in favor of Bamia. He won 3-2 at Galaxy Cup. He won 2-0 at Slamrock. He won, sorry, no, it was a 3-2 in favor of Ahmet at the Bearded Brawls. But then you go over to October EU, and it was a 3-0 and a 3-0 in favor of Bamia. Like, this might be the kryptonite of Ahmet.
Yeah, this is always as like a fighting game enthusiast and analyst of sorts that I do for my real job. Sometimes I always.
No, this is our real job.
Well, I'm saying this is also part. Well, okay, like, this is like I work here. Sometimes, you know.
Sure.
Anyway, I think it's really interesting watching a player who is so like wholly dominant against the field, right? Like with the exception of, let's say, like Godly versus Ahmet, but like has this like one really specific problem matchup, and it's like really peculiar, right? Because the PR differential is quite large between these two. It's almost 10 places against, about 10 places against each other. And it's a matchup where like I wouldn't really expect Ahmet to struggle that much. So I'm really interested in seeing just what Bamia does to make Ahmet sweat like that.
Well, right now, I think Bamia's sweating a little bit because it has been the Ahmet looking solid to start things off with that orb, just getting hit after hit. Bamia, I think, has only found 1 or 2 hits with his scythe to start things off.
Now look, maybe it's just like new year, new me, and it's hot Ahmet summer right now. He has to just like find his footing again, and that 2-7 head-to-head is just a mirage. Like, we don't have to worry about it that much.
He's making sure to avoid any and all lettuce and produce right now. Like, he's so clean.
Yeah, I'm eating clean this summer. No lettuce. Let's see, though. Ahmet already off to a really strong start. Oh, catches the gravity cancel as well. That's a lot of movement burned.
A little surprised Ahmet didn't go a little more aggressive after that downlight connected on top of Bamia, but he has this lead, doesn't want to throw it away. Nice recovery into the neutral air.
Yeah, just a clean neutral win. Knows the weapon spawns over on the left side, so you can just get parity again with Gauntlet v Gauntlet. This is off stage. The ground pound was coming through from Bamia, but Ahmet interrupted just in the nick of time. Got a little bit more damage before losing that first stock.
All right, the neutral sig from Bamia. Going to juggle weapons here, wants to stick to these gauntlets.
Oh, and I love that. Yeah, Ahmet just jockeying for position there, so Bamia gets a quick 3-piece on the way out. This is a sidelight Sair. It looks like Ahmet was going for that, but it didn't connect.
Okay. We're not able to get more.
And again, Petra Orb is no joke. So, I mean, we saw that almost cross-court KO with just the raw Sair. Imagine if there was a sidelight attached to it. Either way, the gauntlets get swapped in, and the recovery does find its mark. Ahmet with a really clean stock lead.
Coming in with that high strength. Once again, Bamia just sitting on that wall. Not able to find too much footing here against Ahmet.
Okay. Finding your chip, okay, forces the dodge, but now Ahmet stuck without a paddle, doesn't have the orb in hand, and Bamia can get a little bit of a weapon starve going. Let's see if he can secure a stock in the meantime.
I've never heard the phrase "stuck without a paddle." Oh wait, no, you're talking about like boats, like
ever
up a river without a paddle. I was thinking like a pickleball paddle, and I was like, that makes no sense to me right now. Why would you play pickleball with no paddle?
That would be pretty bad, also. Like, it's contextualized. I don't understand you sometimes.
I didn't understand you, and apparently we had to lose a stock of Ahmet in order to come back to reality and understand what's going on.
We're going to final stock, folks. Ahmet really in a firm lead right now. Let's see if he can just close this one out. Sidelight Sair across court should not be enough to get the stock, but it does give good positioning.
Another side air, and yep, that will do it. Ahmet, very convincing. Game number 1 was pretty much in control of that one, which... was he goofing around and all the others?
Well, this is like the other level of like, as an analyst, I'm so intrigued by like the kryptonite of like, a really good player has like this like, you know, again, another really good player, but not as highly ranked, who just like really has his number. And I'm like, dang, I feel like Bamia is really going to destroy Ahmet in this game, and I'm going to get my answer. But now I came into the set with less information and less answers than what I wanted to get, because Ahmet like looked really good all the way through. So
you've had to throw away all of your data and just try to find some new information here, as Ahmet he was just looking really solid in that game number 1, and again game number 2 looks like Ahmet.
Both of these players have a paddle currently.
Okay, good.
But if they
didn't
if they didn't have a paddle, it'd be bad for one of them. For whoever didn't have
In most
one.
context, you know what? Everyone should keep a paddle on them at most times.
You never know when you're going to be in a body of water.
Or on a pickleball court.
Or taking the first stock if you're Ahmed. First strike going over once again. I mean, like, it seems like whatever adjustments had to be made for this recency bias of Bamia being so far ahead in the head-to-head, Ahmed has very cleanly adjusted to so far.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's hot Ahmed summer. Like, he's been definitely in the lab. We saw him do really well at mid-season, so I guess he's just keeping that same momentum here as he's just been in control against Bamia.
Big whip punish, but Bamia's still in control. Tries to just crash down with the nair. Bamia couldn't get the mitts on him just in time. Even waits out the dodge as well, but that soft platform kind of got in the mix a little bit there. Recovery will find its mark, though, to even up the stocks. Bamia only in yellow so far.
Yeah, didn't take too much damage there, all things considered. Ooh, was trying to deny the weapon there. You saw him come up for the neutral air onto Ahmed to hopefully put him in hit stun so we get that weapon pickup. Didn't quite work out for him, though.
Ooh, gets the side switch, but no whiff punish there. Ahmed caught looking a little bit. Maybe we're starting to see some signs of life from Bamia. These whiff punishes are slowly but surely adding on more damage.
Okay, just some nairs here.
Okay, it's Whiff City right now from both sides, though. Ahmed gets the position. This is gauntlets equipped as well. Oh, wow, what a call.
Yeah, just charged up that neutral signature on the corner. Saw Bamia was going to go high, and it's going to be a recovery. And again, Ahmed in the driver's seat.
See who comes crashing down first. And again, this is really good patience for both players, right? Like, a lot of them are just empty hopping, like they're not crashing down with an aerial. I think where Bamia is getting punished more is trying to land on top of Ahmed with that nair. That does work out for him in this situation. Okay, does find the counter hit. Maybe we're going to play around that right side weapon spawn. Bamia maybe throws that one away to try to get the sights back online, but no, it's going to allow Ahmed to get the gauntlets again.
Yeah, he's just going to be looking for that recovery. Instead goes in for that neutral air, like you said, just trying to land on top of Ahmed with those.
And this is burn dodge. I think if Ahmed gets a sidelight, he probably expects Bamia to just spam it, so see if that comes into play again.
Okay. And it's so interesting because Bamia was down pretty bad right there and still manages to come back. I feel like he just has to pretend that he's down a stock and then he'll just play better.
Sure. No weapon in sight, though. We're keeping the head on a swivel. Just looking for something. The end light just pushes off the weapon spawn as well, so Bamia, perhaps without a paddle, but does find the gauntlets there to at least just get the weapon parity.
Yep, manages to pick those up out of the air. Trying to find some hits. Interesting option there with that down signature. Pretty risky, and Ahmed able to hit a down air for it.
Oh my gosh, recovery almost just did it. Tries to come down. This is a really tricky position, right? Because Ahmed can go down, look for a recovery on the way up. Oh, that's a big whiff punish. Bamia, though?
Yo, the dodge down. Oh, Bamia not able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he had the right call as well. Oh my gosh, this is really anybody's game. Oh, he's got it. Ahmed, 2-0. Goodness.
Barely gets in there. That was looking like Bamia ready to take that one away. He was getting those hits, and that one singular moment where Ahmed dodges down, Bamia was in position, but he just didn't have the reaction time. And so instead, it's Ahmed who manages to come down and get that sidelight recovery.
Dang, okay. I'm starting to see a little bit more of what makes Bamia so strong in this matchup, but yeah, again, I feel like Ahmed has really tightened up whatever gaps in his gameplay existed that made that head-to-head so skewed.
Yeah, it does feel like if Bamia's on the scythe, he's going to struggle a little more. Just looking at the numbers for that last one, had gauntlets for 2/3 of it, and he was able to put out 372 damage with it compared to the scythe where he only put out 120. So it might really be Bamia leaning on those gauntlets, and you saw a lot of those aerials as well, right?
Totally.
Like you said, those neutral airs, and then if those didn't hit, it was a lot of down airs afterwards.
Yeah, for sure. We did get a quick reset here, folks, so we are loading back in just a moment. Seems as though our players needed to rejoin our lobby. But yeah, no, I mean, the adjustments from Ahmet have been pretty phenomenal, honestly. Again, like without me who lacks severe context because I didn't see the previous sets of Slamrock or the Galaxy Cup, I don't know what made Ahmet win, or Bamia win those sets rather. So it's interesting.
Okay, I'm looking at those previous sets, the most recent ones. Specifically, I'm looking at Galaxy Cup, and Bamia played Zol. But also Ahmet played Zariel. So
Okay, we're not going to count that one. I'm going to erase that part. But the other ones, these is 2-3-0s. Mordex into Petra.
yeah.
At the October. So that was just last year. Do see the Zol here as well. We live in a crazy world, Duke.
It's a crazy,
we live in a
mixed up
crazy
world.
I don't understand it. Sometimes it scares me.
Yeah, same. Same.
But look, it looks like our players are getting back in right now. As the dust settles here, hopefully off of not another reset, Ahmet's up 2 games.
Yeah.
And is looking very well positioned to make a bit of a run in this bracket.
Yeah, he's looking really solid. If he wins this, guaranteed top 4 finish. He'll be going into the winners finals. And all he has to do is get through one more game against Bamia. But you can't rest yet. Bamia was looking solid in that game too.
All right.
Don't worry, you're not going deaf. The sounds just aren't happening.
Listen, you don't have to blow up my spot like that.
I saw
you saw me look at my mixers. Like,
what am I doing?
All right, let's get underway, though. First stock could have gone to Ahmet right there, just with Bamia a little bit overcorrecting, trying to go for that ground pound.
Nice. Ooh, not able to punish there. Bamia does get disarmed. Falling neutral air, scrapping a little bit more against Ahmet. Over to the scythe. Not the weapon you want.
Weapon toss forces the low angle as well. So yeah, that's just an easy 45 coverage from Ahmet to take first stock. And once again, I mean, I cannot say it enough. Whatever adjustments have been made look real good.
Yeah, Ahmet definitely looks like he's been in the lab. He's studied what he needs to do specifically against Bamia. Nice,
my
the 4-piece.
Landing down with the Sair. Just covers so much horizontal distance, and Bamia is just not ready to cover it. Try to react to it. So again, a little bit of chip comes through. Bamia gets the disarm, gets the stock. It's 2-2, but already pretty hurt on the second one if you're Bamia.
Ooh, and he's really sticking with the scythe. Was not able to do too much with it in that last game, but it looks like he's feeling confident with it here for game number 3.
Yeah, no real dodge read patterns from Bamia quite yet. Ahmet's just not giving him a lot, honestly. Like, it's just a couple of small wins from Bamia here and there. Let's see if it happens here. Dodges through. Ahmet gets a sidelight Sair off the other side.
You can see him wiggling there. That's a sign of a confident Ahmet right now. All right, 2 neutral lights, gets a side air. Starting to find some hits here. Ooh, wow,
okay.
That down light still managed to hit there onto Ahmet.
Could have been big with punish. Yeah, I was going to say maybe just a little bit over-indexed from Bamia.
Okay, dash in neutral light, but Bamia was able to get that one a lot closer. Just needs a recovery here. Could even things up, put these into final stocks. Bamia potentially final upper bracket stock here.
Yeah, and again, in a matchup where it seemed like he was, by the numbers, very, very comfortable, right? So, once again, huge kudos to Ahmet for making it look so dominant so far. But not to say that Bamia is completely out of the woods just yet.
Another neutral light. Okay, that will do it. Didn't take too much damage for it. I think it was like 1 hit of the orb recovery, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, pretty even.
Okay, tries to get the step back to just make that a 2-piece combo. Bamia says, you know what, I'm going to carry you off the stage right now.
Great drift, manages to get back onto the stage. Bamia in a great position, but that falling side air. And he's in a bad spot now.
Could have been a crazy reversal if that nair connected from Ahmet. But right now, it's just to get out of jail at least. There's the disarm, weapon toss to go.
Great decision from Bamia in that moment. Saw the disarm come out, immediately tries to steal away that weapon spawn, but Ahmet manages to find one on the left side.
Wow, this one is definitely anybody's game. Oh, tries to remix with the Enlight. Doesn't find that connecting hit. Bamia sends it. Nobody home. Gets the step back, gets the dodge read as well, but a little bit late on the recovery. Just could not pull the trigger on it.
I think it's a little early, too. I'm not sure recovery from Bamia will do it quite yet. There's a burn dodge. Not able to find these hits yet. Ahmet starting to find more of the recovery, and Bamia gets on the board.
Finally, just waiting for the dodge reads to come through and just gets the oopsie. The little reversal right there says, okay, you dodge, I dodge, we both recovery. Okay, I get the stock, I win now. There goes Bamia. Gets the first game on the board against Ahmet in, again, what should be like presumably a comfort matchup for him. So maybe this is what he needs to really settle in.
And it feels like I was hesitant at the start because I was like, the Scythe did nothing in game number 2.
Sure.
But game 3, he was like, no, I'm gonna play the Scythe, and it worked out for him. So I feel like maybe that's gonna be the game plan as we get into game number 4. Bamia's still down right now, 2-1 in favor of Ahmet.
Yeah, again, we are heavily contextualizing this. A lot of the sets that we've gotten so far were, you know, you put the reverse 3-0 on the table and you say take it or leave it. But Bamia will definitely take getting at least one game so far. We'll see if he can carry this over to a game number 5 at least.
All right, great spacing on the side of Ahmet. Disarming Bamia. Ooh, yeah.
Early first stock. I mean, this is the tempo that you don't want to be seeing if you're Bamia, right? Like, he just needs to find his time to settle into this matchup against Ahmet. He did get it in game number 3, but now Ahmet again off to the races. Look at how much damage this is going already.
Yeah, it's really feeling like Bamia's just kind of running into the hitboxes of Ahmet right now. Completely different game here in number 4.
Yeah, even just swinging in a lot of spots where I don't think you'd expect a player of Bamia's caliber to do that, right? Like, and Ahmet's just like, look, if you're going to give me the whiff punish, then sure, I'm just going to take the damage.
Bamia here, deep red on this second stock. He needs to find a lot of momentum.
Yeah, especially if this edge guard comes through. Let's see. Ahmet's taking it slow. We're going to see edge flip come online. Second exclamation point, third one. Recovery underneath, and it's last stock of the winner's side bracket for Bamia. This is looking from bad to worse, Duke. What happened?
Ahmet just proving that Bamia cannot be his kryptonite. Like, he might have won all those other sets, but this time it does not matter. This is Ahmet's tournament, as it is, again, hot Ahmet summer.
Needs a big one right now. Oh, and it's not going to connect with that signature. Ahmet just fighting this one unarmed for now. Maybe just knows that his stock's eventually going to fly, so doesn't want to pick up the weapon to just kind of like offset whatever spawn he's getting, but he does get the gauntlets now.
Neutral light, still not enough. Bamia not able to do enough damage to get this stock off of Ahmet. Okay, that one will gonna deny the 3 stock at the very least.
Bamia is also barely damaged on this first stock, so again, not impossible, but definitely a pretty rough position to be in.
Ooh.
Oh, got the blind spot of the Scythe. That's real unfortunate.
A little too close on that side air. Side sig, a risky option there. Ahmet staying high.
But to your point, the Scythe did a lot of damage in that previous game, so if there is any entry point for Bamia to make his way back into this game, it's through this weapon.
All right, side air top end still hits onto Ahmet. Bamia trading, not the greatest.
Oh,
okay.
Nice wait, nice wait. Well-positioned recovery takes the stock here too, so. See, I mean, Bamia's playing this real clean. He's only taken, what, like 50 damage maybe so far? He does bring it down to final stock. It's doable. It definitely is doable.
Bamia, can he win here in game number 4? He's been playing from behind. The reverse 3 stock is potential, but he's definitely still down.
But this orb has just been putting in so much work, and the reliable KO option tries to charge that signature as well. Recovery off the top will deny it. Ahmet untouched on last stock proceeds in the winner's bracket.
3-1 Ahmet able to shut down Bamia. Despite having a 2-7 history in favor of Bamia, it is now a 3-7 history as Ahmet able to take him out and go on into the winners finals. Yeah,
riding the wave for sure. I mean, look at that. Ahmet turning the corner on a matchup that was seemingly not so great for him by the numbers, and really, you know, with the exception of, you know, some moments in games 3 and 4, did not make it look that close, if I'm being honest. He really adjusted big time.
Every single time I was like, okay, Bamia, okay, you know what? I'm starting to see why he's so good against Ahmet. And then Ahmet's like, no, Never mind. I'm gonna play some orb. I'm gonna just hit some side airs. Whatever you think of happening, not gonna happen.
It's exciting, man. Yeah, like at the top of the day when we came onto the block, I was saying I'm really excited to see what Ahmet brings. You know, just in general, right? Like not necessarily just for EU. Like we all know he's amazing, and that he's been performing quite well recently. But just in general, I think as we kind of tee ourselves up and get ready to go to BCX later in the year, with a 3rd place and a podium at midseason at a LAN, I think the sky's the limit for this guy. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, on a personal level, I'm very excited for Ahmet to be doing well right now because he did well at Autumn Championship and Autumn Royale last year, but then we started off this year and he didn't do that hot. Let me see if I can pull up his Winter Championship result. I remember it not being the best.
I got a couple of them from last year you're talking about?
No,
or?
the Winter Championship. Okay, he got 5th at Winter Championship this year. But looking at some of the previous events, he got 17th at the Eternal Sports Brawl Ball, 13th. Okay, well, he got 13th at the World Championship. That's what I'm thinking about. Is like, I wanted Ahmet to do so much better and be kind of like that up-and-comer for EU, but I was worried he wasn't going to have that same momentum this year, but it's looking solid, and it makes me really excited for him going into BCX.
For sure, yeah, and we're going to actually get a couple more words from him because we got, I want to say, Slow-Mo on the mic maybe to interview our winner. Let's see what he has to say.
Hello, we are back again. We are here with Ahmet this time. We just got done taking a look at his win, a 3-1 against Bamya. How you feeling after that dub?
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I'm happy I won that. I'm in the position I wanted to be. I'm in winners finals again, just like all the way back in autumns. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm good.
Feeling very good, absolutely. I do want to talk about a little bit about that game number 3 and then the end of game number 4 there. So what was different in game number 3 where Bamya was able to go ahead and tap that one in after you'd been so dominating in game 1 and 2? And then also game number 4, what was going through your mind when you had the 3 stock lined up and dialed in and you saw Bamya start to chip away at it and bring it back?
I think if I talk more game-wise, I think game 3 it was just like a very neutral game. Like either one of us could have taken it. And then what changed in game 4 was that I was picking up on one mistake he did. Is where if he attacks, he immediately tries to dodge away, and I just picked that up. That just gets free damage like across, especially 4. I can just get like 60 damage every single time he did that. So that's his mistake that he did. I caught up. And like talking about like how I was like I saw it too. I was like in such a big lead. I was like 3 stocks, 90 damage, and he still brought me on my last stock when he was only like barely like 100 damage. Like I'm not sure what it was, like around there.
Right.
And Bamya is just that type of player though. Like he's gonna try more. He's gonna be more confident, and like as soon as you said that you get chipped away slowly, you're gonna be like, I can't lose this. Like, look at the lead I had. I can't lose this. And then you're gonna slowly do that. But yeah, you just needed a couple hits, and it was done. It was too late. Or I was already too late.
Oh, absolutely. No, it was a very fun set to watch. We're excited to see how you do. You've already got your spot in upper finals, which means you are guaranteed top 4 in summer championships. So congratulations on that already. And good luck to you going up. How you feeling? You're going to be waiting on the winner of Godly and Bakonko. How are you feeling about going up against either one of those, either one of them in upper finals?
Well, the expected one here is Godly, obviously. I really hope Bakonko wins because that's my guy. But yeah, no, honestly, that said, anything can happen. I'm not sure. I'm confident against both. This is where, as I said, this is where I wanted to be. I just wanted to play in winners finals, and I just want to like play from here because last time in Springs I came all the way back from like 33rd losers, which is so draining. Like just being in winners finals, you're still full of energy, and like I can actually win.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I'm not going to take any more of your time. I'm going to let you get locked back in, and good luck finishing out summer championships.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Slow-Mo. And yeah, really good insights from Ahmet. I think we also talked about it during the set as well, of just some of the patterns that we were seeing exhibited in that set. And I think Ahmet just really capitalized against Bamya, especially when the panic started to set in. So cool to see that like corroborated from the player himself, where it's like, yeah, I caught some of these patterns, was able to take it all the way. Really good stuff. And again, I think similar to what we talked about with Godly's interview, like great mentality overall. So
I also really like that, like he's just, from his perspective, it was one mistake, right? It was just one tiny thing that he just kept capitalizing on, and it just shows like the I guess how close everything is. That one tiny thing is enough to give you those wins. But congratulations, that is in fact going to be Ahmet going into the top side. He's in the winners finals, guaranteed top 4 finish, top 3 finish.
Yeah.
And up next, we'll find out who he's going to be fighting against, as it's going to be Zvi, aka Godly, versus Bakonko.
Let's go.
And they have never fought each other in tournament. In
Ever?
an official tournament, there has been 0 matchups against Godly and Bakonko. I look at all events, there's been 0 matches between Godly and Bakonko.
Dang. Okay.
Oh, we have his thoughts? We're in his brain? What?
We're getting into his brain right now. Wait, play it.
Does he have a paddle?
What's up, guys? I'm joined here now with Bakonko, just coming straight from your victory against Eve. I just want to very quickly ask you, how are you feeling right now?
Stressful set. First game we just clashed, no reason. But in neutral, I just feel like I was playing better. Just gotta be confident and go next.
Yeah, I mean, you went all the way to game 5.
Yeah, it was the first game. I told myself to, like, you know, keep the mental, because I clashed there. Normally I would probably, like, you know, be a little angry, but I was like, I think I'm playing better neutral. I think should be fine. And then I just took the set.
Yeah, and I mean, you're gonna have some time to get rested up for your next set, which I can definitely understand if you need. You have had 2 very hard sets back to back. Now, Jakey game 5, and then immediately Totsugeki going into game 5 as well. And for your next set, you're going up against Godly, of course, one of the most feared players in the entire bracket. So, how are you feeling about your next set?
Pretty excited. I never fought him, so I'll see how it goes. I know he's the best player, and yeah, I mean, I'm not really nervous or anything. I'm just gonna play and see how it goes.
Yeah, that's the answer of a true competitor right there. I also wanted to ask you very quickly before we sign off. Of course, I also just want to very quickly congratulate you. In the past 2.5 years or so, you've been in top 32 like 14 times, and that has become top 8 once in that time. And this weekend is going to be your second top 8. But the question I have for you is: do you think you've finally beaten your 9th curse?
Probably. I think I'm a lot more not consistent. I got 9th like 10 times, unironically. But I think it depends on the day. If I just play good and stay confident, I think I can keep it up and just stay consistent.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and I'll let you go lock in for your next set.
All right. Thanks.
Shout out to Polymonto. He didn't introduce himself, so I'm going to let y'all know that's who was interviewing Bakonko. But yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. It's very interesting to see because Bakonko not too verbose. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm not overly nervous. Like, I know he's the best. I just want to fight him. That's cool to see.
I feel like our top players, like across the board, are all very respectful of each other too, which is great. You know, I love that they're, you know, all like just down to play, and like whoever wins the day wins the day sort of feeling. But the big question answered here as we load into our first game that I was thinking about at least was if Godly is going to stick with this Caspian, and it looks like the answer is yes.
Yeah, it is going to be the pick, and it's going up against Bakonko's Bodvar. Very interesting. We talk about like the history that Godly has. He's been playing this game for so long, and he's going up against like one of the oldest legends in the game, like one of the OG6, Mr. Brawlhalla himself. Like, there's nothing that Bakonko can pull out that Godly's not going to be like, yeah, I've seen that before.
I saw that back in the 80s, decades ago.
He's the Aslan of Brawlhalla. Like, I was there when the Brawlhalla, the Bodvar book was written.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that little stained glass window, that used to be me. I was on that screen first strike going over to Godly, though. Again, to your point, Duke, not going to be fooled by any Bodvar tricks today.
Bakonko going to have to play this one straight forward, but Godly actually punishing the landing there. He got that downlight onto him.
Okay, a little bit of a get off me there. Godly gets some action started. Over-aggresses with that recovery, though, and Bakonko just capitalizes all the way. A well-positioned recovery of his own takes that first stock.
Yeah, it is interesting the difference here on the side of Godly versus his previous set against Rika is he's kind of being more aggressive off of the hits. Like, he's not waiting for an option from Bakonko. He's just like, I'm going to press a button, and if you dodge wrong, you're going to get hit.
Oh, and gets it cross court as well. Again, we had talked and sung the praises of the 9-Forest Caspian that is afforded thanks to that super stance. So Godly really putting that strength to work.
Yep, utilizing every pip of it, getting that high force. Not able to catch Bakonko with that down air.
He looks for the cross-up. We do see a dodge burn, though, so let's see if the weight comes through. It does, but Godly can't pull the trigger in time.
Once again, he's throwing out an attack. He's not waiting for Bakonko. Bakonko able to jump over that side sig. Oh, what a read from Bakonko to hit that recovery on the dodge from Godly and then get the gravity cancel stomp after.
Yeah, that was sweet. Oh, but couldn't get the slide off into the stomp right there. So Godly will get the quick 2-piece, finds the disarm as well. Bakonko can't get a blast zone in his favor. So Godly gets another interaction. Chase dodge forward into recovery. Wow. Okay.
Just in the head of Bakonko. Chase dodges all the way over there, catches Bakonko, and gets game number 1.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh my gosh. What a crazy call from Godly. I'm really liking this Caspian. It's been fun to watch.
Wait, I thought we were watching a repeat. Was that first stock done the same way? A gravity cancel downlight, chase dodge forward recovery?
Am I in the Twilight
Zone? Is this deja vu? Is this...
I don't remember that being the thing. I know the signature got one in the middle.
Yeah. That's the one that matters.
But now the first stock's fuzzy for me.
I forgot it.
Things are getting a little bit mixed together. Okay, we got a Taro swap, though.
Ooh, okay. This is the most reported legend from Bakonko as of 2026, I believe. It is that Taros. So we'll see if the adjustments are going to come out. You're going to have more force to match up against Bakonko, but also we'll have an axe instead of a sword.
When you said most reported, my mind immediately went to like players report this legend to like the devs. Just has the most reports against. I didn't like playing against him. I don't want to play against the Taros.
Press that there's 6 spammer report button. Hey, he's seeing a lot of respect on the side of Bakonko. He's not letting Godly get close. He wants to utilize that slightly larger reach that he has with this weapon set.
Yeah, and I think this pace it makes sense, right? Oh my gosh!
That KO'd. That KO'd, man. 9 strength. Godly, he just dashed forward side signature. Bakonko was not ready for it.
I was going to say, like, I felt like the pace was going to be slower because it's 9 force on both sides, right? Like, so they can both find KOs kind of out of nowhere. But that was like, both of us, our jaws hit the floor on that one. So Godly, an early stock goes his way. Let's see if Bakonko can get one thanks to the 9 strength Taros.
Yeah, he's trying to do this one a little more honest. You haven't seen a signature come out from Bakonko just yet. Ooh, doesn't go for the scoop up there. Instead, wanted the side air. He's taking so much punish here from Godly.
Okay, touches. Oh, tries to go for the down heavy, but just gets whip punished big time. Bakonko couldn't close the door on that first stock quite yet, so has to win neutral once one more time.
Scoop up. Yep, that will even the stock count, but he's deep red. Does he have the potential here to get a lot of damage on the Godly? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so this is like side sig from basically either direction, I think, finds the stock. But yeah, Godly just gets it the old-fashioned way instead.
Unarmed gravity cancel, down heavy discos, and Bakonko just walked right into it.
We are seeing similar dodge patterns, whether it's on the Bodfar or the Taros. Bakonko kind of just trying to escape out after maybe like 2 hits thereabouts once the Katars really get moving. There's another dodge. Godly on top of it.
Okay, falling side air. Okay. Starting to reach with that hammer with those aerials.
And we are seeing the range advantage from Bakonko enforced a little bit here. Even the stomp was able to get past Godly's attempted attack on the right side there. But it didn't result in too much just yet.
Ooh. Little late on that stomp there. Not able to hit that neutral air. Bakonko, you know he's fishing for that finishing blow, but he gets disarmed.
It's dodge. Yeah, once again, I mean, Godly has got to be clued into it at this point, right? Like, it's almost immediate burn dodge as soon as the first aerial hits. That one's a jump instead.
Every heavy button starting to be pressed from Godly. It's going to be the recovery that hits. That's Godly getting on the board again. That's 2-0.
And the arc that you get from the NSIG is just so good at just covering the drift-ins as well. It basically covered everything from that point forward from Bakonko, because if you drift to the left or just don't drift at all, you get hit by the signature and probably lose your stock. And if you full drift to the right, as we just saw in the replay right there, recovery covers it for free.
Yeah.
Really clean.
That's one thing that's really tough to deal with if you're a Caspian hater like me, is that after he does his signatures, like he can cover so many different things so fast, and you're like, bro, like how do I punish that? And Bakongo's gonna hope that it's gonna be the Sentinel, the Dwayne The Rock Johnson adjustment, that maybe we'll be able to get those punishes in. Gonna go Qatar versus Qatar.
Okay, let's see what Bakongo can put together. I think the dodge patterns have been a little bit problematic so far, but I mean some of those early stocks by favor of Caspian have just been incredible so far. So Godly, one game away from also making it into top 4 of the bracket, and will face off against Ahmet if he does close it out here. Bakongo is work cut out for him.
Bakongo not able to get over to that weapon. Godly doing a really good job of covering it. Bakongo just has to put his body into the hitbox in order to get that pickup.
Oh! I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised. Okay.
That high up, that almost KO'd. I think if it had hit a little bit more vertically, could have done it.
Tries to cover. Bakongo enters edge slip. Godly just covering the high angle, but guesses wrong.
Ooh, caught the landing a little bit there. Got that dodge as well. Bakongo showing he's got some Qatars of his own as he finishes that off with the down sig, but Godly from behind gets the first stock.
Yeah, a little too eager off the ropes there, trying to get a little bit more damage from Bakongo's signature. Gets him punished big time and loses first stock. But Godly in red, I mean, anything could happen right here. Trying to just fish for anything. That was like 3 signatures in a row, just looking to find a stock.
He's like, look, I don't have Taros right now, but I still got to hit you with a bull.
Oh, Godly. The extension off of the gravity cancel keeps that one going. Extending this lead. This is all gravy. The step back. Tries to cover the high angle as well, but Bakongo slips underneath.
Okay, Bakongo not going to drift in the neutral signature this time. Still taking a lot of hits here. He wants the one, but it's going to be Godly with the read. Double sidelight into the recovery. And Godly putting Bakongo onto his final stock here.
And it seems like Godly definitely is smelling what The Rock is cooking right now, because it is a 3-stock to 1 lead. Bakongo is looking for a recovery, looking for a signature, looking for just about anything to get that stock. Even the step back past that signature from Bakongo does not find its mark. He's really struggling to take this stock away.
Yeah, I got to check Godly's letterboxd after this, because I need to know how he felt about Jumanji 1 and 2.
He was like, I don't think they're good. I don't think they're that good movies.
That's the energy I'm seeing right now. He's like, what? Walk hard, get out of here. But Bakongo did a good job denying the 3-stock now. We got Qatar versus Qatar.
Both just ships in the night, sidelight past each other. And again, these connections into signatures that Bakongo's looking for have just not connected. It's been like 0% signature accuracy so far. Just trying to find a stock, and Godly really going to work, really aggressive ground pound, but you got to try to make something happen. And Godly says, you know what, I'm going to put the rock in the ground, and that's going to be a 3-0 as Godly makes it into top 4.
I respect the attempt there from Bakongo. He saw that he was inside of the neutral signature, tried to do a ground pound. Godly got past it. He was trying to get these hits in, but Godly just a little bit ahead of him, was able to get those W's, and that's going to be Godly with an easy 3-0.
This Caspian is different, bro. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. And I mean, some of the signatures are like, they're like really good. They're like really strong. I don't know, but like
that gauntlet side signature, man. That's
that
scary.
one. I looked over at you too, and you literally were like your eyes squinted and you duck faced a little bit, and you were just like,
is
that worked?
Okay.
All right. But it's solid, man. I mean, I think again we were teeing a lot of this up to like what legends does Godly have in the bag, which is basically all of them, right? So then it was going to be, what is it going to be, and is he going to switch? And the answer is Caspian is good, and he hasn't switched yet. So I'm really curious on if it sticks for the upcoming set versus Ahmet. And if he does have something else in the back, what could it possibly be at this point?
Maybe another Qatar legend. We'll have to find out, as that will be our winners finals. That'll be happening later today. But right now, the elimination side of things are starting to catch up, as we've got Totsugeki and Rika on the bottom side, and we've got Shira and S-Grape on the bottom side.
Love that. Love that. And I think that is going to do it for our block. So we will be right back after a short break, folks. We have our top 4 coming up in just a moment for this European bracket. I've been Walt. This is Duke. We'll see you back later today.
It's ready.
My motion motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
I gave you my all when you told me you loved me, and you gave me your heart. It wasn't that hard. You were too good for me, I just couldn't believe. You've chosen me right from the start. I don't wanna pretend this is fair on your end. I've been broken inside with things that I've tried to hide. But you are everything that I ever could need. And I just wanna shout it from the rooftops. Can we make the time stop? Can we just keep living like we're written in the backdrop? I don't wanna lose you. Nothing that I could do would make me wanna wait for someone else. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. Didn't think it was real, I got down on one knee. Didn't know what you'd say, streaming tears from your face. Told me I was the one, you were waiting for me. And I just wanna shout it from the rooftops. Can we make the time stop? Can we just keep living like we're written in the backdrop? I don't wanna lose you. Nothing that I could do would make me wanna wait for someone else. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. Your love is all I'll ever want and need. I'll keep your heart safe inside of me. You've got me here and I won't ever leave. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you.
Moment is here. The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all
the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
That's right, that's BCX. If you haven't already ever been, it's your time to go. It is November 13th through 15th. And if you want to go, you should be signing up right now because after tomorrow at like 11:55 p.m., early bird will go away. So if you're trying to get it for the low, you should get it right now. BCX is great. There's so many cool things to do there. We're there every year. You get to play a dev. I know a lot of y'all want to try to beat up the GOAT photo. It's probably not going to happen. He's actually very nice at the game. So good luck on that, but you definitely can do it. We're going to have new reveals and great gameplay. We need you to be there. We're back, though. We're back here at Summer Champs. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man, PJ. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm excited to be here. I think we got to see some new stuff. We got Godly on a Caspian pick that I don't think anyone expected. Ahmed was hiding something, but I guess he's hiding nothing. I guess it was a little bit of mind games versus Godly. He's been locking on the Petra, but we got a newer face in Totsugeki, and as well as Rika making it into the top 8 of things, which I believe is going to be our first match of this top 8 here in the European region. Of course, after this, we have South America later on today. So if you're just joining us now and you're like, am I going to be able to get the thatch today? You will be able to. We got quite a bit of matches going on. And if you don't finish it today, of course, we'll be here tomorrow with North America as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, look, I mean, if you even watch just like one of the section of the tournament, you should be so close. And then after that, you just got to watch the section of the next one. But you shouldn't want to watch it all because we're all here for Brawlhalla, right? We enjoy the game, right? Right? All right. That's what I thought. Which, is it? Oh, right. There we go. And let me get that camera back one more time. Right here. Right.
Oh, that was a good one. Production's awake.
All right.
Had a coffee and everything.
Yeah. All right. So now let's go ahead and get into it. As you said, it's going to be Totsugeki versus Rika. We already saw them play earlier, obviously, but we're going to see them play now to see who gets a little further here in this bracket before we wind down into this top 4.
Yeah, I wonder how much of Totsugeki is going to be good at using Sidra's sword down sig. Of course, the anchor being a cross-reference to their namesake, which is Totsugeki, a reference to Mei and Guilty Gear. So that's very exciting for me. I'm a Mei fan myself. On the other side of things, Rika locking in the Mordex and taking in the Markimu style, which is going to be the 2 strength super stance. You're going to be losing 1 out of dex and 1 out of speed. So the dex is very low, meaning that you're going to get disarmed, especially versus Sidra, who's in the strength stance, in like 4 or 5 hits. So something you have to be very careful for. Thinnest of margins going into this matchup. We got Totsugeki versus Rika.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, especially on the cannon too. That's like you pretty much get your air dodge read once and you're losing that weapon.
It's over.
So
yeah.
we'll see how that one plays out. But you know, if you're willing to play like that, sometimes I feel like the stats are speaking to me. You want to get a small amount of hits. You also feel like you're not going to get hit that much, and we're also feeling like this is not the right stage apparently. So let's go ahead and try it again as we reset real quick. You know, the reset rules. If it's fast, if it's within like the first 20 seconds, right, or something like that.
First 10 seconds or something.
10,
yeah, we'll be getting a reset there. We always like to bring that up because it'll happen sometimes in bracket where like you'll play it out and then like 20 seconds pass. You're like, well, I was meaning to reset. It's 10 seconds for those of you at home. So look for that 50-second marker. But yeah, we're going to do a quick reset here. And it looks like we just wanted to do a little button check there as we go back to Demon Island. So it doesn't look like the strikes are going to be any different. We're just going to be loading into this one. And hopefully everything works out well.
Yeah. Hopefully we just get right into it. I think this one is going to look a little real now. Let's go ahead and get into the action. Just set on Demon Island. Totsugeki's still going to get that weapon first, though. He said, button checking or not, I'm still getting the same option. So, as we said, though, you know, with Riku having such low dex, does have to watch out for these hits. Like, already taking 3, 4, and I'm feeling like a disarm is coming soon.
Yeah.
There it is. Boom.
6 hits. 6 hits on the cannon, and N-Light's going to send you quite far off stage. The N-Sig comes out immediately from Totsugeki, and a side light into Wade, D-Light into Nair, and I can't even read out the moves fast enough because Totsugeki is holding forward. Rika with no opportunity to answer back. The only damage done was on an unarmed D-Light Nair. Rika's going to try to get back into this game, but Totsugeki is holding forward and not letting up anytime soon.
Yeah, I think this is looking extremely rough right now for Rika. Has not been able to get, like, I mean, you're on the scythe and you're not getting any combos. Like, how do you get back? Does manage to get around that in sig, but it has just been little hits here and there. Totsugeki going absolutely insane. Side sig going to hit two. In sig one more time to try to check him.
Yeah, try to get that early dodge so that you're able to get an end light that it's going to spike in KO, especially later into the red as Totsugeki finally loses a weapon at the whim of Rika, who's right now on the gauntlet looking for a KO. The end light will send Totsugeki off stage, and Rika looking for this edge guard. Totsugeki will go high, landing with a side light. GC D-light into ground pound unarmed. Totsugeki swaps over back to another cannon with no weapon on Rika. He'll have to pick up this scythe here with really any hit doing it, but Totsugeki doesn't make it back, but Rika falls as well, and Totsugeki will trade that stock with a Mind Gimp as Rika falls to last. Totsugeki up a stock, and right now Rika, the gamble, the high strength, low dex gamble has not been paying off.
Did you say a Mind Gimp?
Mind Gimp, yeah.
I'm in your head for real, like, come with me. You know what I'm saying? Hypno, a stock right there for sure. Just gonna go ahead and trick his opponent back off the stage, and now, I mean, still, we have not really seen too much on the offense of Riku, unfortunately. Meanwhile, every time we do get a hit, I mean, there's just good counterpunch here coming in from Totsugeki every time. Trying to go get, I was trying to get a little side stick there. Not going to happen this time, though.
And a D-light, and I mean, Totsugeki already starting to realize, okay, it's time to start looking for KO options even now, especially as you're up a stock. The weapon toss comes in, nice nair from Rika. Recovery will disarm Totsugeki and put you in a nice spot for a juggle. The recovery does not connect. Sidelight into recovery, no recovery, just the sidelight. Weapon tosses go wide, and that's going to be a recovery from Rika off the down air to equalize the stocks. We'll have to make magic happen on this Mordex. You're going to find a lot of ability to edge guard here, but because you have so much strength, you do so much damage, you're not really able to rinse and repeat in the same way. Eventually they send so far away. Totsugeki realizing that as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, this actually still is a pretty scary game for Totsugeki because of the fact that we have so much force right now, and we're on the sides. We're going to be hitting those good 2 and 3 hit pieces right there. Unless I get a hard read, almost off the top of the neutral air. Needs one more. Not even with the recovery though. Too late on the hits right there, so didn't get enough of damage before that force hit.
And like GC light into recovery, we'll take it. Totsugeki will take game number 1. And like I said, the gamble that you're playing into on the Mordex when you're losing one of the dexes, one of the few dexes you really have to give away, which is 4-3. You're getting disarmed quite a lot. I mean, we're probably seeing 2 or 3 disarms per stock on the side of Totsugeki to Rika, and unfortunately, it just doesn't work out in that game for Rika.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, even disarms aside, I don't want to be like, oh, he only lost because he got disarmed so much. He was just getting hit a lot regardless. Even if you were able to hit keep your weapon, I don't really think that mattered too much. In fact, that first stock, he got disarmed, and then not even 3 seconds later, he was gone anyway. So, the disarm, not the worst thing that happened to him, but it is something that you want to keep in mind if you are going to play that low on dex. Did actually manage to bring it back to a respectable game, though. We did get that second stock off pretty handily and had a little bit of room to work with. Just, unfortunately, I think the lead was just too big to surmount.
Yeah, especially that second stock Mind Gimp that put Totsugeki on second, Rika on last. It becomes very difficult to make a comeback like that, especially because of the way the super strength takes away. Nonetheless, we go right back to Demon Island, and it's going to be the same legend picks here as we see a Sidra and a Mordex return to this stage. But game 2 now, and Rika with definite chances here, like you said, brought it back quite close. Is going to look to hopefully not give away a stock for free, and already starting off with a nice bit of damage. D-Light into Cider, reversals for Totsugeki. D-Light into recovery now, setting up a juggle. The dodge gets burned, but no recovery to catch it. And Totsugeki looking pretty good at this clapback so far. Unanswered hits now as Rika throws the weapon away in favor of a scythe.
Okay, good movement right here from Totsugeki one more time, but pretty much right down the middle. This is a much better start here from Riku. Riku going for a crazy read right there. Totsugeki, I'm not sure about that ground pound. With Riku already being on his way back to the stage, might have been a miss input, something like that. I don't know. I feel like it felt like it should be a miss input, but regardless, does end up losing that stock. And now, Riku looking a little better for wear here this time around.
Yeah, D-Light into Nair. It's not going to KO right now. Rika without a weapon. The weapon spawning over the side of Totsugeki will get a D-Light into Nair and close out that stock. Rika falling unarmed in that stock. It's 2 stocks to 2, and Totsugeki takes a bit of extra credit. I believe it was just a sidelight and a cider, but with 8 strength on the Mordex, you have to be quite careful about things like that on the side of Totsugeki.
Okay. Good way to find that weapon, though. Oh, nice counterpunch right there. Actually coming out of a disadvantage with swing and light. Gonna hit. Okay. Couple of inlights here from Totsugeki as well. That's going to be a good down air active input backwards, trying to throw him off the stage. Gets another one. What can we do? We got a nice edge guard situation, a disarmed again, and now this is the problem for sure. You had a good edge guard situation, got hit once, and now you're on disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be so active, and with Sidra not losing the weapons as quickly, the weapon spawns aren't coming in to kind of give you something to fall back on because Totsugeki holds the weapon so much longer. Sig there, just looking to create some space. The side light gets called out with an air. That nair not connecting, but the down air will disarm Rika, and Totsugeki now just one hit away. Same with, can be said for Rika, though, who needs to find a weapon, but the recovery not enough to KO off the top. We're looking to get very close to that right now as Totsugeki looks for the D-Light, doesn't get it, but turns it around with a GC D-Light recovery to close out that stock. Rika on last.
Yeah, the easy confirms here every time from Totsugeki. Definitely getting exactly what you want to see. The easy damage here off of the cannon. Then, if needed, can definitely take that stock pretty handily with the easy confirmed downlight recovery. Nice, speaking of, right there, gets his own recovery confirm. And now, one stock each. A lot more force here on the side of Rika though.
Yeah, has to be very, very careful here, especially as Totsugeki's getting mixed up by this Scythe right now. Sidelight into Endlight, into GC D-Light, looking for the recovery. Totsugeki will throw out an air and actually put himself in an even worse spot now. The recovery does connect. Sidelight into the up active input's going to send Totsugeki in a bad spot. Weapon toss comes out. GC D-Light doesn't connect, but a recovery disarms as Rika is completely running over Totsugeki in this last stock, who picks up a weapon finally after the cannon gets completely neutralized, and Rika is not letting up. Sidelight there. Totsugeki on the wall. The weapon goes high, but Rika cycles right back to the KOing option with a GC D-Light and recovery. And Rika is unstoppable in the last stock.
That was very good. And as you said, you know, destroyed the cannon. I think that was super important there.
Yeah.
You know, stats not needed. You already know that Sidra, aka Totsugeki, was doing so much work with that cannon, especially in the first game and now a lot in the second game too. But yeah, that last stock, you know, after getting the disarm and then forcing him on to more of his off weapon, the sword, felt like that was like all the confidence that Rika needed to keep it moving.
Yeah, and that's a big deal. I feel like the whole game plan has been like the cannon just doing so much damage, just arming Rika, and then picking up a sword and dealing with that. Like, okay, right now Rika needs to pick up a weapon. I have a sword, very easy to catch landings, to catch approaches with D-Light into recovery. It's a very, very solid game plan against this low dex Mordex. But when Rika gets going on that Scythe, it makes sense why he's in the top 8, probably doing something similar to a lot of players that have met him in the bracket so far. Totsugeki entering back in game number 3 here. We even up the scoreline. It goes 1-1 into game 3, so it's a best of 3 now. And Rika answers back on that ledge trap with a big open up there. That's a 4-piece on the gauntlets and doing so much damage with those hits.
Oop. All right, watch out. Little chase down action right there. Oh, gonna go over here to the left side. Nothing to stop you from getting back on the stage on set. Right there, he gets that down, a down air active input backwards. Always throwing Totsugeki off the stage. Once again, does it with the neutral air this time though.
And Sig going high there, just trying to catch that anti-air. Totsugeki barely avoiding that horizontally. Speaking of which, a side sig comes in. The end sig now from Totsugeki, and the cannon is getting some play. Sidelight into down air. Is that enough to KO? Rika sure thought so as he down airs himself into the blast zone. And Totsugeki has a stock lead once again, but it's a short-lived one as a breakdance comes in from Rika. There's always time to dance at Summer Championship, especially when you force your opponent on their second. And we even everything up in this game 3 to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I wonder if he just didn't even want to try to make that back anyway. Like, you were so far in the corner, you would have used every resource probably just get ground pounded. So understandable for Rika, just go ahead and throw that stock to come back and get it immediately. Keep the game even, don't let it escape you too much. Currently still, I feel like in the driver's seat here. Gets that down here back onto the stage. Nice move to get away from that cannon, but I'm surprised he didn't X-pivot that down here right there. It looked like he was right in the spot for it.
Yeah, definitely positioning himself in a way to not get hit with these nairs. The cannon nairs have been a lot of problems, as Rika is using a lot of verticality to mix up approaches. D-Light into side air will catch one of those options with that short hop getting caught. Ground pound, punishing the down sig on the side of Totsugeki, who's currently somewhat fishing for these KO options now, especially as Rika gets more mature in this set. You're seeing a lot more avoidance on that D-Light and that N-Sig as well, not wanting to give that easy KO. Nair coming out, D-Light into Nair, that D-Light barely connecting. The very last active frame is going to be able to catch their weapon toss into an unarmed recovery. Rika now trying to fight back here, weapon toss, N-Light doesn't connect, throwing the weapon away. Totsugeki now in the driver's seat with the weapon, but they both throw their weapon away, and it's a scramble to spawn as Rika gets the gauntlets. Totsugeki gets the unarmed recovery though, and the damage is so close. Finally a side air on the gauntlets from Rika, and they're fighting and scrapping, but no one's losing their stock.
Yeah, it's looking straight up down the middle. I don't know who's gonna be able to get this first. They keep throwing the weapons. Oh, it's gonna be awful. The weapon toss, I know his eyes got big. He's like, I need that. And a great call right there from Totsugeki to immediately go for the GC D-Light into the recovery. We're going right back and forth though. Nobody able to get any type of real lead here in this third game. This is the type of flex game I like to see.
Yeah, it feels the most even, and when the scoreline becomes the most even, that's what we'll see there as we see a big ground pound read. Rika thinking they're lucky stars, I'm sure, not getting hit with that ground pound off stage. Big open up there, a 3-piece from the side of Rika, and the damage tends to even out quite quickly. However, you're going to get disarmed in one hit here. I think Rika knows that. Reversals with a side air, downer coming out as well. Ground pound, making a big read. Weapon toss interrupts the GC downlight that could have set up into a ground pound. Downer sent off stage once again. Ground pound is a whiff. Totsugeki is swinging off stage, but not really finding much. The down air was too low from Rika, and Rika will avoid everything and pick up a pair of gauntlets as the damage evens out here, but Rika having so much more strength. That down air finally disarming the cannon. You see the difference in the dexterity already showing up here as Totsugeki without a weapon finally. Rika's been on 3, but his sidelight into Haymaker, and Totsugeki steals the game away with a jump scare. If you weren't awake, you sure are now. That was a crazy call out.
Yeah, I mean, straight up, it's like, the game has to end right here. I like that, though. That was this game is over one way or another, because if for some reason, let's say Riku just dipped low, that's probably going to be an easy turnaround right there. But Totsugeki just, believed hard enough to go ahead and move it into now game 4. Also, going to swap characters here. We got the Lin Fei coming out instead of the last character, the Sidra. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see how this one plays out. We have swapped out the sword for the guitars. See how this one plays out.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing the super strength stance on it too. And look at the damage build already, even with the dexterity getting taken out of. It's not like Cassidy where you lose 2 dex for it. You lose, I believe, a defense or a speed as well as the dexterity. And you see already a big open up there from Totsugeki, who flips this game on its head with all this dexterity and the strength to follow up as well. Big end light into GC sidelight into recovery from the side of Rika. Exhausted there, but still gets a weapon toss to create some space between sidelight waiting. Gets the nair there on the dodge in, and Totsugeki a lot more controlled on this cannon as we're seeing some dodge reads already come in, not just going for the same autopilot combo. Rika, on the other hand, looking to reversal here and try to make something happen. N6, and now the signatures are flying for the side of Totsugeki. That signature will fly, and that'll send Totsugeki off the top. Rika with the first stock.
Dude, that is so crazy. It felt like Totsugeki was just in control the whole time, and he still lost his stock.
I know, it's crazy.
Like, he got so much going, but it was just like sometimes you just nickel and dime your way back into the game, and then you don't really notice it until you look back up at the damage. Unfortunately, though, the damage definitely adding up now. Riku back into the driver's seat. Oh, nice. Okay, usage of the huge stick right there. Neutral stick under the ledge, but it is going to be able to scoop up and grab Riku. That was smart.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that from Totsugeki. Something similar we were seeing them do on the Sidra with an N-Sig or a Cannon Nair, for example. The same can be done on that Kantar N-Sig, which has quite a bit of active frames as well. So a great option from Totsugeki to keep Rika off. D-Light into the GC N-Sig will put Totsugeki on their last. And Rika, if anything, is really good at answering back after losing a stock. You're most vulnerable after you lose a stock if you're not locking back in, but Rika seems to get a big power up from it. And right now, Totsugeki has really had no options to beat out this momentum that Rika is building. As you're on last stock into the orange, Rika is so comfortably on the second, even fighting you offstage unarmed, and you have to throw the guitars away to even have a chance. This is looking like a game 5 to me, TK.
Yeah, I'm wondering, so, I mean, obviously, you're still a cannon player, so I think you wanted to get in here on these Lin Fei SIGs, but they really haven't been hitting in the way, like, I would expect someone who swapped out of after winning to this moment, so it's rough. This is indeed rough. Okay, still trying to find them. Yeah, over the lane, we were just throwing every sig possible right there. Man. All the Shokins, all the Hadoukens, all of them just whiffing. And my man Rika probably not giving any type of care to this, as he's one stock away, one probably sidelight away from just taking this away. Finally hits a down sig. Took a bit.
Yeah, just really.
Is that it? Close.
Not quite. The weapon toss is a little bit too far wide right as well. Rika makes it back there with Sweat Beads. The Nair will close out the stock, and we've played these games before, TK.
I've seen this.
Yeah,
I've seen this before.
They keep making more sequels, and no one wanted it, but it's still coming. And this is the Qatar show right now. No, we throw it away on the side of Totsugeki. Rika, one hit away. Could be an N-Sig. Could be really anything. They clash there with the sidelights clashing. Rika wants the pair of gauntlets to make it nice and easy. And speaking of which, takes the Nair, and then still just picks up the weapon, gets the recovery, closes that out. We go to game 5.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like, I'm thinking, I liked it at the very end. The first, 20 seconds, I was like, yo, this is nice. And then that was it. You know what I mean? Like, after that, it was, we looked back up. He lost the stock first. I was like, wait, you just kind of got nickel and dimed out of this game. But you had a great opener. You had a nice little air dodge read. But the strategy I think you were trying to do was get a lot of SIGs to hit, and none of them were hitting. So maybe that wasn't the choice. It seems like it was not the choice. We're going to go back to the Sidra. Maybe, put those SIGs away a little bit. Just play some honest cannon.
Yeah. I did learn something though, is that the sack you can hit an end sig on Lin Fei and then get a down air out in the same amount of time just from that little pop up. So like you were talking about and highlighting, like you kind of want to just throw out a lot of signatures and make it happen. They're not really playing into the style that you need to see from the side of Totsugeki.
Yeah.
And I think Rika is very happy to win that game and build up a lot of momentum, because now you're not only having to swap after a loss, but also like into somebody that kind of dominated you in the last game. Rika taking over in terms of the damage so far here, and like coming out there, misses the side light, gets hit with the side air, but that's going to be a big signature that sends off stage. Weapon toss not connecting, neither does that GC downlight, and Totsugeki will fight back with an air, but not getting anything after the fact, and an N-Sig comes out, and Rika will close out that first stock on the Scythe.
Yeah, I mean, you pointed out something major right there. The whole thing about momentum, like you kind of gave him that game really, and Riku has taken that tenfold. Now he's looking like he's never lost a game in this set at all. He's going crazy on Totsugeki. Totsugeki not even able to get a weapon, just throwing left and right. Finally gets an unarmed hit, does find a weapon. It's going to be the sword though. You obviously know that's not really been his tried and true when it comes to the set so far. He's really been on that cannon, but the sword is going to have to do something. No other spawn yet. Goes for the anchor drop. Totsugeki. Ooh. Okay.
I'm surprised Rika didn't find that weapon toss there. Kind of an easy spot to find it, especially as that anchor just stifles all your momentum off stage, horizontally at least, as Rika weaves in and out of these signatures. Ground pound comes down. Side light will get you out of dodge for a moment. The down sig does come out from the side of Totsugeki, is swinging, and right now desperately trying to find some reprieve from the pressure, but his side light into recovery is going to just do so much more for Rika here, who's still on his first. Totsugeki now really trying to even it up here with a sword. End light doesn't connect. GC D-light is going to be the next option here. Raw recovery center stage. Side air not enough to KO. Rika will have chances here. The GC D, or just a D-light, is going to get called out with the side air, and Totsugeki is on the brink of getting 3 stocked in this game 5 after 2 dominant first games, a swap off in game 4, and now Rika looks to switch off the set with a win here in game 5, because right now Totsugeki having no answers.
Ooh. I like what Rika was trying to line up though. You know the air dodge was coming, but it was able to hit the stage so we can get the dodge back off. Rika, yeah, definitely working on this 3 stock. Not going to happen this time around. 3 stock is going to be denied, but you do have a decent amount of damage. You're already on their last stock, so that's still a major lead. Well, everything that you were able to do off of 1 stock, and we're still adding up unarmed this time around. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, couldn't go much further than that without, I guess, probably giving the stock a really bad positioning. So, still got a nice little combination there. Have to avoid some damage, though. That's the real thing. You keep putting yourself off the stage, and Rika has not really been bad off the stage these last few games. So.
Yeah, definitely hasn't shown any weaknesses off stage enough to warrant going for ground pounds like that. Totsugeki's been throwing out the same ground pound, expecting Rika to try to like dip underneath a cannon, which is something that, you know, any player worth their weight in salt will probably not go for that. Option blue light into Nair, though, that's going to disarm Rika with opportunities now for Totsugeki to bring this game back. Rika realizing that you have an extra stock to work with, so you don't really want to push anything too crazy. End light into side air should be nice and easy. No dodge, ground pound, no GCD light either. Totsugeki another chance at life. GCD light coming out there. The end light will catch the landing, and Rika 1 hit away, looking to line up some sort of KO option right now as you're stuck on the wall. Finally, Totsugeki will cross through and pick up another cannon. D-light not connecting. End light will connect. It won't KO, but Rika 1 hit away, really. 1 strong hit, that is. A side air is going to send Rika from onto the stage back off. Sweat beats come out. GC end light, and we are looking for something to KO. Finally, the Nair will, and we've seen this movie before, TK.
We have, but I've also seen this movie end a little abruptly. We saw this movie last game as well, and I mean, right after that, it was like it probably had 10 seconds left, man. We are definitely at the climax of this set, most likely more than the following action. But you know, I still want to give him flowers. I mean, it is definitely possible until it's not. Yeah, get him out of here. It's possible until it's not. Yeah, I mean, you got to give it to Rika. You know, you took that confidence that you got in game 4 straight over to game 5, almost turned this into a 3-stock situation. It's good to see Totsugeki fight back, but I'm just still questioning, why did you swap on game 4 when you just won game 3? And it wasn't like dominant, but it wasn't so close you're like, I got to try something else. Yeah.
No, I definitely agree, and I think like the gamble could work if you're presenting something that's like very like complicated, like a really strong game plan. Like if somebody swapped to like Yumiko and started like completely camping you out, it'd be like, yo, that's crazy. And then game 5, you go back to like a very aggressive cannon. The thing is, you're doing that on Sakura anyway. You're doing the same thing just on a legend that didn't fit your hands as well. You're throwing out a lot of signatures. None of them were working. You then go into game number 5 where that 4th game, you kind of threw it away. And I think mentally, you know that. Rika is like, well, I'm just going to continue to beat you up because I destroyed you in the game 4.
Yeah.
And the gambit the Gambit didn't work out.
Yeah, the Gambit did not work out. I mean, it worked out for like those first like maybe 20 seconds. I think, you know, it was like that. You're at the slot machine, you see those first 2 sevens pop up, and you're like, oh, it might be my time. And it wasn't. It wasn't, bro. It happens, bro. But either way, we're going to keep it moving, man. That was still a good set for Ricky. He's going to be moving on into, I think, our top 6 now. But, you know, hey, that's not just how the set goes, man. If this was the best of 7, maybe we would have saw something different there.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe Totsugeki is a new tag, but if it isn't, and this is a new player that isn't on my radar, congratulations to Totsugeki for getting their first top 8. I'm just going to say that to cover my bases. If I'm wrong, feel free to flame me in the chat. I'm not really familiar with people swapping their tags. But nonetheless, congratulations to them. You know, I always want to give flowers to people that get eliminated, because obviously it's easy for be like, yeah, Rick is the best, but also, like, shout out to you for making it to top 8, especially in a very contested region right now.
Yeah, for sure. So now we're going to get into our next match, though. And as you said, contested, we have some competitors that we have seen quite a bit of time. Shira, S-Grape going up against each other this time around for the other side, I think, of top 8. Lower side, though. And we're going to see who gets just a little further here. Now, as you know, S-Grape has been around for some time. Got a couple silvers here. A great amount of top 32s as well. And then a decent amount of top 8s. So in the top 8 again, so we're going to add another number to that. Meanwhile, Shira, don't think it's been around as long, or is now starting to pop off a little later, but it's going to be another top 8 to add. And this is a pretty impressive track record for someone who maybe just started getting these top 32s. You've been in the top 32 5 times, now top 8 2 times, but now you're going to cut that down in half if we haven't counted this already. You're going to be a top 32 6 times, and now top 8 3 times. That's a pretty good track record for your start.
And PR number 5 coming in here with a silver medal, so shout out to Shira making it happen here. $1,500 of earnings. S-Grape, a lot more experience, even though lower in the PR, at least currently, if the graphic does hold true. And looking at the legends here, it makes sense why Shira's making it so far a orb player in that Dusk. We see the S-Grape Teska, which we did get to see in the winner side of things not work out so well, but here in the top 8 of things, anything's possible. And Teska's in a good spot, I think.
Teska's, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long time that character's not in a good spot. You know, you have so much force. You have 2 of the best combo weapons in the game. You also just have very good SIGs. All of his SIGs all have usage. So I think, you know, sitting in a good spot. Also just a really cool character, man. Can't wait for that King crossover. I know it's coming. We all are waiting for it. We're all waiting for it. Just one nice day, and yeah, all the Teska fans will be eating. On the other side of it, Shira on the Dusk. We saw, of course, Dusk hit kind of its pinnacle with Java, as well as Laura's last year winning mid-season, both in the 2v2 and 1v1 space on similar picks there on the Spear. Now kind of falling out of fashion as Ada on the super defense is really, really strong right now. You're going to be seeing you know, less and less Dusk players, but Dusk, a very, very strong legend. Did see a recipient of nerfs, losing a lot of that force on that side sig on the orb, that just very fast like pop move that immediately KOs you. They actually shifted that power from that sig over to Thor. Now Thor having kind of the same thing that Dusk did. So if you're at home and you're like, I really miss that sig, play Thor. That's where it's at now. In that sense. But yeah, Shira playing the Dusk. I'm really excited to see how it works out. I'm sure it still pops though, because that's the sig that like you know, you can charge a little bit in between the first and second hit, right? For the orb.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I mean, I understand why you want to like get a little bit of the force off of that. If people are like that's like a perfect like a Jess frame pretty much. And so if you're still getting the Jess frame going, so you are getting a little extra force there.
Push to it, yeah.
You know, that's nice. But if you were doing that and we still have the old force, yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
It was pretty brutal watching somebody get like pogoed 5 times by Loras, and then he'll pick up orb and side sig you, and you're like, dude, I didn't get to play.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be kind of. I think it'll be more interactive for the Dusk, and I think it might start highlighting his other signatures, which are interesting, like the down sig that goes up and down, or the end sig that pops you up, or all the spears. So I think Dusk is always going to be really strong, kind of dependent on like where orb is and where spear is. Those are weapons that get kind of tweaked a lot because they have very strong aspects of their game plan. On the other side of things, Teska is just like consistency king on the boots and the gauntlets. If ever Teska's not picked, something crazy is happening. Yeah. There's some like very, very strong legend that's completely dominating the meta, or for some reason like boots and gauntlets got nerfed to the ground. Nonetheless, though, it looks like we're getting right back into it there as we got a button check for game 1, and we go into this Shira and S-Grape set here on Demon Island.
Yeah. Let me road you. I need some super stance Zuva players, man. Show me some tech. I know there's got to be some stance that he pops off in, but anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. S-Grape, Shira, gonna pop off here for this first game. This is exactly what you expect to see right here. I mean, you know, you got the boots on. Edge guarding going to be quite easy.
Yeah.
You have so many ways to just kind of hold people down at that ledge or that edge, and you saw that happen for at least like 90% of the damage that's been put on right now.
Finally getting an answer back, which is a nair, and then a big open up there. Nice weight on the dodges and get the nair. Expecting a dodge through there, very common option. And we see Shira going for a cheeky signature there as S-Scrape just immediately calls it out with a side light or a side air. Just any forward hitting move to cancel that startup. Shira now on a spear side air is going to call it that side sig attempt. I like the attempt, but it's going to get punished immediately. N-Light will send off stage. And S-Scrape will just be able to find a KO on Shira. Shira's just unable to make it back to the wall.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. Obviously, S-Scrape knowing, though, didn't even have to go out there, try to get like a ground pound down there, nothing like that. Didn't want to risk putting themselves in a bad spot. Just let your opponent drift to their demise. There it is. That's that charge. Trying to maybe catch him walking in just in case he wasn't looking. Didn't happen this time. S-Scrape really just not allow. I mean, Shira had no type of real estate on the stage right now just until just now. There's been a lot of just trying to fight from the edge, and this is not a stage you want to do that with that small ledge or with a small wall. You know, you kind of stuck over there for a long period of time. Now is his chance maybe try to get, oh my gosh, okay, what a way to explode back on the stage. Try to get a reversal, doesn't get it though, only pogo. We're going to get back to the stage regardless though with that recovery.
Yeah, the rising dodge upwards and then waiting for the recovery to throw out an option so Shira can't set up a GCD light or some sort of down air as it's a little bit more gracious of a hitbox in your favor. As Shira right now just really not having much in terms of really anything offensively or defensively. Finally that side sig will find that stock there, and no matter how much you nerf it, at that point it's going to find an easy KO into the red. As S-Scrape put up quite a bit of numbers there in that extra credit situation. Down air is going to set off stage, and that was a very interesting end-sig and a very swift response from S-Scrape as he gets a weapon toss to just KO outright.
Yeah, I mean, maybe expecting S-Scrape to try to go for a ground pound. That is something you would normally see the Gauntlet players do, but that was just a very well-placed weapon toss. Yo, pre-patch.
I was going to say, that's a KO pre-patch. Yeah, I literally saw the color. I'm like, that KO is like a couple months ago, so it's already rearing its head a little bit there.
Okay. The boots so far, I mean, this is the thing that Shira has to answer the most is one, doing enough damage while he has the boots in hand and just disarming him, because the boots have been going absolutely crazy here for S-Scrape. Does get that turnaround. It's not going to be enough to go to that blast zone just yet. Nice weapon toss to get back to the stage, though. Create a little space. Oh. That should be enough.
Yeah, swing and a miss. Sidelight sider. I can't believe that didn't KO. A swift punish from Shira, though. You love to see that he's on top of it so far. And light comes out. Side air as well. Another side air. That's not going to fully connect as it clips a little bit in that multi-hit. Nair. Catch. Sidelight into weight. Recovery. Recovery tries to punish the whiff recovery from S-Scrape to Shira. Shira now with a D-light into recovery. And still looking to even up the stock count there. But that weapon toss, and it actually gives S-Scrape a chance to pick his weapon back up. And then he clips him with it. An incredible, unfortunate Looney Tunes moment leads into an incredible win for S-Scrape.
The weapon toss down next to him. He's like, it's my time to recover. Recover straight into the weapon, eats the recovery, and then you get combo to oblivion. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and because you got hit by it, it bounced the weapon a little bit, so he's able to pick it up. If you just avoid the weapon toss altogether, there's no gauntlet to re-pick up, but that's so unfortunate that it just, in a moment's notice, the game could end so quickly, as Shira has a lot of adapting to do as S-Scrape now having so much momentum going into this game.
Dude, this has been just a rough outing right now for Shira for sure. That first game, and it was all off the back of the boots, but obviously the Gauntlets will won the game, so you know you got to be fearful of him just as a player. I just know that once the boots are on legs, it is a little scarier for Shira. As the boots are right now definitely on foot right now. See what happens.
Yeah, in the strength stand, Tesca does lose a dexterity, so you're down to 4 dex, which is why we saw that quite early disarm, all things considered. And Shira now in the driver's seat here, as you have a range advantage on both of these weapons. I want to see Shira try to lean into that, because S-Scrape gets so much off of getting in, but you got to start throwing out these prophylactic moves like a sidelight or an N-light to call it these approaches, because if you're going to be fighting like this, very scrappy style, it's going to be quite bad versus this Tesca sidelight there not connecting. A sidelight from S-Scrape to kind of vibe check the footsies there, and that's going to be a recovery to close out that stock. Shira will get it off the top of an orb recovery, and this looks completely different than game 1.
Yeah, definitely needed. I mean, like, you needed to be able to fire back because S-Scrape looked a little too in control of that last game. And now,
my goodness.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
He's still going.
Oh, it catches the landing there. The weapon toss does not give him out of it. N-light into side light, into GCD light, into side air. It won't KO, but Shira, like 12 unanswered hits, the N-sig will not connect. There's S-Scrape just barely uses the dodge to get away, and a nice open up there. The 4Ps with a GCD light to mix it up into the recovery after the nair is going to be a clean way for S-Scrape to close out that stock, but Shira kicking it into a 5th gear there and really making something happen.
Oh, I'm definitely writing that down, though. That was clean. That little neutral air snuck in there before getting the recovery.
Yeah.
Super clean to make sure you got that extra damage, but But either way, Shira, yeah, still in the driver's seat right now. S-Grape does have the boots back on, but I believe he's already taking so much damage. It's a quick sidelight Sayer to go ahead and get him out of here, especially if it's near the edge. He's trying to dance around it. Sayer, Raw gonna hit him off the stage one more time. I like that 9-air check just to maybe. Oh, okay, we snuck past. All right, you know what? I believe, though. I believe you had to try to make a big play there, and he did try to go for it with the ground pound, but also great punish there from Shiro.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, the down sig there is like cute, but it's like Nair kind of does a similar thing where, you know what I mean? And it's a lot safer. Obviously, it doesn't send as far away, but it's a lot safer there. It's just an easy punish for Shira. But I mean, S-Grape may be leaning into the fact that, okay, I can find KOs quite early, especially if I get a read. But Shira, I think in Talk 1 proved like I can build up extra credit quite well, whether it's on the orb or the spear. That's going to be a pogo to disarm and the ground pound. That's it. That's the game.
Gone. Yeah, goodbye. Definitely cannot make that back. And that is, man, I heard the sound of the recovery getting beat out, and that's like, from there, you already knew it was over.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that is yeah, exactly. What S-Grape's character is doing right now is digging his own grave. Yeah, once that recovery, that's the sound of a grave being dug for sure.
Yeah, you gotta see it one more time here on the replays. Yeah, trying to go. Definitely thought he had a bigger play there. I mean, maybe getting that down light into a Sayer might have been able to push past the blast zone. I just don't know if that was the spot to be when you knew like the game was like on the line like that. But it happens. You know, you really had a little bit of momentum. You were kind of gaining it back, and then it just, you know, too much dip on your chip.
Yeah, that's for sure. 304 damage comparative to the 561 on the side of Shira is really interesting to me because it's like, it felt kind of close just because of the fact that Tesca has the opportunity to like flip stocks on its head, but it was really like a Shira controlled game there, especially towards the end of it where, you know, it was a 2-stock win. So definitely the adaptation coming in, and we're just all picking Demon Island all the time. It's incredible to me that we're going to be doing that, especially with the way the stocks are getting taken. But we go to Demon Island for game number 3 nonetheless.
You know, sometimes people, I think one of the lesser appreciated things about this game is that, you know, everyone's always like, it's just me as a player. But really, if you are losing this game in certain ways, especially if you're getting off stage a lot, it's probably time to go somewhere else, bro. But
where are we going with that down air? It literally cannot hit anybody, and it's an easy punish there. Like, I don't even know if Shira could dodge in a way to get hit by that down air. Potentially a miss input on the side of S-Grape, but Shira will take that one in stride, and a little taunt there from S-Grape. Maybe him realizing, like, yeah, I might have messed that one up a little bit. Yeah, that's a tough miss. I'm going to chalk it up to a miss input for the side of S-Grape, as Shira will thank their lucky stars and close this one out. GCD light into recovery makes it nice and even though, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it gets that right back. You know, sometimes you're cooking and then you leave it on the stove too long. Now you got a well done steak, and like that's not what we wanted right there. So my man went a little crazy off the stage. Does manage to get back, but now he's right back. And this is what happened in the game before too. Like the second stock, Shira went absolutely insane on it, and I mean that was where that big gap of the damage came from. This is nice there from S-Grape, finally getting some damage himself. He hasn't been able to keep that like pressure that we've seen in the games before too, though. Like normally S-Grape is right. This is the right where he gets most of his damage. Like I have you off the stage, I keep reading whatever you're trying to do to get back. But now he's just getting hard punishes. Shira's doing way too many side sigs. All of them getting punished right now.
Oh my goodness, the slide charge into the stage is going to find the connection. Shira without a weapon now, and S-Grape will not go off stage, trying to just set up a similar situation as previous. Side light waiting there, going for another signature. That downer will connect, but it won't KO. And the end stick comes out from Shira, who immediately touches the wall, so the resources get refreshed. No harm, no foul. Sidelight. Wait, that's the down sig. Instead, it's a pogo that ends up connecting onto S-Grape, and a GC breakdance, as I thought it was over when S-Grape hit that signature on the right side of the stage. But Shira really locked in and took that stock still.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think one of the things about Shira's like, it feels like they're playing a little more react-based, because there's a lot of punishes that would work if you just believed that was going to happen. Like, if you already knew that he was coming in, if you had a read, like, oh, you're going to try to hit this move, I'm just going to dodge past you and then turn around and do a side sig. A lot of those will hit, but he's waiting to see the move, and then he goes for it, so it gives S-Grape a chance to get back in the game. S-Grape is going to find a way back into this game, though, with the D-Light recovery, and now not too much damage onto him. I think this is no weapon here in Shira's hand, too. Got the boots back. See if he can try to keep this weapon starve going. Oh, unfortunately, runs off the stage. That's going to be an easy weapon grab for Shira, but can he do something with it?
Yeah, side light there, waiting for the rising side airs. And we see S-Grape, instead of jumping and trying to set out a weapon, just goes for the D-Light, as very early in the damage. That N-Light will not like scoop you up off the ground quite yet. S-Grape knowing that, acting immediately with the D-Light. But right now, perfect is kind of how you're going to have to play big side air there. No active input to chase forward, just wanted to reset the situation. Ground pound comes out, immediate dodge into pogo. Shira, reaction check has been passed, and it looks like the game is over as Shira is able to take it there, dodging through the ground pound and immediately winning the game for it.
Yeah, I low-key you need S-Grape to stay on stage.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I feel like I like what S-Grape is doing when it comes to not allowing you back on stage, but I think he just gets to the point where he's like, all right, I got to go out there and make something happen. The only thing that's happened is his own stock being lost multiple times now, where he's run off stage and then got immediately reversal by Shira. Shira obviously showing you, my man knows how to play some off stage. You know, I can be in these skies for sure. You, not so much. So that's going to be another game that I believe could have went to the way of S-Grape had he just had like maybe just a bit more patience, forced Shira to either wall slip and make his force his way back onto the stage and get that extra damage. That's how he won the first game. He literally stayed at the corner and then just kept doing or kept rinsing and repeating and back off the stage. But he seems like he wants to try to end the game a little faster, and it's just not working out for him.
Yeah, and we see even it's like a come behind win for Shira there, as Shira did like 20 less damage than S-Grape did.
Yeah.
All things considered, with like the way that everything works out in terms of Brawlhalla, like the damage number isn't always the story. But I think in that spot, like exactly like you said, it was S-Grape's game to win. He ends up losing it there, and like you said, let's stay on stage a little bit and yeah, just rinse and repeat and win. And it looks like S-Grape might be employing a little bit of that strategy as we forego the gauntlets of the Tesca and we pick up a pair of blasters, or in Mega Man's case, one blaster.
Yeah,
with the VV crossover coming in, and Dusk still going to be getting picked from Shira.
Here we go, bro. Mega Man, well, I guess he just defeated Blickman or something right now. So we got the one on deck. No blasters here this time around, or no Mega Buster here. But oh my gosh, he's getting blasted already.
No, I'm just kidding. That would be egregious. We're not quite there yet, though. Sidelight there from S-Grape. Shira looking to just continue to steamroll this game here, especially as you smell blood in the water, and I'm sure was watching that Rika set versus Totsugeki, realizing, all right, this game 4 means something.
I was just about to say, this feels like he's doing exactly what I asked him not to do. So, S-Grape, and what I know about VV is you will go off the stage. You're going to try to hit that down, you know, that slide charge D-Sig. You're going to do all that. But, as I've been saying, he's been getting kind of bodied off stage. We're throwing a lot of flame swords right. Oh my God, what a talk. Oh, that was nasty. Picked it up just to make sure he tapped that one in. He already had the first weapon call. He could have went down there, but he's like, I don't need to do anything. I'm staying on the stage, but my weapon will do the talking for me. Speaking of weapon doing talking for me, what a time to find a GCD light into the recovery right next to the blast zone. You're gone. You were gone in yellow.
Yeah, that's incredible find there from S-Grape, and I think a big tactical blunder on the side of Shira, who should kind of realize that that's all the blasters player want, especially towards the top there. And shades of the last game, where with a similar spot where the GCD light into recovery evens up the game after a very early stock from Shira, or stock lead down stick coming out there, not connecting. Could have been a side stick there, maybe connected. That's going to be a dodge through the weapon toss, but S-Grape putting himself in the corner one too many times makes this damage lead go heavily in the favor of Shira right now, but S-Grape just really one big boot string away, and N-Stick will come out there. He's going to scoop from behind and pop up. Down-Stick could be a present threat as well to cover a lot of horizontal space, but without a weapon, Shira's getting called out right now and really not finding much. Yeah.
I like what we're doing. Definitely stay on the stage. Oh, wow. That was so quick. Yeah. I was like, I like what we're doing, though. Like, you are definitely getting good reads on when Shira wants to try to jump out the corner. Shira has not really dashed out the corner like once. It has been mostly N-Sig. It's going to push him over, and that is going to be enough. What a catch. And what a way to keep this game super close. S-Grape trying to get into a game 5.
Yeah, S-Grape down a stock is like playing awesome so far. Just really quickly evening up the stock counts here. Recovery into Nair, and it looks like we're kind of coasting here when you have the orb to the battle boots there. That's going to be a end-light into recovery, and I like that from S-Grape. He needed to recover anyway. Might as well do it early on there, not go for anything too crazy, but you're still in a good spot even if that whiffs. As I send you up to the stage, sidelight into side air from the side of Shira. Weapon toss, picking up a spear now. Looking to create some space between here. I want to see some nairs and some side sticks maybe. That side stick has not connected yet at all for Shira. Nice weight there on the dodge. Catches the dodge with a nair now as S-Grape has to go high, but no juggle. The recovery doesn't connect.
Uh-oh. All right, he's going to get disarmed here, and he has taken quite a bit of damage. We're still looking for... Oh, but he does force the way back. Oh, that should be a problem, and it is definitely going to be a problem, and it's going to be it right there. What a catch on S-Grape trying to get a little aggressive on the way back to the stage side down air, and he was like, hold on, bro. This is the end of the game. You already burnt your dodge. I'm getting this combo for free. And this double weapon toss, wow. Bang. You know what I'm saying? Shouts Mike Green right there. That's how you got to call that one in. Bang. 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 So that was clean, man. super clean play right there from Shira. I think he found his win condition, which really was a lot of reversals. It was a good amount of reversals right there, where there were moments where I think if S-Scrape just stood back a little more and let the neutral game develop, like we will be a little further on. But because of the fact that he was kind of pushing the envelope a little too much, there was quite a bit of turnarounds. Now I won't say that he didn't get his turnarounds either, because he got a couple turnarounds too. That downlight recovery at the top was super nice. We had the insig that took the stock on the second side for that last game. But just I feel like your game plan should have been just to hold the ledge or hold the side. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we can definitely look at that just by the way the damage was done. When you're playing from behind a lot and relying on a lot of, like you said, the GCD light into recovery to do a lot of the heavy lifting of your game, you're going to see these stats where it's a lower damage number, still forcing that last stock. But on the side of Shira, you can read these stats and realize definitely in control of the pacing of the match. 67% accuracy on 46 light attacks, and nine signatures getting thrown out, 22% of them getting a connection, which isn't like great numbers, but the thing
you
is
weren't getting punished. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you weren't really
exactly.
getting punished. So like a lot of those were kind of doing like I threw this sig out so you think that you can get in, and then he got hard. Like that last sig was, I think he threw out an in sig. He tried to down air it, and then he was like, all right, well now that you try to do that, I have a full combo.
Yeah,
you're gone. Yeah.
And Orb and Spear do a similar thing where their side lights punish you so dearly for doing something aerially. A lot of times when you see a whiff punish conventionally, a lot of people in their mind is like, I'm going to dash jump forward and then I'm going to throw out an aerial. But the thing is that if you whiff those things or you just go for a dash jump, you can get anti-aired very well by Spear and Orb, or you could get your landing caught by side lights or D-lights. So all things considered, Shira looking very solid on the Dusk and a very traditional Dusk player pick. I definitely saw some of like the signatures getting thrown out, not really having full mastery over the signature kit yet, but I like to see the pogos coming in and doing a lot of really great stuff in that sense.
Yeah. So with that, this is what we've had so far. We have Amit over Bamia with a 3-1. We had Gali over Bakanko as well. And then Totsugeki Rika, that's the match for our first match. That was definitely down the wire, man. It could have went either way, but Rika's going to be able to squeeze that one out. And then Shira and S-Scrape. I also feel like this could have went to a game 5, but Shira says, I know how to close a game very quickly. So shout out to Shira. Shout out to S-Scrape, still making it into the top 8. Again, long-standing player. So man's been around for quite some time, but Shira definitely holding it down this today.
Yeah, and with that being said, we're now going to be seeing Rika versus Bamia in the elimination side of things for 5th place, as well as Shira versus Bakanko there, as Amit and Godly are in your winners finals and doing a very good job there in the winners side of things. We've been seeing a lot of different legend picks and a lot of new names or newer-ish names, and it's really cool to see that from EU, just seeing the talent continue to develop. It's really good because once your top continues to rise up, you see Amit doing well at international events, same thing with Moonir winning 2v2s with Balloon Boy. When the ceiling gets raised, the floor gets raised with it. So you're starting to see a lot of players kind of getting to spar versus Moonir or breaking into these things, or sparring versus Ahmed or playing versus Godly in tournament, and that just will raise the overall talent of their scene a lot. So it's really cool to see that we're getting new faces because of the motivation from all of the EU players starting to step up at those international events.
Yeah, if only the economy was like that, man. Ceiling gets raised, floor gets raised. Must be nice.
Must be nice, man.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Thanks, bro. But yeah, no, that was as PJ said. Yeah, I mean, like it just seems like everybody's kind of on their rise. The top players are doing great. The high level players are becoming top players. It's been a great time. So we do have a little interview though from our last winner, Shira, and it's from our boy Skiff. So we're gonna go ahead and throw it to that interview, and we will be right back.
Hey everybody, it's Skiff. I'm on the mic right now with Shira, who just came off that victory against S-Scrape. Shira, how are we feeling about that?
I'm feeling good, bro. Honestly, I'm pretty confident for the next of the tournament, and let's go.
All right. So, what was your mentality coming into this set against S-Scrape? Because S-Scrape, obviously, very formidable opponent. It's not an easy victory.
Yeah, I know he has a good neutral, but I had to be very patient to punish every move, and yeah, basically.
All right, yeah. So what's your mentality kind of going towards the rest of the bracket then? I don't think I saw exactly who you're playing next. Do you happen to know?
I will play against Bakanko. Honestly, I feel confident, but I know Bakanko is a really good player, so I have to be careful.
All right. Is there any secrets you want to give us, or are you trying to hold those to your chest right now? You don't have to show us your hand. You're good. You're good.
I think this is a secret, bro.
All right. Well, I don't think there's much else to ask. Congratulations once again. We're hoping you get to go further in the bracket here, but Bakanko's going to be a tough one, so best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you know what? Remember we were talking about that media training?
Yeah. Give us something. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm messing with you. Sure, you know, I understand you're deep in the focus right now, man. We don't have time for. He's like, I could be thinking some crazy answers, but I also have to be thinking about my next opponent, which I understand. So, and as we found out, next opponent's going to be Bakonko. So we'll see that in a little bit. But before that, we're going to take a small break. We will be right back with some more Summer Champs. Stick around.
The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world.
Out of Mirage, the spear play. Bring it out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
BCX, Go to BCX. I tell you this every time, and I mean it. I'll be there. You should be there. It's going to be a great time. We have a great time every year. It's like our 10th year or something. I've been like all of them, like except for I think one. But it was way back, and I think I was supposed to go. I just couldn't make it. But you know the thing is, I was sad about it. So I will be at the next BCX, and you will be too. And if you haven't bought your tickets yet, you should do it today. Because if you don't do it right now, it's going to go up. And you're going to be like, wow, it's probably not going to be expensive. But you're going to be like, wow, this is expensive or something. And then it could have been less because you could buy it right now. You have $15 or something in your pocket right now. Just go ahead and spend it.
Let's be so serious. You're gonna go anyway. like seriously. Like you're like, oh, I don't know yet. And then like the entire group chat is going, and you're like, all right, I'll buy my ticket. Like you're gonna get an Airbnb or a hotel, and make sure you get the right one because we're at the same venue as last year. So do what you did for last year, and you're gonna be like, yeah, I guess I'll go. But why wait last minute? Ticket prices go up for the event. Plane tickets go up for the event. So just buy it now and be happy with it. And you know, buy now, think later. And it's the best time to do it because it's the cheapest it's going to be. Tomorrow, 11:55 p.m. is your last opportunity to get the early bird deal.
Yeah. So what if you're in debt, bro? Like you don't, when you go, you know, when it's your time to perish, guess what? That debt does not go with you. Okay.
That's true.
So I'm just saying, bro.
But the BCXs you went to with your friends, that goes with you.
Those memories, they go.
When you see the flashback of your life in a time lapse, BCX is going to be there. You're going to see the Ron John hoodie raising the trophy. So that's what it's all about, man. Shout out to Marky Move. But
yeah, Ron, and the Ron John power up, man, because he also gave it to Moni, and I think he got that W on that. And that was super nice. So, all right,
you could be there for those moments.
You could be there,
and that's going to happen at BCX. And you should sign up now and make sure to do that before tomorrow, 11:55 p.m. to get that early bird.
Yep, there we go. So now that we've shielded out enough BCX, let's get back into Summer Champs. That's where we're at right now. Bamya, Rika, going to be playing against each other. It looks like we are definitely going to have that Mordex mirror, and she's going to be one of them's going to decide to play a little Tai Lung instead. Raw's character, by the way, bro. Just so raw.
So sick. It is a slight difference, though. We're going to be seeing Rika on the 3 decks, double super, or the super strength stance on the Tai Lung, and Bamya is going to be actually speccing into the deck. So two very opposite ends of the way that you can play Mordex. And I think we're, even with it being the same legend, because of super stances, now mirror matchups can look so different from each other, as we see very different strategies here. Bamya looking to play Principled and do what he does on the Mordex. Rika looking to do a lot of damage in the fewest amount of hits possible.
Yeah. I'm trying to wonder, like, what would make you want to do this? Like, does anything become true or not? Or is it just you just want to play like a more solid, well-rounded stat line? And that's what you're going to be able to get, obviously, with the stat line that Bamya is playing. But Rika said, yeah, I want to do damage, and I want to get this done. And, well, that's what he's doing. He said, I want to do damage, I want to get this done, and I picked a small stage. So, like, I want you to know my strategy off rip.
Yeah, and in mirror matchups, like those little X factor moments, like it could be as simple as what stance you take, but here, like this stage is an X factor here, and you'll see that they're immediately playing into effect as Rika now has a stock lead versus Bamya, a player that really, by all intents and purposes, should just win this one. That's going to be an end light, not enough to KO here, but you're getting quite close to it. The recovery does not connect on that side air. Rika now with opportunities here. The end light will find not quite a KO. I'm surprised.
Nope. Snuck past right there, just barely sneaking past, but still a little scary right now. Rika, are going to find a little 3-piece right there. That's smooth. We're trying our best right here. Just go ahead and get a little extra damage here. Bamya is going to be able to push across that blast zone, and didn't take too much damage either on the second stock, because he did lose that first one pretty quickly. He had to do a little bit of work to get back to this game, and now he does have a little bit of the lead here.
Side light waiting, looking for the nair there. It's going to be Bamya, who playing that very conventional gauntlet style of like hit a side light and throw out like a very safe read instead of going for like a hard call out with another GC side light, for example, and light there. Nice pickup, and that's finally going to get the read you need, but doesn't get the side air off the nair, which is quite unfortunate because you leave a little bit of damage on the table there, especially without a dodge. It's somewhat confirmed. Side air comes out from Bamya, and Rika really hasn't been able to play the game of recent. Right now, the down air gets dodged through immediately. End light's going to disarm, and Rika lands with that down air, picks up a pair of gauntlets of his own, but with all this strength, it's going to be a lot more lethal here. Bamya, knowing that, has to kind of disengage and put himself back in the corner. Side light recovery will cash in all that damage and all those side lights Bamya hit Rika with, and finally gets a KO there.
Okay. Bang, bang. There we go. Get some more damage right just off of that. But, Rika. This could be a problem right here for Bamya. Very early. High early, yeah. I don't even know if he would have been able to beat, like, if he just tried to recover right there, I don't even know if he was going to be able to hit that or beat it out. But regardless, yeah, he went for it. Now they are fighting off this stage. Bamya's going to get a toss back down, but he ends up running straight into that end light, right at the worst part of the stage for him to get hit to. Immediately past that blast zone, we have another one stock runoff here.
Cider coming out. Nice whiff punch with that downer. I want to see this big scythe open up here because I know that both these players have it in them. Speaking of which, 2 Cider is going to send Rika, and that N6 is going to be enough to KO in a blink of an eye. Bamia takes that game in very confident fashion. 542 damage dealt, and at least just if you're looking at the stances here, that deck stance is going to be beating out that very low dex, high strength stance on the side of Rika. Very confident game for Bamia.
Yeah, I gotta see how that hit, because I thought he actually got the dodge up, like over, but maybe he got hit with like something like the last frames of the Activists, or he didn't dodge at all, and I'm just imagining things. Oh, no, it was jump. Yeah, he had no dodge. Okay, so he just jumped, tried to turn that around, but unfortunately no dodge left. You saw the sweat beats come out, meaning he had no more resources. Tried to turn around, but we had covered so much. I mean, that insig is huge as well, too, so the jump GC insig is going to catch it for sure.
You were talking about if there's anything in particular why you would want to spec into Dex, and it looks like Bamia just wanted Dex to hit more buttons. 74 light attacks getting thrown out there. It's a lot for a Mordex. You don't really get to see that many. It's great weapons to fish with, but for sure a lot of buttons getting pressed on the side of Bamia. As we see Rika now swapping over to the Val. Welcome Val, which is going to be the base stance. Val, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's one of the best stat lines in the entire game. No need to really go for anything. It's preference at that point. Rika knows that, and now wants a sword here, as that scythe didn't really pay off in the way you would want to see versus Bamia, as Bamia is completely dominating this game right now, and this Val swap has led to nothing but disaster for Rika so far. Bamia disarming already the pair of gauntlets, and now the sword will come out to play.
And I don't even know, I feel like, was it the Rika gauntlets that were going crazy? Because I feel like I was seeing a lot more scythe, at least in this game before this. I mean, I'm not really getting to see much of anything right now, but he does end up finding a couple hits here. The weapon toss down into the end light is going to, or in neutral air, going to do some damage here.
Fading back with that end light, Bamia just not enough, not close enough to get that Cider off that end light, and now Bamia struggling to find this KO is going to give opportunity for Rika here. With a legend like Val, you can definitely find a lot off stage as well as on the stage with some signatures. That side sig though, a little thrown out too haphazardly. That's going to be a nice and easy breakdance to close out that stock, as Bamia retains a stock lead and retains the lead of this set in totality. Turnaround end light doesn't get the connection there, but you're just still very happy to get all this damage here, and it doesn't really look like Rika has really many answers versus the scythe so far.
Side saying nobody hungry out. He is looking
quite
lost here. Didn't even try to get a chance like a drop. Oh, okay, finds a ground pound. I thought he was going to see a drop down neutral area there, but he didn't want to pull the trigger on that. Definitely wanted to line up something a little better, and he did. The ground pound is going to get that stock. That's good for him, but now it's Gauntlet versus Gauntlet. We've got to see Rika actually do some moves here.
Yeah, a lot of triangular movement on the side of Rika, trying to bait out that dodge from Bamia in the neutral. It worked out, but Bamia answered out of the dodge with a jump down air to call out a dash in. So Rika, like all things considered, just getting kind of mentally outclassed in the chess game of movement here so far. Going to be very tough to break through, especially on a legend like Val that relies so heavily on your movement to make a lot of your opportunities work out here. Gauntlets and Sword having kind of middling range. That's going to be a recovery there to close out that stock for Bamia, who's up 2 stocks to 1. And this, to me, is like the most calm game we've had of this top 8 block so far, where it's just kind of one player in complete control, and it's Bamia right now, just completely, you know, it's a slow burn type situation, but it's working out for Bamia nonetheless.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Bamia. One more time, you see him. Definitely trying to keep him off the stage right now. Bamia has been able to really control where Rika can be, but almost get a little fight back here from Rika. Oh! Huge right there.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, that's the one time you need to go for that there. Just calling out many options with that very active side signature is going to find a very early KO, all things considered. And Rika puts himself back in the conversation of this game. GCD light into Cider there with sweat beats on that N-sig getting thrown out. Landing Cider, catches Bamia now fishing with an air. Does catch it there and looking for just one pop-up into a recovery. Avoids the down air there. The N-light comes out, whiff on the side air, wait with the side light into the recovery. Recovery doesn't connect. N-sig doesn't get the anti-air either. And they're scrambling right now. Rika scrambling to get a bit more damage. Bamia scrambling to find this KO. Side light into recovery, does not connect or KO. Sidelight, wait, dodge away from the recovery. Again, Rika choosing all the right options, but finally that end light's going to close out that stock. And Bamia, as I said, it was a very controlled game, that scramble at the end, but you look at the damage in 606 versus 363.
Wow.
You wonder how it was even that close.
Yeah, I mean, like, I got to see how, I got to remember how some of these stocks dropped, because this is not an early stock at all. Like,
the side sig was early, I think.
Yeah, I think the side sig was quite, that was definitely quite early right here. We're just now hitting like a deep orange. Yeah, that was a good side stick. But wow, I mean, 606, that means that Rika was at the very least living for a lot on those stocks. He just wasn't turning that into anything. Trying another character. Okay, he's going to swap off. So we've swapped directly off of the Scythe. None of that. He wants to keep the sword. Now he's going into another pretty middle of, you know, ain't broke, don't fix it stat line here. Keeping it pretty generic. But going with the main character, Bodvar. We'll see what happens.
Interesting for sure, because I think that a lot of players are speccing into super strength Bodvar. You can't really lose any stat too much to be like too polarizing. I mean, he was willing to play 3 decks Mordex, so I don't see why you wouldn't want to spec into it. And right now, Bamia is completely dominating the game once again as Rika gets forced off stage, waiting for that there with the recovery. There's a GC sidelight from the side of Rika and some recoveries right now, cashing in some big damage. And Rika, signs of life here in this game number 3. As you're down 2-0 right now, you're going to have to make a lot happen, and this Bodvar might be the pick. Might not be. We'll have to see if Bamia has an answer for it. So far, looking pretty good with his Edgeguard. Nair to ground pound. That ground pound will connect, and the down air does as well, and that's going to be first strike for the first time of this set going over to Rika.
Yeah, that was, you know, this might be the swap that we needed here. The Bairdvar actually managed to make it happen this time around, but we still got to see how much he can do and if he can get any extra credit. So far has not really been able to get a hit. I think he might have got like 1 so far, but Bamia lost that first stock and it's just been on a tear. Yeah, just like that, runs out, gets that side air, gets that stock off, and we are now back to an even game. But Rika, no, you know, nothing in hand right now.
Yeah, that last stock kind of worried me a little bit there, because we saw a hammer pickup from the side of Rika and has yet to answer back with any damage right now. Bamia not getting the ground pound out at the second time they're getting clipped onto the stage, and a big open up from Rika, who goes for a crazy Hail Mary ground pound, gets called out with the down air into Nair as he tries to make it back to stage. Enlight will send off stage, and the side air will catch, as though Bamia had a big open up there, dropped the edge guard. Rika tries to turn around with a big ground pound, but again, like, I'm not really sure who that is going to hit. Definitely not Bamia. That's a big opener for Bamia right now. He's running through this game.
I like that Bamia also like was so quick to, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Couldn't even talk about what he was quick to do. He was quick to end the game. I'll tell you that. That was super nice right there. Double recovery, exhaustive recovery at the top. I bet money Rika did not expect him to still be up there. He's like, oh no, he's about to sweat beads. He's getting out. He's like, not me. I'm never afraid. I'm never afraid. I only need this much space to go ahead and get that last one. We're going to see that replay one more time. Bamia, I want to talk about that. Like, yeah, he saw that opportunity to get out there quickly, managed to make it happen. Boom. And another one. He tried to get a down air in there. Like, he tried to come down aggressively instead of just getting away from the situation, and that just got straight up thwarted.
That was a very, very anticlimactic way to lose, unfortunately, there. Like, you're kind of fighting back, you know, the Bodvar, the sword was working out there, but after I saw that stock where Bamia took it versus the hammer, where he did literally nothing with the hammer, I'm like, as soon as he's forced on another hammer, I think Bamia is going to win, and he did end up winning there. That's very, very unfortunate for Rika as he bows out there at 5th place. I want to give a congratulations to Rika. Nonetheless, though, 5th place is looking very good, but I think we heard we got a Bamia video or something. We got a... yeah, we got a little bit of some Bamia highlights here, a video of that. So we're going to be showing you that in just a second here.
Yeah, while we're
welcome everybody. My name is Sparky878, and joining me here for this interview is Bamia. Welcome, Bamia. You are PR11. You've had 10 top 8s, 15 top 32s. You've had 2 gold medals. But how are you feeling today during your run in the Summer Championship bracket?
Well, I'm feeling on and off, but you know, of course, I'm trying to keep the confidence up. I lost to Ahmed, a great player, and I hope to do well in losers, hopefully.
So you had a 3-0 victory against Akno. You had a 3-0 victory against Dark. That's got to be a lot of momentum and confidence building on your side. And then you ran into Ahmed, and you lost 1-3. What specifically about that set gave you so much trouble that sort of interrupted that confidence and the momentum that you brought in?
Well, of course, Ahmed was playing insane, first of all. Second of all, I was doing many mistakes. For example, dodging wrong. Notably spot dodging and so on, and I hope if I continue in losers, if I get him there, if I get him in the winners, if I can somehow get there, I hope I can fix those mistakes and have a really good rematch against him.
So is there anyone in particular that you're most worried about in the bracket today? Like going into today, who were the people that you were like, man, I really hope I don't run into them in bracket?
To be honest, no one. I don't really think that way. I think if I'm here to win, then I should win against anyone, no matter who I get.
Okay, so you're number 6 on the ladder. You're 213 and 120. You have looks like the 3rd or 4th highest. You have hundreds of games. So what is it like for you as a player? You've queued hundreds of ranked games. What is it like to keep the mental straight? Because like ranked can be really tough. Ranked can be a strain on the body. It can be a strain on the brain. How do you keep queuing against like the best players in the world for hundreds and hundreds of games?
I mean, I try to keep my mental up, even on loss. But end of the day, I think it's just a video game, and as long as you're having fun and grinding that way, you'll end up doing good.
All right, Bomb, one of the strongest Mordexes in EU. Is there anything else you have to say to the people out there? Maybe your fans, maybe your friends, maybe your family, anybody who supports you?
I just want to say wish me luck and thank you for my supporters. Yes.
All right, thank you so much, Bomb. Good luck in the bracket.
Goodbye.
I like when coaches or stuff like that just have like really simple. They're like, yo, so how did you get so good? Yeah, man, I just be playing. Yeah, dude, like I play, I grind, and then I got good. It's like, well, that is true.
Yeah.
Like we want like a more, but like really sometimes it really is just that simple. Like, how'd you keep playing? I lost a bunch, and then I stopped losing so much, and then I started winning a bunch. Because I learned why I lost. Now you gotta learn from your losses, man. I know a lot of people get in these ranks matches, they get upset. They quit out if they lose their first stock, all that stuff. You can't do that, man. You never learn if you always quit and you only want to fight people that are worse than you. You have to keep fighting any and every one. You even learn from the people that are worse than you, but you learn a lot more from the people that are better than you.
That's for sure there. And I like what he said. He's like, I think that there's being a competitor, like this means something to you, and I think it's okay to, really believe that and believe that it's more than a game. But at the end of the day, like having that lean back where you're like, at the end of the day, I should be having fun and I should be enjoying this because it's a video game, I think is very, very important. However, we're going to be locking right back into this tournament here as we have Shira versus Bakonko getting into it now, as Bakonko's going to be sporting the Bodvar here. Maybe some inspiration from the Rika attempt there in the last set.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually just super hyped to see how Shira plays this one, though, because Shira definitely, got my eyes a little open on what Bro is doing here on these matches. His turnaround game so far has been absolutely insane, so I want to see if he can keep doing that this time around. But different opponent, may not even get those chances. Already off on the side right here. Nice.
And right there, Bakonko with a chase dodge forward, just trying to create some space between, trying to break through the space between. Right now, Shira gets a reversal on the ground pound, and as the players have to kind of ease into a match, so do the casters. And I feel like there, I didn't really even get to ease into it there. Shira takes that stock, very quick one at that. The damage being built up quite quickly right now for the side of Shira. And so is this lead, as that side air is the first sign of some extra credit going into the stock number 2 for Bakonko and the first one for Shira.
Yeah. This is a little more shades of the old EU right now. There's definitely a lot of neutral being played, but it does get pushed off the stage. How does Shira get back? Shira's going to go ahead and chill. I think Bakonko has probably already learned his lesson. If you watch those last games, Shira so far, he's not been the guy to toy with off stage, not at all.
Weapon toss and inching forward is the side of Shira there. Sidelight into Nair into Cider, the 3-piece classic for the Ore players. Any bit of damage like that's going to be important, but that scoop will score for Bakonko. The down air will close out that stock. And with opportunities here on the side of Bakonko for sure, I feel like I got to see some crazy high-octane moment right now because Shira is just completely dominating the neutral game.
Okay. It's a high octane. He did get a decent amount of hits there, but like none of that damage is really adding up to nothing crazy. In fact, the Pogo's going to hit. Can he get another one? Surely does. And even get a chance to touch the wall right there. Great placement on that second Pogo. Shira just slowly but surely dismantling his opponent. Bakonko looking a little lost here.
Yeah, I mean, probably the highest peak we've ever seen is the side of Dusk winning mid-season a year ago on the side of Laura's. But I feel like Shira is showing a very complete style of Dusk that we don't really get to see. Java obviously having a Dusk himself, but Shira looks like he's kind of employing that Laura's playstyle for sure, relying on those Pogos, winning the wars of attrition. Sidestick comes out there, and he'll punish side air, will punish that sidelight. And Bakonko playing a lot of call and response, and Shira's calling a lot, Bakonko not really responding as much as he can hope for, because right now Shira was such a big lead. D-light into the side air, and Bakonko playing the whip punish game on the hammer. He needs to make something happen for himself because Shira will make that game happen. GC Ensig will close out that game with a flourish. 496 damage dealt to 326 taken. That was a Shira game and a half.
Yeah, and as you were saying, like it's been a lot off of the heels of these down airs. Like, I mean, for both weapons, by the way, that was the first stock taken with a down air reverse, but he's been able to do so much. The second one, he didn't win with a down air, but he did set up that last situation where it was pretty much, I got him GG. He's like, where are you going to go?
Yeah.
I just have to react to what you're doing here. Got the down air. Okay, you're trying to go high. I got the N6 for you. Also could have went for a recovery for 1 and 2, but yeah, all done off of the Shira down air. The Shira edge guard looking just as good. Bakonko not really able to establish any type of movement in that first game. Now moving into the second, hopefully he can do something with it.
I wonder what exactly Bakonko is reading into here after getting dominated on a stage like Small Fortress of Wolves now. Going over to Demon Island where you have a smaller wall where you got KO'd twice off the bottom because you were getting pogoed or down aired.
Yeah.
I wonder why we're going to Demon Island with a similar strategy here. Kashira's completely dominated, but so far Bakonko, I think, leaning into the fact that there's no soft platform and a lot more room to work with to make this sword activate. The N6 does not connect off the side lane. Bakonko with no dodge out that time, but avoids it anyway. Down air into recovery, doesn't fully connect. The Pogo sends off stage, and Shira gets a big open up there, whiffing the Pogo, but gets the side air anyway and lines up the ground pound, but a nice recovery from Bakonko beats out the startup. D-Light into side air will be a first stock win for Bakonko.
Yeah, he was able to finally get himself a turnaround here onto the stage. I think that side light was just a little too close for Shira, so quick turnaround, downlight Sayer, or stomp Sayer there for Bakonko. But can he hold this lead? Won't fly off the top right there with that recovery unarmed at the very least. Okay. So 3-piece right there from Bakonko.
Yeah, and my question was, why are we going to a stage like Demon Island? And so far, it looks like Bakonko just needed some space to get working here. No soft platform for Shira to work out of either. D-Light into side air will send off stage. Side air will KO from coast to coast for the side of Shira, so that's a big win, as Bakonko does not give enough respect towards the ledge. But at the same time, Bakonko wanting to be a threat there, because you're up a stock, so you're okay trading it, might as well be a little bit more aggressive. But now having to lean back into that neutral playstyle, because Shira could easily mess your game up.
Yeah. Shira now. See him dancing just a little bit here. Trying to find that opening. Oh. We are throwing on quite a bit of SIG. Sometimes I feel like it's for information, but like some of those are definitely some wild swings here. The end SIGs so far have not really been wild swings, but some of these side SIGs are definitely a little more wild than one would expect. But down air going to hit. And speaking of down air going to hit as well, not off the top just yet for Bakonko, but next one should be able to do it. Did disarm him.
Big nair from Bakonko will set up some sort of a juggle here, as we're looking for the KO now, as the damage is slowly racking up in the favor of Bakonko. That N-Light's going to set off stage. Landing with the side air, gets punished with a N-Light, and going for a big Pogo there. Not really well earned. I feel like I want to see Bakonko force his will on Shira a little bit more, and then on the other side of it, I want Shira to kind of take what's given to him. It's interesting how they're on either side of the spectrum for me, because I feel like Shira kind of forces a little bit too much and gets punished for it. Bakonko now really capitalizing on the forcing nature of Shira's game plan, as you are up quite a bit and looking to rack up some extra credit and walk into game 3 with an even scoreline.
Okay. Okay, very last probably hitbox of that recovery allowed him to get back to that stage, and it was able to turn that into all opportunity, as he was able to take that stock of the second recovery. But we are pretty far behind. I don't want to count Shira out by any means, though. I mean, one good edge guard could be a real problem for Bakonko. Bakonko, though, taking him to a stage, again, that I feel like should have worked against him, and it worked out heavily. I guess, as you said, it may be smaller walls, but there is no soft platform that has definitely helped him out and on catching Shira's landings.
D-Light into side air. That weapon toss is a big opportunity for Bakonko, but he does not capitalize, as he was unable to position himself in a way to call out that recovery. That was very, very like last-ditch effort, but the D-Light into side air will close out the game nonetheless. And we got a set on our hands, folks. That is a very big turnaround for the side of Bakonko, as he does 591 to 518, and that's a big win for him.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, like none of the real big plays coming in from Shira this time around. Yeah. To show you, like, where his prowess was. Like, he's an offstage prowess for sure here. A lot of big swings, a lot of big chances here on some side SIGs, some end SIGs. None of those really working out for him. And then, yeah, that was the second time I think he tried to like continue a combination, went too far, and ended up getting a hard punish for it. So now, right back to it. This definitely is a stage I can see benefiting Shira too as well. He just has to get to that point where he's still forcing Bakonko off the stage. We'll find out if he can do it.
Wow. As soon as you say it gets 2 side lights and a side air, so maybe he's got the stream on. He's like, you know what, you're right, TK. I got to put him off stage a little bit more, because right now Shira's dominating this neutral game on the spear, finally getting a punish there. D-Light into side light for the side of Bakonko, which is damage you cannot scoff at for sure, but definitely not the same amount of dominance that we're seeing from that game number 1. Side air is going to call out that option from Bakonko. GC D-Light into side air, scooping from below, really clean stuff. Very creative on the spear. You love to see that from Shira.
Yeah, definitely. That's another spot where I would expect him to try to go for a GC insig, but he's like, actually, I got a different idea here, and it worked out. Did give him that stock, and look at the domination here in this third game. Oh, Shira has been using this spear to absolute X. Oh, okay, the stomp there snuck that one in. I like it.
I don't know if that was a full Russian, but nonetheless, quite a bit of a Russian Mafia there. Side light into D-Light into side air. Bakonko getting put into a bad spot off stage. There's the Pogo, and it's time to play the mini game. Can you get out of this Pogo string? It looks like you can, because Shira's going to throw away that spear and look for that KO option on the breakdance. And I love that, just holding onto the stock, the recovery to avoid the nair. And finally, the spot dodge there is going to get called out with Bakonko's, as he acts with a GC D-Light into side air to close out that stock. Bakonko now, quite a bit of work to do, as Shira's built up so much extra credit. GC D-Light into recovery, as Bakonko did not cycle back to the weapon with more durability, and Shiro will look to coast to a very clean 2-stock to 1 lead here anytime now, but Bakonko goes for a big opportunity. GCD light there. Does not connect. Bakonko now stuck on the wall. Shira, no signatures. I like this. Just patience. Down air. Doesn't get the down air. Gets the side air on the jump recovery from the side of Bakonko. And now we go to 2 stocks to 1. Shira takes control of the set once again.
Yeah. I like the patience. If there was anybody I trust to go off the stage, it would have been Shira. But I like the patience right there. You know, don't put yourself in a position where you could get crazy reversaled. And you still have a very, very solid lead. The spear has been going absolutely insane. I definitely want to see some of these stats after this. I wish I had my laptop, because I feel like almost all of his damage has been on this spear. And it's good damage too. Okay, another side air. Oh.
There's the signature. That's the jump scare. The dodge in gets called out with the GC side sig, and that game is over with 588 to 277. A complete dismantling of the Bodvar in game number 3. That side sig perfectly timed, by the way, and I like that we're seeing that now from Shira, where Shira's like, okay, I can plug and play these signatures instead of trying to force with them and throw them out and kind of call out something that isn't really there. Now we're using it reactively and very, very smart. A lot of discipline and a lot of maturity shown from Shira just in these 3 games.
Yeah. Clean usage right there, definitely, of the side sig. And as you said, you called that dodge and you saw the panic dodge. He's like, you know, it's going to cover a lot of space. Even if he like jumped away, I don't think he was going to get hard punished. So like, covered a lot of options with that side sig. I think even if like he tried to dodge back, anything like that, if it wasn't straight up or jump up, you know, it was going to be a rough one. We are going to get a swap here. I see Bakonko swapping out of the Bodvar to Petra, but he does not go strength Petra, goes defense Petra here, so it's going to lose a little bit of that speed. However, even with this stat line still, I think you're like 5 speed, 5 defense. That is still a good stat line for Petra, who is at, I think, 8 force, so...
Yeah, you used to be able to go into the damage for 9 strength, losing a dexterity. But if you do that, you put yourself on 3 dex versus Shira's spear. Probably not the best of options. Bakonko now on an orb here. I really like orb for dealing with some of the problems that a spear can present you, but this is where spear does a really great job. A weapon that can really call out a whiff sidelight and do so much with it. Shira does so much with that open up and gets an N6 to close out that stock. And this Petra pick has not shown anything so far. The orb completely demolished by the spear, and Shira doesn't even need a result or resort to their spear right now, because you're like, you can't even beat my spear. I'm gonna keep playing it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the full kit throw out, like, it's like, it always makes me feel like this is a big Hail Mary, because you didn't keep any of your other weapons. You're not really even playing like the same type of play style, but hopefully you can do something with these gauntlets here, as the gauntlets have done the most damage for him so far. But he's going back to the orb. I mean, like, he really didn't hit anything with the orb. Might be his chance to try to work with it. Doesn't get that across the blast zone yet, but we do get a disarm. That's going to be huge. Getting a spear out of Shira's hand is amazing. Oh my gosh, okay, big going out there for the GC side light. Unarmed, but we're so close to that blast zone, did not matter how much strength you had.
And like coming, flying into the corner there for Bakonko as Shira. Definitely put on notice here, as his Bakonko gauntlets have shown that they can break through this spear. Eli getting punished with an end light there. No follow-up from Bakonko, just using the time to take the center stage away from Shira. That's going to be a big recovery, and that recovery will KO off the top, exhausted. And that seems like the end of the game. That feels like the nail in the coffin. And unfortunately for Bakonko, that's going to be a very tall task now. Not only do you have to win this game from behind a stock, but also the next game. But I guess all you can focus on is this stock right here, right now. But the Pogo's coming in. The third one not connecting. The ground pound puts Bakonko right back off stage, and the Pogos come in. The fourth, the fifth, the sixth. And it's so close to being over. The recovery, or sorry, the ground pound connects but does not KO. And Shira makes it back. Bakonko just getting put through the spear blender there, and it's looking to somewhat try to answer back and force the last stock situation, but Shira picks up a spear once again, and this looks all but over, TK.
Yeah, I mean, very surprised that he decided to stay out there for so long. Some intense neutral. All right, we're back into it, but like, no, I was very surprised that he tried to get a reversal there on stage. You already got Pogo like 4 times. I think you're not winning that off-stage battle regardless. Does get back on stage finally. We are going to get that stock. It is. We got that good force behind that, and also a great spot to find it here on the stage with side lights there, right at the edge. But can he do something? He's really close to losing the stock already, with being already in the deep orange. Just got to make sure we can keep this weapon starve going. It's going to be orb for orb. I wouldn't be too scared right now. I mean, I don't say the orb is useless, but I mean, it really is a spear that I would be afraid of. And it's a chance for him to maybe get a spear here.
I mean, we've seen this no matter what competition format it's in. We've seen it before where all you need is just 1 or 2 more hits to tap in the win, and it could easily kind of slip away from you, especially with an experience difference that Shira and Bakonko have. But the weapon toss does bait out the dogs. The Pogo a little bit too low now flips the script here as Bakonko goes for the ground pound and gambles his tournament life on a ground pound that's nowhere near connecting, and Shira just gets a side air into the wall on a Pogo to win the set and move on into top 4.
My man, he saw, I don't know what he loved, bro. He got blinded by the lights. The lights were too bright for a second, man.
Bright, yeah.
The lights were too bright. He said, I gotta finish this right now. That was definitely the do or die moment of the game. I'm either gonna hit this ground pound, I'm like absolute genius, or I'm losing the game, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I thought the set was over here. When he hit the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th Pogo, I was like, oh, it's over. The 6th, like, it was crazy, but that last one didn't connect. And then the ground pound came in, and I was like, oh, Bakonko with a chance, and then, yeah. Foreshadowing there.
Yeah.
The saxophones are getting louder. You know what I mean?
Every time.
Yeah.
Like, you were not trying to get a W right there. I mean, but it is unfortunate. I'm not even sure. I think even if he hit that ground pound, like, there was really not that much damage on to Shira. So he was setting up a better edge guard situation, but I think at that moment it might have been time to play just a little more patient to try to maybe nickel and dime your way into that W. The damage is not that bad. 497 to 467. So you definitely were making that comeback. I mean, we got on that last stock, and I think you were already in the deep orange, and you were maybe able to get a good, probably 100 damage run before you got hit again.
Yeah, it's interesting to think that ground pound was the difference, because as soon as that happened, the 30 damage is probably the side air and the Pogo that wins the game.
Yeah.
So it really, like you said, that was the game-winning moment or the game-losing moment in the case of Bakonko. But once again, congratulations to Bakonko for getting the 5th place, obviously wanting to move forward. But Shira will be the one that moves forward as they punch their ticket into the top 4 of things.
Yeah, top 4. It's going to be coming up relatively soon, but I'm happy to see Shira doing quite well. I'm also happy to see the character diversity we've got. Again, Dusk, not a character I've gotten to see too often in this tournament. There's Dust specialists, but this is not like a super popular character for sure. So, and hopefully after watching all this, I mean, if anybody who's about to hop into ranked sees what Shira's doing, they're like, maybe I will try some Dust. The character looks solid.
I mean, I think that, Dusk will always be pretty strong with Orb and Spear being very consistent 1v1 weapons. I think it's sometimes like an opportunity cost thing where you're like, okay, if I want to play Orb, I can play Petra or Fate, or whatever else is strong. When Thor first came out, he was really strong in 2v2, so why would I pick that? And then there's a lot of Spear legends that are always going to be really good. You have Mirage with the Scythe. You have Ada, which has entered the meta in a big way with that super defense, very even stat line. Nonetheless, though, like I said, we haven't seen a Dusk player besides Laura's really come in with such a all-encompassing game plan. We saw really, really strong stuff on the offstage play. We see the Pogo, we see the neutral game, we see the signature usage. Shira looks very complete, and I think very deservedly made it into the top 4.
Yeah. So with that being said, I do believe we are going to go to a quick break here. As you can see below me and below us, we have the who's coming up after the break. That's going to be our winners finals. So it's going to be a great one. Predictions looking good for us, except for the fact that Moonier shouts, my boy, man. Hey, man. Next time. But until next time, which will be actually next week, by the way, if you want to watch some doubles, I'll be next week. Make sure you come on back. We'll be right back with some more Summer Champ singles. Stick around.
Some days I think of us together. Gotta stop and wonder how we made it this far. Some say love is just an end game, but you and I are main stage, 'cause we're up in the stars. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. Somehow, through any kind of weather, it's sunshine when we're together. That's what you do to me. Sometimes, when I'm looking into your eyes, you see nothing but the blue skies. Yeah, they set me free. You know exactly
minutes, we can stay in one place. Taking my time with it, no, it's not a race. I want you in your mind, baby. Tired of this chase, and I know you feel the same. Time will pass, I can't stand to see. Thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real. Just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared. Butterflies are pushing us into the edge. Let go of what's been said. Heart is racing, but we'll make it to the end. Just take a chance. Take a chance. No regrets. Take a chance. I'ma stick right with you through the rocky road days, knowing it's my mission to make it through the haze.
Moment is here. The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world.
Out the barrage, the spear play. Bring it out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
And we are back with more of the Summer Championship. Going to be taking a dive into the winners finals side of things. I'm Flambeau, joined by Walt.
Yo, what's
How you
up,
doing, man?
I'm good. I'm
Yeah?
happy to be here.
Awesome,
Yeah.
me too. It's great. It's a good
Gonna
day.
gonna be in for some good matches today, and you already said it. We'll start with our winners final set, and it's the people that you would expect to see, I think, at the top of the European food chain, which is Godly versus Ahmet as our first match of the day. And I'm really interested in this one because I cast it earlier today, and I had Ahmet versus Bamya, which was a apparently very lopsided head-to-head matchup in Bamya's favor. And Ahmet seemingly overcame the odds to make it into winners finals of this bracket. And I say this now because the head-to-head between Godly and Ahmet is really Godly favored. Look at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, 5-1, pretty steep, I will say. But on the other side of things, you know, Ahmet able to overcome one demon today. And also, I think when we're just thinking about who's really strong in EU, Ahmet, obviously, in that conversation, Godly's been sitting on that throne for a very long time, but I think more recently, it's been harder for people to place where exactly Ahmet's skill level lies. If he's in a bracket, there's always a very decent chance that he could win it, and I also think, you know, it's something to say about the fact that, like, he's here, and, you know, we have players like Munir, who I'm like, I don't know where he's been at, but he's not there. You know?
No, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I have very high hopes for Ahmet, and I'm kind of in a similar position to what you said, where I think at any given moment he can just kind of like come out and win. We saw him podium at midseason, which was, you know, like not a crazy unexpected outcome either. I think we're in for a very good set. And actually, earlier in this bracket as well, Ahmet kind of gave a sneak peek to Godly's current legend pick, or who I think Godly will be playing in this winners finals in the Caspian.
Yes.
So I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I don't know. Caspian is like, he kind of pops up here and there, and I'm never really sure, like, is this for real? Is this legitimate? Is this going to be like a pick that you continue to play like throughout the rest of the year? A lot of times I feel like kind of be like a one-hit wonder.
Sure,
and then he kind of like disappears back into the pocket for a little while, but has always been, well, I won't say always, for a long time now, though, he's been a pretty strong champion. Katars have been backed up or buffed back up into being a meta threat again, and gauntlets have been good for the past like
4 years. I can't really remember the last time.
It's been a minute.
Bad,
they've been pretty good for a while. Yeah. No, and I think like what better representative than Godly to your point of like, oh, does it go back into the pocket, right? Because we were saying earlier today, Godly is a player who has like such a deep roster of legends to be able to go through. So to be able to just kind of like dig around in his pocket and find like whether it's lint or a paperclip or a Caspian, like maybe it comes out and it's awesome. And it looks like it has been, because it's been Caspian all the way through this bracket, at least for the sets that I've gotten to cast so far today.
Okay, which is cool. I mean, it looks like we're going to be hopping into Game 1 of Winners Finals in just a moment here, as I see both of these players are starting to load into the match. It's going to be the Petra coming out from Ahmet, which I don't really think is much of a surprise there. And Godly, of course, as we mentioned before, on the Caspian, this should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm curious if maybe we see like a Zariel if Ahmet falls behind in this set, maybe. Ooh. I mean, like we saw the Caspian on the side of Ahmet as well, so maybe that was a bit of foreshadowing for what we were about to see out of Godly. But let's get into game number 1 over here on Small Fortress.
Okay, so far, I mean, both of them kind of having a pretty even start here. I mean, that's the way the Gauntlet deals can really be. It's going to be a lot of down airs, a lot of neutral lights, kind of just jockeying for positioning. But it looks like Ahmet's actually going to be the one to get the better end of this. Going to swap over to the orb, disarm Godly. Godly has to pick up these Katars, but doesn't get a chance here because of the start from Ahmet. And Ahmet now basically looking for like a D-Light recovery to close things out. And Godly getting a really good weapon spawn there. Oh, I love the patience on that. Waiting for that dodge, doesn't get the punish, but trying to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, not getting that weapon spawn from maybe like 30 seconds ago was probably like not super great for Godly, but it seems like he's maintained parity so far in terms of damage. No disarm quite yet. Off on the right side. Oh, Ahmet was correctly scouting out that position as well, but just didn't pull the trigger on it. And yeah, the weapon is just creating a line in the sand right now on this right side. Edgeguard potential for Godly, looking to maybe dip down, go for the gauntlet recovery, but no dice there. Ahmet, opportunity, he finds it unarmed to take the first stock, but I'm sure that first stock to fly off Ahmet isn't too far behind.
Yeah, Godly needs to clean this one up really quick, but I don't think he'll struggle too much here. Ahmet, I think, is doing a good job of also expressing a fair amount of patience, because I think Godly is kind of expecting Ahmet to panic more than he's been doing so far. There we go. Beautiful side sig coming out from Godly. I mean, that's the boon you get with Caspian. You just have these extremely fast, extremely strong signatures to go ahead and close out stocks like that. So just like that, pretty much completely even game yet again.
Yeah, fast and strong signatures, and also like the consistent thing we kept bringing up to people who might have just like been tuning in right now is the super stances give you 9 force on these signatures as well. So we were seeing stocks KO pretty remarkably early in spots that we really wouldn't expect. The coverage that you get out of this legend is pretty insane.
Yeah, nothing better than being a Qatar legend that also has the capability of hitting hard.
Yeah.
Here we go. I mean, Ahmet racking up a bit of extra damage, but that's not going to connect. Godly coming around the side, gets the falling neutral layer, is going to swap over to these Katars, gets a good bit of extra damage here as well. And look at the way he's trying to control that center stage. Ahmet with great movement, finagling his way around and getting 2 side airs now. Almost gets the punch with that recovery as well, just slightly off the mark, but still has all the positioning.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if we see, gauntlets get picked back up, so this is maybe what, side lighting to wait for a dodge recovery. Godly tries to take a similar play out of the playbook with the Katars in hand, but now it's the gauntlet ditto. He's been very good at waiting out the dodges as well. I'm sure some of the conditioning he's getting from the Katars is doing that. But look at this, man. Like, I mean, he was in reds, right? So that was going to KO pretty much regardless, but the coverage that you get and the arc that you get specifically off of that N-Sig is just so good.
Yeah, no, I mean, Ahmet responds right back with a nice little string into the recovery to KO Godly off the top. This has been one of the most even, if not the most even game I've seen yet today. These guys have clearly going, blow for blow here. Godly once again coming out a little bit on top, and then Ahmet immediately waking up, responding right back, tacking on that damage. They have not allowed there to be more than like a deficit of like 30 damage this entire match, it feels like, aside from that beginning for Godly, but then he was really quickly able to bring it back.
Yeah, and I mean, even earlier in the broadcast today, after Ahmet made it into Winners Finals, he was saying, I really hope it's Godly. Like, I really want to be able to play against him. I didn't know that this was their head-to-head going into it, but, with how close it is, it's expected that the two of them get here with their PR placements of 1 and 2.
Ooh.
But let's see if he can close out this first game, maybe start to break this 5-1 head-to-head set deficit that Ahmet is facing down. Sidelight Sair goes off the right side. Can he find another one? Oh, he tries to wait it out, but the bounce off the weapon toss makes that a little bit awkward. He's proceeding with this edge guard, tries to find the stack position with the N-Light, but nobody home.
Oh, that's going to be a huge punish. The side stick has enough juice on it as well. The end sig in celebration. Godly finally finding the mark there. That was like 2 or so different signatures that he had thrown out beforehand that had gotten punished. But this time around, he was like, you know, I'm just going to let it rip. I think that's part of the reason that he's playing Caspian too. I think Godly definitely the kind of player that's just like, you know, after a match goes on for a certain amount of time, I think he'll just kind of be like, dude, I need this to end.
Yeah, let's finish, let's wrap this up. Let's look, you know, it's time. Yeah, I mean, the stats do reflect that as well. 11 signatures to 1 in terms of the count. I think Godly hit 3, if my percentage, or 2 or 3 of those, if my percentages is correct.
Mattered.
Yeah, and they all did matter for sure. I mean, again, I can't under or over, whichever one it is, overstated enough how insane the 9-Force Caspian really is. And you have the range and the coverage with that signature kit to be able to basically option into 2 different positions at once.
Yeah, no, it's really nice because, you know, even though the strength stat doesn't make your signatures any stronger, you get so much damage per interaction because all of your light attacks do like way more, well, you know, way more quote unquote damage. But with a string weapon like Qatar, where you're getting all these multiple hits in a row, the fact that every individual part of that sequence is doing more damage means it's adding up to like averaging, you know, another extra 5 to 10 damage per string that you get, so that it feels like you already have your opponent in the orange and the red way earlier, which is so nice.
Yeah, there was a specific interaction in one of Godly's sets earlier today that I keep remembering, and the amount of coverage that Caspian is afforded now is insane because it just like was such a doom position from start to finish. I think it was like GC Enlight, and Ensig rather, to just cover a high arc, and it was basically like if you don't drift or drift left, you get hit by it and you probably lose the stock, and if you full drift in, you get hit by recovery and you also lose the stock. It's such a crazy amount of option coverage that you now have on this legend, especially with the added force.
Right back to the Fortress of Vines. Man, granted, that was an extremely close match, but going into this one, it's actually Godly coming out the gate swinging with great success. Ahmet trying to answer back here, but there we go. Godly swapping over to the Qatars. Doesn't get that guaranteed conversion to the downlight there. Maybe just a little bit too slow, or maybe caught the sidelight at a weird angle, but I mean, I don't think Ahmet can afford to be this far behind. The side signature gets him at the perfect damage range.
Flambo, I had to cough, and I looked down, and I'm going to be honest, I went to mute my mic so people wouldn't hear me cough, and then I looked up and the stock was gone. What happened?
Side sig, man. I mean, 4 out of 4 stocks you've seen Godly take thus far have been through a signature. 3 of them have been that side signature. 1 of them was that neutral signature that you were just talking about. Whether he's missing, it doesn't really matter because when he does hits, the stocks are disappearing. He knows exactly what range to start throwing them out and the positioning he needs for him to make the stock disappear. But Ahmet responds back in a way where you would think that Godly didn't even have that destructive opening.
I mean, it's something that you just have to have when you're number 1 or number 2 in your region, right? Like that mental fortitude to just be able to forge onward, you know, shake that one off, even though you kind of got clipped in the first stock. It is what it is. You keep this one going, and just like that, it is almost exactly even in terms of damage right now. Okay, never mind. He just covers it.
Yeah, the immediate ground pound. Ahmet not ready for it. Loses the stock pretty early there. I think like in the light orange, but just didn't have any resources to get back. I don't even think got out of hit stun before being able to jump there. And so Godly definitely creating another gap between them. One of the largest gaps we've seen so far in the set. Ahmet, you know, really tasked with a lot of heavy-duty work here, trying to bring things back. Has to be careful. We saw that trade there. The stars came out, but luckily Ahmet, not too much damage. Doesn't have to be too scared.
And again, this weapon position is a little bit awkward, right? So Godly's just kind of putting some buttons out there in case Ahmet wants to get the party started with a weapon toss. It would be like terrible position for him if he loses the weapon and Godly gets the pickup. But not going to happen quite yet. It's a gauntlet ditto right now. Ahmet definitely still in this one. Gets the offstage. Can go for a side air, I was going to say, or maybe just dip down recovery instead. Waits for the dodge, but doesn't fire it.
All right, has to find a way down. It's going to be a punish. And now we can fish for a recovery on really anything. It'll get the stock here. An Enlight in the corner will be enough as well. Unarmed, something should be enough, but Ahmet just needs to find that blow.
Even Sayer from, I was going to say, like, yeah, Enlight is just enough from the orb to do it. And, you know, while it was a lead erased, it is still a lead nonetheless for Godly with Ahmet sitting in orange right now. Ahmet still has to maneuver around this stock pretty carefully to get the damage threshold back in his favor.
Yeah, and Godly being very reserved with his dodges as well, recognizing he has a lot of health to work with. So every time he's been hit, he's just been doing a mix-up between jumping or fast falling. He's actually refusing to press that dodge button, which is making it harder for Ahmed to get really big damage whenever he does land a blow.
Right.
See, there it is again, just jumps out of hit stun. He has to go for a read here that Godly's not going to do anything off that down air. Godly also not jumping or not dodging yet again. So Ahmed here just commits, gets that guaranteed conversion there, and honestly, he's brought the damage back.
And on the other side of things too, Ahmed's had some pretty good discipline and not just burning dodge right away. We've been seeing Godly really clock, immediate dodge into a wait and then just get an even bigger punish as a result. No disarm on either side here is pretty relevant.
Ooh, I might have brought this all the way back.
Ahmed gets it. Oh, and he turns it around. 3 stocks in a row. He says, want to see me take your lead away? Want to see me do it again? Yeah. Want to see me do it a third time? How about that? And Ahmed will take the first game of this set.
Wow, perfect damage range there for that one as well. I mean, we've seen from the sides of both players, really, some extremely efficient knockouts where it's just at the perfect range. We saw Ahmed get this downlight a little bit earlier as well. We saw him kind of beef it. And so this time around, he was like, I'm not going to drop this a second time. I'm going to get that recovery and make sure I'm securing the stock. So extremely well played to Ahmed because Godly was multiple times in that game too in a position where it felt like if he just kept playing consistently, he should have won the match. Yet the result tells a different tale.
Yeah, and this is kind of the cautionary tale, as it were, of Qatar players as well, right? Like, you don't really have any true conversions into reliable KO options, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, and the damage does reflect this. Gauntlets. Oh, my God. Never. How about, what if you just read them a million times? Why not that?
Yeah, pieced up.
Godly's taking the first thought. Can't even finish the previous thought. I was going to say the Qatars really were not that big of a factor in game number 1. Godly relying on the gauntlets instead, but that is certainly not the case in the second game.
Yeah, he's definitely speccing way more into the Qatar gameplay here, which, I mean, look at how much is paying out here, especially, I mean, historically, it's always been a little bit of a rougher one to try and play a gauntlets into Qatars, and you're kind of seeing why here, because once the Qatar player really gets it going, it can be hard to stuff out, but Godly won't have a lot of resources to get down, goes high, then fast falls low, tricks up Ahmed, tries to go for the immediate read on a no dodge there, but Ahmed does dodge up, so Godly's going to be looking for that the next time he gets an end light.
And all this is just gravy right now, too, right? Even if Godly just nickel and dimes right here, he's eventually going to make $1. We'll see what happens, though. If Ahmed can just find a recovery, he gets one right there to finally take the stock, but he got pretty hurt on his second with Godly's Qatars really putting in the work on this game, too.
Yeah, a little bit surprised that downlight actually picked up. It looked a little bit high to me, but that's why Ahmed's there, and I'm here knowing exactly how high above the ground you can go for that dive cancel downlight and still have it connect with the model. But there we go. Godly is swinging a miss, expecting Ahmed to dash in, giving Ahmed a huge opportunity to bring back some damage, but still trailing behind by at least like a good 50-ish.
Ooh, sick jump from Ahmed to just get over the top. Looking for that down air, but just couldn't get too much more damage. Godly is starting to fish a little bit, which is a little unorthodox from what we've seen throughout this entire bracket out of him. Does finally get the opening hit that he's looking for the stock, but he's in red.
And he's going to swap right back to the Qatars, yeah. Start racking up that damage. Here we go. Goes for the immediate half-pipe starter. Jumps around this recovery as well from Ahmed and might get caught. Beautiful dodge again, just narrowly getting out of harm's way here. Godly really trying to extend the stock, see how much damage you can get.
Yeah, Petro will get the KO with side light side air pretty much from anywhere now, so we see it. Yeah, just raw side air even is probably enough.
Nice.
And yeah, just enough to get through. So Ahmed makes it a one-stock conversation again, and he is willing to talk to Godly.
Oh, and Godly dashes away right when the weapon spawns. Luckily, manages able to double back and pick it up. Let's see. Ahmed needs to be scared for here. And Godly hasn't represented that down sig either, so Ahmed definitely needs to be scared for that. Godly in the corner has so many options to threaten. Whoa, okay. Passes it to himself, gonna swap over to the gauntlets here, goes for the silent recovery, it's not gonna work. Ahmed tries to get a conversion, has to refresh his resources.
Okay. Once again, a little bit antsy with these signatures. You had pointed them out before. Oh, that recovery didn't KO.
One more for Godly, that's all it takes. He's basically in the white here, and that's it.
Nice wait.
Just scouts it out, says, you know what, I'm gonna get my side light, I'll be patient, you're gonna give me the dodge eventually. And here it is, just one clean recovery from Godly, and a great response, I'd say, for that game 3, because game 2, I mean, Ahmed was the story of Ahmed bringing it back.
I feel like it got a little bit dicey for Godly. I feel like once both players get to final stock, you're like, okay, deep breath, lock in. Like, let's make sure this can actually happen right now. Because, you know, even in game 1, Godly seemed like he was more or less in the lead for the entire game, and he gets that one stolen away from him. So it's like, dang, if I have that happen to me twice, like I'm in big trouble, you know?
Yeah, and especially if you're Ahmed too, right? If you're able to do that twice, and you're like, yeah, I can totally get this guy
For sure,
this time
for
around.
sure.
So, good for Godly's mental. Ahmed, though, definitely gonna have to figure it out a little bit, right? I mean, has won a game already, so knows that it can be done. But then on the other side of things, got pretty mopped in the last one. And so it's like, what adjustments do I make here? Demon Island's going to be the name of the scenery. And, honestly, as far as, like, off-stage gameplay goes, we haven't really seen too much of it. There's only been, like, really one edge guard-like sequence I can think of, and that's been that one ground pound that Godly was able to get. I think that was in Game 2. But outside of that, it's been a lot of on-stage gameplay.
Yeah, I think just reliable KO options is such a big part of the meta right now, right? Like when you're Ahmed and you're Petra, you have your orb that's just so good at getting KOs with Sair, or your recoveries off the top to take the first one right here.
Yeah, that was a perfectly executed, I don't even know if I can call that an edge guard. Maybe I'll call it a corner guard instead from Ahmed there. Just extremely patient, was able to catch Godly's landing, bait out his dodge, and then confirm into a knockout all in one smooth sequence. And so Godly going to have to kind of do what Ahmed did to him in game number 2 now and bring things back. And so far, struggling a little bit to even find these openings. Doing a lot of weapon tosses to try to break through the mold. Great following of Ahmed's movement there from Godly, honestly.
Oh, I really like these nairs from Ahmed as well. Like he's just fast falling down, clipping Godly with something, dips underneath right there to sneak in a Sair as well. The orb play has been really, really solid. And these signatures that Godly's doing by the corner are just not finding their mark. He does finally get a disarm right here, so maybe he can close out of stock, but Ahmed, some signs of life with the gauntlets in hand, flips it around over to the left blast zone. Godly eventually evens it 2-2, but he got pretty hurt in the process.
Okay, now let's see, Ahmed. What do you do here with the little lead you've amassed for yourself? I mean, Godly trying to bring things back here. Great reaction to the dodge in place. Tries to throw out that down sig to see if he can get a quick one. Luckily, Ahmed doesn't bite. That would have been disastrous for him, but Godly's pretty much done most of the work of bringing this game back. Ahmed has not hit him. Finally, one nair, but that's just about it for the past 30 seconds.
Yeah, a couple immediate changes from Godly that show the adaptation so far. Okay, tries to slide off that with that end sig, but doesn't find the mark.
Gonna survive this.
But those drop-down nairs with Ahmed's orb just weren't quite working in that first string. He does get a recovery in neutral to take the stock lead, but Ahmed also hurt. I mean, this is a gauntlet recovery away. This is pretty much anything from Godly.
All right, let's see, Godly looking for that moment, throwing a side sig, and light. And no recovery to follow, no D-Light as well. Godly's looking for the setup. There it is, the D-Light into the immediate recovery, securing that stock. And just like that, tight battle yet again. Ahmed, of course, needing to win this one to make the Game 5 happen. Godly looking to close out this set and punch his ticket into the grand finals.
All right, Ahmed with the step back. Nobody home, though.
Jeez.
And Godly's just playing the air-to-air really well. Again, it's not something that you really expect out of Qatar players, right? Like, you can nair on top in the stack position, but you're kind of initiating in a lot of these spots and trying to force out dodges against your opponent. Godly, though, ever the aggressor.
Let's see, Ahmed trying to find a way in. There we go, gets one hit. Godly with a tricky movement, comes across, huge punish.
He had almost all the way, too, and I think that recovery would have put him in top right corner.
Yeah, it was a fastball at hit stun, I think, that got him out, but not this time around. Godly securing the victory, going into the grand finals. It's going to be 6-1 now in favor of Godly as far as the head-to-head goes, but hard fought by Ahmed. It just seems like maybe just like a half step behind in terms of being able to get these, you know?
Yeah, I feel like there were some really good signs out of Ahmed, just like generally speaking, but I don't know, man. The Qatars have really, really impressed me out of Godly, right? And that was like the huge question mark that me and Duke had earlier in the day of like, okay, well, like, you know, we know Godly has this deep bag of tricks. Like, he has such a huge roster of legends, and the fact that it's Caspian, right, like, gauntlets are good, as you pointed out earlier, so that's not going to be really the issue. The big question mark is, well, you know, like, there aren't that many Qatar players out there. How are they going to be? And they're really good, it turns out. So really, really impressed. I think Ahmed put up a good fight for the most part. It seems like his orb play and the gauntlet mirror were quite solid, but it wasn't enough for at least the winner's side today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little surprising to me even that there's not more people in EU playing Qatars. I mean, there was definitely a time where we would have our fair amount of Surrey players, you know, coming up and pulling up and trying to do some damage to the bracket, but it seems like right now maybe people are a little scared or a little bit shy of it. I mean, even taking a look at some of the stats here, I mean, Godly was just able to hit roughly 10% more often than Ahmet was as far as the light attacks go. And then Ahmet throwing out only one signature, which was that down sig that we saw kind of toward the end of that last game, which I think may have even been an attempt at a ground pound, honestly, but I think it might have just been the thing where he ended up doing a down sig by accident.
Yeah.
So just kind of a bit of a rougher go. I mean, Godly did more damage. Part of that is just the way that, we were talking about the Caspian strength, right? The strength plus the guitars, it just added up, especially when he's just getting more damage per engagement. It was really hard. That last sequence even, almost won the game straight off one delay, wasn't able to get the recovery, immediately found another opening, got 3 more hits into a recovery and said, all right, that's the game. Ahmet just lapped a little bit by Godly this time around, but I'm sure, he has some time here that's going to put him into the elimination finals.
For sure.
So, depending on who he ends up fighting there, maybe he warms up a little bit, potentially gets a second chance at Godly, and maybe is able to bring it back.
Yeah, I think the other thing is, and I don't know if we'll have another interview with Godly beforehand, but I think one of the things that I'm quite interested in when it comes to this Caspian pick is the weapon spread seems to cover each other specifically to Godly's playstyle quite well. Like we talk about, Katars have no true combos into KOs, right? Oh, boohoo, that stinks. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, like Godly's really good at reading dodges, so like both of those weapons lend themselves well to that, whether you're on Katars that need a read to get that KO or Gauntlets that don't necessarily need a read to get that KO. I think the Legend is just really, really well suited to him personally, so I'm super excited to see this.
Yeah, no, I am as well. We're definitely going to be able to see a little bit more of Godly later on once we make it back to the Grand Finals. But now we have to take a trip down to the elimination side of bracket where we're going to be running into our next set of competitors, which is going to be Shira and Bamia.
Let's go.
We're going to be going at it again. We've been seeing so much immaculate play out of the Dusk from Shira earlier. I mean, the gravity cancel N-Sigs off stage are always so fun to watch, just yoinking someone out the sky and sending them packing. And then on the other side, I mean, Mordex is a classic. Bamia rocking that Mordex. It's going to be a fun one to watch, and it looks like we might be hopping right into it as well.
Oh, we're just starting. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
Waste no time.
Let's go.
You want hands? We got it.
And this is, again, as a reminder, elimination side of the bracket. So this will be for 4th place. Winner of this guarantees a podium spot and has to face off against Ahmet, who just fell into the elimination side. But we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's get started with game number 1, Shira versus Bamia.
On the Fortress of Wolves, Shira once again, I mean, absolutely impressing with the spear play that we saw a little bit earlier today. We're going to see if Bamia has a better time dealing with it, because look, already to start, Shira kind of doing these staircase-esque combos with the neutral layers, just juggling Bamia over and over north, and just trying to find the right place to stand against Shira can be difficult, but Bamia, great spacing there with the backdash. Oh no, with the turnaround. Wow, he made it back from there. He hit him so low with that down air. I can't believe he made it back.
I just felt like a disappointed teacher when like a student didn't do their homework quickly enough, and like Bamia did everything so well and then just absolutely sends it with nobody in sight off stage. But does finally get the stock right there. So listen, I guess if you get the assignment done, I don't really care if you procrastinate. It is what it is.
Yeah, Shira somehow there. I mean, Bamia doesn't have a whole lot of damage racked up. That's part of the reason that I think, that entire interaction was even able to happen. But Shira now on the back foot, trying to find a way open. I am more of a fan of the spear. Bamia kind of dismantling this orb right now, but also just playing so well with the defensive movement to bait out these wake-ups from Shira and then punishing harshly.
Okay, off the backboard, throws the orb away though, so you kind of reduced your options down to like GCD, like ground pound. So yeah, Shira just concedes that edge guard, picks up the spear, and just tries to go again on this one. Recovery, just the very last hit, and the exhausted one doesn't reach somehow. That was kind of close.
Okay, there we go. Shira throwing out a multitude of KO options, finally finding one in that cross-through side signature to the left side to get that first stock off of Bamia, but already in the orange, has a lot of damage to wake up for here, but also this spear can do it. I've seen it.
100%. Biggest thing is landings, right? I think Shira has just been aggressively landing with an aerial in a lot of these spots. Now he finally waits, goes for the D-Light.
What a wake up.
Off stage though, does he send it? Yes, he does, of course. Bamia up basically a full stock.
Yeah, I think Shira got a little scared there, you know, ended up dodging away from the wall. Bamia saw the dodge get burned and said, I just have to let the recovery rock now.
Okay.
How early that was?
Excuse me? Hello?
Is this thing on? Wow.
What was he at? He was at like orange, wasn't he?
Super orange, dude. Like wow.
All right.
Like, you know how like orange juice is like actually like yellow?
That was crazy.
That was.
What a call out.
Yoinked them, dude.
Okay, yeah, and Bamia maybe a little bit over aggressive now. Says I want this stock, and
no.
That might be it. Last piece of movement.
That's it. That's game.
Oh my gosh, Shira off the back of oopsie daisy. What do you even call that? That was crazy. Can we get the replay? We gotta know what color that was.
Oh.
It was like orange, right?
Man, it was orange, dude. It was orange. How to take out the trash.
That first stock, I was like, dang, Bamia almost had an insane clip. I can't even see it. I'm coming over there. What was that?
It was actually closer to red. It was closer. After the side light, it was closer to red, but it wasn't like convincing. You know, it was like that color in between. The in between. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me question the philosophy just a little bit. But Shira is not questioning a dang thing right now as we run it right back for game number 2 with Shira up a game.
All right, let's see. Wow, nice. They're just trading wake-ups here, but Bamia getting out on the better end of that. And like 3 hits, 4, 5. He's continuing on. That's a huge string. Definitely a massive damage differential now as Shira once again on the back foot. We've already seen, I was saying before, seeing Shira's spear especially is the thing that is making the difference in these matches, right? That gravity cancel neutral sig being such a potent tool, the neutral layers, the end lights especially, just stuff out approaches have been so potent.
I will say, I think one of the big spots where Shira is getting punished pretty hard, okay, tries to reverse the situation with the pogo, but specifically when he has to land with aerials is when Bamia is really getting the most out of it. I mean, sometimes you just lose neutral once and that happens, right? So Bamia will take the first stock and is relatively healthy in doing so.
Yeah, no, very convincing start for Bamia, and it seems to continue to be going in that direction as Shira kind of flailing around here, has an orb. The orb play has been solid, but hasn't impressed me nearly as much as the spear play, and it makes me wonder if the comeback can be made with the orb from Shira. But so far, I mean, gotten a hit and hasn't been touched yet, so perhaps if you just play confidently and slowly enough. Yeah, there's your weapon spawn. Your spear is back, and you took no damage while you had the orb out. Just great defensive play from Shira, trying to close it out. Had an opportunity there, didn't feel confident in pulling the trigger, and Bamia going to use that to tack on a little bit more damage.
Yeah, this is really slippery movement out of Shira. I mean, like, I think that one side light, yeah, like the only real meaningful hit Bamia's gotten in the last, like, minute or so at this point. Yeah, Shira's making it very difficult to hit him right now. Bamia finally getting some action started, but just gets reversaled like that, unarmed, and Shira finds the top blast zone to even this one out. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I think Bamia played that stock probably a little bit too aggressively. Because Shira, I felt like, recognized that he was behind and said, you know, I'm not going to throw out hitboxes. I'm just basically going to play almost entirely with punish base and then use that to kind of claw my way back to this game. And now this match is way closer than I feel like it should be. But Bamia still in hot pursuit, throwing out that side sig yet again, trying to let Shira know that he's not afraid to throw it out in the corner to get an early knockout.
And it does make sense, right? Like, a lot of Shira's recoveries, like that one right there, are just very low angles. Like, he's not going over the top pretty much at all. So if you can connect with that side signature and take a stock at a pretty early damage range, then it's just absolute gangbusters for Bamia.
Oh, weapon throw doesn't get it out. Maybe a downlight in the corner, tries to go for it. Perfectly timed dodge from Shira. Bamia struggling a little bit to get these KOs. And it's giving Shira a lot of opportunities to rack up this damage back as he's trying to fish for the final hit. Needs a setup of some kind.
Yeah, trying to use that soft platform to just guide in the movement. Shira making it a little bit confusing. Oh, that would have been a cool 3-piece, but not quite. Doesn't get disarmed quite yet. Off the backboard, nothing.
All right, another opportunity here. Bamia once again struggling to close the stock out. Goes under and goes for the recovery. Not enough juice to knock out off the top. The ceiling too high. There we go, finally, but still too much damage. That was like 6 or 7 different interactions from Bamia trying to close out the stock that went unsuccessfully, which allowed Shira to rack up so much damage.
Yeah, and once again, I think Shira was positioning to do a side air with the orb. A lot of these landings are getting called out and clipped by Bamia. So just has to be a little bit more patient. Shira's been getting a lot of mileage specifically of spear D-light, right? Just catching Bamia in the air in some of these positions. Or if he can go over the top with the pogos like so.
Okay, Sheer once again playing patiently. There it is, the side take, and boom, we're right back. And you can see whenever Sheer's behind just how instantly the pace of the game slows down.
Absolutely.
But Bamiya just kind of lets it happen.
Watch the burn dodge. That's 2 in a row now. Bamiya's definitely clued in.
With the pillar combos from Bamiya here, Sheer answering back. No dodge.
Dodge
not
in.
Enough.
That got the disarm, and this time, yeah, does not press it, accepts his fate, and Bamiya will even this one up 1-1.
Yeah, that was good from Bamiya. I was getting a little bit worried there. I felt like there were too many opportunities that I felt like were afforded to Sheer to go ahead and come back to the game, but finally on that last stock, able to kind of pull away hard enough to really just close it out. And so, gonna be a close set for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And even their head-to-head too, which is something we didn't talk about at all, is exactly even to the game, right? They're 2-2 in sets and 7-7 in games. So very, very close battle between these two, despite a PR discrepancy of 6 placements. So in Sheera's favor. So we shall see what happens here in game number 3.
Sheera running onto the stage, gonna get caught here by the unarmed from Bamiya. The orb neutral light just not hitting the same way the spirit one does, I guess, for him. A little bit of a scary scenario there. You know, never want to be off stage against Gauntlets if you can help it. Bamiya doing a great job of controlling space, backing up when Sheera's trying to steal it from him, and then going ahead and reestablishing it right after. And just like that,
what a catch!
Optimal damage range yet again. That side stick, that's twice now that Bamiya has been able to get Sheera with that. Just knowing that he's going to retreat to the corner and then blowing him up for it. And that this is a massive lead for Bamiya.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's not exactly like Sheera is doing anything to go like super, super high over and like regain center stage. So Bamiya like feels like it's rather low risk to go for that signature and very high reward, obviously. Just look at the stock count so far.
Nice patience from Sheera. Great catching of the landing as well. Almost managed to snag Bamiya with that slide charge off the platform there. Recognizing Bamiya didn't have a dodge in time, just couldn't quite get enough distance. And that's twice now that we've seen Sheera get that side light, wait, Bamiya dodges into him, and then he gets a punish for it. So I'm glad that he's executing on that. He's recognizing the pattern. Bamiya needs to either A, start not dodging at all, or B, start mixing up where he's dodging.
Yeah, it's a tough position for Sheera to be in. Let's see. Gets the step back. Couldn't find more damage afterwards. Nice. Oh, Bamiya kind of baited. Looking for that. Tries to get the ground pound, but slips into the corner. This could be a horrible position for Bamiya, but somehow makes it out.
Yeah, just like finds the tiniest little avenue between the wall and a weapon throw to get back, but maybe not for much longer here as he's forced to burn a lot. And yeah, just like that, Sheera's able to cover what's left with a ground pound, and just like that, punches his ticket into the lead, man.
Could be, yeah. Bamiya was stuck between a wall and a weapon throw, as you just said, or a rock in a hard place, but we will see if Sheera can hang on to this stock or if Bamiya can make their way back into this game.
And here we go, Sheera doing a great job maneuvering around the weapon throw to kind of open things up. Bamiya wanting to bring this down to a last stock scenario, tries to go for a reboot across the neutral sig, but Sheera doesn't jump. So he's not able to find that one either.
It really shouldn't take much, though, if you're Bamiya, right? Especially at this damage. You can go for, like, maybe a raw recovery at high angles. This is going to burn a lot of movement right here. Oh! No way. Oh, imagine if he got reversal there. That would be... feels so bad.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully not going to be the case for Bamiya, but was looking precarious. Doesn't have too much damage racked up here, so definitely in the realm of possibility. This is anyone's game right now. Sheera looking to get back on the stage and get a weapon. Bamiya going to try to make him pay for it in the process, and there we go, picks up that orb. Doesn't get the extended juggle there on the fact that Bamiya doesn't have a dodge, but really wants that spear. Yeah, you know, says throws that orb away. I'll tough it out. There it is. Gets a spear without much retaliation, to be honest.
Look at this, dude. Like, no one wants to press a button right now, too. Okay, Bamiya finally finds out of the sky in the air with that nair. Oh, tries to go for exhaustive recovery. Bamiya doesn't want to pursue further.
Oh, goes for the hard read there. Try to end the game.
Off stage. Okay, second recovery. No, he mixes it up with the signature instead.
Oh my God! Just a little bit too early. Bamiya almost turns it around.
God.
The NSIG doesn't hit hard enough.
No
Sheera
way.
doesn't have a weapon. There's the spawn.
Oh, no way. Okay.
I feel like Bamiya might NSIG again.
Anybody's game. Oh my God, anybody's game. Bamiya has the position. Oh, just puts himself on stage and Sheera steals it away. Oh my goodness.
The backstep into punch punching him in the god dang face, bro.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, like, hey, good on Shira.
Wow.
Also, hugely unfortunate for Bamiya, right? To accidentally send off stage. Just going a little bit too far right here. Even dodging through that. That was so close. A game of inches, folks.
Hit him with the
Oh, so unlucky,
my God, dude. Nah, his ankles got freaking cracked.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was some great spacing from Shira. Now, you earned that one, bro. But that one felt real good to land. He probably popped off in his chair at home, man.
Okay. And as the dust settles, ladies and gents, Shira is one game away from meeting Ahmet in Elimination Side Finals. Bamiya needs to win 2 in a row to have his shot back at Ahmet as they played earlier today.
Oh, but Shira, I don't know. I feel like riding the high of that a little bit. Definitely coming in with some confidence.
I could imagine. Look at this.
Confidence, bro. Hold on. Don't let it get away from you. Woo. Okay, that's it. Bamiya said I'm going to take my 2-piece and get back to the stage because that could have been real bad for Shira.
Yeah, don't want to get too brave too quick, right? You still got only one game to afford before you're out of the tournament at 4th place.
Let's see, a lot of time spent on the corner here, and Bamiya content with just holding center stage, and I respect it, man. Stage positioning is what tends to win you these games more often than not. And Shira not afraid to run to the corner, tries to cross through. It's not going to work. Fastball's had a hit stun.
Ooh, super scary, yeah, especially with the height of that soft platform right there. Shira knows you can go for any type of signature to just cover underneath his head. Pretty rough position. That's the end light to get off me right there. Tries to go for the dare, but
Nice.
side light Sarah is going to cover basically everything in that spot. Shira takes first stock, but for how long?
Shira just... The evasive movement has really been the difference between Bamiya being able to win these and lose these, it seems like. Shira's just able to hang on just a bit longer, space things just a little bit better, and react to dodges just a little bit faster. But here we go. Bamiya doesn't allow that one to escape. Actually, I think exactly even. I don't even know if Bamiya took a hit there. I don't think he did. And so this is really going to be a fight for the ages here as Shira needs to get to that weapon. You can see Bamiya guarding it with his life, racking up all this damage, starving out Shira. Shira trying to do unarmed. Great wake-ups from Bamiya. Goes for a heavy read there, which ends up losing him the positioning and the weapon control, but doesn't even matter because Bamiya has such a lead now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Shira needs to touch the ground also, right? Like, it just feels like every time he takes to the skies, Bamiya is just there with this lethal scythe, trying to just pin down this enemy, juggle, just do anything to Shark and make sure that he cannot get back to reset those resources. And even when he does, it's such a scary prospect for Shira. Finally puts himself off stage, though. Bamiya patrolling the ground space, looking center stage. Once again, off the left side. Let's see if it's just going to be an edge guard. No. Patient play from Shira. Patient play from Bamiya. We're going to draw a line in the sand at that weapon spawn. Picks up the gauntlets, gets the end light. Not going to be too much more after that, though. Is it going to be a dip down into recovery? No, not yet. Oh, he does go for it there, but a little bit too late.
And Shira really, I feel like, doesn't necessarily want this orb in hand. Yep, throws it away immediately. Is really trying to heavily lean into the spear here. Manages to pick one up here. Tries to chase with the recovery. Bamiya just fishing for that final blow. Has been really struggling from this position. This is a setup, but there is no execution of follow. Bamiya just wants the recovery, a side air or something. Shira, once again, I can't say it enough. This defensive movement has been too much for Bamiya to get. Finally, a whiff in center gives him the opportunity to get an end light, but I dare say Bamiya didn't even really have to earn that.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like very apparent that Bamiya was like one-track minded once he swapped to the gauntlets, right? Like, only going for recoveries. Did eventually find the KO off of like, what, an end light or something? Here's the offstage.
Oh, okay, here we go. Bamiya getting a little bit of damage here. Shira trying to be patient still. Needs to find that opening for the conversion to the knock. Doesn't go for ground pound. There goes for down air instead. Almost connects. Has a spear here. I can't believe that didn't connect, but might see a Sig coming out in the near future. Oh,
this is no weapon for Shira. Okay.
And has another
Sneaks
orb
in.
here as well. Has to get rid of this at some point. Might have to get this stock with the orb and then try to swap afterward. Well, nice try. Lets it rip. Wow, there was no end lag on that guy. There we go. That should be close.
Next one does KO for sure, especially at this side.
Oh, nice dodge from Bamiya. I mean, he's going to be able to get a weapon.
He threw it away again. There's no weapon.
Dodges right through the weapon toss as well. I'm pretty sure he did that one thinking it was going to connect. Wow, just barely enough juice. In the orange, though, that's a tough one, but definitely doable, especially now that he's been able to queue up another spear. Doesn't have to worry about playing the minigame of, if I get disarmed, can I cycle again?
Yeah, and of course, Shira has a game to play with, right? But that's definitely not what you're thinking about here. You want to close this one out against a Bamiya who is seemingly building momentum non-stop.
Yeah, we're in the danger zone now, but can never count out that neutral sig from Shira as well if we can just get Bamiya off stage somehow.
Haven't seen the side sig from Bamiya in a minute either, so I wonder if he's going to try to cover that shallow angle from Shira if he stays on the ground. Here's Gauntlets.
I love
Maybe
the fact
it's
he's not going off
recovery.
stage. Just tagging him. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, just narrowly, just like a centimeter misspaced on that one attack is going to be able to give up the match. But Shira was making it happen. And good job to Bamiya for standing resolute, though. Definitely was scaring me, especially the way that game number 3 went about whether or not he was going to be able to make the game 5 happen. But he persevered.
He did. He did, and the Scythe was putting in an extraordinary amount of work, over 500 damage in that game. And it was interesting to me because it felt like the Gauntlets, as soon as the Gauntlets came in hand, it was like, okay, my brain is becoming smooth now, and I'm only going to do recoveries until I get the KO, unless you land right next to me, and then I'll end light, and if you have enough damage, you'll probably just fall into the blast zone and I'll win. So I wonder if we need a little bit more of a robust Gauntlet game plan going into this final game, because I think Shira was definitely clued into the one-track recovery mine that Bamiya was going for with this weapon, and it already looks like Bamiya's making some good adjustments.
Ooh. Yeah, Shira, you know, trying to get something here. The Gauntlets from Bamiya proving to be difficult. Should be disarmed pretty soon here on that spear as well. Maybe after one more hit. No, looks like there's still a little bit more to go, but Shira definitely bleeding quite a bit.
Yeah, I personally don't think there's much of a reason to swap off right now, too, especially when you can just get, okay, unless you get disarm right there. So now you have the backup weapon. You can throw away and prime into the Gauntlets if you need to, or you can get the side switch right there, and now you're a recovery away from the first KO.
Oh, no response there in the dodge. Bamiya still just waiting. Almost gets the timing right. And the side sig, wow.
That's crazy.
I can't believe that. He's been practicing that punch for generations.
I fear the man who has punched once really, really hard. But there goes the first stock off of Shira. Bamiya keeps this equal. Did not get hit at all on that stock, so it is exactly even with Bamiya taking the first hits of the second stock.
Okay, let's see here. Right movement coming out from Bamiya. Shira in the corner waiting for that spawn. Manages to grab that spear that we all know and love for him. But not without 3 really strong hits from Bamiya here, tacking on that bit of extra damage. Goes for that side sig yet again. He's able to get mileage from it before.
Yeah. Ooh, Shira doesn't go for the D-Light. Okay, so can't get the extension. Now Bamiya tries to go for the 3-piece. Doesn't connect on the final signature, but it is the offstage. Shira without a weapon. Throws that one away. We will get the small starve as well. Tries to get the switch, knowing Shira was going to go over the top, but just could not find the mark.
Ooh, and those can be some of the most annoying feeling reads you go for, because you weren't even incorrect in theory, right? It's just a little bit about the execution of it. But here we go. I mean, still extremely close. Shira with no weapon. Has a spear yet again. Bamiya trying to get those recoveries. You were saying this before, that you kind of end up in this like, oh, that's going to be stock. Yeah, dealing for recovery, and that's it. Talking about the smooth-brainedness of it for Bamiya sometimes, right? Where it's just
listen, like if it works, it works. Sometimes you just got to go for the thing that you know will guarantee you the stock. But what's difficult is I think Bamiya's Gauntlets have looked so good in the early damages here. He does pick up this stock to make it last stock game 5, and he keeps the Scythe in hand now, which we haven't really seen at all in this game.
Okay.
Okay, finds the first one. Dodge burned. Shira touches down on the soft platform. Really anybody's game. I mean, the tension is so palpable right now between these two. This is for a podium spot.
Yeah, it's like they both know it. You know, they're taking turns trading here. That's going to be a bit of a slight lead for Shira damage-wise here, as he's kind of getting a bunch here. It's really adding up. Disarms Bamiya as well. Feel like Shira's starting to get away with this.
Oh, this is, yeah, a lot of momentum, but Bamiya maybe getting carried away. Oh, double chase dodge forward into nothing.
Oh, Bamiya with a chance here to bring things back. Could represent a side sig here in the corner too as well. Reads the jump, disarms Shira. This is really bad for Shira. Needs to get the weapon, gets caught in the jump, and it's a perfectly timed end sig is going to close out Shira's dreams to make it to the elimination files. Bamiya just clutch enough to go ahead and secure that game 5 victory.
No way. And it really felt like it was not going to be enough to get the KO.
That had to be the like perfect damage range for that to knock out.
Wow, yeah. I mean, look, by the skin of their teeth, Bamia and the Mordex will proceed onto the podium. Guaranteed, we'll get the run back against Ahmet. Shira will exit this tournament at 4th place, but this was a darn good showing from this player. I was very, very impressed with what we got out of this Dusk.
Yeah, no, same. You know, I really thought Sheer was going to be the one moving on forward here for a while, especially with the way that Game 5 was looking toward the end. I was like, the momentum was clearly there. Bamia found a moment, really ran with it. I think the kind of one of the main factors there was just the fact that Shearer got disarmed in that last encounter, right? And so it's like, crap, the weapon is spawned in the center. I have to figure out a way to get over there. Meanwhile, I have a Mordex staring me down. You have to pick an avenue of approach. Which one is it going to be? And similarly, I was like, you know, he could represent a side sig right now. That would catch you going over. I think Shearer thought something similarly, said, you know what, I'm going to go high, and ended up getting caught by the end sig. Bamia was just one step ahead.
What a poetic ending as well. Like you had talked about the side sig putting in so much mileage for Bamia, right? Like just covering horizontally so much space. And then, you know, maybe the repeated pattern of Shira just kind of like shallow angling, not going super high, and then finally it just sets in all of that tension, all of that stress, and it's like, I gotta get out of here, I'm gonna go over the top, and finally gets punished for it. Congratulations to Bamia, who's gonna be sitting at least a 3rd place finish, but we will find out in just a few moments, folks, if Bamia can make it one round further to face off against Godly, who's gonna be sitting pretty in grand finals. We got our top 3 coming up next. You're not gonna wanna miss it. Keep it locked right here.
And we are back with more of the Summer Championship, taking a nice dive into EU, and we have made it into our top 3. We're going to go ahead and take a dive into the elimination finals of things, where we're going to be having Bamia go up against Ahmet, who after a pretty killer Game 5 was able to come out on top. I, of course, am Flambeau, and I'm joined by the one, the only, Walter White. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm hanging in there.
No,
tired, man.
That's great. What are you apologizing for?
I didn't apologize for anything.
Didn't you just say sorry, man?
No, I said I'm tired, man.
Oh, I mean, same thing.
But the gameplay is really good, so it's keeping me motivated. It's keeping me hyped
motivated.
up.
You're like Virgil.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So we got our elimination side finals coming up, as Flambeau had so graciously teed up for me while I was running back into the studio. Ahmet versus Bamia is one that we got earlier today as well. I believe the lifetime head-to-head between these two is Bamia favored at 7-2, now 7-3, since Ahmet won earlier in this bracket. Whatever adjustments were made on Ahmet's side that caused him to win that set, I imagine we see here again. But look, it should be a fun one to watch regardless, because I'm always really interested in what X factor a player like Bamia has that makes the head-to-head so favored for them.
Yeah, no, this should be good. I mean, Bamia definitely going to see. I think Ahmet's just a different breed in some ways. I mean, just look at the way he's starting off here, really throwing out that Ensig and just letting Bamia know who the captain is, almost getting the stock right there. One more recovery will probably do it. Ahmet slowing, no signs of slowing down either.
Okay, recovers up. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And the ability to just, option into reacting with a ground pound or going underneath and going for the recovery. I mean, Gauntlet players have been doing this for eons at this point, but it nonetheless is still an incredibly good option to go for. Oh, tries to send it.
What?
No movement? Okay, yeah, just barely enough to touch sidewall here, but on a stage with shorter walls, that was going to be a lost stock for Ahmet.
Let's see, Bamia trying to get this first stock. No dodge from Ahmet. Says, I know you're not going to pull the trigger. Calls him out on it. Huge opportunity. I can't believe that side light didn't connect. That should have been a guaranteed conversion for Ahmet there. That's unfortunate, honestly. That's pretty unfortunate. I think in that situation, Ahmet maybe should have gone for a gravity cancel D-light instead. And then chase dodge in air, and it might have worked. But
For sure. Okay, Ahmet just jockeying around, looking for a position to get a weapon. He does get the orb in his hand. Sidelight Sayer to go. Puts him in the damage lead. Bamia's answering right back off the left side. Let's see. Catches the jump, finds another one. It's going to be a burn dodge. It is, but Ahmet is able to escape, but for how long?
Nice. Great response from Bamia here.
And again, when Bamia is just kind of dashing around like that, just looking for the position, it's such a scary prospect, right? Because he could really be representing a multitude of options. Tough for Ahmet to win in the air-to-air. I think Bamia has won out on basically every single aerial exchange so far in the last minute or so. That's the first real meaningful aerial win that Ahmet's gotten.
And even then, not really getting too much for it, but Bamia needs to land. There's going to be no dodge there on Ahmet, so a guaranteed recovery to close out the stock, and Bamia going to go ahead and pull ahead by just a wee bit, which, I mean, considering the way this match started, it's a beautiful response here from Bamia. We'll see if Ahmet can now take a turn and turn things around.
Okay, high arc on the weapon toss. Force Bamia to just dip underneath to try to make it back towards stage. Ahmet gets the recovery, though, off the top, and we got a one-stock situation.
Yeah, pretty much a repeat of what we saw Bamia just do to Ahmet. Ahmet was able to do back to Bamia there, getting that silent recovery on a burn to wake up that whiffed and getting effectively a true conversion. But now, I mean, gauntlet for gauntlet, glove for glove.
Just waiting for someone to swing first. Bamia does get the first real opening, but the dodge comes through. Now Ahmet gets to shark for a moment. It's going to be a lot of this position trading back and forth. Recoveries are just not finding their mark quite yet. Burn dodges left, right, and center.
Nice anti-air. Ooh, getting a little dicey for Bamia here. Getting stuck in these situations where you're just getting juggled. Can't seem to land. Gets disarmed as well. Ahmet in a great spot to close things out. And the recovery's enough to KO off the team. I didn't think it would be enough. I didn't think it would be enough.
That was a really, really patient last stock from both players, right? Like just kind of trading their single hits back and forth. Okay, I'm in the air now. Didn't get the, you burned a dodge. Oh, okay, I guess I won't get my connection now. You're in the air now. I'm going to go for whatever you get on landing. But Amit was able to take that one all the way.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Amit up a game, feeling good, feeling pretty, feeling confident, feeling proud. Bamia trying to bring things back. We've seen him do it before. Had that game 5 in the last set against Shira. Hopefully he doesn't have to make it go to game 5 again, but needs to get at least 1 game on the board.
And Bamia's playing the perimeter quite well so far. Amit does aggress in, finds the 3-piece, keeps the aggression going, can't get that signature connection though. Oh, gets hit with the weapon toss. That could have been huge.
Again, man.
It's crazy when the two of them are like, we're not going to attack for a second. And then Bamia's like, psych, and then he throws that out.
Yeah, just lets the side stick rip. That one just narrowly not enough to knock out.
Oh my gosh, okay.
The read with the turnaround recovery says, I know you're going to go do it right, brother. Makes him pay for it. So this credit card does not have 0% APR, man.
Just grazes him as well.
There's interest.
And you got to pay it. Tries to cover it. Goes for the ground pound as well. That could have extended the lead for Amit super, super far in this game number 2, but Bamia makes it out and actually gets the reversal stock as well. Probably best case scenario.
Let's see. Okay. Packs up a good chunk of damage there. Amit responding back in tow. Trying to catch that landing. Gets stuffed out by the side light. Oh, but Amit again has gotten that read on Bamia a few times now, and it's cost Bamia so much health and needs to watch where he's dodging after those gauntlet sidelights.
Yeah, you can get into a lot of trouble versus a player of Amit's caliber, right? Those recoveries are going to KO so early. Oh, wow.
He's getting pieced up here. At this point, I think Bamia might honestly be better off just representing the no-dodge mix-up here, because Amit has him completely red.
Yeah, sometimes it's scary, but you're like, dang, I guess I'll just take the damage. I'll just make sure that I can land and then just reset from there. Goes for the dodge again, though. Amit has certainly clued himself in onto this one, and he does wait for it.
Down and in, brother. It's like he doesn't notice.
Can Bamia get the stock, though? Weaves around. Amit answers it right back. Weapon toss. It's not even going to matter. Bamia knows it's over. Game 2 goes over to Amit. And once again, I say, this was a 7-2 lifetime head-to-head in favor of Bamia. But Amit is just built different in this bracket.
Yeah, it was a different Amit, man. That was a different Amit. Because clearly, I mean, with the way that these are playing out, it's not looking good. It feels like, I don't know if it's, you know, you play a long tournament day or something, and maybe a little bit it's like the brain fog or the lag that you end up going through, because there's some parts of, especially the way that Bamia is playing defensively, where it feels like I'm watching his brain move on autopilot.
It definitely does happen, and like I know the players of this caliber also experience it, where it's like, you know that you're doing the thing that your opponent has completely clocked at this point, right? So in this case, it's those dodges that you had pointed out that were just getting completely blown up by the gauntlet recovery. And it looks like it is at least prompting a legend swap from Bamia in game 3 to maybe try to find some signs of life in this bracket, because it's going to need to be a reverse 3-0 now, folks, for Bamia to stay in the tournament and not finish this Summer Champs at 3rd place.
And I don't know how I feel about this swap over to Zol, man. I mean, obviously, a character that can hit extraordinarily hard, right? But, you know, to play Axe, especially at this high level, you basically have to be a neutral god, right?
For sure.
You're not allowed to whiff. I've seen Bamia whiff at least 3 to 4 different times already with this Axe. There we go, finally getting the hit. This cannon, though, we might be able to make some things shake with this cannon.
Could be talking a different story for sure, and that's a 3-piece right there.
There we go. We awake.
Maybe that's enough from Bamia to be able to, breathe some signs of life back into this set. But yeah, I totally agree with you regarding the neutral thing. And I think where Bamia really was getting destroyed the most in that previous game was just in disadvantage, right? Like, so it's a lot of situations where, specifically in the gauntlet matchup, he was just dodging in, and getting punished every single time.
Nice punish from Amit. I don't think he'll be able to get back from there. No, he still has a recovery. Oh, and you know what? Seals the deal with that side air, because there was a world where he falls with that neutral air, gets the hit, gets the chase dodge. So you know what? Let me stuff that out real quick. And just like that, I mean, Bamia, you know, still with the lead, but not nearly as large of one he had before. Oh, I love the attempt there. You see how many frames they've shaved off that neutral sig, bro? Where was the end lag? That was crazy.
It was pretty good. I was like, dang, all right. So it's like that.
All right, here we go. End light chunking. Forces out the dodge. One down light is all Bamia needs.
I like that, though. Ahmet able to touch ground. So it's just going to have to be a raw neutral win from Bamia to be able to secure the stock. And it could just be Nair off the side, though.
End light has it off. Even off the corner. That's the reason I didn't think it was going to knock out.
It got the floor bounce, too, which is, you know, pretty unique. So
reduced like 20 or 30% knockback there. Just didn't even make a difference. That's Zol force, though.
Absolutely. The changes definitely favoring Bamia so far. The question is, can Ahmet just adjust to it, right? Because I'm sure he's no stranger to seeing Bamia's alt legends in this matchup.
Okay, and at this point, you're going blow for blow with Zol. It's basically like going blow for blow with Taros, man. You can't be doing that when you're behind. So this is a great spot for Bamia to be in. Honestly, getting caught on those dodges again there, it looks like Ahmet was just a little bit less confident with his execution, but...
Oh, nice chase touch forward.
That's
not enough. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm with you.
I'm like, on Zol? With Petra?
In this economy?
Like, man.
And the disarm onto Ahmet. I mean, that might just seal the deal entirely, especially with the weapon spawn on the right side. Ahmet gets a shot here and also does get the weapon starve right back, but he has to play this real clean against the force that is Zol.
Yeah, I mean, you win from this position as Ahmet, you're the GOAT, bro. Like, this... It's tough. I mean, look at the patience from Bamia. He said, I just got to hit you once, one D-light, one more side air probably.
Yeah, it's like color by number at this point. Literally anything you want will get the stock. Bamia gets on the board. It's 2-1, but it is a long road ahead, especially if he wants to stay on this Zol. He needs to win 2 more in a row.
He said, sneeze on me, bro. I'll lose the stock. He said, true. There it is. But no, the Zol definitely, I think a lot of it really comes down to the fact that he was able to get that first stock pretty convincingly once swapping over to that cannon. It was like 5 hits in sequence and then the stock was just gone.
Yeah.
And then playing against a character like Zol, when they have a lead, can be very difficult.
100%.
Because it means you have to engage in combat and come out more often than not without getting hit. And that's really hard to do.
It's never an even exchange against a high force legend like a Zol, right? Like, because even if you just trade back and forth neutral wins, Zol will eventually outdamage you. So look, I mean, the game plan worked for Bamia in game number 3. The question is, will it last through games 4 and a possible game 5?
Oh, I like the read. Didn't work out, but I respect it. I see the vision there. Ahmet coming out swinging. Successfully at that.
Ooh, Bamia was trying to catch a landing. This cannon, as you said before, Flambeau, put in a ton of good work for Bamia in the previous game. See if the same rings true here. There it is, an early stock. We're seeing Bamia with momentum.
And those are really, I mean, Ahmet, I would argue, is looking like he's getting what I would consider to be the more winning neutral exchanges there, but then one bad moment and disadvantage and Bamia's just taking the stock. That's efficiency. Ahmet doesn't have that efficiency right now.
Yeah, and I mean, again, if I were to be critical... Oh my God! What? Yo, he got deleted! Go to game 5. Just go to game 5,
bro.
Come on, let's go.
Zol been practicing
No, don't end the stock. Okay, that would have been insane. Ha! Give me a second, Flambeau.
Can we send him to the NBA?
What the heck?
You see how high you get up there?
Come on in. That might be copyrighted. I don't know if I can even finish that, so I'll just stop that thought right there.
Oh my God, dude. He's comboing him off with the recovery. He's bouncing him off the ping pong. Oh my. Faking him out with the side
and the disarm
He's just
too.
pressing. He's just mashing the attack button now. He said, come on, game 5.
You say, yo, my family watching. Hang on. I got to show up for a second.
For real.
Okay. Off stage. I mean, again, you said just a sneeze will do it, and it looks like Bamia's a little bit congested. He might be having some seasonal allergies right now.
Oh.
Pretty much anything will just find at least an edge guard, but now it's just going to be potentially a stock.
Oh, he's racking up so much. These nairs are popping up so hot in the downlight. GG.
Let's go. Game 5. Let's go.
That was too quick.
Let's go. I mean, he's not switching.
That was too
There's
quick.
no way he's switching.
If I'm Ahmet, bro, I'm icing him out in character select.
You're like,
hey, you gotta slow it down. You gotta slow it down, bro.
Like I kind of got owned.
Look at this stock.
This is so gross.
This is Look at this. Look how high he jumped.
Oh.
God. Damn.
So what I was about to say before that clip happened was I felt like if I were to be critical of Bamia in games 1 and 2, I think where he was really struggling, and you had already said this, is disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Like when he was getting, or at least in the initiating phases of like getting comboed, he would get destroyed, right?
Yes.
Like it was a lot of burn dodges. The gauntlets were putting in so much work on Ahmed's side. And I feel like the Zol, aside from the fact that we were seeing insane KOs, were also kind of just like cut out the middleman and was like, but what if I never get in disadvantage? Like, what if I'm always hitting you and it always hurts?
Yeah, it was like, what if, I did falling there and it hit every time? You know? It's like, dang, because even in the match with Shira, it was kind of the same deal. But also, Bamia was really struggling in terms of KO efficiency, right? Like, he'd be fishing around. He'd basically be spending like half a stock just finding the last hit to get the stock. Meanwhile, this time around...
Hang on.
Wait a minute.
So I said this before, right?
Wait a minute.
I said this before. Ahmed gave the preview of what Legend Godly would be playing in this bracket. It was a game 3 of his opponent. I can't recall who it was, but we did see a Caspian get selected. Maybe this is something that he's been working on specifically for Godly. This is something that Duke had alluded to me, that he's been working on some other legends so that he could fight off with Godly. But he's breaking it out here versus Bamia after, I'm not going to lie, Ahmed got absolutely demolished in that previous game.
Yeah.
So let's see if the legend swap in the final game, in the final hour, is enough to do it for Ahmed.
Oh, and the thing is, oh my God. Thank God that sent downward, because otherwise I would have been curtains, man. When you play a character like Zoe, you bring it back to basics, man. You say, yo, you whiff, I unlight. You whiff, I sidelight nair. And that will always do good damage, right? Ahmed here, you got to play close to a character that has range. You got to disarm him ASAP.
Yeah. It's such an interesting like difference in philosophy as well too, because both of these legends are using stances that, or I guess Ahmed in particular is using a super stance that gives him 9 force to match the Zol's 9, right? But the difference is Bamia can just get like one hit and get a KO versus Ahmed, who needs a string most of the time.
All right, now for Bamia here, it's 1 D-Light, 1 Nair. For Ahmed, he can start throwing out that N-Sig just to keep him scared. Down Sig in the corner, no. Tries to dash up N-Light, it's not going to work. Bamia backstepping, doesn't really want to approach, wants Ahmed to approach him. We'll see how
this
that
is so
works out.
scary, bro. Okay, let's see. Ground pound.
Nice.
Okay, just goes for the dare instead. Ahmed gets on the board first, but he's in red. I have a feeling we might have a close game on our hands, folks.
Yeah, it really depends on how long it takes Bamia here. I don't think it'll take too long. I think even an N-Light from Bamia will probably be enough. Finding a raw side air can be difficult.
But listen,
and N-Light in the corner?
Yeah, you called it out. We talked about the problematic nature of Bamia just kind of spamming dodge in some of these positions. If Caspian gets the Katars online and can really go to work with some of these extended strings, we can see Ahmed start to pull away. But on the other side of it, Bamia only needs a couple of meaningful hits to like take an entire stock.
Oh, that's going to be a huge punish here from Ahmed. Yeah, I guess that guaranteed 3-piece off of the whip dodge. Maybe a chance, goes for the down sig. Doesn't space it right. I think if he backed up just a little bit more, he would have been able to catch Bamia.
Probably could be the stock too.
Yeah. Especially against a low defense character like Zoe. But you know what?
We're going to final.
Grab him by the neck like Kyoyoshi Kage. That's it.
Ahmed takes a pretty meaningful lead now. Bamia struggling to find a way in. Just fumbling around for the keys to unlock the door into Ahmed's final stock.
Okay, huge opportunity here for Bamia, but still trailing behind by quite a bit. Ahmed, the Caspian pick, looking like it might be the ticket here. Needs to get more damage, though. Gets disarmed.
Ground pound. Go over the ledge. Bamia's playing it really, really respectfully. Uh-oh.
That's a dodge.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a little greedy there, I think, with that chase dodge. Yeah, I think you could have been able to get your 2 hits there and get out and try to reset, but with that said, I mean, Ahmed's still in the lead, waiting for that weapon spawn. Where is it on the left side? Gets caught on the way in.
Big punish!
Bamia retreats, says, I'll just take my damage and get out.
Oh my god. Yeah, and you can see how like fearful Bamia is to press a button first, and the disarm there is huge. Doesn't pick up the weapon! That's massive. Okay.
Ahmed trying to get around this cannon. That's going to be a
recovery.
Guaranteed. Oh, he dodges away. That N-Sig almost closed the game out. Bamia has to get back on stage. The unarmed sidelight pushing to the corner.
That's it! That's it! Ahmet closes it out in 5 after the Caspian swap. There was sweating all around when Bamia swapped over to the Zol and won 2 in a row, and honestly could have won the 3rd had Ahmet not made that swap. But it will be a return to form for Ahmet going into Grand Finals up against Godly.
Good swap, man. Good swap. Still dicey though. But,
it was.
Good swap. You know, I think. I mean, that was just so good using that down sig there. It like forced Bamia to dodge down, right? And in that scenario, you kind of have one of 2 choices. You either try to like immediately retaliate afterward, or you try to like get yourself to the wall and like stall for a little bit.
For sure.
And he said, you know what? I'm gonna try to hit him with this recovery, maybe give myself some space. Didn't work out. Wow. And then Ahmet said, you know what, let me get another shot at Godly, which
dang,
I'm here for, man. I mean, if you think you can take him out, I'm here to support you in that. But the first time around, it looked like Godly was just a little bit, just a little bit ahead of him. So hopefully he's warmed up now. Maybe he's hot, he's good to go, and maybe this will work out a little bit better.
Hey, you never know. I mean, that just talk about that last set too. What a banger set.
Yeah, that was fire.
Because like, again, not gonna mince words. Ahmet got destroyed in Game 4. Like, it was not close, right? And to make it that competitive of a set after a crazy swap into Zol and then the last swap into Caspian, it's just cinema, bro. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you, man. That was all of Bamia's sets were
good.
You know what I mean? Like he clawed his way through the bracket. I think is kind of the best way I can put it. The fact that he even made it into the elimination finals was like, wow. And then the swap to Zol, I was like, is he about to claw all the way to Grands? Like, he was this close. Let's be for real. He was this close to just making all the right decisions, just narrowly at some point just barely forked off the path.
Yeah, and real quick, just to wax poetic for Bamia one more time, which, of course, congratulations on a 3rd place finish. This is one of his better performances in a while, at least for official events, right? I'm seeing, Winter Champs 9th, another Autumn Champs from last year 4th, so it's definitely his highest official placement in the last, like, year or, like, you know, half year or so, so congratulations to him. That's really cool. But I would say the expected outcome that we have here is our I would assume they were 1 and 2 seeds, right? If they're PR1 and PR2 in Godly and Ahmet. But these two are going to face off for the 2nd time in this bracket in just a few moments.
Yeah, no, this should be a fun one, man. I mean, we saw it already once today, and it was cool. But it did not go the way that Ahmet wanted it to, right?
So here's the thing, and I'll cut you off right now, because if you take your glance over to the right screen that we look at here, like I said before, Ahmet kind of gave us the preview of the Caspian. We were thinking that it might be a Caspian specifically for facing off against Godly, but we did not get the Caspian in the winner side of their set. And it's a Caspian Ditto. That's going to happen on Small Fortress of Wolves. We're loading into Game 1 right now, folks. It's Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, who could have seen this coming?
The Caspian Ditto?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, is this what Brawl has come to? Caspian Dittos in my Grand Final? Or sorry, mirror matches, right?
Well, yeah, either or. Let's get into it, though. It is game number 1 of Grand Finals. Godly, of course, is coming in from the winner's side, which means he only has to win 1 of the next 2 sets to be able to win the tournament. If he wins in this set, it's just over. Meanwhile, Ahmet has to win 2 sets in a row to hoist high that trophy, and it starts with a crazy reversal. No movement left, goes up the slant, a Small Fortress, and Ahmet takes away that first stock.
Yeah, great job with the timing there from Ahmet just to make sure he was putting those hitboxes out at the right time to be able to catch Godly. Godly now on the back foot, but I don't think it'll be for much longer. We'll see if Ahmet really just kind of rides that momentum. Godly trying to wake up, and these guys are like in there, bro. Like, they are wasting no time the entire time. All you hear is the slicing of blades, and Godly getting that first stock off of Ahmet finally now, trailing behind a little bit in damage. But honestly, I mean, with the confidence in which that he's willing to scrap, I don't think it'll be that way for too much longer.
The slice and dice. It's the first non-mirror weapon so far. Godly's guitar is up against Ahmet's gauntlets, but the steel is indeed sharpening the steel so far. Godly swiping in, trying to find half pipes, trying to find some 45-degree angles to make his entry point. This time he goes for the Nair, crashes on top, but loses his weapon in the process. And I imagine now that Amit's presented those NSIGs that we'll see a lot more of that option coverage, calling out jumps, that sort of thing. Look at the coverage we are here. Godly has to like really slow down his whip punish. In fact, he doesn't really get one at all. Goes coast to coast on the left corner and gets the stock on the right blast zone. That is crazy.
Yeah, color me impressed, man. What a guy Caspian is, man. What a guy. Oh,
Godly
man.
off stage.
Oh, Godly piecing up Ahmet here. We have to remember that Ahmet started off by getting a stock pretty early on Godly with those double ground pounds.
That's true.
Godly pretty much said, I don't care.
Ahmet throws the weapon away as well. No punish on the pickup. Godly's looking for pretty much anything. Maybe a sidelight into recovery, attack on some damage. Oh, wow. Gets the disarm as well. Weapon toss.
Stock, I think.
Bounce to the head.
Dodge. Oh, you got hit. He does go quick gravity cancel D-light to tag him and then chase dodge. That was crazy recovery.
Yeah, that was pretty
sick. That was insane. Yeah.
But Godly falls to final stock. Only a gentle lead in his favor so far. And we're back to the Qatar Dittos. Oh my gosh, the dodge reads are just so clean from Godly. It is impressive to see as he takes away game number 1 and is now only 2 games away from winning this Summer Champions tournament.
Yeah, that was clean. That's the way I like to see it, man. Like, you know how much of your advantage to extend, then you say, I'm paused right here, I'm gonna wait to see what you do, and then I'm gonna react accordingly. That's some of my favorite punches to get on gauntlets. And I love the fact that he dashes up, right? It's like he's tech chasing. He dashes up, what you gonna do? And then he responds. That was beautifully executed. I mean, Godly, basically almost what, like 530 damage to 337.
Yeah, I mean, the Qatars were putting in so much work too. And this does make a lot of sense. So we are seeing a switch back to the Petra from Ahmet. I will say, I think it's probably his best legend against Godly. It's just like the Caspian, excuse me, from Godly has just been looking really, really clean, like so efficient, so good at getting damage, so good at finding the KOs, all around just very, very well-rounded so far.
Yeah, and if you really think about it, the stock that Ahmet got in that last game was basically 2 ground pounds from gauntlets. You could do that with Petra, no problem. There was nothing about that was a Caspian unique play, really. And so it makes sense swapping over here. I think Godly proved really quickly that his Qatars are just better, and I think Ahmet's willing to kind of just take that as a fact and try to play into what he believes his strengths are. But right now, it's looking like his gauntlets haven't been able to really hold on. You know, gets a nice little 3-piece there, but Godly otherwise full control.
Oh my gosh, and lands down with the Nair as well to force the disarm.
Wow.
Godly's just covering so much. Recovery doesn't find its mark, but it doesn't matter. Okay, he can't pick up the Qatars. That would have been absolutely disastrous for Ahmet, but he does find the weapon spawn, and it's the gauntlets back in hand. This is recovery on deck.
Yeah, he's just looking for it. Needs to get stacked. Nice chase down there. Mixes him up. Says, you probably think I'm going to go for the recovery. You're going to dash to the left. I'm going to follow you there and then tag you with the N-Light to KO if you out the left. Just one layer of thought deeper. Oh my God, he's getting beefed up, bro.
Where did this come from, Flambeau? Like, I don't even, like, we didn't know who Godly was going to play going into this tournament.
I mean, he just like that, man. I ain't going to lie to you. I mean, look at him.
Holy, okay. I mean, Ahmet has to do some soul searching, and he has to do it fast. He's running out of time in this grand finals of the European bracket to have a shot even. Godly just looks so clean, so tough to hit, so slippery.
Oh, you got to be able to get something here, because, yeah, I'm in agreement with you, man. I feel like, in comparison to the first set, this one looks worse.
Jeez.
This one looks worse. Godly, you know, already sitting there, has 3 stocks still in the, like, medium orange. Not even a threat of losing the stock here, and is just tagging on more than for the Qatars. Ahmet can barely find any punishes. Every exchange he has, Godly at least tags him with something on the way out. There we go.
Finally. Gets one, finally. Maybe a sigh of relief for Ahmet, or maybe the stress just comes piling back in, knowing that there's a full stock lead ahead of him to just get one on the board right now. Otherwise, Godly is facing down tournament point if he takes this game.
Oh, and he still looks extremely confident with the way that he's trying to chase these dodges as well with his aggressive positioning. Nice response from Ahmed there, mashing that light attack out before Godly could get a follow-up.
Yeah, but even so, he had to take damage in order to get that reversal, right? So every single passing hit is just getting worse and worse for Ahmed, and his chances to be able to win this game. Has to make this one count. Doesn't get it.
Oh, what else? Godly throwing it down. Ahmed gonna chase. Disarms Godly here. Might be able to bring this down to a last stock situation, but Godly,
oh my God.
Oof. The fan of blades. Oh my gosh. Absolutely decimates Ahmed there. And now, tournament point for Godly.
It is. And we really didn't see that signature too much, right? Like, there wasn't a position where the Caspian was, like, perfectly underneath the Petra, where it was like, oh, okay, I'll just get this. So be able to pull the trigger on that is great. Like, again, so much coverage that you can get out of the signatures, and we're really not seeing, like, a ton in that last game. I think there were 6, and that was the one that counted. It was the one that hit, and it was the one that got Godly to tournament point.
And now at this point, I'm at, kind of sitting in the Legend Select screen trying to figure out, where do I go from here? Do I try to Caspian Mirror again? Do I pick Petra again? That neither of these legends have worked. Do I have something else in the pocket that I can try? Is there... It's going to be the Caspian Mirror again.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this.
It's tricky, man. I think that Godly, at least in what we saw in a very small window, right, of this mirror, is very comfortable playing in the Ditto, right?
Yeah.
Like, looked like he was just outmatching, outpacing Ahmed, doing a lot more damage, specifically on the Katars, which I think was the moneymaker for the Ditto, at least. I don't know. We got to see. Definitely his work cut out for him. Needs 3 in a row just for the opportunity to play Godly again. Otherwise, Godly has 3 chances to win the tournament right here and right now.
All right, let's see. So far, things relatively even. Ahmed trying to rack up the stamina with Katars. Godly on the gauntlets here. Trying to find his way in, but slightly Ahmed favored for now.
Okay, does get the recovery.
I know, I'm worried that once Godly gets the Katars, everything's just going to swing.
Which is such an odd statement, right? Like, we were wondering where Godly's Katars kind of came from. Obviously, he's good at so many different weapons. But this is definitely a pretty unique pick for him of all players to be able to go for. But everything being said, Ahmed is ahead in damage by a pretty significant margin. Godly's trying to use a weapon toss to find his way into some action. He does get it right there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, the coverage. Almost got the stock too. That would have been crazy.
All right, there we go. Ahmed gets the first stock. Not super convincingly as far as, damage lead goes, but having at least that stock has to feel good. Getting a good chunk of damage here as well off the dodge. That's 4 hits. Great value for Ahmed, and another opening as well. A bit of a Hail Mary with that Sig, though. Especially because it wasn't going to knock out. It just would have been a little bit of added extra damage. Could have probably gone for something else that was a little bit less committal and maybe have held on to the stock. But sometimes you just need to go for those big blows to really feel like, oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to stop.
Okay. Ahmed, wait. Did we look? Don't look at the bottom of the screen. Do we speak too soon?
I don't think so. We'll see though.
Crazy conversion from Ahmed though.
The triple D-light, right? I mean, that's effectively a call out on the fact that Godly's not going to dodge, right? Saying, hey, dodge, dodge, dodge. And you can just keep repeating that scenario until your opponent decides to do something defensive.
Right.
And then got the exact perfect rhythm and was able to make, oh, wow, that's not a Oh my God!
What?
Player 2 wins.
Bro.
It's all right. I think it's Caspian.
Because he traded with 1 neutral Sig and then did another immediately after. And Godly went from like yellow to orange to gone. Hey, I was fast.
Oh my gosh.
So let's trade.
Absolutely. Now we see Godly stand on the scoreboard for a second. I assume he's going to stick to the Caspian. But, I mean, look, that was a crazy turnaround from Ahmed. And it did not look that way in game 1. It really did not.
It really did not. He talked to him, and he swapped into Asuri. Hey, we've seen the Godly Asuri in the past, and you know what? I'm here for it. I don't know if Godly's like me, personally, because I'm only willing to do the mirror match if I win. And then the moment I lose, I'm swapping off to a different character, bro. I can't stand.
You're like, I didn't want to play this anyway, bro.
I didn't want to play this, bro. Nah, bro. You're like, cool, you want to play that my character? Fine. You got that. I got other ones I can play.
Yeah.
It is something about, like, the way one's mind thinks about like spacing and the options that another character has, and having to punish those things with the exact same options, that just like screws with my brain a little bit. Now, I don't know if Godly's the same way, but you know, I think the swap to a Suri is perfectly fine. I don't think his gauntlets were particularly the things that were winning in these games. So.
Like we said before, he does have a pretty deep pockets when it comes to the number of legends he can play at a high level. So now we trade off the gauntlets for the sword going into this. And he has nothing but chances right now, too. In the next 2 games, he can try to win one of them to win this tournament.
Oh, my God.
Ahmet looking to take this first stock early. And to your point on the gauntlets, they really didn't do anything in the last game. They only did under 70 damage in that previous game, so it does make sense that maybe you just swap that one off. You keep your common weapon on the Katars.
Because even with that, right, Godly able to get the first stock with a guaranteed conversion. D-Light's Air, classic, right off the sword, able to make that work for him.
Woo! Oh, dodge through, okay. Ahmet has to start clocking that now.
Good timing on the recovery back on the stage there from Godly, not to get caught by the dagger.
Yeah, and already playing this a lot more cleanly, right? I think when the Qatar Ditto was online, the two of them were just kind of like trying to spam whoever could dive in first. While Godly has the sword versus Ahmet's Qatars, he can just play a lot more horizontal, wait for the little bit of too far of a drift in and get a Sarah.
Oh, gets
pushes.
caught. Oh, that wasn't enough to knock out. Another chance here for Godly. The down air is going to be a little
Should be
bit
no
rough.
movement coming up, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just enough hits on that nair to have Godly lose the stock there. If he was able to get a jump out, would have been able to make it back. But even with that said, racked up so much damage here. Down
Oh
sig?
my gosh.
Not enough.
The Fury swipes into this, throwing the claws away. Forces the last stock potentially in Ahmet's tournament. In the entire tournament, Godly can win it all right here.
Yeah, looking extremely poised to do so. Ahmet trying to sneak hits in without taking any damage so far, being successful. Godly playing ever patient. All right, that's one hit for Godly. Ahmet breaks the mold. Gets 4 hits now. That's worth. He's doing a good job here on the exchanges.
Oh,
Another
and the dash
opening.
back was really, really nice from Ahmet. Every hit matters though. If you're Ahmet, you cannot afford to get lazy now.
Nice call out. Ahmet slowly bringing things back here.
Okay, covers the high. Godly has just not pressed a button yet either. He's showing a lot of respect to Ahmet. Look at this. Finally comes in with the nair. Weapon toss, swaps over to the sword, maybe looking for a recovery underneath, but nothing yet. And loses the stock. We're going to final here. Ahmet, perhaps the makings of a reverse 3-0 in this first set. Godly can try to shut this one out.
Yeah, let's see. Got to keep Godly starved here. That's a huge opening. Won't have a chance to grab that weapon. Gets this arm here. Godly tries to close the game out right there. Beautiful timing on the jump there from Ahmet to get around the weapon throw. Trying to find a way in on Godly. Godly waiting for the weapon spawn. There it is. Has the sword. And at this point, just trying to get a little bit more damage. He wants him to be in that D-Light Air, D-Light recovery damage range to go ahead and close out this game and tournament.
And it feels like Godly is just playing so safe now. Ahmet is really taking this one all the way to the bank. Okay, comes in with the nair, tries to get the signature, nobody home. Dives in, recovery, waits for the dodge. Not yet, Godly finally able to get off me. It's gonna be the Sarah high angle with the weapon toss off stage. Ahmet gets it. It's gonna be in the bottom corner and a reverse 3-0 potentially in the making as this Caspian is taking it the distance. What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now?
I don't want to say it.
You could say it. Just say it. Just say it.
I was like, God, what are you doing? Love him to death. I have to make sure I give my credit to Ahmet. But I'm watching this last stock of Godly, and I'm like, no way you just did N-Light side sig, man. Like,
no, I think it was a very like apparent mindset change almost, right? Like he kind of got scared.
He stopped playing to win. He played not to lose. That's
exactly. Yeah,
100%.
You're 100% right.
And that's exactly how you end up losing. Is that you gotta remember, like, you haven't gone the full distance yet, right? I mean, you have your opponent like in the orange on their final stock. You have like a massive lead. You just gotta hit them a couple more times, and then fish for the thing that knocks them out, right?
Yeah.
And clearly, like, you know, what ends up happening when you're in a position like that is you're like, I'm ahead. I don't want to be the person that swings first. I'm just going to try to like move around and see if I can get them to whiff something, and then I'll whiff punch them into my victory. And Ahmet just did a really good job, especially with a weapon like Qatar's, where like if you are pinpoint with finding your entry. You can get your few hits in and then get out,
100%,
right? And
100%.
so definitely capitalized on that. And then Godly, I think, got impatient, and we saw that impatience show at the end there and got blown up for it. So now he's taking some time thinking.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, I even said it during the game, is it felt like Godly just did not press a button for like the first half to 75% of that final stock, right? Like almost to exactly your point, like was like almost afraid to like go for some type of move that could get him reversaled, could get him blown up, even though he had such a long runway ahead of him, right? Like he was basically at 0, like he had no damage on him, but he just was like, all right, I'm just going to tap this one in. It should be pretty easy. I mean, look, yeah, kudos to Ahmet for being able to capitalize when it mattered the most.
Because especially in situations like that, you have to remember that your health is a resource, right? And so like if you're Godly and you're that far ahead, just start throwing SIGs out. You know, like realistically, if what you're going to do is not press a button and then take all that damage anyway, if you're throwing the SIGs out and they're missing and you're taking that damage, at least you're throwing out something that has a likelihood.
You tried.
You know,
at
like
least you tried.
Yeah, you're using your health as a resource there to like be like, oh, well, maybe I can end the game here. But then waiting until you're at the point where you've taken too much damage to be like, I'm going to press the button and then losing the match for it, like that's not. Come on, man.
So as we go into game number 5, we're loading in. It is going to be a Caspian Ditto once again. Games 1, 3, and 5 featured these legends together. Godly looked dominant in the first. Ahmet looked dominant in the third. And now it all comes down to this. Godly can still end the tournament on this last game. Ahmet needs this win to reset and force a set 2.
Oh, and a huge string for Ahmet coming out the gate. Godly with no pressure on the stage right now. Seems like he's slowly crumbling to Ahmet's pressure.
Yeah, and I think we really need to see these Katars get active, right? If we're Godly, the amount of damage that has been doing across this entire tournament matters so much, but he does throw them away. It is the Gauntlet Ditto, and he throws the first stock away as well as Ahmet's recovery finds the top blast zone for Godly and is almost a full stock lead. Ahmet, very low damage.
Yeah, Godly needs to lock in. I mean, with the way that things are trending right now, it looks very plausible that we're going to be going to a reset here as Godly just cannot seem to pull it together. Ahmet on the other side, though, definitely locked in, running some momentum straight from the elimination finals. Godly finally with a decent string, but Ahmet responding back in tow. Can't get the Ensig as well. And now it seems like, I don't know, I feel like some of these options from Godly are feeling a little bit desperate, but there we go. Hey, you want to match that SIG button? Hey, if you did that last game,
it would be over.
It might be.
It
might be.
Godly does find the stock to maintain the number of stocks in parity, but he is behind undamaged by a pretty significant amount. See if Godly can close that one out. That's the first real string. Second one will basically even it, but Ahmet gets the recovery. Top left corner. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, the fact that it doesn't KO out right there is actually huge for Godly. It gives him an opportunity to rack up so much more damage, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
He's doing it.
Oh
my
string.
God. Wait. Flambo, what is happening?
And just like that, there we go. We're back in it. One long string from Godly is all it takes.
And we've been saying it over and over and over again. Ahmet, last stock of the tournament potentially right now. He has come back from these deficits in the previous 2 games. Can he do it again for a third time?
It's insane how quickly things can swing the tide of battle, all because he wasn't able to get that stock on Godly with that recovery. Suddenly, things feeling dire. Ahmet, tournament point.
Oh, lands with the nair, can't find the extension. Ahmet, a desperate get off me recovery, finds the top blast zone, and we are going to final stock rather, game 5. Again, Ahmet needs this to survive. No ground pound, Godly. Is that him playing it too patient again?
Oh, huge damage. Things are even now.
And you see the pace immediately slow down again. Like, do you think this is Godly just doing the same thing as before?
I think he just feels a little bit more comfortable, I think, playing the Ditto, that side signature, almost having enough juice to close out the entire tournament, throwing out N6, throwing out the N-Light as well.
Oh, man, after that hit, too, I think side signature just KOs either blast zone, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, catches the landing.
Disarmed. Oh, no way. That's crazy, dude.
The reset. The clutch factor from Ahmet in that moment. Godly yet again setting up for another tournament ender. Look at this string that Godly got onto Ahmet.
You show anybody just this clip and you're like, yeah, Godly's winning.
Yeah.
Right? Or, like, am I wrong? Wow, what a clutch from Ahmet. Yeah, the chase dodge forward into the recovery on the gauntlets. We'd seen it from both of these players actually across the entire tournament. But when it matters the most, Ahmet gets it. And the Caspian Dittos will forge onwards, my friend. We are in Small World's End, loading into game number 1 of set number 2. And this one is for all the marbles.
Wow, okay. Game 6. Let's see how this one shakes up. Right back to Small World's End. Godly, I'm sure, probably a little bit annoyed. Twice now has been knocking on the door of the crown, has not been able to make that reality happen.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you said in game 4, right? Like, it just felt like maybe a lack of confidence towards the end from Godly. I was wondering if it was the same thing in game number 5, but it's not to discredit Ahmet at all. I mean, look at the momentum that this player is carrying with them right now.
Yeah, because, you know, in game 4, I'll give it up to Nerves from Godly. Game 5, that was all Ahmet, baby. And speaking of all Ahmet, look at that read that he got there yet again with the fan blades on that neutral signature, sending Godly packing on his first stock in this reset, saying, hold on, man, I got more in the tank, bro. Got more in the tank.
All right. Godly looking for a way in. Weapon toss. Nice. Couldn't find the gauntlet pickup that quickly, but still gets the recovery regardless. So it is exactly even at 2 stocks apiece. And it's a fresh set, so hopefully it's a fresh mindset as well for Godly.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Ground pound. Can't get much off of that. Has to get back to the stage. Picks up those gauntlets, and we're right back in it.
Tries to get the step back recovery. Nobody home. Once again, Godly trying to wait for Ahmet to just barely misspace a move. Look for the whiff punish. Godly this time acts first, gets the disarm before the final hit comes through.
Okay. These guys are just going blow for blow, man.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Nice catch from Ahmet. The N6 have been pinpoint. That's another set connecting. This time not getting a stock. Godly going for kind of a YOLO ground pound. And gets
my gosh, dude.
That was the tip end of the hitbox.
We're entering potentially late game Ahmet, right? He is scaled efficiently as we're getting this game number 6.
This the Ahmet I bring on raids, man.
You gotta. Godly trying to cover all the angles, and that N-Sig did its job at forcing Ahmet to go a little bit too low, where the gauntlets could just pick up the rest. We're going to last stock. As close as can be.
All right, Godly. Playing patient, gets caught for it, though. Gonna be some more punishes onto Ahmet, holding the corner here. Backing up, giving up a lot of space to Ahmet. Doesn't press an attack for a while, but you know, Ahmet getting his nairs in when he can.
Oh, weapon toss dives in with the guitars, tries to find the stack position there. Godly still in advantage state, but just for a little bit longer. Ahmet regains center stage. Godly loses the weapon as well.
Okay, let's see. Tries to go for a side sig there. The recovery is not going to be enough either.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Godly's really hurt. A signature from Ahmet will do the job. A recovery off of one dodge read will pretty much get there as well.
Side sig from Godly might be able to do it in the corner, though. Ahmet has to be careful as well. This is anyone's game, realistically. Okay, this is going to force Ahmet to the corner. Do we side air a potential edge guard?
Oh, okay.
Great patience.
Just patiently closing out every single corner, every single angle from Ahmet. And honestly, I thought Ahmet had it in that first game.
Yeah.
So.
He got really close. You know, Godly here, I was a little bit worried about his ability to execute. But, you know, he was able to get that last edge guard. He was able to, you know, not jump the gun. I think it takes a lot of resilience to be able to rely on your reactions in a moment like this, right? A lot of people here would just be like, I'm just going to go for the thing that covers one of the options and see if it's the one that hits. Godly kind of waits for that dodge, jumps off the wall, and then, you know, locks in that edge guard. But
yeah, I mean, there is a, I mean, for as much as I've mentioned how much Caspian can cover with their his signatures, there is like the implied coverage of not doing anything at all, right?
Yes.
Like, because in my mind, I'm like, oh, just do an N-Sig, right? Like, force him to go low. Like, it worked for that earlier edge guard, but Godly just knew better. Able to close that one out.
Let's see if Ahmet can bring things back here. Godly, similarly, kind of like to that last match, was able to come out, get some dubs on the board. Speaking of getting some dubs on the board, that side sig yet again exploding Ahmet.
And that was cross stage around the red as well. So Godly picks up that first stock. This could be the momentum he's looking for in this set 2.
Okay. Gets yoinked off stage, immediately recovers back onto the stage. Represents that side sig, catches Ahmet dodging in. And then Ahmet spent so much of this game just trying to get out the corner. Godly has had complete stage control the entire game, and then gives Ahmet a taste of his own medicine with that end sig. And this is looking rough for Ahmet here, on the verge of potentially being 3-stocked if Godly continues playing like this.
Yeah, I feel like these are the peaks that we get out of a player like Godly as well, right? Where we look at a game like this and it just looks so unwinnable for anybody standing in Godly's way. Oh, covers the spread as well in the corner. Tries to get a second one. Ahmet barely able to make it back. But I mean, this one is just looking over to me, Flambeau.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling similarly. Godly representing these down sigs, these side sigs, just to keep Ahmet honest. And then at this point, I mean, one more hit. It's going to be the game here, and a 3-stock as well.
Jeez, I mean, what even happened in this game, if we can even talk about it right now, unless Ahmet can make a miracle comeback, which would be crazy. The recovery will get the ball rolling, but is it enough to be a snowball rolling downhill? I don't know.
Yeah, Godly going to be more than happy trying to fish for a D-light here. Tries to go for the haymaker, gets stuffed out, but, you know, just pushing him to the corner. That's game.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to wait for the live stats to come up, but I mean, what do you even think happened there, right? Like, sometimes you just get such non-factor games, and we've been here before. In fact, we've been here in set 1 of this tournament where Godly went up 2-0 and looked practically unbeatable. So this might be a generational lock-in from Ahmet, but I really just don't even know what happened in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, this game looks like reminiscent of the first game of the first set, where they ran the mirror, right? Where Godly just kind of like spanked Ahmet really bad, and that's kind of what I thought it was going to continue to look like when we saw that swap in game 3 of the first set, and then Ahmet was like, no, actually I'm locked in, and completely turned things around.
For sure.
And so it seems like there's just like a level of volatility that comes to playing the mirror match for these two, I guess, that is playing out in full effect.
Yeah, over double the amount of damage of Ahmet was Godly at 544. Ahmet only did 216 total. But we're going into game number 3, and like I said before, Godly was in this position. He now has 3 chances for a second time to win this tournament. We'll see if Ahmet can pull a rabbit out of a hat for a second time in a row, and it starts with that first strike.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Ahmet, this would be the 3rd time this set, I think. Maybe even the 4th, where he's been staring down the door of tournament point.
Yeah.
And has been able to hang on and make the next game happen. But at some point, you think you're probably going to start running out of steam, and that's exactly what we're seeing happen here as Godly gets rid of a stock there from Ahmet. Granted, still trailing behind in damage a little bit, but I feel like that confidence that I was kind of criticizing him for earlier has started to return to him.
Yeah, and he's going to need it if he wants to close this one out, because now Ahmet has thoroughly proved that if Godly's slipping even a little bit, he can take this the distance. Godly lands on top with the Nair. Not too much more after that. Ahmet returns the favor. With punish, dives through. The dodge gets Ahmet out for now. Waits for it this time, but a little bit early. Ahmet finds the signature, finds the left blast zone, and finds a stock lead in this game 3 to stay alive.
Yeah, these signatures specifically over the lip of the corner, especially on a stage like Small World's End, have just been so disastrous for both players. They've been losing stocks incredibly early. Well, we'll see. I mean, now Godly on the back foot here. Ahmet trying to force another game. He's been here before. He's done it multiple times today, even. I'll see if he has another one in him.
Okay, Godly finds himself off stage, but just lands right back. Ahmet taking this one slow now. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let it rock, you know?
I was like, Ahmet, you're not gonna let yourself get hit by this, right? Like you can tell they do a little Brawlhalla wiggle.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's like
everybody has a tell, you know? It's like, but just like that, Godly brings it to last stock. He's not that hurt on final as well, so he can close it out in 3. Ahmet needs to find this stock.
Oh.
No recovery. Now Godly has to play this pretty safe. He does find the 2-piece off stage, tries to go for the ground pound off the wall, but it will not be enough. A little bit overzealous, and Ahmet reverses the situation, gets one on the board for the 2nd set in a row, Is it a second telling of the same story, though, Flambeau? That is what is concerning for the Godly fans out there.
I'm gonna make an educated guess and say that if it goes to Game 5, man, I don't think Godly's winning this tournament, bro.
Dude, 2 reverse 3-0s in a row would be
10,
crazy.
Game 10 back-to-back. At some point, you just got to be like, all right, bro, you got that. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to give your boy props at some point. Because, like, you got me in here working overtime, and you can't get the dub. You've been this close to the dub at multiple points, and you just can't get it done, man. I mean, there used to be a very popular conversation that was going on in the platform fighter community. This was, like, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, where it was, like, chokers versus closers, right?
Okay.
And for a lot of people, it's like, which one is Godly right now? Right now, I'd say he's a choker, right? Like he's not closing it out, man.
I mean, listen, I get
chances.
it. I do get it. It's just like it's so crazy to think about. Like he was so far ahead in these first 2 games, and then like a switch was flipped out of nowhere, and like Ahmed is just suddenly winning a lot of these, and it doesn't look that close. As I say it, Ahmet will find first stock yet again in Game 4. Absolutely crazy. And it is just a battle of the Caspians, and Ahmet seems to have the late game on lock.
Yeah, and it's funny for me to say that, too, because I say that as if Godly hasn't won a bajillion tournaments before.
For sure, for sure.
But, like, in this moment right now, it's like, man, you really struggling, man. You got to give it up to Ahmed, bro. He's really forcing Godly to go the distance, right? He said, if you're going to get this dub, you're going to earn it, bro. You got to earn it. And this time doesn't get caught by that side 6. Says, nah, I'm familiar with your game, but gets caught by the side light instead. Godly, bring the stock count back to even, wants to end this tournament, has been trying to end this tournament for the past half hour, but just can't seem to figure out how to answer the last question in a way that the professor will accept.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Game 10 would be crazy.
It would be.
Game 10 would be pretty crazy.
It would be. And I don't even mind it. I'm just like, hey, as long as it's good Brawlhalla, man, I'm satiated.
And it has been good Brawlhalla indeed. Godly off stage. Ahmet can't quite sweep the floor with that one just yet. Goes for the signature. No weapon toss quite yet, but he's just patrolling around this weapon spawn. Knows he has the backup, can force it, and then just drowns out all of the resources. I mean, this is just surgical from Ahmet. Is this like I'm a game 3 to 5 Ahmet? Like, and that's it? That's it? Like, that's his window?
The legend of Game 4 Ahmet. You know, bro? Listen, with the way that he's cooking up right now, Godly ain't never seen this recipe before. Trying to figure it out.
And he's like, it tastes phenomenal. Like, this is the best dish I've ever had. What is this?
Like,
I'm getting whooped.
This is what those Southeast Asian spices be doing to a plate, huh?
And again, I mean, how many games has this been now, Flambeau, where we fall to final stock Ahmet? A gentle lead. I mean, again, Godly can win right here. I've said this 4 times now. Godly can win.
He can, but will he? I mean, look at Ahmet, man. All right, that's going to be a punch from Godly, but just 1 hit. And guess what? Ahmet strikes back with 2. No, 3.
Off stage, oh, that's huge. Okay. Scary, scary position for Ahmet. Godly re-equips the gauntlets this time. Can't have the time, doesn't have the time rather, to go off stage with the ground pound just yet. And again, look at the respect. He immediately just runs towards center stage.
Yeah, this is my home. Especially against a character like Caspian, you know those 6 can just get you in the corner extremely early. Godly doing a great job of catching these landings. Ahmet floating around, trying to find a way in. Just tagging him with nairs is the safest button you can press right now with the guitars. And Godly with a huge chance, but he still,
oh my God,
still hasn't been able to close it out.
Flambeau, there's no way, right? Okay, it has to end. It just has to end. Finally, Godly shuts it all down. Ahmet, the scariest momentum Brawlhalla has probably seen in the last year. Almost made 2 Game 10s happen off the back of 2 reverse 3-0s, but Godly says, not today. I'm going to be the champion of Summer Champs.
It took him a little bit, though. I ain't gonna lie, you know. Maybe it's because, you know, at this point, Godly's like OG. You know, he's Unk now in the community, so I think it just takes him a little bit longer to get revved up.
Yeah, rev the engine a little bit.
It takes him a little bit longer to get there. But congratulations, of course, to Z-Vibe for going ahead and closing out the Summer Championship on the European side, man. Absolutely bonkers gameplay from
I was
Ahmet,
scared,
bro.
dude.
Me too. Me too. If it went to game 5, I'm telling you, Ahmet's winning right there. At that
Dang,
point,
dude.
Godly just gets it from his seat and says, "It's been a pleasure," and then just walks off. Right? And that's it, man. So I'm glad he was able to.
Me
walk
when
it
it's
in
not
right
been
there.
a pleasure. It's
Yeah.
been a pleasure.
Actually, though. Actually.
Oh my goodness.
That was
yeah.
crazy.
It's
Wow.
crazy too because like something I mentioned in their winner side set is that the head-to-head is pretty Godly slanted, right?
Yeah.
Like it was 5-1 before today, and then Godly won 2 sets today, Ahmet won 1, so it's 7-2 now.
Yeah.
Which is the same as the Ahmet Bamia set record before this weekend as well. There's some really interesting rivalries and stuff that are shaping up specifically in the European region. I'm really excited to see if the Caspian has some staying power, or if Godly will just say, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to play someone different at the next tournament.
Exactly.
I mean, it's really exciting, engaging stuff so far.
It's been an absolute blast. I mean, Ahmet put in work, man. Put in work getting through game after game after game after game. And I love the fact that he really just made Godly earn it, right?
Yeah.
Because we've seen Godly win so many a seasonal championship to the point where it's just like, hey, well, what are your predictions? And it's like, oh, Godly number 1.
Godly again? Oh, okay, derivative.
Maybe, Ahmet or Moon, you're number 2. You're really like, okay. And so I'm glad that, he really made us question for a second.
Yeah.
Because I think for, if not a moment, we were all believers that there was a possibility that felt extremely real that Ahmet was going to be the one to come out with the crown this time around.
And
Just
look,
this
he
close.
won a set also. So for the record, this is the first set win that Ahmet has taken over Godly in 2026 as well in an official tournament. I had said earlier in the broadcast with Duke, I was like, listen, I think Ahmet is a player. Obviously, he's PR2 in Europe. So it's not like, dang, this is a player, like a controversial thing you should be looking out for, because like we all know that he's going to probably do pretty well if he goes to a tournament. But I said earlier, I think the sky is the limit for this player, honestly. And I'm really excited to see, in particular, how he does with this BCX coming up.
No, I feel the exact same way. I think there are certain players that, especially Ahmet, is just like a really big wild card to me. It's like same thing with like Vem Tranquilo, right? Where like you throw these people in a bracket, and I cannot tell you where they're going to place, but I know that they're going to get extremely far. And is it going to be a BCX where Ahmet comes out the champion? Is it going to be an Ahmet 13th? I don't really know, but I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and on the other side of it, of course, we have to give our thanks and congratulations to Godly, who was able to take this one home after a very stressful grand finals. But Godly, once again, proving why he is the rank 1 in Europe, will be winning summer champs here. We got an interview with him, I believe, with either Slomo or Polymonto or one of those people. It'll be Polymonto coming up in just a moment, but that's going to do it for myself and Flambeau. And you had mentioned Vem 10 Kilo as an example. We got the South American bracket coming up after this, so check out this interview with our champion of the European bracket and stick around for South America a little bit after that. Thanks so much for watching.
What's up, Brawlhalla? I am joined here today with our winner of the tournament. It is Godly. I just gotta ask you right off the bat, how are you feeling right now?
Well, I was close. I was close.
It was very close. It was very close. It was a very intense set, and I just gotta say, that mirror match was not on my bingo card this year.
That was the most intense mirror match I've ever had. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, what would you say were the deciding factors that made you come out on top today?
Well, more experience, I'm better. Ahmet needs to play me more, he don't play me enough. Yeah, I can't lie, I mean, it's just those things. It's the confidence, it's the perseverance, staying in it. Like, Ahmet's really good, like I could have lost that easily, I could have gone game 10, I could have lost. Like, he reset me, he kept hitting these crazy comebacks on me, over and over again. But yeah, I won, I'm summer champion. It's the same stuff, different day.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Now, I wanted to just very quickly ask you, of course, this is now, I believe, actually, I was going to say the third time, but this third time in most recent, but you've you've fought him many times in tournament at this point. Although he has been having a lot of very strong LAN performances as well. Are you feeling that your presence in the EU region is threatened whatsoever, or are you still feeling confident?
Sorry, say that again.
Are you feeling that your presence in the EU region is being threatened whatsoever by Ahmet, or are you still feeling very confident moving forward for the rest of 2026?
I don't feel threatened. I'm happy. Like, I'm happy there's a guy in the region who, like, makes me have to play like that and think so much, you know? Like, I think that's good for when it comes to breaking, like, the curses out land, really, to have someone like that around. It's just a shame that he doesn't like to spar or anything, because practice against him is, like, some of the best I can get. Like, I practice against others and everyone else is good, but, like, it's clear how good he is, you know? Like, we can't lie. Like, it's clear how good he is. It's clear how good he is. Like, he could have beat me, you know? Like, he really could have beat me in this tournament. He could beat me in any other tournament, you know? Like, but I don't feel threatened. I feel happy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't feel threatened, like, at all. Like, I'm happy that EU is doing this, because, you know, at some point in time I was the only one doing something for Europe, you know? I mean, I'm still the only guy to win a full-fledged LAN, DreamHack Valencia. I've won BCX2s, you know? The Royale is something serious, but that's only 6 players. That's a core of a LAN. And, you know, Amit Munir, they've won those, and that's good for EU too. But, you know, we want more, obviously. And I'm getting too old to be trying to carry. Like, I got 13th last season. Like, we need these youngins. You know, we need these youngins to go take it home. Because getting to top 3 at BCX, like, my spine might break halfway through. You know, like, I'm too old for these things now.
Yeah, well,
like, we need more.
We definitely do need more, and we are definitely eating good so far in 2026. Godly, I thank you very much for your humble answers, and also yet again a massive congratulations for this amazing performance. We are going to be continuing this tournament, moving over to the South American side of things. So make sure you guys stay right where you are.
Before you go. Now, I'm seeing a lot of probably remember we spoke about this at mid-season. I'm seeing a lot of casters and a lot of people saying, when is Golly gonna win a LAN? Did they all forget?
They forgot. I literally saw this live. I saw this live.
Why do we keep forgetting?
We keep forgetting. I get just as upset every single time. But we're gonna make sure they remember.
Like, people need to remember what got done when they came to our region. People keep forgetting what got done when they come to home territory. You know, they gotta stop forgetting. Cause I'm tired of reading. Golly never won a LAN. Like, I'm confused. I'm looking at the DreamHack Valencia title, and I'm confused when they're saying I've not won it. What do you mean? This needs to stop leaving our brains. Anyways, that's enough from me.
It's good that you come out here and make sure to remind everyone. We just as I mentioned, we are going to be taking things to a very short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you guys.
Unban Marker from Middle East. Let Marker play in Europe.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, we see on the left edge again. Really collecting. Really collecting.
Yeah. Needs to find some momentum here.
It's gonna be like one more light attack. Basically, could just be recovery. But how was the movement, bro?
But as I've been saying, he's been getting kind of bodied off stage. We're throwing a lot of flamethrowers. Oh my God! What are they talking? Oh, that was nasty. Oh, that was nasty.
Through this game,
I like that bomb. Also, like, was so quick to. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Couldn't even talk about
anybody's game. Bamia has the position. Oh, just puts himself on stage and cheers.
Doesn't have that efficiency right now.
Yeah, and I mean, again, if I were to be critical, oh my God, what?
Defensive,
right?
And then got the exact perfect rhythm and was able to make. Oh, wow, that's not a try. Oh my God!
What?
Press right now with the guitars and Godly with a huge chance, but he's still.
Oh my God!
Still hasn't been able to close it out.
Flambo, there's no way, right? Okay, it has to end. It just has to end. Finally, Godly shuts it all down. Ahmet.
We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up. And I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth.
Wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm so scared that you're with the other one in the spotlight. I wanna take you home tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. Wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm drawn in by the blue light, the empty glow on the inside. No, this ain't love tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't pull myself away. I can't look away. I can't pull myself away. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. If I was the answer to all that you wanted, all that would be all I need. If we never finished the things that we started, all that would be fine by me. 'Cause I don't feel time the way that I used to. You've slowed it all down like you do. And I never mind the breaks in my patterns, 'cause I would spend all of it with you. I don't know how to explain it, the way that I feel about us. And no matter how I perceive it, I'm better than I ever was. And all the ways you've been my shelter, you've loved me stronger than anyone else. I don't know how to explain it, the way that I feel about us. But I know I won't give it up. If I was just dreaming and none of this happened, oh, I would go back to sleep. I made you a promise and I plan to keep it. I'll even get on one knee. 'Cause I don't feel time the way that I used to. You slowed it all down like you do. And I never mind the breaks in my patterns, 'cause I would spend all of it with you. I don't know how to explain it, the way that I feel about us. And no matter how I perceive it, I'm better than I ever was. And all the ways you've been my shelter, you've loved me stronger than anyone else. I don't know how to explain it, the way that I feel about us. But I know I won't give it up. Thought I'd be happy if I moved to LA. I made some friends who told me that I should stay, but they're the ones who keep forgetting my name. Don't really think that they care. Yeah, I thought I knew what I was doing out here. I've asked that question for a couple of years. I wish the future wasn't always unclear. Feels like I'm going nowhere. 'Cause lately I've been going through the motions. I'm trying to get a hold of my emotions, but they've been getting deeper than the ocean. Don't know where I even belong. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick, but I don't really wanna go back home yet. I've been trying to find all the reasons to keep myself from running and leaving. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick, but I don't really wanna go back home yet. But I've been trying to find all the reasons to keep myself from running and leaving. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick. Feeling kinda homesick. Yeah. If I forget about the problems I had, and I don't wish that I was more than I am, maybe the pressure wouldn't be all that bad. Oh, I should try it sometime. Oh, if I pretended I was never afraid, when things go wrong, maybe I wouldn't be faced. Could I believe it for a couple of days? Won't ever know unless I try. 'Cause lately I've been going through the motions. I'm wanna go back home yet, but I've been trying to find all the reasons to keep myself from running and leaving. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick, but I don't really wanna go back home yet, but I've been trying to find all the reasons to keep myself from running and leaving. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick, but I don't really wanna go back home yet, but I've been trying to find all the reasons to keep myself from running and leaving. Lately I've been feeling kinda homesick.
Told you in the night we were always wrong. I felt it in my body, you felt it in I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear, and I think I'm gonna like it here. I'm coming home. Touchdown, now fully grown. You wanna see how it turned out. Heart a little wider, but it's intact. Soul a little deeper with a few cracks. Head so full, yeah, I know much more. Like I will never know enough to ever be sure. Follow the feeling, and you will find the meaning. Time can be healing. Let it rain down from the ceiling. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. You and me, baby, we can make it last. Innocence, day one, math class. You're the best friend I've ever had. Always got my back, I don't even need to ask. Cause you and me, honey, we're the dream team. Riding on the same wavelength, we steaming. Thicker than thieves, our love so holy, make you believe. Build it up, get better. Coming back, now I'm ready for the next phase. So we playing chess or checkers. I'm just having fun either way, cause these are the best days. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. Show me what you got now. Let it all go, don't stop now. Give it everything you can. Lean in, baby, that's the whole plan. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. 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 Home's never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here.
Slow it down for a minute. Let's just enjoy the ride. Cause we're living in the moment. Don't let it pass us by.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。 うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
first mistake, living on a planet you inhabit. First date made me think I couldn't have it. We went like rabbits,
You know, like super cute and the headlights.
all night. Yeah, it was alright. Out of control, drift Tokyo. You come and go, you reap what you sow. I need you to know
You're kind of boring, and you're always talking on your phone. Sorry.
I need you, baby, baby, like I need a hole in the head. Must have been crazy when I said what I said. Taking you back for a refund, put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Like petals from a daisy, baby, picked you out of my head. Your love was lazy like an unmade bed. Feels like I'm breaking a fever, put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Baby, you're a rush, always running late. So particular, but like in a boring way. You made me feel love, you made me feel pain. You make me feel like I'm going completely insane. I was so out of control, drift Tokyo. You come and go, you reap what you sow. I need you to know.
This is artist. He made me stay to decorate, girl.
I need you, baby, baby, like I need a hole in the head. Must have been crazy when I said what I said. Taking you back for a refund, put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Like petals from a daisy, baby, picked you out of my head. Your love was lazy like an unmade bed. Feels like I'm breaking a fever, put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. So forget you. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out. Sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm
stop being what you needed, what you needed. Where'd it fall apart? How was I so blind that I couldn't see it? I couldn't see it. Don't lose the little bit of feeling. My heart will keep on beating for you. I can see it clearing, and I will keep believing. I'm running through a minefield, shooting in the dark, chasing every shadow to find out where you are. I know we weren't perfect, don't know where to start, but I'd climb every mountain to get to where you are. Get to where you are. Get to where you are. Where'd you have to go? Was it everything you thought you wanted? You thought you wanted. Now what is there to show from everything we built? 'Cause now I'm haunted. 'Cause now I'm haunted. Don't lose the little bit of feeling. My heart will keep on beating for you.
No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that. Hear the roar, I'm a beast, you're a wildcat. Can't be caged. Let the whole world know we'll never be tamed. Do you want domination? Power is the name of the game. We are royalty. Hunger running through our veins. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the stream. On a roller naturally. Got the feel for power. Got the feel. Like the devil in my review. No, he's never far away. You know God has to forgive you. And I don't believe in fate. No hesitation. Show me what you're hiding up your sleeve. What are you willing to lose to gain more than you could?
It's time for everyone's favorite region, and if it's not your favorite region, you're lying. It's everyone's favorite region, South America in the building. It's time to get into it. I'm TK, joined by my man PJ. We are back at it. How you guys doing? Yeah, it was hot in here. I had to take it's so hot that I was like, you know what? The action's heating up, and so am I. So I took my hoodie off. Yeah, get it? I don't know, man. How are you doing?
That is the energy of a man who's moved his base twice in Power World since I've been watching you But we've been grinding. Thank you all so much for bearing with us as we get right into the action here. South of the equator, we go down to South America, formerly the best region in South America. Jury's still out on that one, though, as the competition, like TK is saying, is just heating up. And we have the #1 seed of the tournament, Kaina, in the elimination side of things. We have Yuz beating him to make it into his spot in the top 8 of things versus Lopez on the other side of it. We have Laura as seed #2, consistency king in South America, doing so once again in the 1v1 space. A lot of great stuff going on in the bracket. Thank you all so much for tuning in with us as we get an abridged version of what we usually do. But I think we're getting the full top 12 for this, or we're getting the full top 8 for South America. So join us for this.
We have an interview with Yuz right now. You say?
Oh, we got an interview with
Check
Yuz.
that out. We got a little interview with the man he's setting up right here. We're looking over here, so
yeah.
But you're about to be looking right here because we got an interview with Yuz. Check it out.
We are here with Yuz, just coming off of his 3-0 victory against Akaina. Just want to touch base with you and to see how that set went for you.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to not feel good, you know. It was like a 3-0, so it was like I did good in the match.
Absolutely. Ember's still working out for you well, we see. Looks like you're also going to be going up against Alores here in just a few minutes. Him being seated a little higher than you, does that make you nervous at all?
Like, for sure. Like, bro, he's still good. He got like top 4 mid-season, so has like a good run like in this year for now. So yeah, I feel pressure, but I'm just going to do my best. Like I don't like to look to numbers, you know, to see it.
Fair.
I just want to play the game because in my mentality, like if I want to be the best, I need to face everyone and win against everyone, you know. So I just keep doing what I can do and do my best.
So me personally, I kind of gotta ask, when if ever are we gonna see the Greatsword come back?
We need a little buff, you know. Like I still see potential in Greatsword, like the aerial kit is amazing, like the Nair, and the recovery. But for my game plan, I was like more used to use like the grounded attacks. And after the nerf on the cancel, it was like over for me, you know. I never like really tried to play again sometime, and just go to like try to go to other legends. Like I want to get back because it's my favorite weapon. Like it's still, you know, like I have so much fun playing it, but it's not worth like in the meta for me right now.
Completely understandable. Well, you have still got a long day ahead of you as you are one set away from being guaranteed a top 4 placement in Summer Championship. So congratulations on your run so far, and I look forward to seeing how you finish out the afternoon.
Thank you, Slow. Have a great night, people, guys. Love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Yuz.
You know, I would like to see the Greatsword again too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we got to bring that back. You know, I mean, there's just some weapons that we just don't get to see too often anymore, and that's definitely feeling like one of them. Except for, you know, one man Moni plays, but that's for the sticks more than the sword, I swear.
Yeah, for sure.
That could be any weapon, I think. But it is time to get into it. We got our first match here of the South America stream version portion of it. Lores, you stepping up against each other. I saw the Mandalorian. I saw Ember. Let's get it.
8-6. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 super defense legends. I will note, so we're going to be seeing 2 5 defense legends. Should be very exciting to see. Laura sported this in the midseason with great success in the top 4 placement there. Yuz, on the other hand, has been playing Ember for quite a while now, ever since the departure away from the back-to-back world champion winning Jaehyun pick. We're now going to be seeing the Ember coming out here with a lot of defense and more kind of equivalent stats across the board. You'll see very consistent play as Laura starts us off there, and that's going to be a signature to start us off for Laura as he's trying to go over the ledge with those. There's going to be very, very important that N-Sig putting you so far away will make it hard for a weapon like Katar's that doesn't have a lot of verticality to punish that whiff, and it covers, and if you get caught by it, you get spiked.
Look at the movement right here. You see him just waiting for him to actually hit a button that he can punish. Did get the punish there, but unfortunately it's going to be Laura's swapping that thing right back around. Oh, caught and sent. Wow. Okay, yeah, I was a little surprised actually, but you know that is Ember. She got some good force on these SIGs. So Mandalorian, you know, gonna have to try to find another bounty here. Currently, this bounty looking a little hefty as Yuz Wow. Still, I mean, barely getting any hits on him right now. He is controlling this the pace of this game quite perfectly.
Yeah, and I mean, you almost don't really see the super defense coming to effect here as Yuz has just been completely dominating offensively. But of course, that super defense is going to make you a lot more consistent and not losing your stock so early. Same can be said about the Ada. But when you're fighting the strength of this Yuz Ember pick, it doesn't really matter that you have that 2 extra defense. D-Light and Decider for Loris here, and he's on the weapon that we know him for, the Spear. Whether it's Kaya, whether it's Ada, you'll be seeing a lot of that here. The Dusk has been kind of moved away from right now. It's Ada has been picked very strong in the meta. GC D-Light into recovery will close out that stock now as Lores evens it up, but has quite a bit of work to do here. The bounty is proven to be more difficult than he might have expected here as the former back-to-back world champions, putting up a great bout here on the Ember. Didn't do so well at the last official, didn't go to mid-season because of it, and coming out in great form so far.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, sent him out and sent him out right there. Another good KO for Yuz. Yuz definitely making it hard for Lores to make any type of comeback. But I just don't, I don't know if that's going to be happening this time around. I mean, I think as long as you keep controlling the pace of this game and also wherever Lores can be, I don't imagine my man's getting back into this first game. But, you know, crazier things have happened. He's got a spear in hand. Let's see if he can do something with it. Yuz is definitely playing a lot more, you know, we know South America to be very aggressive, but Yuz actually does have a pretty controlled play style when it comes down to how he's been playing lately. Oh, okay. Nice little weapon toss right there.
What a pickup.
My man is just kind of really starving him out. Like, he has a weapon in his hand, but I mean, he's starting him out as far as like some capital onto the stage. My man cannot touch the ground for more than 1.5 seconds, if anything. Goes for the big swing right there. That's going to get him hard to punish, but we have so much damage already on Lores. It's nice that you were able to get that stock, but I mean, can you make anything happen with it? Is there a potential comeback or no?
And if the comeback does happen, it'll show kind of the strength of that defense that you're being able to put on with that super defense. The Decider will come out and close out the stock nonetheless, and that's going to be used moving forward into the set with a 1-0 lead going into game number 2. And just a complete nullification of what we saw at midseason on the Lores Ada. Ada is one of the legends that I think every pro player immediately recognized as a big recipient of a buff because of the super defense. But right now, Yuz is just completely dominating an Ember with a similar stat line. I think the difference between Ember and Ada in the super defense is like 1 dexterity or 1 speed or something. So it's pretty close, all things considered, but doesn't really look that close in terms of the set. Yuz is completely dominating Lores, both on the bow and the katars. He's looking incredibly scary.
Yeah, no, we just got a chance to see that stat line actually right there, and there is a lot. There's only like a little bit of difference there, yeah, as you said, in their speed and their dex. So, but it is Ember who's getting the speed benefit here, and well, I don't know if that's really like paying super far into the way that he's got that W. I just think again, Yuz has been able to control too much of this game. Lores finally starting to get himself some openings, or he's like now picking the right time to swing. I think you do have to kind of bait Yuz out because he's always waiting for you to swing. Yeah, he's very good at his punish game. Another punish right there, okay.
A lot of discipline from Yuz there. We see the Nair was quite delayed. He didn't really want to pull the trigger on it too quickly and kind of play his cards too fast for Lores to reversal. That's a nice 3-piece for Lores, though. So all things considered, a lot better game for Lores as he's been able to output so much more damage on the spear. Looking to inch forward here and maybe catch an anti-air. It's going to be a D-Sig instead. Sidelight into Wade. D-Light coming out as well. And the Nair with a D-Light into Side-Air from Lores with the anti-air onto Yuz as Yuz loses his weapon and will now have to forfeit a little bit of stage control. Picks it right back up with that bow Nair, though. So it's nothing too crazy. But speaking of which, nothing too crazy in terms of swinging this game back in the favor of Yuz as Lores is able to close out that stock with a GC signature. The down sig whiffs, the side sig doesn't. And Lores now having a stock lead for the first time in this set will look to capitalize on it with some extra credit. He's been able to put out a lot of damage on the spear, so I don't hold it past him to really snowball this game away. The side sig on the katars will not KO, but it's getting quite close to that. Sidelight, D-Light into side air from off the stage, and some marksmanship from Yuz evens up the stocks perfectly even, 2 stocks apiece.
Oh. All right, you know, this is good, though. I mean, like, it was a huge swing in the way of Yuz in his last game. It seems like Lores has been able to kind of swing back until just right there. Now Yuz, a little bit on the tear right there. Lores still, a lot of unanswered hits. Oh, my gosh. Okay, yeah, so a big chance right there. Maybe trying to catch him sliding across that ledge a little too fast, but Lores is a little bit more patient. Oh, that neutral air down. Oh.
Weapon toss up as well. That got a little scary for a moment for Lores.
Okay, Bear Game somehow actually slides away from that. Doesn't get a hit from the Pogo either. It's been like, you know, Lores is actually usually pretty on point with the Pogos, but apparently not today, not just yet against Yuz. Man, this winter side of things looking a little rough for him. Okay, shots. Another one. Try to catch him on the ground right there. Not going to happen this time around.
kind of dizzying movement from the side of Hughes. He's been able to jump around all these hitboxes very successfully. He's only taken like 5 or 6 hits in this stock comparatively to Loris, who's yet to rebuttal for the last 20 seconds in a meaningful way. Side light coming out, just another dash back there. And Hughes is going to be very confident playing grounded. No matter what weapon he's on, that Nair will close out that stock. And after all of that, just unable to really pin down Loris in that spot. Or sorry, unable to pin down Hughes' Loris, I should say. I mean, right now, this movement and this very, very like parry playstyle has been very good for Hughes. Loris really a player that's very disciplined and very controlled, but I mean, even Hughes is able to make him whiff. Sidelight there on the dodge and place down air off that side air as well. And right now, Loris in a bad spot. Goes for the GC down tick, and that's the game gone. Hughes in total control. Loris, for the first time in the set, took the first stock, had a stock lead, and did not see any success after that. Hughes is looking scary right now.
Yeah, dude, what the I felt like it was looking so good, and then it just wasn't. Like he was like, all right, that was enough. I like that you kind of changed it up a little bit, but like let me tell you, like my game plan is still working. Perfect stuff. And also, man, we love to see a good spike sig every time, right? Because like any character that got one, you want to see it. You want to see it get used, and that was perfect. We are gonna swap. We're not gonna swap. We're gonna swap skins here, but will it matter? We have been definitely hurt. You know, if you can't get it done with the Mandalorian, I guess you can try with the more lore accurate Ada. But you were already on Ada. Don't think the skin's really gonna matter too much. It's really about the gameplay.
The biggest thing for me is that we swap off of the super defense and go to base stance Ada. I don't know what the vision is there. I don't think you definitely. I don't think you're mad that you had extra defense in that. But we'll see how this one plays out. Hughes complete domination in these last 2 games has shown kind of 2 different. Run the pace of the match, but also the ability to turn on, kick it into gear, and what a dodge in place. The reactions from Hughes, and Hughes is playing very poised right now. When I watch Hughes play in person, he's very controlled, very like great posture, doesn't even breathe heavily, just a very calm player. And right now, Hughes is calmly destroying Loris. It's insane to see, especially after the placement that Loris had at midseason. Hughes is in a completely different, feels like time zone here, just seeing the future versus Loris.
Yeah, this is. Like, why would you get? I mean, the whole point of people, the whole point of people like playing this character now was because of Super Stance. So going back to like, yeah, actually I don't need it. Even though your biggest issue has been flying across the blast zone, I don't know about that, but currently, he still has not been able to get too much damage here onto Hughes. Hughes just looking like just an elegant dancer the way he's weaving in and out of these hits. Has not taken too much damage so far. Loris looking for that down air. Hughes always one step ahead. Does get hit, but he gets hit back onto the stage. Now a swap of fortune. Oh,
wow.
Okay. Bro, how is he moving like this?
Yeah,
like, he just knows when he just knows he wants to swing.
It's crazy. Like my head's starting to hurt watching this move, and I can't imagine trying to pin him down with the blasters of all weapons. The weapon toss goes there, and that down air will snipe out that recovery as it forces an exhausted one from Loris, and uses in just the back-to-back world champion pace right now. I mean, if this is any indication of a winning strategy going into BCX, I'm very worried for the rest of the world, because Hughes right now is untouchable, even by the likes of Loris, a player that is so consistent, is a pillar of Brawlhalla in South America. It doesn't really give much, but Hughes is completely dismantling at every phase of the game, whether it's the neutral movement, whether it's off-stage, combos, damage output, maybe even the legend pick. I mean, I'm not sure what it is, but Hughes is on some demon time right now.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen so far, I don't really know how Loris is going to get back into it. This is a good little start right here, though. Just find himself a little 3-piece, but as of right now, he has just not been able to really control anything.
Wow.
Hughes has been correct on almost every read that he's thrown out so far, and all the ones that haven't been, oh my God, it's just done, dude. He's just throwing SIGs, and you're just running into them. He really is, bro. Hey, shout out to Brawlhalla 10 though. You know what I'm saying? I see the 10. Now that's how many reads he got.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's how many hits he hit Hughes with. Actually, the 10 on the cake was him celebrating that he got 10 hits on Hughes. I mean, that was a incredible dismantling from Hughes, and like I'm like pinching myself. Like, am I awake? Am I still asleep in the office? Like resting before my block? Because that was I don't even know. That was a haze. It happened so quickly.
Yeah, what happened to you, bro? Like, you got all the way here to the winner side of things. I didn't expect it to look like that. Like, that was an absolute beatdown. Sometimes I guess it just happens. But
yeah.
Hughes looking definitely like the guy to beat today in this tournament. I mean, that was an absolute domination. My man was hitting, flow state, ultra instincts, whatever you want to call it. Man, he was just not getting hit. He was allowed to play the game that he wanted to play. And I mean, then it's just the reads where you got hit with an insig, and then immediately after that, he was just kind of standing around, no setup. I'm just gonna throw this side stick because I know you're coming back on the stage right now. GG's, bro. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, the most notable thing for me is Yuz just looks so confident in moving. Like, there were moments in time where Loras would throw his weapon and start throwing out moves and doing whatever he can to hit Yuz, and Yuz was like almost perfectly reacting to everything. Sidelight, jumping over it, a recovery, he's dodging away from it, a GC side tick off stage, back onto the stage, dodging in place, immediate dash jump down light. Like, we're seeing somebody that's coming in with like the most amount of locked in I've seen in a long time. That's going to be Yuz taking that one, and as things go, we just move right along to Lopez versus Can. Lopez doing a very good job here. This is seed number 2 of the bracket versus Kant, who's on a great run himself. Going to be locking in on the base stance Mordex from the side of Kant, and Lopez, of course, is going to be on the Sidra.
Yeah, Sidra on the power stance or force stance, but regular, not super stance right there. Just going to get one in there, drop a little bit of the speed, but I think you're... you know, still being like 5 speed, I think is always. I think genuinely, as long as you don't go under 4, I'm usually like fine with whatever the stat drop is. But if I was like a 4 defense legend, I'm not really sure I want to go 3. As you can see, he's down to go 3 Dex here, which again we saw this earlier.
Yeah.
You know, that seems to be a thing where the Mordex is like, I just don't think I'm gonna get hit that often, or really doesn't matter that much to them. There's a lot of weapon swapping here. Usually, I feel like I don't really see too many like Mordex special loyalists to one weapon, so I get it.
Yeah, this reminds me of his Totsugeki versus Shira, which was the set where it was a 3-dex Mordex getting disarmed in 5 hits. So you'll count him here. That's the first one for Lopez, who's going to be locking in on the Sidra. And if I'm Ken, I mean, like, look, like Marky Moo's Marky Moo, right? Like, of course, he has a very, very strong strategy. But can you replicate what Marky Moo's doing? The answer is no so far. Lopez with a complete demolition of that stock. It was 8 hits to take that stock. 8, count them, 8 hits. 6 of them disarmed. The 2 other ones were enough to KO. And right now, Lopez is beating up Can like I've never seen before, and I'm not sure what is going on right now in the winner side of South America, but it does not look like a top 8. It looks like 2 players that are completely outmatching their opponent, at least starting us off in the first stock of the first game. Right now, Lopez has yet to be really punished for anything, as Can is put off stage in a bad spot. Sidelight into Cider. Cider won't connect Can now, trying to fight back, gets a sidelight there, but you know, 1 to every 4 hits is not a good ratio right now. Finally, Can getting something's going, but getting disarmed once again. Within 10 moves, he's getting disarmed. This is looking rougher and rougher for his chances to get back in this game.
Yeah, it kind of makes you think, you know, I mean, I guess this is the stance that probably already got you here, but now you're playing against somebody who's actually hitting you that much, and it does make this look like a real liability to your chances of getting this W right now. He does have Lopez in the red, does find the sidelight recovery. That's good, but you're already close to the red as well, too. So, like, is this... You know, are we about to see, as PJ said, are we about to see another beatdown or not? Or can he actually get back into this game? Lopez looking for that dodge down right there. Not going to find it, but regardless, managed to find himself another weapon. A downlight recovery, should be able to do it from where he's at. Well, maybe a GC downlight recovery. I don't know about from the ground. This is a pretty big stage. Oh!
Going for it all there with that nair into the direct down air, and that recovery will be enough to KO. Very, very good stuff from Lopez there to throw out the very active hitbox. The most active hitbox you actually have on Sword will be that recovery, and knowing even if I scoop from beneath the stage or the wall height of the stage, I'm able to close out that stock. Very good stuff from the side of Lopez here. As Kant gets some action going here. Somewhat of a offensive rebound from the side of Kant, who's trying to get back in this game. N-Light into Nair will not connect. D-Light into down air into Sidelight. Sidelight won't connect, but the down air will. And Lopez has been getting the better of these scramble situations. Down air there. 1 or 2 more hits, and Kant loses the scythe.
Okay.
Oh, ushered off stage. Sidelight, get back off stage. GC N-Light the wrong direction. Was a nice read attempt, but when you're up a stock, you can really kind of afford to go for these reads, as Kant is now forcing himself to find a read on this gauntlet to close out this stock. We'll need to get one off of a Sidelight or some sort of dash jump Nair into GC N-Light might be the option. Weapon toss there to force Lopez off stage. Lopez will get right back on and avoid that signature with a down air. The weapon toss goes a little bit too wide left, but you're just in so much control of this game. D-Light into recovery. No weapon now on the side of Kant. That side air will snipe out your landing, and Lopez gets to cycle right back to another cannon when he needs it. And this is looking difficult for Kant, to say the least. A nice punish, Sidelight into N-Light. Not the most amount of punish you could get, but...
Yeah, I thought it was just going to be straight up a side stick. It doesn't matter, though. He still managed to go ahead and clean that game. Like, with the how far he put him, you know, he had to use every resource to get back. There was really no mix-up that he was going to be able to get back to the stage. So, easy ground pound, tap that one in, and Lopez starting his beat down. Let's see if Kant can get back into it, or we're going to see somewhat of the same set. I mean, we're getting N-Sig for stocks. That's got to feel nice. Wasn't able to do anything off of that, and then, yeah, just the scoop up with the recovery. Love that as well.
What's going on here, man? Like, these are very, very one-sided. Of course, you know, uses seed number 8 after his lackluster performance in Springs, but that is the former back-to-back world champion. It does make sense that he's going to be able to do it, but versus Lores, it didn't really feel like that should have been the case, and now Lopez, who's seed number 2 of the entire bracket, PR number 7, is doing a very good job versus Kant here. This is looking worse and worse for the chances of Kant, who will continue to lock in the super strength 8 strength Mordex. We'll see if this one plays. This gambit plays off as we go to Western Air Temple as the venue for game number 2. Kant looking to even up this stock count or set count going into game number 3. Lopez looking for a swift 3-0 with some momentum in game 2. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we do get some type of pushback, because I can't watch 2 sets in a row. People just getting absolutely demolished here. I mean, again, the gameplay is hot, but it's a hot from one side. I want to see a little more of a even competition. Currently, right now, that's definitely not happening. We are only getting hits here from Lopez. The weapon's gone again. This low dex is really showing who's getting hit a lot, man.
It's really tough. Like you don't even really get to get going, especially it's not crazy to get hit 6 times in a row unanswered, and when you're 3 decks, it's crazy because you lose your weapon for it. You can't even get anything going. Enlight will send off stage. Lopez now in complete control, and without a scythe is going to struggle to kind of create that distance. Ensig trying to replicate the success of Stock 1 Game 1 on the right side of Demon Island. This time the attempt on the left side of Western Air Temple. Lopez now a D-light away from forcing Kant on his second. Enlight into recovery, doesn't get it there. Chase dodge up with an air, looking for the juggle to close out this stock. Will land on the soft platform, put himself in the corner, side light there, and whiff punishes the GCD light with an Enlight, and Lopez, again, a dominant first stock.
Dominant first stock, indeed. And like this one, I think this one's a little better here for Kant, but like the issue is that Lopez said I will send it.
Why are we ground pounding? That's so bad. You throw away all your stage control and you don't even have a weapon to show for it. And Enlight into the weapon toss, GCD light there, and Kant almost gets caught by that extended off stage interaction. And we were saying it was so bad for Lopez, but Kant forfeits it all right back and gives Lopez the driver's seat once again. And now you're down 3 stocks to 2, and you're looking to lose and get put on your last double D light with the soft platform extension into breakdance. GCD light into ground pound, picks up a weapon, recovery, and Lopez avoids all the KO options, and now once again looks to put him on his last side light into the recovery. We'll close out that stock. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give him credit. That was cool, but man, you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I mean, and I felt like he didn't have to do that much work too had he not went for that ground pound. That all started out like he took so much damage off of just giving up that much capita, right? But now we are getting some hits. I will say that. He ends up eating the Enlight right there. Can he get back to the stage? We're going to find out. He's here. The wall slip coming through. Okay, does manage to make it back. Unfortunately, they'll run straight into that recovery. And this stage blast or top blast zone is not that high, so you are getting sent past that real quick. And this is a very, very fresh second stock here for Lopez. So again, Kant on the back end of this game has to do a lot, but it does not really feel like he is in any type of control. He feels like he's getting chased down the entire time, or at least getting shepherded to wherever Lopez wants him to go.
Yeah, and I mean, we're not even really getting any responses here. That side air is big, but Lopez having so many resources on the Cat, and Cat sending himself quite far off stage with that down air that will not connect on Lopez. The side air gets him out of dodge from that Enlight that would have sent off stage. Nair will catch into the recovery, and you get disarmed in the process, and Cat now will have to gambit gamble either going off stage unarmed or trying to pick up a weapon. This time he'll go to off stage once again, and it does not work out for him as he takes quite a bit of damage, drops the ground pound there. NC comes out from Lopez, GCD light into side air, and Cat entering a little bit of a flow state here on the unarmed, but still taking so much chip damage. And since you're down a stock, you can't really afford any mistakes, and Lopez will punish you dearly for every one you make.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, that seems like a.
Oh my God, he bonked his head. It's over.
Oh, not pineapple. That is the worst feeling, bro. And there was really momentum on his side. Yeah. I mean, like the damage numbers aren't going to tell you that, but I feel like that a good amount of that damage numbers probably happened that last maybe minute. Yeah. So he probably was close to like 250, and then we were at 372 at the end. But you get pineapple here under the stage. That's not the way you want to go. Oh, he went for such a huge play right there with that that ground pound. And then, yeah, just double bonked his head, actually.
Yeah, so it's been happening to platform fighter players for 20 years now. Very unfortunate way to lose that stock. And yeah, this is tough. I mean, you're getting disarmed in 7 hits-ish on the side of the Sidra. You're struggling to get your offense going. Off stage, you just pineappled yourself to lose yourself game number 2. We're going to game number 3, and now we're going to Small World's End, which, you know, like I like it on the Mordex. I think we've seen this many times where like Sandstorm will go here, for example, and completely blow up someone's game on the Scythe. But on the side of Lopez, like he's kind of doing to you what you're hoping to do at every game. I mean, he's showing that he's a very present threat. That down stick connecting onto Can. I mean, nothing is going the way of Kant right now. Lopez getting everything, and Kant is either getting unlucky or getting outskilled, whatever the case may be. We are looking at a very tall task here in game number 3 to potentially reverse 3-0, and Lopez is going to disarm you again within 10 hits. D-Light into down air will send off stage, picking up another sword. Side stick will get punished with GC D-Light into ground pound, and it's almost as if Kant's best weapon is unarmed.
That's not the way.
Yeah, that's not good.
You can do that with anyone, right? But like the thing is, like you're always going to be nerfing. You can be a great unarmed player, but you're going to be nerfing your damage output tenfold by always getting only damage from unarmed. And the fact, I mean, I feel like if you're going to play this low decks, you have to get at least kind of good at unarmed. But it shouldn't be your only option right now. My man has been getting disarmed
Have
left
they hit
and
him
right.
with a weapon this
I
game?
don't even think so. Is it time? No, it's not.
not.
Okay, it's time for you to get hit with the weapon. Chopped up, sent out. The end light's going to hit and send him on straight past that blast zone. Can't. Well, you know, that he's living up to that name, bro, because he can't do much right now. It's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate indeed. I mean, like you said, like you have to get good at unarmed when you're in low dexterity, but you're playing Mordex, man. This legend needs to get things going off stage, and right now Can is doing so. The down air will catch Lopez, and that side air gets him back, but the nair will punish the chase dodge up side air. He avoids the down air once again. Lopez making it back to the stage, and Can in a bad spot now, getting hit with the side air off into a side light. GC side light comes out. Down air will punish the Ensig, and Lopez goes for a big ground pound read. Can't follow up with a down air. And the weapon toss goes a little bit too wide. Avoiding the side air is Lopez. And right now, Lopez is getting away with murder. Cannot find anything here. He cannot catch a break. The dodge in goes into the direction of Lopez, who has the weapon now on the sword. The gauntlet's getting punished with that side air into the end light. And Can had a great opportunity to equalize. And now all of a sudden, the extra credit is building in the favor of Lopez once again. And can't get it done. Can't take out this stock. The weapon toss spoils his recovery once again. And like I said, nothing is going his way. GC end light for the side of Lopez onto Can, and it is tragic to watch your, the fan favorite fall here. If you're a Can fan, I know people in the chat were cheering for the Mordex in South America, but right now there's not much to cheer for.
Bro, he cannot get this hit. What is going on? He's been on the stock at this.
No!
Oh my
Dude,
God!
come on, dude!
He can't get this hit at all, bro. It's looking so elusive. But I don't even feel like he's looking that elusive. Can is just missing. Like there is moments where I'm like, okay, here we go. There's moments where I expect to see it was unarmed, by the way. My man is doing. I need to see. I hope I can see those stats about how much damage he's been able to do on each. I should have brought my laptop over here because bro is just struggling to get anything done right now.
Dude, he's pushing the boulder so hard, but it just won't get up the hill, man. It's I don't even know how to say that word. I'm not gonna try, but it is that task for him.
There's a tow truck guy next to him. Like, I can help you. He's like, nah, don't worry about it, man. I'm just gonna push
I'll do
this
it with my
straight
hands, bro.
Yeah,
I'll do it unarmed. It's ridiculous to watch, man. Hopefully, Cat can put himself back in the set here. It's not over yet, but as there, you're getting disarmed in 5 hits, and it's looking quite tough. GCD light into ground pound, down air into nair, chase dodge upwards. The side air coming out from the side of Lopez. Ensig won't connect. He's only hit one of those this entire set so far. Nice read, nice. Active input into Ensig. We're back. We have a set. Can with an opportunity to force game 4. It has to be right here. It has to be right now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this is the best it's going to get for you right now. You have to make a hell of a run to actually get into this 4th game potentially. Oh, hold on. We're finding hits though. He's leveling up before our very eyes. Oh,
okay.
I don't know about that, but doesn't get him get another weapon pretty quickly. Tries to chase it down. Nice weapon snag from Lopez there. Also gets the dodge through. Down air. Bad spot. Can't. Trying to get back onto the stage pretty aggressively with that nair, but nothing happening. Gets another weapon toss. I don't know about losing the weapon though, but he's probably close to getting disarmed anyway, man. I don't know.
It's tough. The weapon toss will connect and can't make it back, and Lopez will move forward in the 3-0 fashion. There were chances there, but a crushing way to lose your second stock there, that GC D-Sig. After you tried so hard and it seemingly 8 KO confirms drop. Very unfortunate thing, yeah. I mean,
drop the anchor on him, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gotta hurt, man. I see. You can see the lineup happening too, bro. Like that is the syndrome.
We
I'm
both
about to be
got
right
quiet
here.
and we're like, it's gonna happen.
I see where you are, and I know what you're going to go for next, but luckily it did hit. Good stuff to Lopez. Definitely a better 3rd game for Can.
Yeah,
I feel like it was like 597, like the 497 basically.
Yeah.
So much closer in comparison to his other games, like a 200 damage difference. This time only being a 100 damage difference. Definitely at the beginning of that last stock did put on there could have been a little bit of a comeback. It just didn't happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, I couldn't get it done, unfortunately. And hey, who knows if there was if it was a longer set, if there were a best of 7, there might have been chances. But there in the best of 5 to first to 3, Lopez gets that one done. He's going to be moving on into the winner's final side of things to guarantee a top 4 placement versus his twos partner in U's. That'll be very fun, but we got quite a few matches to get through before we get into that winner's 5 spot, because we are now going, we're going south of the equator. We're going south of the bracket. We got the elimination side of things here. And yeah, we got a very, very fun matchup in Power versus Vem. But before we do that, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with Vem versus Power. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
face. My heart is sent to outer space. Falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather.
Welcome back, everybody, to the top 8 of South America here for the Summer 1v1 Championship. I'm PJ, joined by TK. TK, how you feeling about the matches, man?
Well, those first two were kind of a slaughter. Sorry.
Slaughter. Yeah.
That was, sometimes you watch and you're like, wow. I thought maybe we get to like a game 4 or something. Neither of our winners said they wanted to see that. You said no. Lopez said no. So we're getting game 3, and there's none of that. It was close though. It was not. It was a lot of those were not. It was 3-0 handshake.
Yeah.
We'll move on. We'll see on the other side. So, but maybe we get some more closer matches here. Now that we're getting into our lower side of things, we got Vim 10 Kilo and Power going up against each other. Let's see how that one plays out. I see Ember and Petra, but I don't know if that's actually what we're going to be getting right now, because I know sometimes when people want to do their hand warmers, they pick a different character, but it is possible. It's always possible.
Yeah, Vem, is one of the Petra players, one of the rising stars as well. Vem Tequila is very, very strong. We saw him put himself on the map last year as well, alongside the likes of Ahmed, both of them on the Petra, especially when Petra was at its best. Now she's still very, very strong. On the other side of things, Power, a great Ember player, and is going to be locking in on the super defense Ember as well. And on the other side of the elimination bracket, we have Wes and Kaina followed up right after this set. So the winner of this will fight Loras, and then yeah, so there's a lot of great matches here. South America coming out to play, and competition's heating up, man. This is where it all boils down to here. If you lose here, you're out of the tournament. So back against the wall for both Power and Vem 10 Kilo.
Yeah. So here we go. Elimination top 8. We're on the lower side now. Let's see who gets this here. W is going to keep themselves alive in this tournament. Power and Vim, I hope we see a much closer match than these first two, but you never know, man. I feel like these people have just been taking off on each other. So
that's a good way of putting it. They are taking off on each other.
All right. Going to slower develop a neutral right here between Power and Vim for sure.
Yeah, definitely like to see the change of pace, especially as you said, they've been taking off on each other in quite aggressive fashion right now. Vem looking to build up some momentum of his own here on this orb. The orb causing a lot of problems so far. Avoiding it. Yeah, great movement. You're looking for this end light. You're looking for a side light in the corner or even center stage. We'll go for the D light there because he knows he can't get a KO with that side air. So looking for a juggle. Now with the gauntlets, you might be looking at that KO now, and same could be said about Power, who gets a recovery into an exhausted recovery and takes that first strike here in game number 1 of elimination side top 8.
Quick with it too, man. I mean, that's one thing we're seeing a lot is how quick these people are just able to take these stocks. Oh, okay. So that good movement right there, but nothing doing it. Oh my God, big chase down. Or chase up, if you will, from Power. Almost got that stock off the top. Or almost losing that stock off the top, but hey.
And light there, just kind of pushing Vem Tranquilo into the corner. And Vem is really, right now, struggling very uncharacteristically. I feel like Vem is a player that doesn't really struggle to find these KOs. As I say that, looking for a side light there, does not get the full read. Power on the Qatar is looking to get a reversal on the recovery with his. And inching forward, nice anti-air. D-light into the recovery, just looking for more and more damage, especially now as we're getting to the KO range with a signature well timed from the side of Power. And speaking of which, we'll see it there with the side sig does not fully connect. Vem will close out that stock and force second stock for all players here. We even up the stocks, but not quite the damage. Power with quite a bit of a damage lead so far as Vem is deeper and deeper into the red that nair, almost KOing off the top. You're looking at signatures now on the side of Power, something Vem has to really worry about. End save will be the first one that Power attempts.
Attempted it, unfortunately going to miss that. Does get the in light, or the nair, but does not send past that blast on just yet. I know he wants to try to keep this lead established. Vim though. Now, gauntlets in hands, that down air, nobody home, but he eats that side sig right after. Great punish right there from Power. Now Power, one stock away from going ahead and taking this whole this game. I do believe we also have a very, very solid lead too, and so his weapon starve has been looking good. Vim stuck over here on the side, just trying his best to hopefully have a weapon land on top of him. He does snag that one, but he does take about like 5 to 6 hits before he finally gets the weapon, and we're still eating hits. I thought that was going to be another recovery. Felt it, he was just hanging out. My gosh, Vim.
GC sidelight, I love the attempt there, but it just had too much variance to go for that there, as Power had so much room to work with and also wasn't that close to the stage, so Vem really couldn't pinpoint a sidelight height, just goes for a GC there, doesn't work out, and Power now retains control of the stage and light into the corner, going for the D-light to set up into a potential recovery. Vem is swinging for the fences, and Power swing will connect, and that's going to find a nice and easy way to close out that stock. It's going to be a 2-stock, 535 damage to 298 on the side of Power, and we might be seeing someone take off on another player. I know right now TK is like, man, what is my favorite region doing to me? We're just seeing all domination.
I mean, I'm happy to say, like, when someone's playing this well, you got to give them their props, but I'm like, damn, man, like, what is going on? Like, this can't be another 3-0 in dominant fashion too. Like, not really a competition. That first stock looked good between them. The Caspian swap, he's like, all right, let me know what the Petra wasn't working out. I guess he wasn't feeling the orb, but he is going to keep the gauntlets and get his own set of guitars here. And also 8 force on the Caspian. That is, yeah, a huge force right there. We'll see if that actually works out for him, though.
Yeah, not quite fully buying into the Godly style with the 9 strength Caspian here, but you're going to find a lot of strength nonetheless. I mean, it's not like you need any more. It's going to start to give diminishing returns at some point. On the side of Vem, though, I like to see him pick up a pair of Katars here and still retain the gauntlets. You're not like doing a full weapon swap or anything, which is really, really important to keep yourself in games like this. Down air coming out here, and it's a guitar mirror to start us off. Power will answer back with a wake up down air. Vem really struggling to get much here on the side lights. I don't know if I've seen Vem really find much success on anything but the Petra, at least of recently, so I'm excited to see if this one can really do something for him. And it's pretty even back and forth so far.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering, like, you know, what was the point behind it? Because he did kind of get handled by some guitars, so I wonder if he was like, oh, let me try. But, like, and currently, it's looking good. You know, I'd say he's not like taking too much. You said Caspian has been more of a popular pick since Super Stance has come out to you, but you know, even if without Super Stance, a 8 force side sig will probably still do it to you. So
that's for sure. Power now looking to find his big hit here, and a big difference in the matchup is because of the Ember super defense, you have 5 defense to work with, and you're not so worried about getting KO'd incredibly early by these signatures or just by any of the great normals that both the gauntlets and the Katars have to offer here. The side sig will come out, the Wolf will make an appearance, and that's going to close out that stock for Power. Power once again has had 3 unanswered stocks in this set so far. We've yet to see Vem really answer back, but it looks a lot closer than the last game. But as I say that, okay, Vem closes out that stock. I was going to say last game, that's where Power kind of started to run away with the game. Vem will make it much more even, much more quickly.
And good for Vem, yeah. You don't want to get too far behind. That's the one thing that makes these games look so lopsided, is that, you know, people are like now struggling to get that first stock while also eating, like, you know, getting nickel and dimed on their second stock. And that's when they end up, you know, you finally get that stock, you're already in the red on your second. The guy comes in, just breakdancing on you one time, and now the game looks terrible. So
yeah,
hopefully we avoid that situation. Good little chase down here for Vim. He's definitely putting the pressure now on to Power, but Power still with just a very slight lead here.
No, I was going to say, are we going to see a D-Sig? Instead, he goes for a ground pound, which Vem reversals another ground pound after you got hit by it, but somehow it works out as Vem goes for a GC D-Sig and another side air. Dude, I don't understand why the first time you went off stage, you got hit and got reversal. The second time you did, and you said, you know what, the third time's the charm. Fool me once, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know exactly what that was from the side of Power, but that seems like a big throw. And Vem now with a big lead going into this game number 2.
That wouldn't even fool me. Well, I didn't think he'd know. He's like, I got
the
fooled.
fool will get fooled again.
I got fooled? Like, is that what happens? Like, bro, like 3 times is crazy.
Yeah.
So in the same situation too, but he does manage to get right back into the game. Quick side sig, and now we're going to keep that. We're going to keep this game extra close. This is a nice little turnaround from all the games we've seen so far. 7 games straight of people just getting dominated, and now we have an actual pretty even game going on for our second game of the set. Okay. Gonna get back his way back down. Does manage to find his way back down here. So there's both jockeying for position.
Yeah.
Weapon in the middle. We're going to get a swap from either side. I know Vim did swap over to the Katars. I'm not sure if he actually wanted those or if he just didn't want a bow, so he's fine with Katars as his like second weapon. Does go with Katars to see if he can do something with him.
The Nair will come out there, and Vem Tequila will rebuttal with his own Nair as well. End-Light into the N-Sig, does not get the N-Sig. A half-pipe attempt there, but Vem had his helmet on. He gets out of that one quite quickly. That's an End-Light into recovery. Vem going for a big swing himself. Goes for the dodge in read. Does not get it, but does get the recovery. And off the back of Power, throwing away his second stock, Vem will take that game. And like the damage numbers difference was the difference of 35 damage. And that, I think, really shows how much that Power stock meant. Okay, the first one, he's like, all right, barely avoids it. And then it's like, I'm going to go back again. And then he's like and that one KOs it. You didn't even see the first one in that replay, which is the crazy thing. 3 with ground pounds, and that's a stock. He evens it up quite quickly, but Vem's able to close out that game.
Yeah, there was definitely a moment here a little bit before that, actually, that Vim could have won the game, too. I saw, well, I don't know about won, but he had the right read. Like, he hit the end light, he dashed back, he went for a down light, but he dashed back too far. And so therefore, like, he was just a little too far away for that in line. I'm glad that didn't, or that D light, but I'm glad that he didn't drop the game after that. Was able to find it about like 5 seconds later. And now we're in our first game 3 with 2 people having points. Let's go.
We're happy to be here, TK, for
happy
sure.
to be here.
Vem threw out 83 light attacks in the last game. That is the most we've seen so far on this broadcast for this tournament. A lot of buttons getting clicked from the side of Vem, and not a lot of whiff punishes on the side of Power. I want to see him play a little bit more parry, especially, the players don't see the stats that we do, but I feel like you probably have an inkling of like, all right, my opponent's hitting a lot of buttons. Let me try to slow it down a little bit and respond. We see a response there with the side air sending Vem off stage. Power, I'd love to see a down sig and not a ground pound here, or a side sig in that case. Even that I'm happy with, so you're not putting yourself too far off stage. Going for a big reversal GC N-Sig is the side of Vem, who avoids the ground pound is Power now, who holds Power in this position. Just lets Vem get back on the stage quite comfortably, but this damage lead is going to be very important for Power as you're looking at signatures to start to KO quite soon here.
Nope.
Okay. N-Sig, yeah, doesn't get the 45 angle that you're looking for there. Vem putting on a little bit of fancy movement to get the hit onto Power. Power getting disarmed, and that's the signature to close out. No, not quite. Very close to closing out that stock. I do wonder if you're in super strength, that KOs, but you can't think about that too much as you pick up a pair of Katars and you throw up the N-Sig and close out that stock.
Yeah, the stocks, the Sig usage right here for Vim looking extra good. Yeah, definitely scared that stock. Oh, nice. Okay, dodge. Find himself a little punish here. Oh, I thought that was going to be a Nair instead, but he went super deep for it. Does still manage to make it back. I like that. Gravity cancel in Sig to get back to the stage. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Just avoiding as much as he can. Okay, it's a side light. It's going to usher off stage, and a bit of a clash puts Vem in a bad spot there. The Katar mirror will force a very weird scramble here as Vem is looking to take control of this game. The recovery does connect. Power getting the end light there, but as he puts himself off stage, it doesn't have the footing to find a recovery to close out that stock. Side air coming out there. Power slowly inching forward, trying to make it happen here, and N-Sig comes out as well, and Vem just throwing out these signatures in the corner, trying to get a reversal. Another N-Sig from the side of Vem, trying to catch Power, getting a little too close to the ledge, and that GC N-Sig will punish the attempt for Vem to go for it one more time.
Yeah. This is actually looking good for Vim. I'm going to say grab catch down sig on that. I forgot that was this guy. He got a jump and down sig, man. There's so many differences sometimes, but he did manage to get back to the stage now, trying to get back into this game real quick. Is it possible for Power to do such? Oh my gosh. So close to every hit. Just, I mean, this Power is really showing right now. I thought it was going to be another Insig. He definitely had it lined up. So, you want to go for a dodge. Doesn't matter, though. We're just going to do 2 side sigs, and that's going to work out for him. My Lord, Vim, turning this thing all the way around. This Caspian, yeah, I'm saying definitely making magic happen.
Yeah, and you're happy to see that for sure. The swap doesn't always work out. We've seen it quite a few times on the stream so far today, but this time it's working out in spades, looking for the nair there. That's going to be a nice whiff punish from Power, who's still in this game. It's not quite over yet. I think we've all kind of been lulled into the doomer, like, all right, if you're down a stock, you lost the game. But, sets this close can definitely go down to the wire, even when you have such a big stock lead here. Vem with the recovery there, doesn't find the connection. The nair comes out, sidelight, waiting with an N6. That's a big punish, and that will KO outright, and Vem Tankilo will move into game number 4 with a 2-1 lead.
Vem's kind of using that Caspian side sig like the way that I see the Diana's use her down sigs. Like, let me act, let me look like I'm in the corner, but like, no, it's actually you're trapped in here with me. It is a reversal sig, so definitely worked out in his favor right here at the end. Yeah, good whiff, and then good punish from Vim to get the exact sig that you want to. If that was like a sig that sent to the other side, you might have lived. But no, this one's a reverse sig. You're going where I just was at, and you're going past that blast zone. Big turnaround here for Vim as he picks up the Caspian. A lot of sigs came out, but they are hitting, so can't be mad at him.
Yeah, for sure. Just hitting a lot of buttons and finding a lot of success. Power really hasn't been comfortable in the footing. As we go over to the Sidra here, in an attempt to try to bring this one back to a game number 5, we're swapping off of the super defense Ember, just going over to the very normal Sidra pick here. Not going to go into the super strength. I know a lot of people see that Sidra has the opportunity to match the stats of Zol, for example, with the 8 strength, but instead we'll just sing we're seeing a more conventional pick here. A very strong one, though. We've seen a lot of this so far. Lopez just 3-0'd his opponent in the winner side with this pick. We'll see if it's enough to force Power and Vem Tankilo to go to game 5.
Yeah. All right. You know what, though? Like, it's nice to see the level of variety that we're seeing down here, though, or just throughout the stream, just in general. I mean, I feel like I've seen a lot of legends. Shouts to our Dusk player from EU already, but getting some Caspian out here, getting some Sidra out here, man, it's getting different. I like that. I like when the meta shakes up a little bit, and I'm not seeing just, like, more Mordex, Ogrim, whatever. So,
yeah, Ogrim, Bryn, Mordex, Tesca, yeah.
All right. Now, though, Power is trying to power through this game and maybe get to a game 5. We do have a good bit of damage here on the Vim, but it's definitely more damage on the Power, and I think that's a little scarier, seeing that Vim seems to be right straight up in the driver's seat since the second game.
Waiting with that side light there. Vim trying to make something happen with that side air. Will connect Power, and that's going to be a good anti-air, or air-to-air, I should say.
Nope.
Side light, waiting, looking for something here is Power, just trying to get a dodge in or some way to catch a landing, whether it's a D-Light or a raw nair. In general, side air will catch Vem near the soft platform, and Power now is looking for that KO knockout punch, doesn't get it there, down gets punished with an N-Light. It won't be anywhere near KOing a legend with as much defense as Sidra has. I'm sure nobody gets KO'd there, but that nair will close out that stock on Vem, and Power putting himself in position to force this game 5 here, and we'll see what extra credit can be built. D-Light into recovery will put an end to those conversations, though, as Vem Tankilo forces it to 2 stocks apiece. Fresh stocks for both players as they go into this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking that right now Vem, he's looking, he's still looking like he's the guy that is controlling the pace of this match, but Power is starting to get a little more capital here.
Yeah.
Starting to see some better hits coming in from him. Now he's got Vim here on the side. Vim missing, whiffing a lot and taking hard punishes for it. A little 3-piece right there off of that whip to neutral air. Ooh. The weapon star, though. Anybody gonna try to swap? Looks like nobody wants to swap right there. He does get disarmed, though. It might be the time. Oh, no, just lets him have it for free. But it doesn't matter. Like, look at the damage he's already been able to do. A side stick will probably just take it from anywhere on the stage. Could also potential. Oh my gosh. Off the stage one more time. What are we gonna do here?
Looking for a ground pound, looking for some way to close out the stock. The N-Sig does come out. N-Light as well. Vem putting on some fancy footwork here to avoid these signatures now, but you're going to have to do a little bit more than that, and we'll get it going on these Katars. A 4-piece string into the recovery will disarm Power in the process. Side air puts Vem off stage, really gambling it all on a very hasty way to make it back to the stage, and Power will regain control here. N-Light will send Vem Tankilo off stage, and now just one more hit away. A D-Light or an N-Sig. Side Light sending Vem off stage once again, and this soft platform's causing some problems for Power here. Vem's using it quite well, dodging right back off of it, or dashing right back off of it. Side air sending Power off stage. Avoids the second one, but will not avoid that GC nasty side sig. The weapon toss does connect. Going for a second weapon toss there. Vem will scoop with that unarmed recovery. GCD light into unarmed recovery, and Vem has completely taken over this game, but Power lands back down with his haymaker. He punches Vem in the face and says, put an end to that one, man.
Yeah.
That was a crazy rally, but just wasn't enough power now, putting himself in a position to force game 5.
Yeah, he was definitely kind of getting bodied there for a quick second, but he was able to manage to, steal that back into his way. Only had a small lead there, did get one hit on the stock before losing it, so he does have, at the very least, for now, a damage lead, but nothing that can be taken away immediately. Just like that, little 3-piece is going to happen. Get run straight into that end light. It's a problem, though. No weapon in hand. Vim giving him a little space. Oh, he didn't even sneak the weapon there. Does manage to fight his... He doesn't want it? Okay, there we go. It's like, let's do something.
Your tournament life's on the line, man. You got to pick up the weapon. That's going to be Vem picking up that side sig, and Power in a bad spot. The recovery looking to go a little bit too high there. Power will get a side air, and we'll look to try to fight back here. You're kind of thinking about not so much getting disarmed, but getting disarmed out of the tournament.
Yeah,
taking the controller out of your hand right now, because this is looking tougher and tougher to come back into this one. Vem realizing he holds the power of the position is just using that soft platform to force Power to overextend. Side light there, no recovery, but you're basically one hit away, and it's going to be that one as Vem wins the set in game 4 fashion.
Yeah, you can't win the coin flip often, bro. You already got caught. You got out of one. You got out of the first side light recovery. Second one, wasn't able to do it again. So now my man Vim has disconnected Power from the server. He said, go ahead and go back home, bro. GG's. It's been fun. But first set we had that went to game 4 at least, so maybe this next set will get us to game 5. Who knows? Maybe we're just adding it up right now. Much more competitive on that one until Vim decided I'm going to swap this thing over. The first game definitely looked good for Power, and then Vim said, all right, enough playing around. Let me pull out the Caspian and made magic happen. Shouts to Vim. Shouts to Caspian. Great play on that. And also, the guitars were a major part of that success too. So it wasn't just like, oh, I'm just kind of messing around with this weapon on the side. Like, he actually did well with the guitars. Like, I felt like it was actually maybe a very pivotal moment of him getting that W.
For sure. And I know you were talking about how maybe we're going to be seeing a closer set, and I think we will get that as we got Kaina versus West now in the last part of this top 8 elimination side. For 7th place, one of the crowd favorites here in West versus Kaina. Kaina, a player that, found really, really high peaks, 2 years ago, winning winning mid-season and then winning 2v2s as well there, and then winning 2v2s at BCX, but hasn't quite hit the upper echelon once again. Fell to use there in grand finals at BCX 2024. So he's looking to get right back on top of it. West now is going to be hovering over a Priya, super strength Priya, where you lose a speed and a dex. You still have great stats though. And on the other side of it, Kaina is going to be locking in a potential Azoth here.
Okay, you know what? Love that. Love the picks we're getting. We also have speed version Azoth, so it's going to lose a bit of that force, but doesn't matter. I mean, there's a lot of force on those SIGs, so I think losing 1 point isn't going to matter too much. Maybe just for your damage, but definitely not for those SIGs when they start swinging. So here on the other side, though, yeah, I want to see what this super powered Priya does. As I am a very big enjoyer of the chakrams, also a very big enjoyer of just Priya. I think she's probably my favorite chakrams out right now. I did get a chance to play the new Horus, but still like some Priya, man.
Yeah, so Chakrams is an interesting weapon because if you're low enough in dexterity, you actually lose some of the very important combos. I don't know exactly which one it is. I think it's landing split side air into end light. I know Zavanoia or Slow Motion in the chat's like, I told you this, PJ, you should know it. But I do know you do lose some combos on the lower dex, but I think Priya had just enough dex to give away into the super strength. So you're not looking at anything too crazy. Yeah. On the other side of it, Kaina and Laura has found a lot of success in the 2v2 space on an Azoth. Was it Azoth Barraza? It was like a weird team comp, but nonetheless, the Azoth from Kaina is something that he's shown off before, somewhat as a troll pick. I think 2 years ago when he was so confident on the Taros, he would pick some Azoth here and there when he got sent to elimination side early, dominate early in top 8, and then swap back over to the Taros. But now it could just be Kaina locking in on a new main here, and interestingly enough, it's going to be on the bow. So I know Flower is like, bow's not that good, but it looks like a lot of people like the bow right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, people are enjoying the bow. I mean, the bow, look, bow, I don't know if there's ever been a moment where I felt like bow was a bad weapon either. It's kind of in the same place with me for spear, except for sometimes it has higher highs, where I see the weapon, I'm like, okay, even in its worst iteration, it's doing the job that it said it's going to do, right? But bow right now is definitely, it's got that juice, Shell's flower, but it's it's got that juice for sure. So see what happens here though as we get into it with the chakrams.
Yeah, and you're looking at a lot of Enlights on the side of West who Go for a side sig there. We have some tricks with the side of the Priya, and we'll see it here from Wes as he gets a 6-piece combo. And one dodge read is all he needs to close out that stock, and kinda getting caught in the blender of the Chakrams. And Wes is showing off this super strength Priya. And previously there, the Priya might not KO, but because of all that strength, it racks up that much more damage on the split, as well as doing quite a bit of the damage. Obviously not going to be as strong as when Priya was the complete dominating force of the meta, but still looking very good right now.
Bro, what the? I mean, he felt like he brought back a pre-patch.
Pre-patch, yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy combo right there. So Wes, showing you, I've been messing around with the shotgun for real, so kind of right now looking a little lost here in this matchup. Does have the damage though, so he just has to find himself a big hit to go ahead and take the stock off of West though. Going to the other side, nice little juke, gets a little 2-piece there. Man, still got the juke again. Now he gets another 2-piece. That's gonna be a lot more damage. Oh, the weapon toss!
What is happening?
The weapon toss, bro. Well, yo, Wes is freestyling on you.
That was an incredible call out with the movement, and many times we've seen before where a player will be that aggressive, chase dodge up, and just kind of hover around you. But with kind of being on a weapon that couldn't reversal off the top, Wes just had complete control of that situation, and an incredible call out with the drift, and he just drifted right behind Kinda and said, you know what, man, I read you, it's over, you're dead to rights. Wes is going to stall a little bit in the air even with that recovery. As we expected that to KO, it did not.
Oh, that could have been an easier punish or a harder punish than that, but you know, hopefully we were able to get something off of this. You get the recovery as he touches the wall, and it is enough to go ahead and go past that blast zone regardless of where he is at. But man, we have taken so long to get that first stock, and Wes has shown you that he can definitely freestyle a bit with these chakrams. Doing it again. Almost got an end light off that as well. I mean, he's been getting so much off of these down airs, these end lights. Oh,
that's a sandstorm. He tried to go for it there. You can do Chakram side light there onto Priya. If you chase dodge through and then side stick the other direction that you came from, you can cover most options, but not all of them. Kind of barely avoiding that one. I'm sure Wes knows of it.
Yeah. Shouts to the GOAT, man, Sandstorm. I know you don't play no more, but that's still my GOAT. Anyway. All right. Oh, shot. Okay, not enough though, but yeah, this is. Oh my gosh! From downtown! My lord, bro. He said, "Oh wait, the game's. Wait, what are you doing down there? It's time to go, bro.
What are you doing down there, man? Let me take a look, bro. What you got going on down there? Nothing good. Nothing good going on.
Nothing good at all.
Yeah. Wow. This was an incredible. Was it this stock that he did the thing?
What? I mean, like the setup into that too is crazy because. Why would you even go that way? Like the weapon toss is already there, right?
Yeah.
So he was like, I'm either going to kick you into it or you're going to dodge. And you could have dodged the other way and avoided all that, but for some reason you said, I need to see that weapon, right? Yeah. I need to know what you're about to do. And well, it got done to him, bro. They got done to him.
And kind of will swap quite quickly off of both weapons of the Azoth over to something more traditional for Kaina. He's going to be picking up a hammer, but a sword as well as he picks up Bodvar, a legend that is kind of cool to see in 2026 find a resurgence in the metagame. But right now, Wes is showing like I'm the coolness, the newest of the sword combinations with the chakrams on the Priya, and like coming out there from the side of Kaina, and like waiting for the dodge, goes for the nair there as Wes. And Wes kind of put on like a big-time exhibition on the Priya in the last game. KOs with Chakram, sword, everything that Wes really needed. He got sidestick coming out there, is going to scoop and not quite score, but will disarm Kaina in the process. As Wes just sees one more hit, GC sidelight trying to usher Kaina off stage with low resources. Doesn't get it there, and Kaina swaps over to the weapon that we all know and love from him.
Yeah, bro.
Won't have it for long, though. GC D-light into recovery, and that's first strike going over to Wes once again.
Wes is looking like an advertisement for this game right now, bro. Because like, I feel like I'm ready to load up watching him play. I'm trying to hit this stuff, bro. It's not going to be the same when I play, but I definitely wish I could be moving like he is right now. The Chakram's looking extra fun, and he's getting all of the hits that he wants right now. So many combinations, kind of looking extra lost here. Hopefully he can find his way into a stock right now. He does have the damage, but we just gotta get that damage into the blast zone. You see that second stock ends up hitting that second hit of the Sayer, but still not gonna be enough. Okay. How are we going to get back to the stage right now? Oh, got the dodge back, but no, he actually gave it too much space, and Wes still managed to get back down to the ground. I like what Kai's doing. He's trying to get a little more aggressive off the stage, but doesn't want to go too crazy as, you know, Wes does have some pretty good turnaround. Finds the neutral light. Still can't get this stock. Ground pound maybe?
GCD light recovery. That one will close it out. Yeah. Very good patience from Kaina. I think it maybe a lesser player in that spot might go for like a Hail Mary ground pound to just be like, okay, I'm kind of over this. I really want to close out the stock. And that's where the opponent dodges. You know, every sword player has that like intrusive thought of like, just hit ground pound, just hit ground pound.
Yeah, it was me, bro. I ground pounded. I definitely overextended. I probably died there. It's all good.
Yeah, and then West gets back, and then it's over, you know, and then you're like, what happened? So, yeah, for sure. Great discipline from Kaina. Is going to be showing that. The 2v2 world champion showing out some experience there. D-Light into side air, and he's coming back into this game for sure here. Landing with the side air is West.
Again.
Yeah, tries to go for that turnaround side stick. Not much harder to go for off of a side air, for example, but side air into the wall. West looking to get kind of crafty off stage here, but kind of just makes it back to the stage and looks to hold this corner. Once again, West with a weapon toss throws it away and picks up a sword. Sidelight into side air, fully connects, kind of with no dodge.
Weapon
and a bad
toss?
spot here.
No, not going to go for that. Instead, just waits the patience we've been seeing from these players to get a better option to potentially get that play KO. Super nice. Trying to get a little three-piece there, unfortunately missing the end light, and now it's all up to West to once again take a stock. West ends up losing a stock right there. That downlight Sarah is going to do it up, and now Kaina, I mean, it's super hurt though. Wow, that's the fused recovery, right? You know, it does have that power. It's just usually a little slow, so it's sometimes hard to hit. Not hard to hit when you come straight up off that platform and your opponent's standing right next to you.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because like the move, like it takes a long time for it to finish, but like the startup of it is relatively quick in a way. So if you connect with it, it's a very fast way to close out a stock. However, if you whiff, your opponent kind of gets whatever he wants.
Yeah, you're just kind of you're sitting duck for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad he was able to make that bet happen. Okay, now freestyle into the recovery. Weapon toss up to grabs another weapon toss again. Okay, don't let it happen again.
Incredible.
Oh, that was scary.
Oh, he got the dodge in. That's it. The recovery off the top, and Wes gets the end light, gets the dodge in. And mind you, Kaina had a stock lead in that game. Kaina, for the first time in the set, had a stock lead. Wes equalized and then didn't look back. 566 to 451, and in complete exhibition on how to win on Chakrams. Gets the fuse KO and just completely runs through Kaina's last stock on this split. We'll see the last kind of combination here.
Bro, he got so much off of these end lights and these side lights as well too. The side light, end light to get things started, but if you're already close to him, just the end light and then his reads off that. Got a lot of down airs, and then he got a couple of side airs as well. He just doing it up, and now we're in a character crisis. We're swapping again. We're going to Koji.
Super defense, Koji. You're losing 2 of your 8 dexterity in favor of getting 6 defense and 6 dexterity. So you're going to be quite tanky in that sense that you're not going to lose your weapon quickly, and you're also not going to lose your stocks that quickly.
That's good. I mean, I think if there's anybody who can definitely run the super defense and still get things done, it's going to be Koji. You know, 6 dex is still a pretty good amount of dex. So as of right now,
I mean, I just kind of worry a little bit. It's like the bow didn't work out in game number 1. Why would Koji work out into these Chakrams? I mean, right now, kind of showing, okay, a little bit more dexterity means a little bit more motion. So I'm happy to be proven wrong here. But I feel like Wes can kind of employ the same game plan. I hope he doesn't get caught up in the character crisis that kind of throws out. Because sometimes you get caught up in your opponent swapping so much, and you're like, wait a minute, what do they know that I don't? I think Wes needs to realize that he should win this set here.
Yeah. As of right, I mean, as you said, he's put on a perfect clinic or showing right here for Priya. But as of right now, this one's right down the middle. Cannot say that either one of them have real big advantage here just yet. But now West off the stage one more time. Kind of going to swap over to the sword now. Going to try to get things done. Probably a downlight recovery for sure. Find a nice little whiff. He's looking. Yeah, he's hunting.
Wow, the dash up, turn around, end light to call out Kaina in his movement. But speaking of which, the cross of the GCD light into recovery will close out that stock for Kaina. Great movement, exchange from both players. Kaina comes out on top with the stock, though.
Yeah, you always know when someone has a sword like that, if they've done all their damage on the other weapon and they swap over to the sword mysteriously. I'm looking for one thing and one thing only, okay? It's never mysterious. It's definitely telegraphed. You better watch out for these downlights or just these random recoveries if I catch you in the air. They both work, but looks like he's going to be on the sword this time around as his damage dealer weapon. But we still have the Chakrams out, which Wes has been showing to be like perfectly capable with. Currently been missing a lot of these downers though, so he's not getting those starts that he wants for sure. Oh.
Okay, yeah, Wes throws his weapon away, and we'll get kind of disarmed for a moment here. But here's some fuse. I really do like this mix-up. As I was going to say, it's easy to whiff punish split, especially the downer. So Wes going for a stronger hitbox. Look at all that damage build. That's a super strength Priya coming to effect now. And we even up the damage in a couple hits on the fuse Chakram. That must hit like a truck.
Yeah, super strength and fuse. Yeah, I was like, the fuse is definitely what kind of got him.
Oh, that's it off the top! What are we doing? We're were contesting chalk rooms off the top, down air, into recovery, and in a moment's notice, Kaina is on tournament life because you decided to play with fire and you burned yourself on the stove, which is the Priya chalk room down air off the top.
Oh, bro, yeah, it was sizzling up there, man. He said, he's like, I've never seen it. Why is it so red? Why is it so red? Now you're in the bathroom running your hand underwater, wondering what happened. But unfortunately for him, he was able to get back into this game. And it's still, I just feel like Wes has such explosive moments. If he gets a dare, if he gets in light, it turns into so much. Now, kind of has to play around all of that. Hopefully doesn't get, he's doing a good job of right now, not going in first. Wes is swinging a lot, hoping that kind of does swing. Misses the in light. This is looking bad. We got a lot of damage here on the West. He's able to kind of maybe able to throw away that stock and still get the game until now. Okay, little three-piece.
Siders just trying to put Wes away. Is Kaina, who just needs that one big hit. Is it going to be enough on the recovery? Not quite. The dodge comes out from Wes, who will stall in the air a little bit longer. Down sig is something you have to worry about on the side of Kaina. And you find a signature and you find the game. And we go to game 4. And not a happy spot to be in here, as Kaina has so much experience in these spots. And that Wes KO off the top really did a lot, because it was about a 200 damage difference, yet it went to last stock. Kaina, however, just refused to get hit in the last stock.
Yeah, in fact, good confidence too on that. You did kind of get ShamWow off that stock, but you're like, it's fine, man. I'm still going to clean the game up myself. And finds it, the step back, bang, get him out of here, bro. That was nice. Love that. Love that, love that. Now, as we move into our next game, it is still 2-1. We still have the Priya out, the Koji. So it looks like he's done with his character crisis. I am going to stay with the Koji. The Koji did get a W. The bow and the sword both look good. They both did what they needed to do. We had an early sword KO, or like a first stock with a sword KO, which he swapped into, and then after that, yeah, the bow really kind of handled his business. So maybe he enjoys the bow versus chakra matchup.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see if Wes is going to be swapping over to the Tesca that we know from him, especially in like a game 5 spot. It might be in order. It's a very big difference from the Priya game plan on the split chakrams and the sword with the gauntlets and the battle boots. But right now, Kaina, I'm sure, is not really worrying about that and is looking to just put away this Priya and force out the Tescas. There's the fuse chakram coming into effect there with that nair as well, and the GC sidelight's going to send farther and farther off stage. The down air, when it's not split, actually sends so far away, and that sidelight will just KO outright, and 6 hits from Wes unanswered leads to a stock as he steals this game back into his favor. Kaina had complete control of this game so far, but Wes has kicked it into another gear, and that fuse chakram, the kind of half of the weapon that a lot of people wrote off, got so many buffs back-to-back patches, and it's now just an ever-present threat, especially on the super strength. And Wes is getting it done with the split as well, and it continues this juggle. The dodge in from Kaina, and Wes looking to continue to go off the top. GC side stick comes out. All you Kaina can get is a side light. No recovery either, and that recovery will close out that stock finally. But oh my goodness, Wes is getting away with murder right now.
Bro, every time. I don't know how he's doing it. Like he looks good on both. As you said, people were definitely writing off the side of the weapon. I think people, who haven't been keeping up fully with the patch shows probably still are kind of writing this that side of the weapon off. But a good first stock with fuse. Second stock almost got taken immediately with the unfused. We're still in unfused right now, and we definitely have the damage. Finally gets that crossover side sig, and he catches, kind of trying to dodge past him, but it covers so much space, kind of getting chauffeured to that blast zone.
And Wes one stock away from moving on and eliminating Kaina at 7th, and look to end it there with a big chakram split string. The side air comes out as well. Chase dodge up, and Wes looking to close out the stock on Kaina, who has no answers. Nair into side air. Wes is just completely throwing out these hitboxes. No punishes on the side of Kaina. Whiffs the side light, gets hit with an end light. Dodge through, gets the end light, goes for a GC side light. He's trying to cook him. The down air continues the pressure though for Wes, and Wes, even though he drops that crazy combo, is still in the driver's seat. Goes for the end sig there, doesn't get the punish, or does get a punish, is Kaina with the down air, but now you're versus the fuse, and the recovery will close it off the top. And in game 4, Wes is unstoppable on the Priya. 200 more damage than his opponent, and Wes eliminates Kaina at 7th place.
Yeah, no, that was, that's just one of the times I just feel like, bro, I'm ready to load up, bro.
Put me on the chakrams.
I've learned a lot. I got to play some chakrams right now. So good stuff to Wes.
Wow.
Putting on an absolute immaculate display of chakram gameplay. Kind of definitely was able to at least turn around for one game, but it was just one game that he was gifted. And then it was crazy too. He got gifted that game, and then after that game, we saw so much more of the fuse chakram. That was the swap up. Like we saw a little bit of it earlier, but Wes was like, you know what? Let me actually get him with the heavy hitter weapon, or side of the weapon right there. We got a nice little stock, I think, with like a slide off side light, and then after that we were getting recoveries. The recovery is going to hit when it's fused. It's very strong. Got from under the stage in that last stock, and we ended up getting that W. So shout outs to Wes. revitalizing my faith in the chakrams. Not that I didn't think they were bad. It's just I didn't think I could do it. But now that I've seen that, I'll be running that replay back. I'll be running that back for sure.
It's crazy too because you get so used to like beating split chakram, and I think Kaina in game 3, to give him a lot of credit, did a really good job versus like the split fishing stuff. You're going for a lot of down airs, side lights, end lights, landing side airs. But then now you have to face almost a third weapon that the Priya presents, which is the fused. And now you're dealing with a slow startup move, but a move that has so much range and so much activity where it's not so snappy. And as you are trying to hover around the split chakram move so that you can whiff punish it, if you hover too close to a fused chakram, you're getting hit by the activity. You're getting sent very far off stage. So that's kind of like the trump card that he has, and he didn't even need to swap legends to do it. He just needed to not hit that D-light. So big shout outs to Wes as he moves forward. The fan favorite, not on the Tesca you expect, but getting it done on the Priya nonetheless.
Yep. So before we get into some more matches, and you're going to see what our match is going to be, it's going to be Lores and Vim. We're going to take a small break, and then we will be back so we can round it out into a top 4. We have our first match here. We'll have another one after that, and we'll be in top 4. So until then, make sure you stick around, keep getting those points. We'll be right back with more Summer Champs. Hey, we're back. Well, and by we, I mean me. My co-caster will be back eventually. So now we're just going to hang out with me. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows me, right? I've been around for like 10 years. Remember me? The first BCX? It was me. I was there. Oh, maybe the second one. I was there. Yeah, I was there. Regardless, man, who cares? Let's talk about what's coming up next, man. Lores, Vim 10 Kilo. We have another high-flying match. I think, we saw Lores get kind of bodied we saw Vim get kind of bodied. So it's nice to have them actually playing up with each other to see who can run like a real solid set between them. Now, hopefully this doesn't turn into another one of those situations where somebody gets absolutely blown up, because I do like seeing some like game 4s and sometimes some game 5s and whatnot like that. But we just haven't been able to get that just yet. So let's go ahead and look at some of this money real quick. Lores, big money Lores, 100K. That's always looks nice when I see that on the screen for any of these regions. As you can see, my man's been playing for quite some time, 40 top 32s. Got a bunch of medals as well, too. Been in the top 8 a bunch of times. He's still trying to get a chance to another medal spot right now, as we are trying to line up into a top 4 right now. But he has to win this to at the very least get into that top 4 and then win one more to finally get to these medals. Here on the other side of things, though, Vim Tankilo, he has been around for, it feels like he's been around for just as long, about 9 less on these top 32s. But we do have a gold, we do have a W, and we do have a top 8, a lot of top 8 placements. So I imagine he keeps getting like 4th or something. So hopefully he can break it here this time around and at least get another medal. It is cool to see, though, that of all the medals he got when he finally won, he just won. Go.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's almost like now that he's made it back into the top 3, or top 4, or trying to do so, he needs to just win again. Yeah. He's got to keep the golden road going.
Yeah. So we'll see if he can actually do that. But as I said, I was telling the people before you got back that, yeah, Vim and Lores, they both kind of got bodied in their, you know, on their winner side of things. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. That was just Lores. Vim had got bodied for a game, and then he managed to make that back. But Lores definitely got bodied on his winner side of things.
He swapped to Caspian, but he's going back to the Petra for Lores.
You got to try it. You got to try it. You
Yeah,
know, maybe he just really likes Petra.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the legend that put him back on the map, or put him on the map, I should say. As we face on a very strong opponent in the Lores Super Defense Ada. A pick that got completely dismantled by Hughes, but I'm sure it should be a lot closer of a set, or it might just be in the favor of one. We'll have to see who comes out on top in this matchup. Right now, them starting off quite aggressively on the gauntlets. Nice down air there, trying to catch Lores' movement. GC D-Light into side light into recovery. Weapon toss into the recovery. Lores gets a recovery of his own to punish. D-Light into side air catches, and now the script flips as Lores got a little bit of motion there, but Vem disarms Lores in the process.
Yeah. Vem. Yeah, I mean, with how good the Caspian is doing, like, I feel like I'm kind of looking at this this Petra a little bit with a side eye, but it's the beginning of this game. Different opponent, different things, different outcomes can happen.
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to see if the orb is actually really part of this game plan or not. That right now it is going to be. I feel like that should have been an easier punish for Lores.
Yeah, that's quite awkward for Lores to whiff that recovery, especially in such a disastrous fashion where you're perfectly... like, Vem didn't have to burn any resources to avoid it, so he was able to jump up with a side air and just get a nice, clean punish. So, all things considered, I'm quite curious on the very big extension for Lores. But speaking of which, that recovery will extend just enough into the air to catch Vem Tankilo's landing, and that's going to be a stock for Lores as we even it up quite quickly here.
Ooh. All right, Vem. Yeah, as you say, it's going to even it up quite quickly. Is going to find that first little bit of damage there. But Lores, oh my gosh, okay. Swinging quick with it. That, I don't know. That could have been a real problem right there. I thought he was going to lose that stock.
Oh, he didn't tap it in. He dropped the tap in. Lores doesn't get a pogo, though. An incredible drop there. And, I mean, at the highest level of competition, moments like that happen. But that's a very big drop. We'll see if Lores can heavily punish Vem Tankilo for it. And air does come out here. And Vem now, I mean, you can't really think about that too much because it's very, very easy for Lores to get back in this game if you worry that recovery will put an end to it. Taking, 2 or 3 more hits than you really needed to, but nonetheless, a quick recovery from that drop tap-in attempt from Vem Tankilo.
Yeah, I mean, I think he maybe took like 2 or 3 extra hits. Nothing crazy right there. Might have actually just been like 1 extra hit, but yeah, it's just, regardless, he was able to go ahead and take that stock in record time. Didn't drop too much. Okay, look for an expected dare, but nobody was there for that. Luckily, did not get pogoed. I think that's one of the things you want to watch out with for Lores too. I mean, like he's very good at getting those down airs in there, but so far has not been able to show that. This is been a rough outing for Lores here in this top 8 so far, and it looks like it will continue to be a rough outing if he cannot get some more damage on here. Vim looking for a double nair, doesn't get it the second time.
This is looking rougher and rougher, and it just doesn't look like Lores to me. It looks like he's very, he's not as poised as he usually is. That down stick will connect though. Won't be enough to KO. It's a more active hitbox, but it's not quite as lethal as the side stick. That side air will close out that stock. And Lores, if I'm him, I'm keeping the spear for sure here. I'm saying, you know what? I'm gonna even get a cycle over to another spear. As soon as I get disarmed, I'll be able to pick up a new one. But speaking of which, the side air will close out that weapon. We'll have another spear for Lores waiting for him as soon as he's able to make his way over to the weapon pickup. It'll be there. And he has to play perfectly. Vem doesn't need to really. Just needs to get 1 big hit, side light, side air. 1 more of those towards the right side of the stage will close out the stock. Maybe even a signature you have to worry about on the side of Lores. A lot to worry about. And for Vem, just needs that 1 extra hit, the side air. Not enough to KO, but we're getting close.
All right, Vim.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, just runs up. As soon as he pokes his head just a little bit above that edge, get him out of here. Yeah, that's how he rolled up on him. Just rolled up on him real quick. Yeah. And then immediately, that could have been a jump ground pound, but didn't even need it. He was able to get that stock a little bit after that. And yeah, everyone's kind of ran that first game. It looked, I guess the Petra is back. You know, it's back by popular demand to go ahead and get himself a W. So can he get one more W here on the Petra? May not even need to see the Caspian in this set if you can keep playing like that. Lores, as you said, this just doesn't look like Lores.
Yeah, and you know, such is life. I mean, not every event is going to be your best one, and he did such a good job at midseason with the top 4 placement. But the blaster's coming into effect there. That's the end state coming out. The attempt from Lores. The Cider off the wall into the center of the stage. Cider comes out as well. Downer avoided with Vem Tequila jumping up and down airing as well. And he's avoiding as much as possible. Jump side air. Lores now looking to close out the stock. Sorry, not close out the stock. Continue to do so much damage on these blasters versus the pair of gauntlets. Vem will cycle over to an orb now and will have an opportunity to contend with the range. Side air comes out there. Lores, nice dodge up and then immediately swats Vem away with that side air. Lores, I feel like, is getting a little too sporadic with the movement. He's like swinging himself around this stage a lot in order to try to find a way into Vem. Vem is going to be able to punish it so much better with this orb. That weapon toss will connect, looking for the KO there. A recovery from Lores will get him out of dodge for a moment. Sidelight to usher Vem off stage. Nair there looking for the recovery now as Lores. A GC D-Light the wrong direction. Down sit coming out. Vem too far away to punish. D-Light into recovery, and Lores returns to form a little bit there with a very confident last 30 seconds on that spear.
Dude, I mean, that was good for Lores because for a quick second, I mean, it felt like there was definitely a little bit of a momentum shift over back to Vem Tequila, but
yeah,
he is still okay living on that stock for it. Got a little extra damage, you know, so at the very least you can say you got something. Didn't walk straight into the game with no type of lead, but the lead is very small. We're gonna have to go ahead and build on that. Vem Tequila trying to get right back on there. Got a double dare, and now, oh my gosh, bad spot. Oh, okay.
The end light was completely the wrong direction. Maybe a little snapback there on the controller. Nonetheless, Vem, very unfortunate, was unable to get that hit with that end light.
Yeah, because that was definitely going to be a problem, bro.
Yeah, we both saw the dodge. I'm like, yeah, we've seen this before. This is a bad spot. But Lores takes it in stride and continues to look to take this stock. Big D-Light, side light into recovery. Weapon toss forces the dodge out of Lores, but Vem burning all his resources with that weapon toss makes it so that Lores cannot really get punished in any meaningful way. Cider comes out. Nair does not connect. Vem with an end light as Lores burns a lot off. Going high in the GC D-Light into ground pound comes out. He smelled blood in the water as well. I saw Lores going for a lot of jumps in the air with that Nair. He had to just land right in front of Vem, and Vem gets the biggest punish he could. And that makes this a lot different than what it could have been, as now we're last stock on game number 2 here. Vem looking to retain this set lead and go into game 3 with a 2-0 lead. Lores looking to even it up into game 3. Down 6 sends Vem off stage and looking to chase high there with the D-Light. Doesn't get the landing catch, and Vem now looking to fight back onto the stage with some gauntlets. Gets a side air recovery there. Pogo beats out the Nair. And we're going very back and forth here. Vem kind of getting pushed into the corner versus the spear. The Nair will anti-air, but a dodge into an end light from Lores will swat him away again. And this nickel and diming is definitely going in the favor of Lores. And as Walt says, enough nickel and diming, you'll get $1.
That's a bar. Shout out Walt.
Shout out Walt.
Yeah, I mean, and the dollars are definitely being made here. I mean, we've seen a lot of nickeling and diming back into the games multiple times, but will he be able to do it one more time here? Oh, okay.
Spirit Bomb, just trying to go for it all there. Lend me your strength. Vem looking for a big KO here. The side light into side air. Is it enough? No, but it will disarm. And Vem will look to hold onto the orb as it is quite fresh, as Lores has not had a response to it. Side air comes out looking for the recovery. Lores stalls in the air, barely dodging through that side air, getting a Nair, and now a spear online. The down air, or sorry, the down sit comes out, and the side air will punish. And in that moment, Lores had so many options. He goes for the one that is seemingly the safest and seemingly the best, but versus the orb, Vem is just so easily able to punish it with that side air. An incredible heartbreak for Lores in game 2.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that he went for it so quickly, though, because like that's one of those situations that I think we're at the end of the game. You can't take another punish. I'm trying to catch a landing more than anything. I'm not trying to guess that you're going to stay on the ground. I want to catch a landing if I catch you in the sky.
Yeah, like N-sig there or something. Yeah, if you're going to go for a signature or just maybe even jump Nair or something. But that down sig, yeah, like you said, you're expecting to catch them in the air, not so much like relying on them landing like that. Is a good point.
So either way, I mean, you know, you have to bet on something. If he hit it, we thought he was a genius. Unfortunately, he did not. So now you're on the other side of the coin, where you are now down 2-0 to Vem Tequila. Are you really about to exit this top 8 on the winner's side? 6 straight losses? I hope not.
Yeah, now that you say that, 6 straight losses is tough, man, especially after top 4ing an international event like midseason. The recovery comes high there. The end light will send Vem off stage, and Lores just not getting the pogos we expect from him. The Enlight will usher Vem again off stage. That's a Nair into recovery. Nice call out there, and Loris comes out of the gate swinging here. And will not go down so easily. He will look to try to get a win here in the top 8 of things. He's yet to do so. A win or a game win at that. Downer comes out. Very big scoop there. Cider into the wall. Vem looking to get fancy with it on the orb off stage. That's 4 unanswered hits now and a lot of damage build. Enlight will send Loris off stage once again. Going deep with the down air. Loris with opportunities now. 1 pogo. D-Light into Cider. Ushers Vem off stage. Low recovery gets caught by the Enlight. And Loris looking to line something up. The Nair will send Vem high. Vem will recover and avoid and pick up a pair of gauntlets. And this extra credit is starting to build as Vem squanders that opportunity off stage. Sidelight wait. No attempt to cover the dodge. Up. A recovery comes high as well as Loris uses that movement to avoid it. Sidelight there. Loris looking for something here as well as Vem gets ushered into the corner. Nair waiting for the dodge. Gets the dodge there. Gets the down sig. That one works out in his favor. And that's a weapon toss. And Loris 1 hit away. Will be a ground pound away from going up 3 stocks to 1 in the game. And Loris has entered into this Loris form that we expect to see when it matters the most. Back against the wall last game from getting eliminated out of the tournament. He snaps into he just locks in, man. I mean, it's 3 stocks to 1 now, and he doesn't look to let up anytime soon.
Yeah, bro. He's at Loris is into the flow rest state. That's what we like to see, man. It's about time. It took him a little bit to get there. He does finally lose that stock, though, but we've already got so much damage here on the Vem Tequila. I'm expecting to see a 4th game for sure. But, you know, crazier things, stranger things have happened for sure. But as of right now, game is looking right on point. You know, for seeing what you expect to see. A lot of these down 6 starting to hit, and this is definitely kind of like the tell for Loris. If I'm starting to hit, oh my gosh, wait, that sent off stage. The ground pound comes in. That's the stock. Vem Tequila with an opportunity to win the set right here, right now. It was very fortunate that he messed up the edge guard, but it actually sent into that very small lip that you see on the bottom of the stage, the Nair into down air. Vem Tequila somewhat rallying here, and Enlight gets a dodge in with the sidelight, does not get the sidelight to connect. Loris now with blasters, so not on his weapon that he's most comfortable with, and Enlight sends him off stage. D-Light into sidelight into Nair. Vem Tequila, another Nair. Loris, it's a guess for game. Vem cannot get the Nair. The recovery comes out to avoid it, but a recovery from Vem tries to end it off the top. The Cider does connect. Weapon toss from Loris. He just needs 1 more hit. It's a recovery, and it will not KO Vem Tequila now with an opportunity as he brings this damage all the way back, but it's not enough. The Cider comes in from Loris, and he locks in and almost avoids disaster there. Vem Tequila came out of the gates in that last stock swinging, just 1 hit away, and he could have won the set there, but we go to game 4. That was about to be, I was like, yeah, man, we should be walking straight into this, and then Vem said, hold my beer, basically. Like, that was super close. That definitely turned into what could have been a easy, crazy comeback right there from Vem. He, if it wasn't for, I think, if he threw his weapon away at the top, and I think if he just kind of kept it and tried to play that one a little more patient, he might have actually just turned that into like a sidelight recovery himself. But it's all good, man. I mean, you already have that momentum. You already see that you flipped the momentum right before the game ended, so I'm expecting to see him jump in this game with a little more on his side. Or maybe Loris is like, you know what, I got that W. That's all I needed. I just needed 1. Okay, the weapon starve is crazy right now.
Yeah, this is a good way to kind of like stop the momentum of someone that almost beat you in the last game, is to kind of weapon starve them and make them a little bit uncomfortable here. There'll be an orb pickup from the side of Vem. I love that double dash jump movement, turnaround into the Cider, catching Loris, trying to land back that. That's your dodge burned. So you get a hit with a full 3-piece combo into the Cider to put the end of that. And the ground pound meets Loris right as he stands. And Vem Tequila, I mean, gets weapon starved a little bit there, but retains the momentum here as you're up 3 stocks to 2 now, and an opportunity to rack on a lot of extra credit, or maybe even take an extra stock. We've seen these players really run away with leads so far in South America. We could be seeing Vem doing the same here with 3 sidelights connecting onto Loris the second already. Downlight goes the wrong direction, but dodges through the Cider attempt, so we go back to very patient neutral.
Yeah, the neutral super patient right now. I mean, it's definitely working out in the favor of Vem, though. He's been living on this stock for quite some time.
Wow.
Okay, well, you know, sometimes you have a hard read, bro.
And Light will send away as Loris burns his dodge with that GC D-Light attempt. A D-Light attempt from Vem as well, as that D-Light barely connects. Gets a side light forward, no side air, so Vem actually going to hold on to his stock. That's the down stick coming out there. Very kind of a stay-in-place signature. That's a recovery. That'll close out the stock. Loris evens up the stock count here, but takes quite a bit of extra credit, as Vem now just needs 2 or 3 reads to close out this stock, whether on the gauntlets or the orb.
Ooh. Okay. Shots on shots right now. Definitely looking good for Loris, as I did want to see this game go a little further, and it seems like he's definitely doing a good job of potentially making that happen. Vem having a hard time dealing with these blasters, which is kind of crazy too, because if the blasters are on, this is gonna become a way scarier game for Vem. We already know Loris' spear goes crazy, but if his blasters are now starting to put in the damage too, that means he's complete Loris. Uh-oh.
complete Flores is scary. The blasters, like you said, need to be the thing that Flores, as you said, needs to fully activate. If the blasters can get going, it's very scary for Vem. That Enlight will not KO. That weapon toss will, though. He just gets him with a fastball down the middle. A four-seamer into the Spirit Bomb. Vem Tranquilo takes the stock there with a flourish, and he's one stock away from eliminating Loris at 5th place.
Who don't love a Spirit Bomb right there? But unfortunately, though, even though he was able to get that, he is already in the deepest of reds. Loris only needing 1 hit, is continuously still.
That's really bad. Sweat beats come out, but Vem dips a little bit too low, and the ground pound will close out that stock as that hits the 45-degree angle, and we go to last stock. Vem, 1 nair away once again from winning the set and moving forward. He'll drop it there, but this time it won't be the game. It'll just be his second stock.
Okay, but he still managed to do some good damage here. The down air. Another Spirit Bomb.
Wow. And the ground pound comes out. Is that enough? Loris, can you make it back here? The sweat beats come out, and now the pogos, and now it's your turn to take the damage. Down 6 sends you back off stage, and Loris now smells blood in the water and realizes Vem does not have a weapon. Will get enough space there. Gets a recovery on the gauntlets. He's 1 or 2 hits away. Loris knows that as well. Sidelight waiting. No dodge in with the recovery. The nair comes out from Loris. He's trying to make something happen with an Enlight. Does not connect. The recovery comes out. Vem center stage with the recovery as well. Sidelight, downlight getting whiffed. Enlight will send Vem off stage. And Loris right now knows he has to play perfectly. The Enlight comes out on the orb. Vem Tranquilo, 1 sidelight cider away from eliminating Loris right here, right now. All he needs is the 1 hit, but the Pogo will send, but the recovery comes out, and Vem wins the set in game 4.
The recovery. I know we were looking for the sidelights there, but the recovery will do the job just as well. He had multiple tools for the job, and he found the one that he needed to get him past that off last zone. Again, great game between everybody here involved. Loris had some great moments to make it look like we were potentially getting that game 5, but Vem Tranquilo off the Spirit Bomb. Yeah, he definitely got the energy after that one. The Spirit Bomb looked super good. Almost took the game on the right side too with that extended edge guard. Second Spirit Bomb didn't hit, but it set up so much time for him to be able to go down there and hit a ground pound. If he could just hit one more dare, GG's, man. That would have been absolutely insane. So had to play it out a little longer. Still gets the W. That is going to be a Vem Tranquilo W. He was the first person to make it into our top 4. And now we're going to move on to the other side to see who can make it between Wes and Kant. And now we already knew, you know what I'm saying? I got the notepad back out. Wes is on the screen. I got to take some more notes. Kant didn't have a great showing there on the winner side of things.
Lopez on the Sidra beat him up pretty bad. Yeah,
kind of beat him down. So we're gonna wait for a little bit to go ahead and get this thing started. But yeah, I mean, like we saw Wes also kind of beat down his opponent. So is it going to be another beat? Because like that's what technically I know it went to game 4, but technically it could be another beatdown. But we're going to find out how Wes felt about his gameplay as we have a Wes interview. So go ahead and take it away. Wes, what you on?
Okay, I am Slow Motion. I am back here with Wes. We see his making his run through a summer championship. Just had a rough run-in with Lores. Do you want to tell me a little bit about that set, Wes?
Hi. So I have a really bad time fighting Lores because his Spear is just too good. You know, he plays the matchups with Spear very careful. So I really just aggressed him so much that I got lost, and then he trolled me. It was kind of sad, but I q top 8.
Yeah, guaranteed top 8 for sure. But you're still making your run down here on elimination side. We knocked Q Ninja out of the bracket, and looks like you got one lined up with Kaina coming up real soon. What are you thinking going into that set?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play Kaina. It's always nice to fight him in tournaments because it's always a hard match. You know, he's just like one of the GOATs, so it is really fun to play him. And I hope I can do a good match against him.
Absolutely. Just trying to see who else is down here. We've got a bunch of other people down here on the elimination side. It's definitely going to be a struggle to get back up no matter which way it goes. You want to tell me a little bit about your legend selection today, who you're playing, why you're playing them?
So I wanted to let Teska rest a bit, you know.
Okay.
So I'm playing Priya. I'm playing Priya like if I can for the whole tournament, but I don't know how things go. I'll see. But I played only Priya today, only Priya.
Do we have anything in our back pocket in case we need to switch it up?
Maybe the Teska will like need to get out of the nap, you know, to play.
Right.
But he's sleeping right now, so I'm playing only Priya.
You heard it. Teska is in a slumber right now in a short little hibernation for the summer championship. I don't really have anything else for you. Where can we find you on socials? Where can people find you? Your gameplay, your YouTube, your whatever you're putting out there.
You can just search Wes Brawlhalla or like in YouTube and you find me, or Wesley Jean in Twitter, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by and yapping with me for a second. Good luck the rest of your day, and hope to see you make a good move through elimination side.
Thanks so much to Slow-Mo and Wes for giving us some insight. That was recorded before his match versus Kaina, so we're going to be seeing the fruits of his labor. As he said, he's letting the Tesca get a little bit of a rest. Take a summer vacation, Tesca. The Priya's got it, and right now the Priya definitely does got it on the Super Strength. We're going to be seeing both of these legends entering with Super Strength, both the Priya and the Mordex. However, very different. As Priya gets more equivalent, middling stats, we see on the other side of Kit Kant, very polarizing. 8 strength, but 3 dexterity. I think 2 Wes dodge reads, and you lose your weapon. We'll see how that plays out.
And I think what we saw from him too, like you're going to get hit with these dodge reads. So like,
yeah.
I don't know. This might be the one man I would absolutely be scared of playing this low dex with. But we'll see. Currently the weapon starve is on. Hasn't been able to grab anything yet in these first 10 seconds. Okay, finally got it. Finally got the weapon of choice right here. The god weapon, if you will. See if he can actually make exactly what we were thinking is going to happen. You know, he gets these reads. He gets you off that weapon pretty quickly. All right, little 3-piece just like that already. Probably half the bar gone.
Yeah, then that's really what you're looking at, is that now your weapon is gone. 7 hits is the difference again for the side of West. Like I said, 2 dodge reads, and there's your stock, and the N6 slide charge with a little bit of a flourish from West will close out that stock, getting fancy with it with that slide charge. And right now, Kant is definitely facing some problems here. The double ground pound works out as West's recovery gets called out, but not enough force to KO, but 3 ground pounds is enough. And I'm not sure what happened, but West maybe got a little bit too hype himself, said, hey, clip that. The clip wasn't working. He did it himself. He gets caught with 3 ground pounds.
Oh, man, I just can't, like, it's crazy that even with the chakrams or anything, it's like he's getting these disarms so quick. 7 hits with the chakrams, very easy to obtain when you're playing like Wes. So, see if you can find it again. Nice little punish here from Kant. Oh, unfortunately can't get the punish on the down air, but that's 5 hits right there.
Yeah. And I think Kant knows that, like, your weapon is going to be a loss here. I think that was number 6 now, and you're looking at the next one. So Kant will just willingly throw his weapon away and pick up a sight, but you get caught by that sider, immediately checking your dash. And we'll see Wes here kind of play with fire very high up there. Sidelight will scoop into the D-light. That's a true confirmed with the split into the fuse. That has a lot of knockback as well. The ground pound with no jump to follow up, and Wes puts himself in a great spot with the sword now. We're looking for the daylight, does not get it there. Cider will send Wes into a bad spot. Kant now with the gauntlets. The weapon toss will send Wes in a bad spot. D-light into ground pound there, into the recovery. Won't KO off the top. If that kind of sends off stage, that's definitely a KO, but that D-light into recovery will be one. And Wes, 2 stocks to 1 right now versus Kant. Kant definitely putting up a big fight, though, for sure.
Yeah, this definitely looks a lot better than his first matches that we were able to see. A bit of a turnaround, but hopefully he's able to turn that into a stock. Does manage to turn that into a stock quickly with the end light over the edge. West coming over the edge just a little too aggressively, run straight into the fist. And so now it's all about if he can find himself a weapon too. Does not jump out of that corner, does get a little small punish here, and he ends up finding himself a sword. Don't think that's the weapon that he wants right now. Most likely wants to try to get back on these chakrams as quick as possible, but can he still get some damage with the sword? Finds the first side light, now a side light again.
Nair comes out and an immediate anti-air end light there. That's going to be a weapon toss into Nair. 3-piece for the side of Kant onto West as he throws his weapon away, trying to continue that offensive bout there for the side of Kant. He's unable to do so. But right now, Wes really struggling to get anything going on this sword. It's definitely the chakrams that he's relying on to do a lot of the heavy lifting. The Endlight will come out, and Wes will throw the weapon away. We'll pick it right back up, though, trying to catch a jump with that Cider. Weapon toss into Sidelight will not connect, but the weapon still remains in the hand of Kant, but he's unable to pick up the weapon, and D-Light Cider whiff punishes the unarmed Nair, which has a lot more end lag than the Scythe, and that puts Wes in a great spot as he goes for another signature to try to make something happen. The Ensig will not connect. He's looking for it all here with that side air. Is that enough to KO? Not quite, but he's a couple hits away, and Wes has leaned heavily on the sword in this last stock to close out this game, and he's going to need another D-Light, just one more, or a recovery to close it out, and Wes takes game number 1. Not so comfortably as he did versus Kaina, but still comfortably nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely still was more than 100 damage difference there, so like obviously he knew what he was doing here, but it's had some pretty highlight moments. That was sick, the slide charge, reverse Ensig, gets him off of that first stock. But either way, I still think the Chakrams are doing exactly what we expected to see from West. Didn't get nearly as many of those combinations that we saw in his game before, but even when he did find his first like down air or his first in light, he would be able to turn that into something. I mean, like, he disarmed him 7 hits off of like 8 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It is really brutal. Like, no matter what you're kind of playing against, the durability is just so low on these weapons with free dexterity. And I do wonder if this is like, I know there's a very elegant expression for something that seems like a good idea, but it's actually a trap. Nonetheless, it's like spoiled honey or whatever, where it looks like such a good option because the world champion's using it, but it's almost like only maybe Marky Moo knows how to really take full advantage of it.
Well, the last time we remember someone going to this stage, they actually lost the tournament on this because they wouldn't get off this stage. So that's my memory of this.
Yeah.
That's usually my memory of this. I always feel like tournaments like, oh, who told you to come here? Well, we'll
Fire
see.
your coach. Whoever said that, don't come here. And right now, West is definitely putting the Chakrams to the face of Kant, who gets disarmed immediately and now has to cycle over to Scythe, and now another pair of gauntlets. Nair into Cider will send Kant off stage. And you're not looking to get disarmed here. You're looking to lose your stock, as West has completely turned this game on its head, but that's going to be a big pickup there. GC Sidelight into the recovery, does not get the weapon toss up into recovery, picks up the Scythe instead. And West stuck on that top platform there, gets the unarmed recovery, will kind of mix it up a bit, but Kant wins the bout. And the auction for the weapon as he gets to GC Sidelight, waits, exhausted recovery, KO's off the top.
Yeah, that was clean. It was a great wait right there, just to, because it was a late dodge too from West, and he still was able to wait throughout that late dodge and get the right punish. Now West over here trying to get this stock back quickly. Doesn't want to let this game get too far away from him, and definitely finds it right there off of the platform, down light into the recovery, and back to the Chakrams. You already know what time it is. The program is activated.
It was like when everyone was going to Miami Dome on the first iteration of Chakrams, and we're like, why are you doing that? I wonder if this is kind of a similar thing where Priya gets a lot off these soft platforms. Obviously, Kant has been good unarmed, and Gauntlets gets a lot as well, but you have to be careful. And speaking of being careful, Kant getting a nice little open up there on West off stage. I want to just be like harping on the Kant's decisions right now because he's showing really great signs of stuff, but right now West is showing his Chakram off a lot. Kant struggling to land back down onto the stage and get anything meaningful here. Will put himself in the corner, but you have another weapon, so even if you're getting disarmed, you're not too worried about it. The Nair does get the dodge he wants, but doesn't go for the read yet. Down air will send up, goes for the side air as well, and West is cooking him on this top platform. If you're going to use it to try to refresh your resources to contest West, West is going to be able to cover most of it with a down air, so it's something that you have to be very, very careful about.
Oh, okay. West fighting his way out of there with that unarmed sidelight, but Kant has once again got back into his ways of weapon starving. He's managed to keep getting these weapon tosses, and oh no, got a little too aggressive, so he gave his chance up to get that weapon first. Nice step away. Didn't get a punish off of it, but at the very least, you didn't lose that stock. That's all that really matters. Close to losing that stock right now, though. Can he make it back to stage safely? We're trying to set up recovery. Misses the down light. That's unfortunate for Kant, but he does find a side air. Can he get something else off of that? Oh, it's going to be side air for side air. Whiffs his, ends up getting taken out by Wes.
And Wes will want to retain the Chakrams here and even cycle over to another pair when he does eventually get KO'd on the stock. Unless Wes just runs away with it, the Nair will come out there, and Kant will have to give up all of that stage control to pick up a weapon because of the soft platforms. D-Light there trying to go for the double on the unarmed using that soft platform. Kant now just one hit away. Ground pound comes out. Sidelight into the side air the wrong direction. An unfortunate misinput there from Kant will give Wes another opportunity at some extra kind of landing. Side air comes out as well. And Wes is looking for just as much damage as he can get on this second stock. Oh, wow. Catches Kant there, trying to recover, gets the down air into the side air. The weapon toss comes out as well and avoids that recovery. And Wes is taking complete control of this game number 2 right now. Ensic comes out, does not connect, but does get punished. The Enlight does come out, and Kant just one big hit away. The Enlight, will it be enough? Not quite, but Wes has very few resources now. Should be nice and easy to get that recovery. And we go to last stock in game number 2.
Last stock, game number 2, and it really does come down to this. Unfortunately, Kant is already kind of hurt on this stock, but splits over there. Still, though, we're getting the damage here from West. West trying to find a neutral air after that. Probably went for another recovery. Oh, okay, Kant kind of puts himself in a bad spot.
Oh, the down comes out.
Yeah, I like that idea, though.
The backwards hitbox having a lot of knockback and activity as well. Something you have to worry about trying to cross through with a dodge. And Wes, I mean, he's so happy to sit on that top platform a lot of times, too, because if you contest it and mess up, you get hit with an Enlight or a side light or really anything from Chakrams, and you get KO'd off the top by a recovery. And the fuse comes out from West now, who just needs one nice hit, on the closest side of the blast zone to close it out. The down air will actually spike into the platform, up into the air, as Kant is just one hit away from getting put down to 0-2 scoreline going into game number 3, but Easier said than done. Kant has many chances here on the scythe. As I say that, he throws away his scythe, though.
Yeah, the second weapon toss, I don't know, little errant right there. But he is slowly but surely getting back in this game. I mean, this is much closer than I thought it would be by the end of this. He's playing this one quite patiently. Okay, double Sayer. The weapon toss. He doesn't go down there, but...
Oh, my goodness. He goes the long way, but sometimes it's the journey, not the destination. But in this case, the destination is a game 3 even. I mean, that was an incredible read. The ground pound comes out there. I thought we were going to see recovery, but it works out.
Chased him down, let him like kind of put himself in the worst position possible, because there's no way I think he was going to be able to get past after that. Like, he was already running pretty low on resources. So yeah, getting that ground pound after that. Look at that. Where are you going? You trying to run away? I'm just going to chase you down. That was a comeback and a half right there. Good stuff to Can. Play that last stock so patient. And that's what I like to see. You know, you knew that if you threw any of those chances too crazily, he's probably going to lose that stock. So you forced West to really come to him. And I don't think West realized how much he was like whiffing there and how much damage he was eating in that last minute.
So happy to be proven wrong, but that Strike Vortex comes into effect there. I mean, he's able to make a lot out of those neutral wins. And right now, Kant is moving in a way I haven't seen him move basically at all so far. And that's a big punish on that N-Sig, and is that enough? The ground pound comes in. West does refresh, goes one more off stage. The sidelight will send West into sweat beats again off stage, but a little bit too much verticality to get another unarmed sidelight. Kant will get a recovery there on the scythe, and West has just been put in the blender off stage right now. He's trying his best to make it back there. Finally does get a GCD light into the ground pound. A bit of a interesting option to try to continue that scrap. The Nair comes out as well. Down air from Kant just punishes West, and that Nair will beat out that weapon toss. Down air sends Kant off stage, and West now really coming to his own on this sword. Recovery will not KO, but we're getting to the point where GCD light might just do it. A signature as well. The sidelight will disarm West, though, and Kant now in the driver's seat with this scythe needs to make something happen. Looks like he doesn't even want to play the scythe. I mean, I'm pretty shocked about that. It does, you know, do a pretty good job, and that Fused Chakram recovery will close out that stock. Kant with an interesting weapon toss away will end up losing the stock in the process.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to go for there. Maybe it may have been like a little bit of a misinput or something. But regardless, does end up losing that stock, and he finds his way of getting the stock quickly. Finds a Sayer, tries to get that weapon toss there as well too, man. These weapon tosses have definitely not been doing him favors. He's been throwing away his scythes quite a bit, which I guess, to your point, he doesn't really want to play it that much. But he threw away his gauntlets too. Still finds a breakdance to go ahead and take that stock, and doesn't take a much. I think he might have taken two to three hits there. Nothing really to write home about. And that's good. I mean, because what you can be taking here against these chakrams could be a lot more. Speaking of, gonna unfuse them, split these chakrams up, see if we can get something going. Misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter though, still manage to pick that back up on the other side.
Yeah, 4 hits now, so Kant realizing one more dodge read and that's your weapon gone. He's going to try to make it happen on the site. No, he'll just refresh it instead, so we go back up to 7 hits you can take. Side air there. Chase out forward from West. Side light into wait and light. Goes for the down sig. Does not get the dodge down. Avoids with the dodge and gets a side air. Kant getting put off stage here in the end sig. Trying to scoop and KO like we saw in stock number 1 of the last game. Side light waiting. Fuses it back together with the D light. And a down air will KO, so you have to be very careful. Kant, great discipline to avoid. The recovery does not KO. Chase dodge up from West looking for a nair now. Or that exhausted recovery. Side light will catch Kant anyway. And you have just not been able to play the game versus this Fused Chakram as it sends you so far away. If any mistake, the recovery does not connect. Kant trying to make something happen here on the gauntlets, and West will swap over the sword for a consistent KO option. Oh, wait a minute. Soft platform coming into effect there as it moves over to the right side of the stage, almost getting a bit of an extension off the top, looking for another recovery there, and a Fused Chakram from West. And a GC sidelight will be enough to close out that stock, and West 1 stock away from moving the game forward with a lead. Kant, though, keeping it very close.
Yeah, I still am very much liking where he's placing a lot of these fused hits, for sure. I know he's trying to do most of his damage on the split Chakram. Right, okay, good pickup. Still not able to take it. I can't believe he, like, from the corner, too.
Yeah.
Still managed to live there. So, with 8 force? Bro, what's going on here? All right.
It's like, why did you pick it then? You know, you're going through all this trouble, and it didn't even KO. That's so unfortunate.
West now is moving. He does end up getting the chakrams back in hand, splits them up real quick, and he gets some extra damage here, or is Kant going to be able to slow this one down again? This is kind of how he got back in the game last time. Tries to go for a recovery. He doesn't get the recovery here. Still playing over the edge. Looking for a spot. Does find it right there with the end light. Caught West as soon as he poked his head above the stage, and boom, send him out of here. Another even game development between our two competitors.
Yeah, utilizing the movement to kind of feint that he was going to go for some sort of ground pound or down air. It forces West to burn a lot of resources, and it just walks up with the end light. The recovery does not connect there, unfortunately, for the side of Kant. As a side light comes out and West is able to pick up a weapon. Now both players here have their weapon of choice, at least so far, in what's getting a lot of the mileage here. West has been doing a great job with this sword offensively, trying to make something happen here. Cider does not catch the landing. The Nair will come out and catch Kant, trying to land on that soft platform. Ground pound comes out, and a big Nair, but no Cider. D-Light into Cider, and Kant now in a bad spot. This is your first big problem here, as West is just one hit away if you put yourself off stage like that. Down air comes out again, and we're just looking for this damage to build up so West can easily close out this stock. Kant really needs to pick up a weapon sooner rather than later. It'll be a scythe for Kant to try to make a comeback.
Okay. Wes looking for that down air himself.
Weird clash sends Kant back off stage. Very scary.
The games are already just so down the wire. I know that Kant right now doesn't technically have the lead, but he does have good enough damage to be able to steal this game regardless. If he can find a confirm here, sidelight recovery could definitely still do it.
Oh, that Nair barely connecting, and he pulls the trigger on the ground pound early because he doesn't want to put himself too close to Wes on that whiff. The Nair won't KO. Wes chasing quite high there, and he avoids it. Kant using that soft platform to his advantage, but the recovery comes in nonetheless, and Wes will close out that game. And these are long games. The last 2 games have been 5 minutes each, so we're seeing a much bigger slowdown of the matches here in these last 2 games. So these are very well fought.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. It's kind of on the side of Kant, though, because I feel like Kant has, when he starts getting hit too much, he will slow the game down, which is good.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, don't keep running, running back to the same alley you got beat down in. So he's like, you know what? I don't like what's happening. I'm going to stand back. I'm going to compose myself, and then I'm going to get back into the game. And that has worked out. I mean, Wes has definitely not been as dominant when playing from the slower pace, but he was able to at least still close that game out. So we'll see what happens here in this 4th game. Can he close it out in a 3-1 fashion, or are we seeing a game 5? Kant got one more chance to make it happen.
We go to Western Air Temple. I see a biplat versus Chakrams, and I get a little bit of PTSD like we saw on Miami Dome when this weapon was the best in the game. We could be seeing something similar on Western Air Temple, where you get these soft platforms that create a really great opportunity for West to either extend off the top or even refresh resources and kind of stall in the air a lot longer. And right now, these soft platforms causing problems as they're quite high up, so it's awkward for Kant to land that down air. We'll send West off stage. Very deep down air attempt from Kant. Very wishful thinking that West was going to dodge down there. Speaking of which, we'll get that end light, though. So we even it up in the damage so far. That's a big Nair into the recovery. Goes for the recovery off the top. It connects, but it does not KO. And the down air on the platform, avoiding that. That end sig will punish the side light. And finally, Wes kind of unlocking that whip punish tool. Side sig comes out. Unarmed recovery is all that he can get, but a recovery there. And Kant chases him high. They're both disarmed. Kant will be the first to pick up a weapon. He tries to weapon starve Wes and instead gets weapon starved himself. Endlight will send off stage. Wes looking for the side air to close it out. Kant with Sweatbeat barely makes it back. And now the Chakram comes out to play fused. And one hit towards the corner could be the end of your stock. Kant is playing very elusively, though, and he gets back down with an unarmed Nair and picks up some gauntlets, but gets caught by a Cider nonetheless.
Yeah, this is still looking pretty bad for Kant, though. Has to get back down to the stage pretty quickly. Does manage to do it. And oh my God, almost snuck that stock in with the recovery. Wasn't able to do it. We did get West throwing away his weapon. He's going to try to do it with the more tried and true, but he misses his recovery, puts himself in a bad spot.
Oh, no
the fight
way!
Back. The fight back. Are we good? Are we getting the stock? He doesn't go for it off the ground pound, but he does wait and gets the longer hitbox of the recovery to take him off the top. Good stuff. West, though, very, very much hurt. I do not expect him to live on the stock for much longer.
An incredible throw there from Kant. I mean, not even a throw, but just unfortunate positioning as you give him really the only option, which is a Hail Mary side air to get a chase dodge. And although you didn't take any extra credit, you're still thinking now, like, what if I was the one in the driver's seat? What if I had the extra credit opportunity? Can't think about it too much, though, as West gets right back into the game with a D-Light into recovery. 2 minutes have passed so far for both of them to lose their first stocks. I expect this one to get slowed down a little bit here, especially as these platform layouts get a little bit too oppressive to the Mordex. Kant definitely likes to slow it down.
Yeah. I mean, this has been what has kind of kept him in the game, because I feel like if you keep trying to play at West's speed, that's usually what's been getting him kind of bodied. So I like that. Look at that. Quick, gets his little two-piece, steps back. Now West getting a chance to try to split. The split not working out for him just yet. Can't try to go a little hard with the recovery, but luckily both of them whiffing on each other. Does get the down air. Tries to get that side air right after that, though, to push him back off the stage. Oh, my God.
The downside finally working. Yeah, that's the thing. He's went for it 3 times, and finally it cashes out. Cider coming out there and looking for a little bit more. The weapon toss to swap over to a sword and just waits for that side light to come in, and that will KO very comfortably. D-Light into the recovery will close out that stock, and West will get a bit of a weapon starve opportunity, but Kant will usher him off stage. We see the weapon pickup in the corner, but Kant wants to definitely capitalize on some of the stage control, so I don't mind him kind of waiting to pick up the weapon. Will get caught there, though, landing side air into Nair into recovery. That's 3 hits, 4 more, you lose the weapon. Nair into recovery, into the chase dodge up. Recovery does not get it, neither does Kant, though. End light there as well, and Kant 1 hit away from losing this pair of gauntlets. The down air comes out into the recovery. no, it's a Nair instead. He goes for an extension to really line up a KO, but you took quite a bit of damage here, and you're still having to force West off his second to last, finally putting him on his last with a tap-in GCD light into ground pound unarmed, and we go to last stock game 4.
I think he's good. I think it's very good that he was able to get that stock there as well too, because like you'd already taken orange damage. It doesn't look that crazy now that we're on the same stock, but you did almost lose your stock though. Like you were at the top last zone. If that recovery hit, it would have been over. Luckily though, living to see at least another minute of gameplay here. As you said, most of these games are going to the 5-minute mark. Not sure if we're going to get there this time around, but again, it still can't. He's playing patient. He's forcing West to swing. West, you got to stop swinging. You have the lead. Force him to come to you.
And West realizing that a little bit there with the recovery in the side air. The side air very well placed to cover that soft platform away for Kan to kind of rush and cheat away back to the stage early. And the Chakrams come out now for West. The signature kit is something that West is willing to throw out, but Kan isn't really giving an opportunity. That's an end light into a Nair. No side air connection. Side air doesn't whip punish. Down air comes out, but the down sig will be enough, and West connects with 2 down sigs this game. He gets 2 stocks for it, and West moves forward into the top 4 with a win. That was very, very close, though. It felt like it could have really went either way, especially in that last game.
Yeah, that down sig came out of nowhere, too, bro. I thought that might have been an in-sig area, but he was like, you know what, I think you're going to land on top of this. And he was right. He was correct. Caught him with the down sig. Still, I like Kan's awareness of when he knows, all right, I'm getting kind of bodied. Let me step back. And West will still, push the gambit. And just unfortunately, though, my man, even if he is the one taking a couple hits, he still managed to find that last stock on 3 games before you did. Shout out to West. He's going to keep moving. He is now in the top 4. Can't, had a pretty rough top 8. Did start on the winner side of things. That match didn't go so well. These matches a lot closer. Yeah. So, it wasn't like he kind of walked down here and just kind of got slapped up. Just unfortunately wasn't going to be able to stop the Chakram demon that is West.
Yeah, so both Kan and Loras get their 1, but in the end it just wasn't enough, as game 4 is going to the favor of the elimination side players, who are doing a very, very good job moving forward here. As Wes said, he was taking a little bit of a vacation. His Tesca is, at least, and we're seeing a very solid Priya pick here, the super strength Priya working out. And Kan's gambit to play the high strength, I really like that he changed his play style and realized, all right, I'm not playing like a traditional Mordex which wants to scrap. I kind of want to get my 2 or 3 pieces. That's something that I think Markimu employs a lot too, where he's like, all right, I'm gonna rely on my better neutral, and then if I get a big punish, it'll mean a little bit more. But really what I'm worried about is I'm on 8 strength, low dex. I need to really maintain control of the weapon order, cycling my weapons very comfortably, and also getting a lot of damage. So I want to give my respect to Kan. I didn't believe because of how it went versus Lopez in Winterside, but he definitely sold me on it in game 4 of this set. Just not quite enough to close that one out. Still, congratulations to Kan for a 5th place. Obviously wanted a little bit more, but still really great stuff from Kan.
I mean, hitting top 8 regardless, I mean, we're going to give you all your congratulations for that. But now we are done with the top 8. We are into the top 4. Smaller bracket, more stakes. We're trying to find out who is going to be our South American champ. But we're going to find that after we take this small break. Do not go anywhere. We got more Summer Champs right after this.
About you, I'm wondering what you do. Wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. What you do when I'm not with you. what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you, hold you. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. And I'm not with you.
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on Make a little sacrifice. Give what you've got to give. Bring all the love you've got. 'Cause there's no way to live. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on
Moment is here. The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world.
Now, the barrage, the spear play. Bring it out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies. Make sure you get your tickets for BCX. The time is running out for those early bird tickets. And you know what they say? The early bird gets the worm. The hare gets the prize.
Keep going.
The best time to plant a tree was yesterday. The second best time was today. And all of those euphemisms or metaphors or whatever the actual proper term for that is means get your BCX tickets.
Go to BCX.
Yeah, do it.
What is going on, everybody? I'm Walt. This is Duke, and we are here for top
4 of the South American bracket for Summer Champs here. And we got a pretty stacked top 4 here. I am excited to see it.
It's definitely a little bit of a mix-up, obviously.
Yeah.
I think it's so funny to be like, yeah, dude, it's weird Uses on the top side of the bracket because he's like Mr. World Champion the 2-time, but he hasn't been doing that great in the South American region as of late, coming in here as the 8th seed, but he has beaten out Kaina, who everybody knows is an amazing player, came in as our first seed, and then also beat out Loris, who, if you saw mid-season, also came in and did amazing work. Is now sitting here topside to go up against Lopez, and then on the elimination side, we saw Wes earn his spot to go up against Vem10 Kilo.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this one. I don't believe I've had an event this year where I've seen Use participate. So this is going to be really fun because I think it's just been such a shakeup. I see a completely different legend from the Jaeyoon. I think many of us over the years have come to know and love, and this is a totally new set of weapons for me to see. You're looking very confused.
I saw an Ember earlier, and my brain was like, use Ember. It's still weird, but it kind of makes sense. But the Isaiah is like one of the most criminally underplayed legends, in my opinion. And leave it to Use to really pick the secret pick here.
I mean, it's also just so off the beaten path, again, of the weapon selection that we have known from this player. So what a wacky top 4 and a weird legend we get to start us off for our winners finals match, by the way. So the winner of this will go to Grands for this bracket. So Use has an opportunity here to really turn some heads back his way.
You know, the kit definitely works in favor of Use. This could be really
bad.
Hang on,
this might not work for Use, at least right now. So the first stock's going to go over to Lopez. That was crazy quick, fast, in a hurry. And I mean, look, Citra has been kind of ubiquitous in a lot of these brackets recently, so it's not that crazy to see this legend. But yeah, we're going to be focusing some of our attention towards this wacky pick, at least for right now.
What is ubiquitous mean?
This is like kind of everywhere sort of thing, you know, like all over the place.
Okay.
Sometimes you learn something.
Cool. That's what I'm here for, man. You expand your vocabulary.
That's cool.
Yeah. Right now, Cannon v Cannon looking cool. We haven't seen too much Cannon mirror matches as of late, but Lopez showing that experience with the Cannon, hitting multiple neutral airs onto Use.
I really do, because I watched the Ember set as well, and I wonder like what prompts specifically this from Use, but we'll have to see. Let's see if this first stock can come through. Paranares is not going to quite find a stock just yet, but Use is playing very far behind, especially after that Sarah comes through. A disarm or just a lost stock might be soon to follow.
Not wanting to press a button. This classic Use, but he finds the correct button to hit. Downlight, dash, jump, recovery, and Use evens up the stock count. He's very damaged, but we know Use is really, really good at just chipping away, playing safe.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just such a calling card, I feel like, for so many of the top representatives in South America, like the neutral demons that exist in this region. They are so good at whiff punishing, so good at making you feel uncomfortable in these weird ranges. So we'll see if Use can slowly start making his way back into this game. It looks like he's getting a good bit of damage. That's not going to be a KO either, so it's at least an edge guard. Recovery, just enough juice to find that stock off the top, but Use made him hurt a little bit, at least on the way out.
Yeah, he definitely tried to get some damage in there onto Lopez. Didn't want Lopez to get too much momentum. Good weapon denial here on the side of Lopez, and the weapon toss to open up. He's just starting to swing on top of Use.
Okay, yeah, fighting for that weapon position on the left side was a little bit strange. Nair comes through from Use, trying to pursue that one toward the top blast zone. Lopez, Sweat Beads came online, but Use could not capitalize in time. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, my God, wait, that's probably just game one, potentially out of movement. Can't get it.
Yep, still managed to get that touch. Lots of horizontal movement with those side airs. Good positioning on Lopez's side to stay out there after that recovery, and he got that down air. Just wasn't quite enough damage on the side of Use.
And I like that from Lopez. Waits for the startup of the D-Light with the blasters and then goes into the blind spot to make sure that he can just guarantee a punish. All told, though, Use finds the Sarah off the right side. Not going to meet the blast zone just yet. Couldn't get it off the backboard either. Cannon online. You got to find some type of action here, some type of motion. Let's see. Use can at least get this one.
Motion?
I said at least that didn't have any motion, but now we do.
Oh man,
my God.
I love the attempt.
Not motion.
See? Yeah, that's a pretty motionless ground pound right there. Use not able to find the blast onto Lopez, and Lopez gets to continue this stock. There we go.
Okay, that's motion.
Down air.
But look, in red again. I mean, you started this game very far behind, pretty much from the jump. So
to be able to maintain parity is already pretty impressive so far, especially with a really off-the-wall legend selection that we're getting in this first game.
He's playing very patient. You saw him hit that side light, tried to see how Lopez was going to react outside of it.
It's got to be patient. Yeah, even if you can't confirm your two-piece, right? You see Yu's just completely out of there, but recovery is just going to do it outright. Lopez gets on the board first.
Yeah, solid attempt there on the side of Yu's. He was doing a lot of really good movement. He was like dodging around. Like you saw that final movement was a chase dodge through the opponent. He just missed that down air and then ended up getting punished for it. But I do really like the attempt that Yu's had there. It's just Lopez got so much momentum at the beginning and Yu's just wasn't able to catch up.
For sure, for sure. And in terms of just the cannon versus cannon battle, Lopez like really handedly won that one for sure. 333 damage on Lopez's cannon versus 178 for Yu's. It did seem like the cannon was like the entry point for Yu's to like start getting a couple neutral wins here and there, but it just did not get the same mileage that Lopez did in that first game.
Absolutely, man. His cannon just, it felt like different levels of cannon. It was like Yu's still a tier below Lopez on cannon right now.
Yeah, what's interesting though is we are sticking with this legend for game number 2. We'll see if maybe we can get a little bit more action started with the blasters perchance in this second game. We do get 2 soft platforms as well, gives Yu's a couple of opportunities for safe lands. So let's get into it.
Looking for the weapon spawn on the left side. Lopez in position. Okay, we got that cannon mirror match. He immediately throws it away. Recognizes Lopez wins out in the cannon 1v1, so he's just going to go to the blasters.
And we were talking about, you know, like the top South American players just being so good at neutral. I think just like slowing the pace down. Early damages already on this first stock. We were seeing Yu's just like spend movement to escape to a soft platform because Lopez just can't reach it without using like more than one piece of movement economy. It's already really smart. Make Lopez kind of swing first with a lot of movement. Yu's has a lot of time to react to it. I like it so far.
Yeah, Yu's really wants Lopez to swing first. You can see him, he'll stack up and then immediately try to get away. Lopez does connect with that side air, but Yu's able to avoid the recovery.
Now kind of adopting the opposite strategy, just maintaining the ground space and allowing Lopez up there because he says, you know what, I'll just meet you up in the sky, and Yu's calm and calculated, takes the first stock right here in the pace that he wants to be playing at.
Yeah, it does. Oh, okay. He really wanted to play that weapon denial game. Didn't even pick up the blasters again. He's really trying to deny Lopez a weapon, but he's not finding any damage right now in the second stock.
Wow, look at the patience, just stacked position too. I mean, so many players in this game would just swing in that position, but neither of them. Once again, yeah, just very patient play. Lopez throws the cannon away, waiting for a weapon spawn, does find the neutral break to be able to pick up the sword. Is this a signature? Is this a ground pound?
Ooh. He's really staying out there. 2 exclamation points, 3 exclamation points, and yep, Lopez just comes out there, hits that neutral light.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to choke your opponent out of your resources, right? Like you see the exclamation points, you know it's only a matter of time that they'll eventually have to touch down. Lopez closes the door on that one. Isn't that hurt either?
Okay, Yu's recognized the dodge was still there, so you saw him hit that side light and then a dodge back towards the stage. Still holding onto the cannon here. Lopez starts to find some damage.
Okay, can't connect the 3-piece either, though. Lopez off stage, slides off, doesn't find it. This is a short wall as well, yeah, so I think Yu's is going to start to try to escape towards those side platforms just as a way to reset positioning, reset some movement.
I feel like Yu's hasn't found a hit until just now once he got that side air. Another side air. Ooh, big read attempt there with that down air. Down sig not going to go over the corner.
Okay, off stage. Can he get this one? Is it dare? Just wait it out. Oh my god, I can't get over the it is so funny, like, watching someone, like, when you know their playstyle, too, and, like, you know, especially, like, it's just a cannon player who's, like, playing Jaehyun, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Or it's, like, a lot of grounded play, especially towards the latter half of this game. Like, we're just getting 1-2 hit strings, and it's like, eventually the stock will find me, and Yu's just understands that so intricately. There it is.
Yep, another sideline into the down air. Such an interesting option. It's not a true option by far, but still really interesting that he likes to go for that for the KO.
Once again, a 2-piece. We really have not seen anything beyond like a 2-hit string from Yu's. He's backing off, stepping back, just making sure he can find his damage and not overextend to get a counter swung on.
Ooh, throws out a neutral air. Lopez in good position here.
Wow, somehow weaves through the Sidrusig as well. High angle on the weapon toss, forces use high. Again, shallow wall length as well, so we're not really going to see too much stalling. At least one that got used punished in the last edge slip situation.
Oh, okay, saw the dodge. Great patience on the side of Use. Wasn't able to get more after.
Ooh. Counter hit. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like we just watched the exact game plan play out exactly as Use envisioned it, right? Like, oh, I got a little bit over eager to get like a second hit after this one, and then I got counter hit and I lost my stock for it. Dang, that stinks. But now Use back to the game plan.
And he definitely wants that cannon. You see him throw away the blasters. Not able to hit that falling down air.
Just trading hits back and forth. And as we said in game number 1, Lopez seems to get the better of Use in the cannon ditto. But even he's starting to play this one really patient now. He just knows Use is like not willing to go first in some of these spots.
Dude, he's controlling that ground space, and Lopez for a second there was like, I'm gonna try to side air over you.
Yeah, exactly,
maybe?
exactly. Off stage though, can he find the dare? It's gonna be a similar situation, or a similar setup rather, towards the last one.
Sweat beating, got the touch.
That was just completely surgical. Like, I don't even know what else to say about that. I think the stage selection was great. He started off by really leveraging those side platforms, making it so Lopez had to pursue him like really, really eagerly on first stock, and then immediately just went to grounded play. And it was just like, haha, what if Jae-yoon had cannon? That'd be so cool. And then I can do like one side air and I win. I win the neutral game. It's great. Yeah, really well played from Use.
Yeah, he's really good at, like, it feels like he's just choking out the opponent, right? Like, it's just taking all these different spaces away from them, and like you see him just keep the opponent on that corner. One of the things that really stood out to me in looking at the stats is Use had a 51% light attack accuracy. Lopez threw out 89 compared to the 76 of Use, but wasn't able to hit nearly as many.
Definitely making them count. We go over to a tri-plat now, which honestly, just I mean, they're shorter in height, so it's easier to maneuver over to the side plats, so maybe it will be easier to, you know, get these extended strings that Lopez may be looking for. I'm not sure if the soft platforms is exactly where they want to be right now, though.
A little bit higher ceiling here. I mean, it does open up some different routes.
Right. Dude, this is crazy. I'm sorry.
Let's just dash on top of each other.
Absolutely wild. Okay, Use maneuvering around the GC breakdance.
Ooh, wasn't able to pick it up.
Tries to go for the ground pound, doesn't get punished. And again, I mean, the feet have been largely glued to the floor for the most part, at least for the successful neutral breaks that Use has gotten in this. Lopez seems to be pushing the pace a little bit further, though, as he has a slight damage lead. A recovery will do it with this sword as well in just a moment. But like you said before, higher ceiling, so it might take another hit or two before, you know, that recovery is primed up.
2. Okay, gets back up. Lopez not able to cover the corner.
And we see the Sayers come into play as well. Jeez, no one wants to go. No one wants to go first.
It's two really polite people, and they're holding the door for
each other. It's like, oh my gosh. Listen, sometimes you and me, we just share the same brain cell, man. And that's good.
That's good. That's why they put us together.
That's right. Because now it's like one really big brain cell.
Yeah.
It's great. All right, here's the offstage. Let's see what happens here. Lopez tries to go for the dare. Oh, you just had to, yeah, like go all the way away. Like, okay, fine, you can go through the door now. Like, everything's all good.
It's Use falling through the door and he's getting out of the way. He's like, okay, you're first.
Wait, when were we trust falling? I don't even know. All right, I'll get you next up. So now the question becomes, if Lopez can get a lot of extra credit for this. Use was unarmed, so that recovery was not going to find its mark. Even off the wall bounce, or the floor bounce rather, Lopez still hangs onto the stock for just a moment longer, but could not get an extra hit to go. Use in yellow as Lopez comes off the respawn.
All right, Use going to be holding on to the blasters this time to go up against Lopez's early stock. Trying to use that soft platform. Ooh, Lopez starting to find a little bit more aggression here against Use.
Yeah, I feel like generally speaking, when you are up against a player who is so good at controlling pace like this, there are like two trains of thought. It's like, I can match him, or I can just try to overwhelm with speed. And I feel like, to your point, Lopez is maybe starting to go for the latter, like just starting to act first and like, you know what? I don't really need to play with punish. If I just keep hitting you a bunch, then, you know, eventually I'll just win. We'll see if that plays out for him, though.
Yeah, in a way, it's like forcing the engagement, right? Like,
yeah.
Even if he misses, Yuz will likely try to do something, and so it's like, okay, that'll force combat to happen. And right now, Lopez doing a little bit better against Yuz. He's got that damage advantage.
Oh, slips through the signature from Lopez. Dare doesn't find its mark either. Dang.
The end sig just sniping Lopez out of the sky. Goes for another one.
Sayer's not enough. This is a pretty big blast zone radius, but tries to cover the 45 again. I think Blaster Sayer will just KO now, but does not have the weapon in hand.
Yeah, he has the cannon now. We'll see if he goes for that side light down air that he's been doing, or he's just going to chip away with neutral lights.
That should be whiff punish, but just gets the floor bounce once again. Finds the nair off the top. Yuz regains the lead. How long can he hang on to it, though?
Yeah, it is a tiny lead. You can see him just running away from Lopez. 2 exclamation points, 3 exclamation points, but Lopez can't find the hit.
I'm kind of shocked he got through there, but maybe the illusion of that soft platform made it a little bit difficult for Lopez to understand where Yuz was going to land.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. He had to cover kind of high and low with that.
Yeah. This is good dammy. Okay. Use positioning around the weapon toss, or the weapon spawn rather. Lopez was able to sneak one through. And a recovery just out of disadvantage will get the KO most likely, or very, very close to. So don't blame Lopez at all for going for that. But this is where that, you know, like overwhelm you with aggression strategy can start to fall apart, especially when you're getting this far behind in the game.
Yeah, I mean, part of that overwhelm with aggression strategy is kind of like betting and gambling some of your health to get that. Another neutral area Yuz looking in a really good spot to take this one, but Lopez will even up that stock count.
Okay, small weapon starve. Lopez has to play this quite well in red. Again, high ceiling, like you said, and a lot of off-the-top KOs from the cannon nair that we've been seeing out of Yuz. We just saw one right there. So Lopez on his P's and Q's, trying to make sure he can get around some of the aggression that Yuz is presenting every so often.
Ooh, the side
okay. Cool.
This is just enough there. Yeah, dashes off the soft platform, comes down, hits that side air, and he just had enough damage on it.
It's so insanely interesting to me seeing like a cannon player play in this like mind-boggling backwards, like upside down world way to me, where it's like every cannon player I've seen in years past are like these like crazy combo fiends, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get all these cool strings, and I'm gonna like read you so bad that like you're gonna be so embarrassed by the time we're done with this set. And then uses like, I sared you once, and you lost your stock, and it's like such a like slow and like methodical, just like water torture sometimes to like beat down the opponent in that way. It's fascinating for me to see, honestly. Like, I'm not being sarcastic about that at all. I think it's really, really cool.
This is one of those sets where I kind of wish we could see the exact damage numbers that they're at.
Yeah.
You know Lopez was in like basically 200 for that side air to connect and KO, but here we are, game number 4.
Or even like I know in the past we've had like damage per engagement as a live stat as well. It's probably like low for both players, right? Because it's hard for Lopez to get in on a playstyle like this sometimes, and Yuz is just like not really doing that much more than a couple hits here and there.
Well, that was more than a couple hits, at least for his blasters. Yuz finding some good damage here onto Lopez. He wants to put this one away.
Maybe Yuz heard me. He was like, oh, you want to see combos? I'll show you combos, man.
It's like, I can do it all. You want to see how I got these gold medals?
Okay, Lopez without a weapon.
Right,
Yuz tries to cover the ground, but yeah, Lopez just jumps right over the top. And I do think the removal of soft platforms is somewhat relevant here, right? I think Lopez got tripped up a couple times on, you know, like ledge trapping Yuz in the corner, just because of the option to land and reset your movement on that side platform. So just removing that entirely means it does come down to who can win neutral on, I mean, who better than Yuz.
He's so good at it. He's going to juggle weapons, try to delay that weapon spawn a little bit. Immediately hits Lopez. Oh, Lopez. Oh, Use.
Wait, where are you going? Wait,
okay.
what?
A little bit of charity work on the side of Use. Gave him a stock for free.
He ran back to open the door again. He was like, actually, that was my bad. I'm sorry. Okay, sneaks the weapon away. Blasters have been finding a couple of extended strings as well. Could see D-Light recovery coming up soon. Perhaps. Oh, okay, yeah, just trying to play at range right now. No Sarah either. Just so much respect. I can't believe it.
Yeah, he really is just trying to react to how Lopez dodges.
And again, Lopez takes 3 hits. Hughes gets his turn back. Can't find the dare.
Oh, the down air actually connects there. Lopez manages to slip past, gets the weapon spawn as well.
Oh, and the weapon spawned on the right side as well, so even with Hughes trying to break that and push Lopez towards the left blast zone, he's going to have to play without a weapon for a couple more seconds.
Weapon spawn will be on the left side this time. Hughes able to get it.
Oh my God! Wait! That was actually high-level mind games.
Okay.
Insane from Lopez to just not immediately go down towards the weapon because Hughes is like, "I'm gonna hit you if you do it," and then he just jumps over and tries to pursue it unarmed.
Nice neutral light. Lopez again. There's just they want every little advantage they can get.
Yeah, Hughes trying to go for the finisher now. Trying to remain grounded. Once again, he's getting a lot of floor bounces, but a player like him, he doesn't really mind if he keeps pushing them off stage because eventually the blast zone's going to get found.
Dude, just the patience. Again, Hughes, he's just standing there. And then as Lopez makes these really big options, like he's going really, really high, Hughes is just watching it and looking for his opportunity. It's just going to be the downlight recovery. We're going to final stock here for Lopez.
We are, and I mean, these games have been very, very close altogether. Lopez could just find one if he picks up the sword. He did not have that prime, though, so maybe it's just going to be a nair off the top. No, he throws it away.
Yeah, he wants that sword. Neutralite doesn't even put Hughes off screen. Oh,
I like that.
Canceled, though.
Okay, has to recover low. Yeah, easy pickup for Lopez. Only went into light yellow. Going into final stock, and Lopez needs it to survive. This is for Hughes to make it into grand finals.
Yeah, and looking at the damage numbers, like I feel like Lopez does a lot of work with his cannon, but in that last game, he took 359 damage on his sword. Like he basically is kind of stuck to the cannon at this point.
Oh my gosh. Sharking out the options, just making every single inch of this Demon Island floor lava for Lopez. Chase dodge, a little bit of aggression from Hughes, trying to close this one out quick, fast, in a hurry now. Maybe a reversal situation. Lopez looking for the ground pound, just jockeying for the position.
Oh, he does nothing
Yeah,
on the whiff.
I don't know, man.
He's so nervous right now.
So a nair will KO, yeah. So we did just see Hughes try to go for it. There's a lot of setups to get there now, or you could just hit it from the ground, and it probably will KO even from ground at this time. Or, hey, listen, sometimes you said it, man. Like, you gotta gamble, and it turns out uses the house.
That dude. Okay, look.
Go on.
They're playing. He goes to the Texas Hold'em table and then puts down his cards and says blackjack. Like that. He's playing the wrong video game when he does the gravity cancel side stick the wrong direction, and Hughes just gets the easiest punish of his life. I mean, good on Hughes to capitalize on that one, but just a little unfortunate that was how Lopez goes out on the top side.
Hey, you go to play table games, and sometimes you think it's Uno. I really don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, that's going to be a 3-1 victory for Hughes. And again, surgical is the word that I will use. It just feels like he very methodically picked apart Lopez's options, made it so difficult for him to get in, find extended strings, and eventually just choked him out of any sort of resource that he had to stay in this set. A 3-1 win means Hughes makes it into grand finals as well.
He is going to be sitting on our grand final side to await who his next opponent is going to be. Potential for it to be Lopez on the run back, but Lopez would have to earn his W after beating whoever wins our next set, which is Vem10 Kilo versus Wes.
I'm excited for this one. Some of the last sets we watched back in the other room, Wes was wearing the Priya, playing the Priya, which is pretty exciting. Was not expecting that at all. But then again, I mean, you know, we were talking about Legends we weren't expecting like all day today, and it's just been kind of a mixed bag.
I do appreciate that we are seeing a wide variety. It is kind of funny that Wes's logic this time is like just Tesca needs to take a nap. He needs to he needs to have his
recharge. Yeah, I need a long rest.
Yeah,
for
it's not like, oh, I need a better legend or whatever. He's just like, no, we're just gonna play something else today. It is tragic though, because he's going up against his twos partner, Vem10 Kilo, and it's also worth mentioning Vem10 Kilo, his only gold medal, he was playing Priya.
Oh man, you think?
Maybe.
Do you think they will?
Imagine the respect. But no, I feel like Vem's going to be sticking with the Petra unless things get really weird.
Yeah, so we should be in for a pretty fun one. We saw Petra a decent bit in the EU bracket as well. We did not see Priya at all in the EU bracket. So again, excited to see this one because Wes, I think a player who you know, obviously incredible PR4 in South America, but one that I think kind of like falls to the wayside in terms of like the narrative and the dialogue when it comes to the other South American players. Like, you know, we were talking a lot about Yus before. We were talking about, oh man, such a big deal that kind is out of the tournament. But Wes is the one in top 4 right now. You know what I mean? So I'm really excited to see this one. He's also just a player that's pretty entertaining to watch. He's very aggressive. At least when I saw his test guy, I didn't get to see much of the Priya play today, but I would imagine it's pretty similar.
Yeah, as you were describing it, I started to liken Wes to like Mike Wazowski, like when they do the commercial, and like because there's all these other South Americans that get the spotlight, right? Like we look at Yus, we look at Kaina, we even look at Lores. There's him with just like the graphic right on his face. It's just like Wes is still there, but he just doesn't get that same spotlight.
Yeah, so hopefully this starts to turn the corner a bit for him, but like you said, a bit of an unfortunate situation having to face off against his twos partner in Vem10 Kilo. Another player who even Flambeau brought up earlier today, where it's like a Vem10 Kilo in the bracket is so like such a wild card almost. Like you expect him to do well for the most part, but it's like the range of well to really good to like really, really, really good could like be super wide some days. So it's exciting to see. But one of these two has to go at 4th place. Will it be Vem10 Kilo or Wes? We will find out in 3 to 5 games.
We'll see. Wes going to be picking up that Priya. Immediately splits the chakrams. Them on the other side sticking with the Petra.
And I'm pretty interested. I'd love to hear your thoughts as well on this. Obviously, as someone who you know, works on the game, of you know, like where are you at in terms of like split versus fused? I know like when the weapon first came out and it was like very much like everyone was on only split, right? Like there's no reason to use fused. But even PJ was talking about it earlier today of like, oh, you kind of have a third weapon now, where it's like you have a very, very capable third weapon in the fused chakram.
Yeah, I do really like that the chakram players out there have started to recognize like, oh, okay, it's time for like to use the fused form versus time to use the split form. Unfortunately for Wes right now, he is going to be going down to his second stock as Vem. Very healthy here, but I do appreciate the split for the early stocks.
Let's see. It looks like he doesn't have time. At least hold on. Yeah, now he'll finally just go for the split.
Ooh, the mix-up there.
And he is kind of like optioning to, like when he has the downtime, he can kind of like take a minute and breathe and choose if he wants to go to split or fuse, depending on how the edge guard or at least the resource management shakes out. I do like that so far as Wes returns the stocks to parity.
It is interesting, like, there was a period in time where Yus was also playing the Priya, and he really liked to open up with splitting, as that you can true combo into, I believe, the Nair.
Right.
But Wes instead, he's like, I'm going to just be split, and then I'll be looking for the sidelight neutralite like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, very unique play styles for sure. Gets caught in the air. Vem10 Kilo fights his way out with the Sair. Pretty dangerous position to just like go bar for bar, pound for pound. Sometimes if you don't find the connecting hit. Hang on, Wes. What is happening here? Oh! So close. Vem's using a lot of movement though, yeah, and Wes tries to send it off stage. Nobody home.
Not able to hit the Nair, but the falling recovery will still connect. Might be time for Wes to fuse up as Vem's getting closer to that KO %. Ooh, no attack there.
Ooh, stack position. That was a little bit weird because I think you expect the split Chakram players to just crash on top of you with the dares. So them maybe preemptively end lighting to just make sure that option gets completely stuffed out.
Ooh. West trying to catch the landing with that neutral light, didn't quite connect, and them, ooh, didn't find the hit. There it is.
Okay. Final stock for West. Vemten Kilo might be soon to follow, though. A small weapon starve. We'll see if West waits for a weapon spawn or just goes in unarmed. Gets the recovery to at least win that neutral break. And it looks like we will stay fused for at least the moment.
Ooh. Them still getting in on top of West. West not able to find much.
Oh, what a turn.
Yeah. The jump turnaround side air there from West. Oh, he's going to stick with the sword now.
I do kind of like, okay, I was going to say, like, I can understand the rationale, right? Because, like, there are a lot of reversal opportunities for both of these legends in the air-to-air, right? So if West gets a little bit too crazy, he does split right here. Oh, kind of like stalls his landing with the dare. I really like that mix. Sidelight Sarah will KO from the right side here. Wes.
Oh, falls really low there. What a spot dodge.
It just like grazed his head. A little bit of a haircut.
Just the perfect reaction timing on the side of Wes. He cannot afford to get hit by anything right now. That was something.
A nair was something he probably had a little bit of affordance for, at least. But yeah, he's running out of allowance. The piggy bank's about to be broken. Weapon toss into unarmed recovery. I mean, that was like a remix and a half. But if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Sure. Vemten Kilo on the board first.
I feel like as friends, that was Wes signaling, okay, Vem, you get to do a cool moment here. Because he did a gravity cancel side stick into the wall and then jumped over him with no dodge. And it's like, okay, well, Vem gets to do something cheeky. And that was the weapon toss unarmed
just
recovery.
A pat on the back for the homie. He's like, yeah, you earned this one, man. We'll go next. So funny. Oh my gosh. What a string.
All right, we're going right on into the next one. Wes sticking with that Priya right now. Didn't do much with the sword. 16 damage with the sword. He did more unarmed damage than he did with the sword.
Yeah, I think it was maybe like one errant Sair or something like that happened to come through, and then he was like, you know what? I don't want this weapon. Like, I'm going back to the circle instead. But we'll see if maybe this sword can put in a little bit more work coming into game 2.
Okay, good spacing there. Weapon toss to keep that aggression.
It does look like he's keeping it for now. And I wonder if it's like, you know, it seems as though, to what you were saying earlier, Wes likes to immediately split. And it's like, oh, okay, if I'm going to pick up the Chakram, I'm going to have to eventually, like, find the time to split. So maybe he's just keeping the sword right now just to make sure he has, like, guaranteed combo, guaranteed damage potential sort of thing.
Okay. I could also see it as Wes just kind of being like, okay, I'm going to play game 1 all Chakram, game 2 we're going to play a lot of sword, and then kind of just, like, use these opportunities to, like, feel out how Vem's playing.
For sure, yeah. Recovery does find it off the top.
Juggles.
What's he keep now?
Okay.
Okay.
It's going to be the Chakram here, and Wes very healthy right now in a really good spot to get more damage onto Vem. Oh.
Yeah, and you called out his neutral plan, like, pretty aptly, Duke, right? Like, just landing with the Sairs or landing with some type of aerial and just trying to really combo off from there is definitely the game plan when Wes has these Chakram split. Okay, lands on the platform.
Whoa.
Nobody home. Yeah, what? Gets the recovery, though, eventually. Yeah, it was a little bit sticky on that side platform. Wes could not get off in time. So Vemten Kilo fully capitalizes, is only in yellow for stock 2.
Yeah, he was trying to jump off the train, and then Vem did that gravity cancel neutral signature, and the doors closed, and Wes was like, all right, I guess I'm stuck on this train.
Like, what's one more stop? It is what it is.
Ooh, this is the down air. Good dodge through.
Them fast fell that, though. A little bit dicey position, Wes. Trying to go for the recovery. Wasn't going to KO anytime soon, but get a little bit more incremental damage.
Wes' sword looking much better here. Oh, that was a risky play, though. Going for the ground pound there on the left side.
Yeah, just immediately goes back to touch the ground. Yeah. Definitely don't blame you.
do have gauntlets back online for Vemtenkilo. No disarm quite yet. Trying to go for the side switch as well. Wes does get disarmed. There's the recovery, not enough. Second one will definitely do it. Or you swap over to the orb. Now Orb Sarah will KO as well. Off the backboard, hang on.
Oh,
twice.
Side air. I mean, there's so much damage here, but it's going to be Vem who gets the stock with that recovery.
Yeah. And does go for the GC signature to just try to like keep Wes at a certain safe distance, right? And then as soon as Wes jumps in, it's an easy pick. Oh, hang on.
Touch the wall.
Touch it. Touch the ground. Touch the wall. Go to a platform. Do something.
Okay. Sword neutral there. Final stocks here. Game number 2. Okay, he's going to stick with the sword. Yeah, this has definitely been a very sword heavy game for Wes.
Makes sense. Okay, once again, instantly splits. We haven't really seen those like signature split chakram plays where you get those off the top strings quite yet, but then again, I mean, a lot of kudos to Vem for just really not allowing Wes to find those opportunities.
Yeah, it's really forced Wes to kind of go for a horizontal option. He's gone for like nair into side air more often than not when it comes to the aerial.
Does land. Vem dodges through, finds a recovery and reply.
All right, good dodge down on the side of Vem.
Okay.
I didn't think that was going to KO.
I didn't either.
I'm not going to lie. I was busy thinking of how much grief I have for Wes, because Wes is trying to do those wake-ups. Like, you see him do those wake-up chakram dares, and Vem's just getting them. I did not expect that to KO, though.
Yeah, I mean, it is a rather low ceiling, right? Like, we saw that sword nair KO as well. Yeah, Vemtenkilo, I think that was 2 KOs with the orb recovery, and puts Vemtenkilo in the lead 2-0 in elimination semis. So this is Wes potentially out of the tournament at 4th, unless he can pull a reverse 3-0.
Not enough to wake up the Tesca, though. Instead, he's sticking with the Priya, going to game number 3, and we're going to the Fortress of Wolves, hoping that soft platform or maybe the pillar are going to help him out.
Yeah, you don't want to wake up the Tesca.
No,
like he's probably he's deep in REM cycle. He's probably doing a great nap, very restorative sleep.
He's got the aura ring on. He's like he's tracking the numbers.
Yeah, he's having a great rest. You can come back fully recharged, carpe diem, ready to take on the day.
Right now, Priya's got to start to take on something because it's looking like Vem just again in control here. The recovery connects.
Yeah, and I think you were very on point in terms of game 2 was certainly a sword game. It was just shy of 400 damage on the sword from Wes. Chakram really did not do too much in that game, but maybe we see a more healthy blend in this game number 3. Again, some of those vertical KOs that we know and love from the Priya are just non-existent right now as Vemtenkilo takes first stock.
Yeah, plenty of health here on the side of Vemtenkilo, only into the orange right now. Wes onto this sword. Not really wanting to swing just yet.
Yeah, and I wonder what exactly is like going wrong in this match versus, you know, like what we saw in the previous one where it was so much neutral. I think it's just like Wes is getting whip punished a lot more if I had to make like a really, really service level observation. But he does find the stock right there, so some signs of life.
I feel like Wes is a little bit more afraid to throw out signatures against Vem.
Sure.
Like, that's one thing that I saw him do in that last set is, like, the opponent whiffed, and then he immediately did a down sig. Wes has thrown out, like, maybe 2 sigs all set.
Yeah, he only did 1 in the last game also. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, we are slowing the pace down quite a bit.
Okay, good drift.
And again, I brought this up in game 1. It is also very tricky to get reversaled in the air-to-air because it's like if Vemtenkilo has Orb online and then just kind of like gets out of a string that the Priya wants to go for, Sarah can just KO at certain ranges too.
Or even just like if he fast falls and gets a recovery. Like we saw those KOing it just a minute ago.
There's the disarm from another Sarah. Had the Orb primed as well. Tosses this one off stage. Could be dip down recovery. It was, but did not find the mark.
Ooh, trying to chase up with that chakram. Side air not going to KO him.
We go for dare, maybe. Just wait for Wes to start going into edge slip. Does land, and Vem, a ton of respect there.
Yeah, really backed away. There's that opener with that splitting into a immediate neutral air. Vem disarmed, and yeah, Wes gonna try to go for the offstage. You see him fuse up, but it's just a recovery from Vem.
All right, he fused up on those chakrams, but now he's got to boss up and try to get a couple stocks. We'll see. This is his tournament life on the line here. Again, for 4th place. But he needs to start with 1 game at a time, brick by brick.
Yep, journey of 1,000 steps starts with 1 step, and then there's a second
and then
one.
another step, and then another stock,
Exactly.
and then another stock, and then the next day. We'll see, though. It's roughly even as we go to final stock.
Can he do it, though? He's got the chakrams. Just opens up with a neutral light.
Ooh, tries to crash down with a dare. That could have been a real good party starter, and it was. We do see the stairway coming all the way to the top. Double chase, dodge jump! Are you kidding me? What a way to get on the board, Wes.
This is what you wanted. You're talking about the Priya. They love to go high, and Wes finally does it. Takes him to the top of the map.
I'm like, please, just do it one time. I just want to see it.
Just do the Priya
Like,
thing.
Yeah, let me clap. Give me the symbols. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, yeah. What a great clip from Wes. The double chase dodge up as well. And it's such a scary spot, even with Wes in like yellow, if you get counter hit there, like, what a weird position to be in, but to go for broke, to find the stock, really nice stuff. It puts Wes on the board. He still has a long road ahead. He needs 2 game wins in a row to advance to the podium. Vem 10 Kilo, that means, has 2 chances.
Yeah, we'll see if Wes can do it again. Staying on the same map, not splitting just yet. Instead, staying with the fuse chakram right now. All right, there's that split attempt. Tried to hit Vem with it.
And I'm trying to like just visually recall that replay, right? Like what exactly like opened? It was just like a couple of dares, right? That were split.
He caught a neutral air on Vem's dodge, and since it was aerial, like Vem just didn't have a dodge, so Wes got to. Oh, okay. Almost did it to him.
Yeah, I'm just like wondering what, like, if there are keys to success here for Wes to at least force the game 5. It's like what exactly happened there on the chakram that was so different from everywhere that we saw prior, but. See if Wes can make this one back. Dare doesn't find its mark. 3rd exclamation point did not come through. Vem 10 Kilo a little over-indexed on, you know, just waiting for that landing, but Wes still in disadvantage firmly.
Good spot dodge there on the side of Wes, recognizing how Vem wanted to do that edge guard. Oh, goes for a second recovery.
That's what I mean, though, like, right? Like, if you get a little over-eager trying to pursue a 2nd, 3rd hit in the sky like that, Vem 10 Kilo had the orb online. It was just an easy stare once you're not getting hit there to counter hit and take the stock.
All right, chakrams now. Ooh,
oh, I like that. Switch it early.
Fused up right now, Vem. Close to that KO percent. Ooh. Tried to catch Vem moving forward, but Vem actually outspaced it.
Yeah, big hit off the side. Vem 10 Kilo spends all the movement to make it back towards ground. Unfortunately, no weapon. I think a Sair with either weapon probably would have just pushed to the blast zone, but does find the recovery eventually. Okay. Wes still behind, but, you know, you got to wonder. Maybe he's turning the corner right now with a little newfound confidence.
Yeah, I mean, getting that final combo at the end of game number 3 definitely gives him a lot of energy. He is trying to keep things a lot more even, but you're also seeing like just the patience on the side of Wes. Like he recognized, you know what, maybe I was over-aggressing. Maybe I was trying a little too hard to get something going.
Once again, yeah, losing out on the air-to-air after the 1st or 2nd hit is Wes, which means Vem 10 Kilo like gets a trade back in response. And with that Petra, trading back with the orb is no joke.
Ooh, Wes trying to go off stage.
Oh my gosh, not enough.
Oh, Wes not going to swing on the whiffed recovery there. Does get the pickup.
Jockeying for the ground pound. Wes looking for a dare in response. Oh,
no,
wait, was that? Oh, dude, I kind of respect it. I'm not going to lie.
It's so tragic because he did the jump for that down air to connect. That jump was also the thing that put him on 3rd exclamation point, which doesn't reset your jumps after that happens. Wes going to be down to his tournament stock here. He's going to need the big plays now.
See if he can find another clip for the live stream. See, going all the way up there, Vem 10 Kilo Patience.
Where's the weapon? Left side.
Oh!
Punishes him
Just
for the
clocks
pickup.
him.
Yeah. The haymaker, and things are doable here for Wes.
It really is. Okay, yeah, and Wes speeding up a little bit, right? Look at these chase dodges already. Catches it off the top platform.
Instead, went for the side air there.
Chase dodge up. Can't
Turn
find the
around.
dare. Wes now so happy to play this off stage. Gets the dare. No, dodges through. Huge whiff punish. No. Couple more hits.
Good dodging here. Them swapping weapons.
Recovery. Lands on soft platform for the reset.
That's a
Wes! Oh, he has exhaust. Okay. Sweatbeat's online. Yeah, he's just desperately throwing out like literally everything he can possibly do.
Just gotta hit the opponent right now. Wes with the recovery. Chase dodges up.
Oh, no way.
Denying weapons here. Oh, the sidelight not gonna hit.
Come on.
Oh, no,
we
Wes.
need a game 5, Wes. Come on.
He's got to earn it though. He's got to get that hit. Misses the side air.
Is he gonna crash on with the dare? That is the big question. Or can he just go for a side air now, especially with Vemtenkilo at this damage? Throws the chakram at him, tries to pursue. He splits off the GC. Where are you going?
Sticking with the sword, misses the down
Oh
line.
my gosh.
He's giving them opportunities.
Them off
Goes
stage,
low
he's got
and
the Sarah, it's just over. Oh my gosh. Vemtenkilo closes that one out in 4.
Yeah, Vem making sure that he puts that one away. Wes was scrapping even after losing that second stock so tragically. Like, he was in a really good spot, but he just couldn't find enough force there. And unfortunate for him, we don't get our game 5.
Oh my god, it looks so close though.
It does.
So
It does.
doable. Dang, I feel like you know, it's similar. It's a similar feeling to the other string weapons that existed before Chakram, where it's like you get that one hit, or like in certain contexts where in the case of the Chakram, landing on the soft platform to like reset some of your movement, like everyone holds their breath for a second. And I'm like, oh, it's so doable. Like just keep mining, you'll eventually get the stock.
Just keep mining.
Oh man,
The
what a fun
diamonds
set!
are there, I promise.
Super fun set, but unfortunately, it was going to be the end for one of these two doubles teammates, and Wes with the Priya will exit this tournament at 4th place. Teska is still happily napping. Maybe we'll be making a return, waking up from nap time at the next tournament, but it wasn't happening at this one. Vemtenkilo advances to a guaranteed podium placement and will be facing off against Lopez for 3rd place.
Yep, but before that, we are going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be getting that elimination finals to find out who's going to challenge yous in the grand finals. Stick around.
Slow it down for a minute. Let's just enjoy the ride. 'Cause we're living in the moment. Don't let it pass us by. I've been looking for a start. You've been running around my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing.
Welcome back, folks, to Summer Champs of the South American bracket. Only 3 players remain. They will all be standing on the podium, but in what order, who's to say? I mean, we kind of know that Yuz will be either first or second, because that's how brackets work.
He can't be on the lowest podium.
There's a question mark about who's going to be on third place.
Yeah, exactly.
And we got a few players left. We will start with Lopez, who was sent to the elimination side of bracket by Yuz, up against Vemtenkilo, who just took out Wes, who got 4th place at this tournament. And then we'll just be done with the tournament after a couple more sets. I'm Walt. This is Duke. Let's do this thing.
Yep, 2 to 3 more sets, and we'll crown our South American Summer Champion. Lopez on deck. Likely will be playing that Sidra. That's what he's been doing. And Vemtenkilo has been on that Priya. It's just some comfort picks for both players.
Yeah, and I'm glancing over at the head-to-head, but it looks like they haven't actually played against each other at an official in like over a year.
Okay.
But it is very Vemtenkilo favored. It's 5-1 lifetime. It does look like the last time they played was, Spring Championships in 2025, if I'm looking at this correctly. So it's been a minute. Like, a lot can change in a year, obviously. So we'll see what happens here.
Just like 1 or 2 things have been added to the game since
you
then.
know,
Like, a little bit.
a lot can change in your own life, and a lot can change in, like, the game of Brawlhalla, it turns out, right? Like, it's crazy, you know.
Yeah, life be like that.
Life's like a wonderful thing, dude.
Okay, I thought you were going to go with a box of chocolates, but, you know.
Yeah, well, what? Keep going. Tell me more.
I like ping pong. I think that was what he says next.
Is that actually?
He
I don't
becomes a
remember
ping pong
that quote
player,
at all.
and
Yeah,
he
it's
also got a bullet in his booty when he was carrying
right.
a person.
That's right.
There's the bubblegum shrimp comp. Yeah, good movie.
All right, we're here. Elimination final. It's time. Lopez versus Vemtenkilo. Let's get underway.
All right, no surprise on the picks. Lopez starting off. He wants that cannon. That tends to be the weapon that he's using when he's on the Sidra. Vemtenkilo on the other side. He's pretty comfortable with both weapons.
For sure. Oh my gosh. And this is like, dude, this is like what Lopez wanted to do to Yuz. I'm telling you right now. It's like he's taking out the frustration. He's like, you won't even let me play. Let me play my cannon. Already off to a crazy start. Blistering speed from Lopez with putting Vemtenkilo in the red already. This is going to be dare into recovery. Could have just gotten the KO outright. Vemtenkilo has to work real hard to get this damage back, but it's not going to happen on his first stock.
Like you said, man, Lopez just kind of taking out his frustrations of the L on his opponent, Vemtenkilo. And Vem's just got to hold that and try to find a way to get through it because he is behind right now.
All right, and yeah, you said it before. The cannon is certainly the carry weapon right now for Lopez, at least what we're seeing in this first stock and a half thereabouts versus Vemtenkilo. Throws the weapon straight down. Oh my god! What?
Okay.
It was a bait all along. I don't believe it. All right, we're looking at a high angle potentially. Yeah, just dodges through, but Vemtenkilo scouted that out from a mile away. Evens the stocks up. And honestly, like, has not fallen too far behind given how fast Lopez, of a start Lopez had.
Yeah, he had a really explosive start, but since then hasn't had that same momentum. Looks like he wants a sword right now. Vem is in that KO damage, so like 2 downlight recoveries could do it.
Okay, Vemtenkilo looking for the fall down nair to maybe just extend that combo a little bit further. Now he's just grasping at the air right now as Lopez eventually finds that sword recovery for the stock.
He's back to the cannon.
Oh my gosh, look at these strings from Lopez. He's like, Yuz, I hope you're watching. He's like, look, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. But Vemtan Kilo, yeah, a couple answers of his own. It's a little bit awkward getting the party started with the weapon toss. Like, we did see weapon toss orb and to try to go for the nair. But yeah, getting the swap over to the gauntlets means you can just secure the stock with the recovery. So again, I mean, he ended stock 2 in orange, and now he's ended stock 3, or gotten to stock 3 in yellow. So Vemtan Kilo is slowly starting to inch his way back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not done just yet. Another sidelight into the recovery. Might be taking the lead here in just a moment. He definitely has a good read on how, I was gonna say how Lopez likes to get back onto the stage, because he's let him get over him twice and then still punishes him for it.
Oh, waited for the dodge. It did cause the disarm as well. Lopez, a fortunate weapon spawn, means the sword gets put into hand. The dodge downs are a little precarious though, Duke. I think another recovery with these gauntlets is incoming.
No, he wants it. Oh! Yeah. Actually, a miss input there. That's a true combo, but Vem not able to get it. Neutral light, not enough.
I think next one, especially at this position, right facing, will do it, but recovery works just fine as well. Lopez, for all of the blistering momentum he had in game 1, or at the first stock rather, Vemtan Kilo chips away, finds his way into this first game and takes it.
They're banning maps already, but like if you could see the graph, the first stock of Vemtan Kilo,
it's like this short. Yeah, it's like, the limit does not exist, right? Like it's just a zero slope, or not zero. It's no slope. For if you were to do y equals mx plus b, I'm gonna do some math right now. I don't know. That's it. It's just no slope.
Yeah.
Zero slope is
no
this.
value in front of the x. The m is undefined.
Yeah, it just goes straight. Yeah. That's math, ladies and gents. Yeah, the graph was really small.
Yeah.
It's like
it's very
he lost his first
really
stock
small,
really fast, dude. All right, let's go to game number 2. See if that same speed from Lopez exists, or maybe the wind was taken out of the sails a little bit.
Yeah, it's like Fast and the Furious. Like he used the NOS at the very beginning of the race, and that's all he's got. Oh man, he's sweating too. He's sweating. Still gets the touch.
Once again, a quick haircut from Vemtan Kilo, but couldn't find that last hit.
Lopez just juggling weapons, goes over to the cannon now. All right, starting to find some hits there. Ooh, the mix up there with a weapon toss up.
Yeah, and weapon toss up was like a little bit strange, right? It made it awkward for Vemtan Kilo to look for a counter hit. Let's get there.
Downlight neutral air. Once again, Lopez starting off strong. But Vem just, it's the tortoise and the hare. Lopez starts off really quick, gets a lot, and Vem he just walks his way forward.
Which one is use?
Ooh. The secret third animal.
Secret third option. Okay, ground pound off stage. Sidelight Sarah is not quite enough. We do see the magnifying glass come into play. I was gonna say second sidelight Sarah at that position just KOs, right? But again, it seems like Vemtan Kilo is opting into the gauntlets to secure these stocks for the most part.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted to start getting ready for the second stock with these gauntlets. Once again, he's made things a lot more even.
Lopez just without a weapon this whole time. This has been a brutal starve in favor of Vemtan Kilo, and Lopez just cannot find any momentum. Look at these weapon spawns. Vemtan Kilo just immediately pinpointing it, finding a quick neutral break, and taking the weapon away every time.
He's just keeping the weapons away. Finally, the spawn happens on the right side. Lopez able to get the pickup, but in the meantime, Vem got that damage so even.
Okay, quick recovery, maybe a second one to go. Okay, just a Sair. Does disarm, has to spend a lot of movement. Yeah, and then you just basically get to cover everything there. So Lopez does maintain this lead for just a little bit longer.
Yep, Tentacle covered the entire wall there. So Vem, unfortunately, not able to get that wall touch. Misses a side air.
Could be ground pound. Oh, off the backboard. Wait, Sweatbead's online too.
Still has movement, yeah. Okay, goes to the outside. Good play on Vem's part. Got that grabbing cancel downlight into the ground pound.
Yeah, it's a lot of horizontal movement, as you've pointed out, with the cannon equipped, but it is a lot of very predictable horizontal movement. So you can plan out and flowchart your edge guard really efficiently as soon as you see them go for it. Okay, tosses the weapon away. We'll see if this is another starve. No, Lopez sneaks that one. Oh, recovery!
The KO from Vem. Gravity cancel sidelight into the recovery so high. And Vem is finding these like optimum KOs where the opponent's like in orange and he's getting them so fast.
Yeah, going for, it wasn't exhausted recovery too, but it was just in the magnifying glass regardless, so it didn't really matter. A crazy, crazy find from Vem 10 Kilo, and he will go up 2-0 over Lopez. It is looking like this set history, despite them not playing an official match against each other in over a year, is definitely still slanted in Vem 10 Kilo's favor.
Yep, showing that he knows the answer to play against Lopez, regardless of characters or meta or anything else. And we're going to get right on into game number 3. It's going to be Western Air Temple. And it feels like Lopez was like, okay, you're not going to do the same thing to me twice. I'm going to get the highest ceiling I possibly can so that you cannot do that to me twice.
Yeah, fool me twice, strike 3.
Fool me 3 times, can't get fooled again.
Yeah, I'm not in the tournament if you fool me 3 times. But let's see though. And this has been kind of the consistent running theme for the top cuts of even Europe as well. Like so many players falling behind 0-2 in sets and then just having to really, really fight to get back into the bracket.
Sometimes all you need is a reason to lock in. Right now, Lopez looking locked in, goes for down low recovery, will KO. He's pretty healthy here. I think this is the healthiest lead he's had at the start of any of the games against Vem. Neutral light. Vem gets past the side light though.
Okay, we're positioning around that soft platform for just a moment. Lopez looking for some dares. Oh, this is a really over-aggressive edge guard attempt from Vem 10 Kilo, but I can't really blame you when you're down this far in stocks.
Yeah, he really wanted to go out there, and Lopez was just going to play that corner.
Once again, Lopez very eager to press the dodge button. Vem 10 Kilo certainly has to be clued into it at this point.
Ooh, okay. Recovery from deep. Still has enough to KO. Is he gonna just deny? Oh, no.
Ooh, trying to crash down with the Nair. But Lopez enforcing a little bit of a range advantage now with the sword equipped. Ooh, dodges through again.
Yeah, he just spot dodged in the face of Vem, and Vem was able to get the hit there.
Okay, puts himself off stage again though, but I don't think Lopez has been like going too crazy to just send it. Like he just wants to wait for a landing and just take the guaranteed damage when he can.
He just goes for that safer option. There's the weapon spawn. Lopez not able to get it.
And this thus begins the starve again. Lopez might be getting hungry soon, but he does find a quick 2-piece to break out of that weapon starve from Vem 10 Kilo and regain the lead.
Utilizing that soft platform, high enough for this guy to get that KO. Goes for the weapon toss. Lopez just getting aggressive here, but a great chase dodge to get over the corner and get the weapon spawns.
Ooh, I like this. Okay, and the weapon spawns are definitely going Lopez's way, at least for right now. Vem 10 Kilo just hopping around the soft platforms, waiting for that orb to finally appear, and it does.
You know Lopez wants that extra credit, a side light, side air, and this is very doable for Vem.
100%. He could end this one as a 3-0 and face off against Hughes in grand finals. Or will Lopez make this a game 4 situation? Oh my gosh, quick 4-piece. Make it 5.
All right, cannon time. Misses the side air, yep. Ends up just taking damage for it. Vem just starting to find so many neutral wins here.
Yeah. Lopez just really struggling to find the ground. Yeah, I think Vem 10 Kilo finally caught on. It's like, I can go for a big swing now, right? Like, recovery will be very close at this point. Like, I just need a couple more hits and I can tap this one in.
Does get disarmed there. It's going to be the orb. A side light, side air might do it from the right side. Just a side air, not going to do it just yet.
As predicted, though. GCD light, yeah, he was positioning for it. Lopez had to get out of that one. A recovery off the top will save him for now. Lopez gets one on the board.
Going to get us our game number 4. Despite the high ceiling, it still worked out in favor of Lopez because he got all 3 of his KOs vertically.
Yeah, definitely did. And it's super interesting to me because it's like, man, you know, Lopez just had such a fiery start with the cannon, right? And it just feels like that has been slowly like drowned out of him, right? Like it did do more damage than his sword in that last game, but we really haven't seen these like crazy long strings that we got out of game 1.
Yeah, Vem's done a lot better job of not letting Lopez get that one specific dodge read that he needs.
Meanwhile, Lopez giving a lot of dodges over to Vem, which he is more than happy to accept, especially when those gauntlets are on. But let's see, 2 more chances for Vemtenkilo to stay in this bracket and get a guaranteed second place. Or will it be Lopez able to complete a reverse 3-0?
Okay, the spacing gets him with the down light, gets him neutral light. And Sig a little too late there.
Now, it does seem like we're starting to get a little bit more speed back from Lopez, but this happened in game 1, right? It was super, super fast from Lopez, and Vemtenkilo maneuvered his way back into this game.
I mean, all three games started out in favor of Lopez. Like the attempt there. But it's been Vem who's been winning out the first 2 of them, at least.
Pretty sizable damage lead for Lopez. Yeah, again, you can just go for like side light, neutral light, really just any grounded option, and it forces the edge guard, forces the situation. Now, of course, yeah, the sword recovery will do it.
Okay.
Or
just a neutral air.
Just that.
Yep, just add up enough damage. Eventually, it'll KO, and now he's over to the cannon.
This is a really healthy lead for Lopez, right? So, I mean, this is kind of what we wanted to see a little bit more of, right? Like, he has such a fast-paced start, and then he can really control the pace to exactly what he wants, force Vemtenkilo to make some moves that he can then whip punish.
Yeah, falling on top of him with that neutral air. Juggling weapons again. Cannon on the left side, but Vem able to deny.
Oh, wow. Even the light hits from unarmed as well are just adding on some more and more damage. Cannon's back. Gets reversal. Vemtenkilo dips down with them and then finally closes the door on it with the ground pound.
Yep. Good pressure there on the side of Vem. Lopez wasn't quite sure. He thought he got past, but Vem still had that driver's seat position. He was above him. Came down with that ground pound.
Yeah, once again, a lot of really strong grounded options. Lopez just going for the Sair, switches over to the cannon, yeah, and then back to the sword, right? Why not?
I mean, basically KO percentage already. Misses the down air. Or down air not going to KO, excuse me.
One more piece? Yeah, can't touch the corner. I wonder if he fast fell that, didn't get it. It looked very close.
He was really close to touching that corner, but ended up not able to get the smoke cloud that lets you know that you actually got the touch.
But as the dust settles here, I mean, you start getting a couple whispers here and there. Man, Lopez up basically a full stock right now. Can Vemtenkilo equalize it at 1 apiece? More importantly, can he stop this momentum that Lopez has to potentially make a game 5?
Yeah, I mean, Lopez, he's looking good. He's looking healthy. Needs to get some extra credit onto Vem right now. Weapon toss not going to connect. Where's the cannon spawn on the left side? Lopez just looking for unarmed damage.
And it is the cannon, as you said. No side air entry. Lopez just trying to do this. A couple hits here and there. Weapon toss forces the burn dodge. Lopez was expecting a full drift in towards the wall. Tries to go for the unarmed ground pound, but nobody home. So again, is this GCD light? No, just goes for the recovery. Oh man, I was gonna say I don't think we're going to a game 5, especially once that weapon toss was in transit. I was like, we're probably going to a game 5 at that point. And he does connect it, seals the deal, and we will be game 5 to decide our 3rd place finalist in Lopez versus Vemtenkilo.
Who's it going to be? The winner of this is going to go on to fight Hughes, but right now all the momentum in favor of Lopez. He's on the 2-game streak right now, and them maybe starting to get a little nervous now.
Yeah, and I wonder like what exactly changed between games 3 and 4, because it just looked like them had a really strong handle in the first couple of games of just like the dodge reads were really good, like the gauntlets were doing a ton of damage in early games, and then Lopez is just like not giving him the same options maybe.
Yeah, it does feel like Lopez made some adjustments. It's really hard to describe what those adjustments are, but whatever they are, they're the right ones.
They're working. Let's see if they'll keep working here. Lopez already approaching red damage rather, on this first stock. And the big difference maker, I think, also is that Lopez was taking first stock in the first 2 games. So I think he really needs to hang on to this stock, because if Vem gets to go first right here, could spell trouble.
Yeah, this is going to be a very different one if Vem's the first one to get this stock. It is Small World Zen. Could see these stocks fly fast. Good positioning from Lopez. Just the dash back neutral light, side light, but the dodge is still there.
And he is importantly starving as well. Kilo getting a little bit hungry for a weapon. Finds the neutral break, gets the gauntlets in hand. This could be recovery inbound.
Okay, Lopez picking the right time there. Gets past the down air.
Oh, wow.
Both of them whiffing. Oh, just the tap from the recovery, and Lopez going to get the stock advantage.
And listen, I kind of thought Kilo was going to get first stock, but with Lopez striking first here, you never know, man. It could be the reverse 3-0.
Ooh. All right, this is going to be the closest one so far as Vem does come over, hits that down air.
Okay, Lopez yoinks the sword away. He does throw it. Fortunate weapon spawn, though, means the cannon is in hand without too much damage inflicted by the side of Kilo. We'll be entering edge slip. Yeah, Lopez was just expecting a full commit towards center stage, but Kilo did not bite.
Lopez making sure not to dodge up there. Vem was looking for that second recovery. Over to the sword now.
Yep. Off stage, Kilo. Yeah, just fully commits to the ground pound. Lopez getting a big hit.
Vem high enough to avoid that tentacle.
Ooh, wow, just catches and takes the stock. We're at final.
Oh my goodness, Lopez about to get the reverse 3. Kilo, potential tournament stock here. He's got to get the stock off of Lopez, go to final 1v1.
And this cannon is looking alive again. Oh, from way downtown, where are you going?
But at the same time, Vem not swinging on him.
Yeah.
Didn't throw out a side air, didn't throw out a down air, nothing.
Oh man, Kilo, I think you have to take a couple risks now. Like, you can get the stock here for sure, right? Like, you find the high arc off the orb toss. Is it ground pound? Is it recovery? Oh, you were too far down for that to get the KO. Still needs a neutral break.
This is the side air. Here's the weapon. Tries to punish the pickup.
Oh man, and if he goes for like side light there and then gets a side air with the orb, I think he just takes the stock instead of that neutral air stack.
Oh, this is the side air. Vem, you're sitting on this wall a long time.
Really needs to find an opening hit soon. Like, every passing hit, I get a little bit more nervous for Kilo, especially with the momentum Lopez has now built up over these 3 games.
A neutral light from the left side. He needed a lot of damage to get that, but he also took some damage. Vem, he's in a dangerous spot here. Lopez looking good to get that reverse 3.
It's super doable for Vem, right? Like, approaching red right now. Kilo can rack up some damage. Oh, man!
Oh, the chase. Down light side.
That's it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lopez completes the reverse 3-0. That is insane. Turns out, he was waiting for Hughes to watch that. Yeah. Hughes, I'm coming back.
We got to give you the full breadth of stuff he can do with this cannon. He's looking so solid. I think one of the things that he really started to lean into was just like he's going to play a little bit more of a standard cannon gameplay. Like, he wasn't looking for those big strings nearly as much. And then he's like, okay, I got you into like the orange, maybe starting to get red. I'm going to switch to the sword a little early
for sure,
so that I can start finding those hits.
Dang, incredible comeback from Lopez. And even that last game, it was very, very close. Like, we talked about, and we were joking about like the graph being so narrow and slim. This time, Lopez really hung on to those stocks for a very, very long time. And it was a rather close game in terms of damage, like within 50 of the other. So
it was our closest game in that set.
Yeah,
in my opinion, just a little unfortunate that Vem got taken out there, especially because he had such a solid lead. He was up 2 games, and then Lopez was like, "All right, well, time for me to win."
Yeah, sometimes that just happens, right? But unfortunate situation. Congratulations, though, to Kilo for getting the bronze medal here at Summer Champs. And with that, our grand finals is now locked in, folks. We have Lopez making a return for the run back against Hughes in this grand finals. Hughes has 2 sets to play with. And based on the way that Hughes completely just like drowned out Lopez of all resources, I don't know. I don't know what to expect on this one.
Hughes able to win in the winners final 3-1. I don't even know if Lopez has had a moment to think about that set and be like, okay, here's the things that I need to do. Hughes in that earlier set was playing the Kian Nix, aka the Isaiah, but this Ember was played earlier today, so also worth mentioning that could come out if he decides that, you know what, maybe the cannon not working.
Right.
All right, it looks like Hughes is in our lobby. We're waiting for Lopez after a small little breather. But yeah, it's just been such a, circling back to the winner side set that we got of Hughes.
Back, okay.
Well, yeah, let's
Corporate.
circle back to this. Let's table this one real quick.
This discussion.
But, I just think it's such a fascinating thing, and we are going to get the same legend from Hughes for Grand Finals, it does look like. It's just, like, again, when you just know a legend or just like your character so well, and I think in this case it was used with Jae-Yoon, it's like, dang, you're playing this brand new like legend with this totally different weapon set, like exactly how I would envision Jae-Yoon playing this, and it's so funny and it's so cool for me to see that.
It is really interesting because I think the same thing has happened because Hughes has played other characters. Like we said, he played the Priya at one point, and he's also like he first really started showing up with the Vector. But at the same time, like his playstyle has been pretty much the same. He's like, I'm going to play a lot of neutral. I'm going to try to force the opponent to attack first, and I'm going to try to get those counter punishes.
And we are underway, folks. It is Grand Finals of Summer Champs for the South American bracket. Will it be Hughes, who only needs one of 2 sets, or Lopez, who needs to win the next 2 to take this one home?
Nice jump there on the side of Hughes. Reaching a little too far with that sideline. Misses the downer. He's in a bad spot.
Yeah, super bad spot.
Might be Lopez. Oh, the recovery still hits.
And the Cannon Ditto, we did say in the winner side of their set, it just looked like Hughes was very outclassed in terms of the Cannon 1v1 just for this matchup. However, when Hughes just gets into his groove and he finds those single stray hits and he can really slow that pace down, it's a different story.
He just narrowly gets up that corner.
Goes for the dare, finds the nair on the way up. Wow, not even a recovery, right? Like they are like breathing on each other. It is crazy.
There's no social distancing in that fight. Like they are on top of each other. Ooh, the jump, gravity cancel downlight to punish the counter hit.
Okay, Lopez jumps over. He importantly didn't burn the dodge there through the weapon toss as well. See if Lopez forces the issue. Use, spends some movement. He's on the wall, touches back down. Easy pickup for Lopez, doesn't quite earn the stock.
Doesn't want that weapon spawn. Instead was trying to do it unarmed. Use with a neutral light though, or sorry, neutral air. Both of them in the red. This is just first stocks, but they are playing it like it's last.
It's insane.
That'll
does finally get the conversion he's looking for, Lopez. But this was the name of the game across 4 games on the winner's set as well. It would be like Lopez gets a first stock, but he's in red already, and then Hughes immediately gets a conversion back. Look at that. Hughes took 1 hit before finally equalizing the stock.
He was trying to get a little aggressive there. You saw him hit that dare, the chase dodge. I think he wanted the wall touch before the pull-off side air, but just didn't quite have the movement. Either way, pretty even second stocks.
Okay, Lopez tried to get the 3-piece going. Hughes answers right back, and then just escapes towards the other corner.
Oh, caught the dodge.
I like that. Has to go high. Lopez out of movement, so wanted to touch down. Oh, and the jump over on the tentacle.
Managed to get high enough to avoid it. Hughes still holding on to the stock.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lopez is definitely still firmly in advantage state. Doesn't quite get the stock. Obviously, that's what you wanted at the end of that. But we have to go back to some more intense neutral here. As Hughes just playing the perimeter, keeping Lopez at more than arm's length right now.
Just sidelight after sidelight, tapping onto Lopez, weapon toss thrown. Lopez manages to avoid it, but he doesn't have it.
It is phenomenal. Like, I actually truly mean this. Like, the ways that Hughes finds these stocks, right? Like, it is such a methodical, patient play. Like, you can't help but appreciate it.
Like you said, he's surgical. He knows exactly where to put everything.
Okay. It's about a 5-piece right there. And a weapon toss to go. Hughes gets the cannon back online, tries to cover the ground space as well. Double chase dodge forward to get a little bit more damage. But even with the counter hit, I mean, Lopez isn't quite taking it. That recovery will do it, though. But Lopez got pretty hurt on that final stock.
Yeah, took a little bit more damage than he likely wanted to. Okay. Oh, didn't get the dodge there.
See if Lopez can get some of these cannon strings that we saw up against Vemten Kilo.
Starts with a 2, can't get the side switch. Use sending it off stage. Is it going to be a dare? Tries to cover it, and he does get the D-Light into Sair to close out game number 1. Really, one of the first times we've seen in 2 sets, honestly, that he's pressured the ledge in that way as well. So great for Use to just hang on to that until it mattered the most.
Yeah, it's really interesting because in the winner's side, he was doing the cannon down signature a lot, but he was doing it specifically onto the stage. Like, he was just blasting on the stage. But that time he goes just enough over the corner, and that forced an option out of Lopez, and then he was able to get that down light side air as a result.
Yeah, really, really clean stuff. So, Use up 1-0. He is 2 games away from becoming the South American Summer Champ in 2026. We bring it over to a triplat stage. Lopez maybe having some opportunities with that faithful cannon to reset some of that movement landing on these soft platforms. Ooh. But maybe you don't even need to if you just get a couple ground pounds early.
He is finding some solid hits here onto Use. Good spacing, avoids the side light.
Okay. We are slowing things down again. I don't really know, like, which one is it, right? I think it's when the blasters are online, we are social distancing for sure. It's like, yo, 6 feet. Like, let's back up, man. And then when the blasters aren't on, it's like, yeah, you can come hang out. Like, it's chill.
It's fine. Ooh, okay, Lopez gets knocked off stage. The neutral air is starting to come out from Use. Both of them getting into that KO percent.
Wow, nice coverage. Use not presenting that signature option that won him game 1 just yet.
Okay.
Oh, huge whiff punish. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure, right? Like, sometimes if he walks into it, great, but like if not, you're getting whiff punish, and of course, Use is going to take that one to the bank.
Felt like a hope and a prayer down sig, but either way, still has some good damage onto Use. Could even things up. Uh-oh.
And these step backs, once again, I mean, Use just really not putting himself in a position ever where he's overextended off stage, right? There's no opportunity for Lopez to get these crazy reversals that could, you know, have a massive swing back in his favor. Does get that weapon toss to go. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, went through the drive-through for that one.
All right, we are looking around for a weapon right now. But again, the name of the game is, if you are Lopez, you're beating Use honest and the old-fashioned way, right? Like, there's no real, like, cheesy ways that you're going to get Use off stage because he's just so darn disciplined.
Yeah, he owns that diner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the side sig. Lopez not expecting it.
And again, the conditioning, right? Like, you expect Use to be like, oh, Cannon Sair, like, awesome, let's go. And then, like, just throws out that signature and gets so much damage off of it. Really just introduces a lot of variables for Lopez that he probably isn't thinking about right now. But all told, Lopez is staying in this one. See, throws the weapon away. He does get the cannon back. And like we said before, he is certainly the better of the 2 cannon players, I think, just in terms of like raw cannon skill, but Use is the one that's winning out on these neutral breaks a lot more often.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at the numbers in the last game, like Use was doing a lot more with the blasters, 360 on him versus 113 on the cannon.
Okay, landing on these soft platforms. Use starting to press a few more buttons right now. Lopez getting a couple opportunities to answer back.
Lopez, I feel like he's starting to get a little desperate here. He's thrown out a lot more attacks that are just getting punished by Use.
Yeah. And again, we've talked about it. We talked about it in the winner's set. This is a really important stock from Lopez to be able to get that one. But yeah, like when you are playing against a player like Use who is just so dang good at neutral, like it's not really that much of an even exchange if you're just like trading stray hits here and there, because Use is winning neutral way more often. Okay, goes for the coverage. Exclamation points up.
Still touches. Oh, this is the down light Use with the neutral light. One more hit.
This is just, yeah, let him go back. And then I was going to say you could just GCD light, right?
Yeah.
But Use maybe looking for a weapon, looking for something a little bit more guaranteed. Even the light aerial unarmed was very close to finding that blast zone. He's just literally tickling him off stage.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Just Using the Feather Duster. The neutral light gonna bounce him off stage, so he's gonna live for a little longer, but man, it's just a matter of time until Yuz finds the single hit he needs.
Oh my goodness, okay. And this is deep red. Literally any aerial will do it. And he does find it. It is, man, death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? Like, Yuz finally gets that KO. And it was so much damage, too. Almost 200 more damage than Lopez. And he's going to be sitting pretty up 2-0 in Grand Finals. Could potentially close this one out in 3.
Yeah, he's looking down the distance, man. He wants to get this Summer Championship. He wants to get the Autumn Championship. And then, of course, be our BCX champion. This is that first step, and he's got to get through Lopez. One more game to do it, and man, I'm just, that's such a tough spot at the end there for Lopez because he's down so much in terms of damage, and like he doesn't want to press an attack because every single time he whiffs, Yuz has a punish, and it would lead to a KO.
Bro, obviously he's a stronger player than me, but he's a stronger player than me in spirit because I would, like, my internal monologue would be like, man, I'm just losing. There's no way. We'll see if Lopez can make this one back. Again, it is a tough hill to climb, but he already climbed it a set prior with a reverse 3-0 over Vem 10 Kilo. So not to say it is impossible, but Yuz is looking like a very impossible demon to overcome.
Okay, still manages to touch. Down Sig. Gonna land on stage here. The recovery almost does it. Yuz has taken so little damage, and he's gonna get the first stock off of Lopez.
Yeah, and this could certainly be a nail in the coffin, right? Like so many of the previous, you know, like what, 5 or 6 games that we saw over the last 2 sets were Yuz taking stocks, but being in like red when Lopez would respawn, right? So it was very easy for Lopez to like maybe find a stray hit here and there, but Yuz might just run away with this one.
Keeps him on the corner. 2 neutralators, man, yeah. This is Yuz just feeling confident, feeling good. He's just finding hit after hit onto Lopez now.
Okay, covering the ground space, yeah. Yuz is just totally out of movement, right? Like, so it just has to like flounder up in the air.
He's like, I guess I could side air. Ooh, gets disarmed by the neutral air from Lopez. Damage technically even, but it's a full stock advantage in favor of Yuz right now. Neutral light. Downlight neutral air might do it here in a little bit.
Yeah, but this again is Lopez's second stock, right? So such a tough position to be in, and he goes down to last stock. This is an incredibly low ceiling as well on the stage, so we will be seeing those Cannon Nairs KO pretty early, and it could be the final KO for Yuz to become our summer champ for 2026.
Lopez just trying to get in on top of Yuz, wants to deny the 3 stock. Just a down air, here's the recovery, will deny the 3 stock.
But as you said before, Duke, is this only a matter of time, especially with a full stock lead for Yuz? This is Lopez, though.
Oh, this is the side air. Still gets the wall touch.
Yeah,
you know he wanted that to KO.
We're seeing social distancing back online. Lopez says, I don't really care about that.
He's a non-believer.
He's like, okay, we can't. All right, we can't start.
Weapon spawn on the right side. Yuz picks up the cannon. Lopez still manages to get on top of him. No weapon spawns for Lopez.
Yeah, and a little starve coming through as well. The cannon's back.
Might be looking for a recovery.
I mean, listen, Lopez is really working his way back into this game. We could see like Darren to Nair to get a KO with the sword now. This could be just recovery on this low ceiling. It was very close.
Yeah. Another one will do it. Lopez wants to get this into the final stocks here. The neutral light, not quite enough. The weapon toss and a ground pound will secure it.
Okay, he's really closed the gap. This was an over full stock lead for Yuz. Goes down to final here, and Lopez needs this to stay on the board. To get on the board, rather, excuse me.
All right, good spacing from Lopez. Gets aggressive there with that ground pound.
Oh, and Yuz just finding a ton of blind spots here. Now at the comfy range for these blasters to just really get to go to work. Throws it away, sneaks the cannon off stage.
Oh! Downlight down air, Lopez in trouble. Off stage, still touches.
Has to go super high now, right?
He's in the red. Gets a soft platform. There's the weapon spawn. It's a sword. Oh, the anchor is going to get punished. punished by Use, and he's going to the downlight Nair to be our summer champion here for South America.
Dang. Oh my gosh. Congratulations to Use. I mean, what a showing. I mean, did he go to game 5 versus anyone? He looked just so wholly dominant in only the 2 sets that I got to see here, just casting with you right now. But hey, like, what a great showing from Use. It is really, really exciting to see him, like, quote-unquote, back in action, as if he never left, you know what I mean? And congratulations, of course, to Lopez for getting 2nd place, Vemten Kilo for 3rd. But yeah, I mean, this was just the Use show through and through.
For sure. Now everybody in all the other regions are going to be labbing against the Isaiah because Use is showing that he is a serious threat, and he, like you said, he is kind of back on top as he is our summer champion.
Yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. I mean, we had some really good sets in this top 4. I'm very pleased overall.
Yeah, can't complain.
It was a good time.
Yeah, it's a fun time. It's always a fun time when you see good Brawlhalla, and you can expect the South Americans to bring it to you. You can also expect to see it at BCX. Just saying, they didn't even tell me to do that. That's just genuine. I want to see you at BCX. It's for realsies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I want to be at BCX.
Yeah, I want you to be at BCX this year.
Hey, PSA,
Maybe.
don't let your organs explode. That's bad. Don't do that.
Maybe getting surgery during BCX is a bad idea.
BCX. You could be like me and be at BCX this year. It'll be fun. I'm really excited for that one too. But yeah, fun tournament as always. Congratulations to Use, who was able to take home the South American Singles Championship belt this time around. And you know, hopefully we see more of him, right? Because it's been what, 3-ish months since we last got to see him. We saw him in spring, and he got 13th. And then we saw him in winners, and he won. But that was it for officials this year. We didn't see him at midseason.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see him at BCX. I guess that's the fingers crossed for everybody here. But yeah, I mean, obviously the competition is as fierce as ever, and you, me, and everybody else over at the commentator booth are excited to talk about it as it unfolds. Let's wrap this one up, man. We're done.
Yeah, that will do it here for our broadcast today for Europe and South America. But we still have one more region to determine who's going to be our summer champion. North America will be coming at y'all tomorrow. And just in case you weren't paying attention earlier, just remember, we're starting a little bit later. It's going to be a little bit different. Make sure you check your clocks and whatever schedule thing actually tells you the right number, because I'm not going to tell you the right answer.
I think it was like, you know what? I shouldn't say anything because I'll probably be wrong too. But it's in the afternoon.
We can both say a wrong number.
Okay, on the count of 3.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock. What? 8 what?
Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure that one out. It's a mystery.
My goodness. All right. Well, congratulations once again to you. Congratulations to all of our competitors here in the South American bracket. I have been Walt. This has been Duke. And we had your summer 2026 Brawlhalla Champs tournament happening in North America. Will be happening tomorrow at an undisclosed time. We'll figure it out soon. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Going on. He's been on the stock at this.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
The 2-piece there. Man, still got the juke again. Now he gets another 2-piece. That's gonna be a lot more damage.
Oh,
the
man.
weapons.
Oh, and he chases
it. And Fuse. I was like, the Fuse is definitely what kind of got him.
Oh, that's it off the top! What are we doing? Oh, that's it off the top! What are we doing? We're contesting chalk rooms off the top.
He's playing this one quite patiently. Okay, double Sayer. The weapon toss. He doesn't go down there, but oh my goodness.
Tries to crash down with a dare. That could have been a real good party starter, and it was. We do see the stairway coming all the way to the top. Double chase, dodge jump. Are you kidding me?
Sticking with the sword, misses the downlight. He's giving Vem opportunities.
Vem off stage, he's got the stair. It's just over. Oh,
platform. There's the weapon spawn. It's a sword. Oh, the anchor is gonna get punished by Use, and he's gonna hit the downlight Nair to be our summer champion here for South America.
Dang.
like I gave you my all when you told me you loved me and you gave me your heart. It wasn't that hard.